Okay. Master P, nigga. Yeah. Big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga, be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Yes, you know what it is, as we normally do. I told you too, don't forget, Funk Flex Winterfest. You know that's going down at the Barclays. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. The biggest hip-hop, reggae, and soca concert to hit the planet, okay? Everybody's touching that stage. Gonna be something at the Barclays. I think tickets is like $50 and up. Goods is here.
Yeah.
How are you, my brother?
I'm chilling, man.
So Goods brought this ginger. It's making my eyes tear.
Ginger gong, yeah.
What do you call it?
Ginger gong.
Ginger gong.
Ginger gong, man.
Okay, because I'm definitely wow. Okay.
I see that.
All right.
Yeah.
Juanito.
Yeah.
Let's go, my brother.
Oh, we live.
Live. Yes, we are.
Slick Talk God, new money, young money. I am the new money, by the way, if you didn't know. Yeah. Talk ain't for everybody. Cash don't come from banging. Money talks. But you gotta have class to learn the language. Bummy thoughts, wait. Being trash and broke is dangerous. You ain't funny, but of course they gon' laugh when they know you famous. That's crazy. Just like in what's a hit, that's the history. If we ain't tighter than a fist, that's what you get from me. Own it. These niggas pointing fingers so they can stand out. I see you trying to keep in touch for a handout. Pussies get the finger, fuck them, tell them man down. Oh, I'm prepared now, wait. No stare down scare me, the streets made me, especially from the trenches. Now it's legal hustles, you ain't catching me on them benches. I can loan you, but you should be expecting me one interest. Figured I ran a block, I could definitely run a business. My fiends, I took all the IDs, we played a different game. Shit, I knew all my customers by their middle name. I used to do black truck service with the same provider. Now I bought my own black truck, nigga, and just pay the drivers. Make them get their own ass up, don't be afraid to prosper. Now I put my own cash up, tell them blame $1. While you at it, tell them lames to follow. This for my niggas that made it something, but they came from nada. And the past you was hurting was on a dummy mission. Yeah, you got some cash and started flirting with all these bummy women. You can laugh while you working, but ain't no funny business. Like a Brinks truck, I've been money driven. Put your drinks up, toast to this lovely living. You gotta have tough skin for them to love you in it. This Escalade big enough for them to fuck you in it. Yeah, plus the front is tinted. Look, if your shoe game weak, you ain't fly, shorty, so you can't eat. But I swear her ass so fat it could take up 2 plane seats. I'm prepared to grab this Mac and let this blue flame speak. Itching, shit, I'm different like a 2-chain beat. Listen, strong arm and I'm knowing my breath count. Leave him flat on that bench for poking his chest out. Hard work, yes, I'm stepping upstairs, a rhyming lesson. This my 3rd set repping up here, I'm tired of flexing. Make sure it all works out, that's my suggestion. The cops coming, flush all the drugs and hide the weapons. I think they got something. I still get flashbacks of selling mad crack, colognes. 5,000 sneaker soul shows, I'm past that, I'm bugging. Such a thrill when I was thugging. Not more of a thrill than closing a deal for about 100. Not more of a thrill than footing the bill because it's nothing. Not more of a thrill than being able to chill because you done it. I'm on go mode. No love to get ahead, that's how we moving. Rock rose gold. All this blood I done bled to get this Cuban, that's a no-no. Teaching thugs about lead to get the shooting and they grow old. And this bug, you end up dead by your stootin'. Yeah, I just caught me a heavy body. Always remember, this talk ain't for everybody, motherfucker.
You know what it is. One take, you see it. Bars, good. Bronx.
Motherfucker. Slip to a guard, new money, young money. Yeah.
Never jump up in on me face as I can. Never judge a book by the cover that's wrong. This is for Joe alongside the Bantan. Hey!
What about pun? Rude boy salute with your gun.
Terror squad leader.
When I was young, I blazed the corner with a vengeance. Crack king descended. 14 years old, facing the sentence. Me and Tone Soul still co-defendants. Know your legends. Fat Joe Soul blowing up sessions. Splinter with detectives to give my floor and protection. Through the ice on my gold, you see your own reflection. Can't tell me shit about murder and moving weight. I got niggas that's off the scale. They're the bust through you and your mate. It's proven today. Armageddon's coming sooner than late. We rappers that really blast. I know Cuban relates. 50 niggas of terror. Rockin' 560 leather. Some of us are dying the game, but the nameless are ever marked on my flash to make my thoughts manifest. When I'm sparked, no man's heart could withstand through the test. Apply the pressure like I used to do, but crack never left. I traded in my double wrestle for a Mac in the vest. What the fuck?
Never jump up in on me face, I can. Never judge a book by the cover that's wrong. This is for Joe alongside the Bantan. Hey!
What about pun? Rude boy salute with your gun.
Tonight is a whole lot of fun. Tell them I said this. From the heart of Kingston to the eyes of Alaska. Buffalo soldier, hardcore rasta. I am the original from the imposter. Determined to make it with or without ya. No borders, no boundaries. I've got to take care of my enemies. Don't you oppress, alleviate stress. Disrespect to run your down breathless. Artillery strapped down from my chest. Bullet a penetrate from right up to left. Skip and dive, duck like the Matrix. From the day I've been born, I have been a target, get. Whenever, whoever, disrespect, put your hand down, never. No, to the eyes of heights, some mood again clever. Wanting make the front page of the cleaner. The Raspat crew, we are taking over. In this. Never jump up in on me face as I can. Never judge a book by the cover that's wrong. This is for Joe alongside the Bantan.
What about pun? Rude boy salute with your gun.
I raised my little sister while you babysat. Now she living fat, she ain't got a baby back. I heard, cause where we at to see but live or die. I seen a nigga sky half a block cause he thought his shit was fly. I let you ride if you bustin', I let you die if you bluffin'. Cause tonight it's the whole prize of nothing. You fucking with all robbers and Bronx bombers who want dramas. Word to my daddy going mama. Let me find the next motherfucker disrespect Fat Joe the dog got her. And I'm not the chicken nigga like Sean Carter. What's wrong, Pana? Punish your peel your banana. Steal your manana, leave your mama covered with a white gamma. That's right, I'ma be there with my guns. Blowing the spot, I ain't got no hair on my tongue. Cause where I'm from, we don't only talk the talk, we walk the walk. BX, baby, New York.
Never jump up in on me face, I can. Never judge a book by the cover that's wrong. It's a Fat Joe and Bojo Bantan. Tell them.
What about pun? Rude boy salute with your gun.
Never jump up in on me face, I can. Never judge a book by the cover that's wrong. It's a Fat Joe and Bojo Bantan. Tell them.
What about pun? Rude boy salute with your gun. Bojo Bantan, original Rasta gangsta. Fat Joe, Terror Squad massive. What? Murderers. What?
own hands. RBG, refine, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. It's fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. It's still fuck the bid. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to your head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. Cause still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. You see how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest, put the bullets in the gun, nigga.
These the last days. It's yours. 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 These the last days.
Whoop. Let me turn this down. All right. Peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black Action. Nah, I mean, with another Wake and Bake Bill. What's really hood out there, family? Nah, I mean, let me get some ones out there to make sure everybody can hear me clearly before I get into all this. Know what I mean? Let's see, let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see, shout out to Dude Kim was good. Shout out to Q Hefner, what's going on? B1 for Life was good with you. Lou, what it do? Let me see, Dee was good, sis. Let's see, what is this? JW, what's going on? Mike Shabazz was hood. Sweet D was good with you, sis. See, G24Ds, what it do? Yes. Me and A Shabazz. Shout out to A Shabazz in the chat. I see him in the chat too. Yes. Tomorrow championship game. It's on. Neither one of us had a Thursday game. I'm mad because I was going to pick the Denver kicker and he got 12 points. I would have been happy with 12 points from the kicker. I'm mad because I had the options between him. He was one of the options out there because I needed a new kicker because my other kicker got hurt. He done for the year. The Atlanta kicker, the Chinese motherfucker. Y'all know the Asian motherfucker. Y'all know. I had one of those Asians as a goddamn NFL kicker and shit. He did okay for me the couple of weeks I had him. Know what I mean? But he done for the season. He's done, and so I'm done. So I'm done with him. So I had to get. So it was between him. It was between the Denver kicker and the Kansas City kicker. I went on ahead and went with the Kansas City kicker. I don't know why. I just went. I should have picked the Denver kicker. I could have used those 12 points. But anyways, I digress. Most of our games is going to be tomorrow. I got a Monday game. I don't think he got a Monday game, but he got a Sunday night game. But anyways, $240 on the line tomorrow. Yes, bad luck to him. Good luck to me. But yeah, championship game tomorrow. So yeah, but no bullshit. Like yeah. But see, my bad. I got caught up. Mike Shabazz was good. I think I said what's up with you already. Ryan was good, sis. Stephanie, what's going on with you, sis? Joe, what up? Kunta was good with you. Tez, what's going on? Who else came up in here? Who else? Judah was good. Elaine, what's going on with you on time? Let's see, who else? Nappy was good. Who else? Anybody else? Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening. Slide through. If I missed you, my bad. What's hood, family? Yo, family, yeah, some shit went down that I need to address. Y'all see the title. Before I get too deep into the title, I do want to start off with something a little bit, I would say it's light. Some people might deem this to be heavy. I deem this to be light information because if you've been paying attention to this channel, I have always maintained this same position from day one. When all this shit first popped off, people didn't want to believe me, but I tried to warn people. I tried to tell people, do not get too happy. Do not get overzealous with this bit of information that's coming down. These charges and everything. Like, people hear charges and people just get excited off of charges. I don't get excited off of charges, right? Like, just like the Jay-Z shit, right? Everybody got all excited and shit. Everybody had the tiki torches out and was ready to fry Jay-Z's entire motherfucking legacy, and come to find out it was all cap. This is why y'all got to stop jumping out the window with charges. And in this scenario, y'all also have to stop jumping out the window with motherfucking convictions, motherfucking. Yes, y'all got to stop jumping out the motherfucking windows with convictions. What the fuck is Psycho talking about? We can't jump out the window after a motherfucker got convicted? Yep, that's what the fuck I'm telling you. You cannot jump out the window in this country, depending on who the convicted motherfucker is. Oh yeah, I'm telling you, and I told y'all months ago, you cannot jump out the window based on a motherfucking conviction. Let's keep it a fucking step. So let's get into this real quick before we get into the fuckery, the FBA fuckery. I know a lot of y'all here for that, but give me 1 second. I got to keep people updated, so walk with me. All right, so let's get into this real quick, family.
It was to me that you lied on Monday, and yet here we still are. And I very much want to be here, so I'm not a hostile witness. I very much want to be here.
Not so much that you're hostile, Miss Willis, it'd be an adverse witness. Your interests are opposed to Miss Merchant's.
So after that, you started dating shortly thereafter, correct?
A lie. That's one of your lies.
Okay.
I need to explain this, and I think I get to explain my answers.
That was an incredibly combative Fani Willis, the district attorney of Fulton County, Georgia, testifying in court in regard to some legal challenges that Donald Trump's defense attorneys had brought forward in regard to her alleged conflicts of interest in naming Nathan Wade as the lead prosecutor in that case. She was having an intimate relationship with him, and so the legal team representing Donald Trump raised that as a big concern. Now we have a pretty big update on the story because it turns out that she's going to be removed from the case entirely. Now that wasn't.
Oh shit. I tried to tell him. Don't get too happy. Let's continue.
Always the case, because following the Trump defense team challenging her role in this case, the judge had made a completely different decision. So with that in mind, let's go to CNN senior legal analyst Ellie Honig explaining what had initially happened as a result of the hearings that you just saw some clips of.
During the pretrial process, Donald Trump and some of his co-defendants alleged that the DA, Fani Willis, had a conflict of interest. She had a relationship, which she later admitted, with Nathan Wade, a person who had been brought in from the outside to be the lead prosecutor on this case. There were a series of televised hearings on this issue last year, during which Fani Willis and Nathan Wade both testified, yes, we had this relationship, but it didn't start until after Nathan Wade became the lead prosecutor. And then with regard to the allegation that their finances had been intermingled because Nathan Wade was being paid a lot of money to work on this case, the testimony was essentially that they split the costs on everything and they did it all by cash. Well, the trial judge here found that there were significant questions about the truthfulness of Fani Willis's testimony. The trial judge said, quote, the odor of mendacity remains around this case. He said there's real questions about whether her testimony was untruthful. That's a quote, untruthful, from the trial judge. But nonetheless, the trial judge said, well, we can solve this if Nathan Wade leaves the case.
And that's exactly what happened. So Fani Willis wanted to remain on the case, and so she decided to remove Nathan Wade from the case entirely. However, that wasn't good enough for Trump's defense team because they decided to file yet another appeal challenging Fani Willis remaining on the case, and the appeals court has sided with the Trump team. So in a 2-1 decision, a 3-judge.
Yep. I tried to tell him. People was like, the Georgia case, federal case, yeah, really don't matter. Federal, state, none of it matters. Nothing's going to come out of any of this. This motherfucker ain't going to see one day in motherfucking jail. I hope y'all happy with the mugshot. Because y'all literally did all this for a motherfucking mugshot. Y'all got y'all mugshot. I hope y'all is happy with that shit, because that's all that's going to come from this motherfucking case. That's all you got. A photo op. A photo op. That's an expensive ass photo op. Cost a lot of taxpayers a lot of money with that photo op. Right? And we don't even know where that money went. You know what I mean? You know, because we all know the Funani, right? The Funani was you know, her little boo thing was, you know, we don't know where the money was going.
challenging Fani Willis remaining on the case, and the appeals court has sided with the Trump team. So in a 2-1 decision, a 3-judge panel reversed the decision of the trial judge who in March allowed Fani Willis to keep the case despite revelations about a romantic relationship she had with the lawyer whom she hired to manage the prosecution. That was Nathan Wade. Now, the appeal panel's majority decision, written by Judge Trenton Brown, said that Judge McAfee's decision did not cure the already existing appearance of impropriety. Now, it was a 2-1 decision, meaning that there was one judge who did not agree with this. And so in a dissent, Judge Benjamin A. Land of the Court of Appeals wrote that he was particularly troubled by the fact that the majority has taken what has long been a discretionary decision for the trial court to make and converted it to something else entirely. He says, if this court was the trier of fact and had the discretion to choose a remedy based on our own observations, assessment of the credibility of the witnesses, and weighing of the evidence, Judge Land continued, then perhaps we would be justified in reaching the result declared by the majority. He added, but we are not trial judges and we lack that authority. So Willis is not giving up. She has now filed her own appeal. She did so swiftly, and so we'll see how this plays out. But if she loses upon appeal, it's very likely that this case will never come to fruition.
Yeah. So let me explain why in a second. First, who's right? This ruling by the appellate court is wrong. The dissenting judge is correct on the law. Normally, the trial judge gets to decide matters like this. This is a mainly Republican-appointed court going, yeah, that's true, except we like Trump and he's president now. And we know that if we overturn this thing's toast. And so they did. And so it doesn't mean that the case is gone, according to their ruling. It just means that Fani Willis can't be in charge. But they know that once their ruling gets appealed, it's going to go to an even more Republican-appointed court that is almost certainly going to back them. And then what happens after that? It goes to a Republican committee to decide what to do with the case next. And that committee will almost certainly kill the case. So this thing.
Yep. And there you go. Appeal, 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 until eventually this shit is going to do what everybody should have known was going to happen, which I already knew was going to happen, until this shit eventually gets thrown the fuck out. This is what I tried to tell people, man. People didn't want to listen to me, man. Like, listen, man, this shit is a song and dance, dog. They are not gonna lock up a former or current president of this country. It has never happened before, and it will never happen in my lifetime.
Told y'all niggas, I told y'all niggas, y'all thought I was playing, but I told y'all niggas, told y'all better believe it, the streets is his.
It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna, y'all will never see it happen. It's never happened before. It won't happen. It won't happen. I knew it wasn't gonna happen. I'm like, even if it comes down to pardons, I'm telling you, they're not gonna lock up a current or former president in this country. I don't give a fuck. They not gonna do it. This country don't got the nuts. I don't care how guilty that motherfucking president is. I don't give a fuck how, like, listen, like I said, people got way more trust in this judicial system than I do. I have absolutely no trust in this judicial system whatsoever. Never have. Seen way too much fuck shit in my day. Way too much fuck shit in my day for me to even have an inkling of believing that this was ever gonna equate to Donald Trump being in the yard somewhere. I never once thought that motherfucker was gonna have to share a cell with anybody. You know what I mean? He was not gonna be on D Block, right? That was never gonna happen, right? He was never gonna be, he was never gonna be in line waiting for the phone. None of that shit. I knew none of that shit was gonna happen. Like it's just never gonna happen. I just don't see it. I don't care how guilty he is. It's just not in this country's nature. But let's continue.
Things pretty much over after this ruling. And so it would be shocking to decide what to do with the case next. And that committee will almost certainly kill the case. So this thing's pretty much over after this ruling. And so it would be shocking if they brought this case back now. It would have to be a bunch of Republican judges or lawmakers in Georgia who are like, no, we still want to prosecute the sitting president.
It's not gonna happen.
Never gonna happen, right? It'd be shocking. So now, what went wrong here? The Democrats beclowned themselves with all of these cases. There's only one exception, and that's the documents case, because that normally took a long time because they tried to get the documents back. Trump wouldn't. They had to do the raid, and Trump got more documents, etc. That one went on a normal pace, okay? But Alvin Bragg in New York, Fani Willis in Atlanta, or prosecutors in general in Atlanta, and Merrick Garland at the national level, they dragged their feet for 2.5 years. And then we told you at the time, not after the election, okay? We told you when they were doing it, why aren't you going now? In the beginning of the term, Biden's term. We thought that Trump did cheat. And if you thought Trump cheated, that's a massive, massive crime. You can't let him get away with that crime because the next guy might want to cheat.
Wait, let's be precise in our language. Not that he cheated, that he attempted to overturn the election, right? Like that with the fake elector scheme.
Yeah, that's what I mean by cheating, that he tried a fake elector scheme, etc. And they did arrest those fake electors. Now, some of those are going to get tossed out. They're almost all certainly going to get tossed out in Georgia. All of his co-defendants that are with him, so they all skate. And some of those guys signed plea deals. Some of them might still go to prison, but a lot of them are going to skate on this too. So they had a fraudulent scheme that it was super important to prosecute. But the Democrats waited and waited and waited. And there's a couple of possibilities. One is that they're grossly incompetent. You can't ever rule that out with Democrats. But the more likely one is what we were worried about. They waited 2.5 years so that the trials would happen right in the middle of the campaign. And in their idiotic heads, I think that some of them thought, well, that way Trump can't run against us. Well, then you made it political. And once you make it political, it's toxic. You should have done it from day one. And you didn't think, oh, something might go wrong in the trial. It might take longer than I thought. You've never run a trial?
Yes. This is all a dog and pony show. From day one. Like, who didn't see this? This is all political. It wasn't about justice. This shit had nothing to do with justice. It had everything to do with politics. That's it. This is a dog and pony show from day one. I said it. Listen, he guilty as fuck. But it's the reason why y'all waited so long to do all this shit. Because Y'all did this purposely. If he would have went away quietly, never to be heard of ever again, none of these cases ever come about. This shit was all cap. All this shit was cap. It's all a dog and pony show, and now it's blowing up in their face. And they look stupid. Right? Gassing people up, thinking this is about something. Got motherfuckers gas thinking this shit was about something. Y'all knew this shit wasn't about shit. But they knew. They knew what they was doing this shit for. They couldn't come out and say that, because that would look shady. Right? But that's exactly what the fuck this shit was all about.
Or look, this is the last theory, and I this one's less likely, but it's possible that they thought, oh yeah, we'll never get it done in a year and a half, so we'll just use it against him in the campaign, and whether he wins or loses, we'll dismiss it, because we never meant it. We were just trying to hurt him politically. So that's so frustrating for those of us who thought he actually did those crimes. And it's certainly frustrating to MAGA who thought he didn't do those crimes. But the timing, we said from day one, for the whole 4 years, and when they brought the cases, the timing was super suspect and potentially political. Thanks for watching.
Potentially political. It was totally political. Totally. Now, real quick, one more thing, and then we're gonna get to the meat of the show. Pause, because I know what y'all want. Give me a second. All right. One last thing I want to touch on that I found interesting. People are discussing what Kamala's plans could be in the future after she steps down as vice president next month. Right? Now, of course, a lot of things been in the air about, possibly running for governor and all this other stuff, everything else. I think that would be crazy work if she did do that. Like, to go from running for president to go to running for governor, that's different. Most people don't do that. But I mean, hey, it's 2024. Shit is completely unconventional right about now on all levels, right? So let's listen to this real quick, though. I found this a little bit interesting. Then we'll get to the brass tacks of the show.
Running again in 4 years. Politico asking the question, are Democrats coconut pilled? Where are you on this future?
Well, that was Fox News anchor Bill Hemmer throwing to Lindy Lee, who's the DNC Mid-Atlantic Regional Chair. Probably not for long, because she is about to devastate Kamala Harris.
This is not what America wants. November 5th was a decisive defeat for the Democratic Party. She lost every single swing state. It wasn't a squeaker like it was in 2016. This was a resounding defeat. And right now, Kamala Harris is indulging in delusions of running for governor of California possibly in 2026 or even president again in 2028. America has said this is not what we don't want to be coconut pilled. We do not want Kamala Harris. We don't want failed border policies. And
coconut pill? What in the fuck is coconut pill? Is she calling her a tether? Is this some anti-Caribbean rhetoric I'm hearing from this Asian? I don't know. She talking about coconut pill. What is that? I've never heard that term before in my life, and I done been all in the middle of all these pill spaces. I done questioned all these pill popping ass Negroes. One pill I have never heard of. I've done heard of red pills, blue pills, purple pills, pink pills, black pills, RBG pills, all kinds of pills. I have never once in my life heard of a coconut pill. What is that? Is that racist? I don't even know if I should be offended or not. Because I don't know what the fuck this shit mean. That shit, it sounds crazy. But anyways, I digress. That shit sounded nutty though.
Or even president again in 2028. America has said this is not what we don't want to be coconut pilled. We do not want Kamala Harris. We don't want failed border policies. And I feel like I'm liberated and I can finally tell the truth that the Democrats completely failed on the border. Title 42 was a tremendous mistake, and no one is willing to say that. And you shouldn't be called bigoted or racist because you want strong borders for the United States. And you should be able to say that the economy was ailing under the Biden-Harris administration, that price hikes did indeed happen, but they denied that for the first 3 years of the administration. And when they finally did something, it was too late.
Now look, Lindy Lee is a bundler for the Democratic Party. She raised a lot of money for Kamala Harris's campaign, and she feels that she was lied to about how she was performing in the polling, lied to by the Harris campaign about the likelihood of beating Donald Trump. And so she's been making the media rounds, and you can tell that she is really soured on the Democratic Party. But someone who hasn't soured on the Democratic Party is Joy Behar, yet even she has some pretty harsh words for the Democratic Party and, more importantly, the Kamala Harris campaign. Take a look.
The thing the Democrats do that most politicians do, I think the Republicans did it back in the day with John McCain. It's like, it's your turn. Kamala's in position, it's her turn.
Yeah.
Joe Biden, he did not retire early enough so that there could be an open, what do they call it? Primary, exactly, thank you. That's a simple word, and yet there would have been an open primary. Yeah. We would have seen what was out there a little bit more. It's just as bad as what they're doing with Trump, which is this loyalty oath that everybody has to take and bow down and kiss his ring. It's not about who's the best person. It's about who do you feel is in the next in line to do the job with the Democrats and with the Republicans.
Obviously implying, and this would be a correct statement, that Kamala Harris was not the best person for the job or the best candidate to run against Trump. And look, finally, even Jill Biden is taking some shots at Kamala Harris. If you don't believe me, take a look at this.
So I hope that you all feel that sense of, peace and light, and that just for a moment when you leave here today that you feel, a sense of joy. Because I think we all need we all need to feel joy now during this time of the season, during this time. So anyway, okay, now I'll start. You're all reading into that.
Are we? Are we?
Yeah, so the rumors are that Jill Biden always hated Kamala Harris because of the one line in the debate back in 2020 in the primaries where she talked about how Joe Biden was in favor of segregation on buses back in the day, and then she never forgave her for that. Oh my God, Queen Biden,
Uh-oh. I told y'all. Donald Trump was right about that. Donald Trump was like, yo, they don't like Kamala. Don't listen to these motherfuckers. Donald Trump is a prophet. Because he said that a long time ago when Joe was still running. He was like, yeah, they don't even like Kamala. They don't even fuck with her like that. Y'all know that, right? And Bubba's like, that's not true. That's not true. Yeah, it is. Oh, yes, it is. That shit been true.
Where she talked about how Joe Biden was in favor of segregation on buses back in the day, and then she never forgave her for that. Oh my God, Queen Biden, way to hold on to that grudge,
right?
And hurt your own party in 1,000 different ways just because you're bitter. Anyways, so now speaking of bitter though, I'm a little bit bitter about The View. Because when we said Biden was too old, they were like, how dare you, right? When we said there should be an open primary, they said, how dare you? When we said, hey, the Democrats are asking for loyalty oaths and we're not supposed to be the authoritarian party, we're supposed to be more open, they're like, how dare you? Now all of a sudden The View is like, oh my God, you know what? Why didn't anybody tell us Biden was too old?
Yeah, they'll go back to the loyalty oaths.
Facts. That's facts. Them View motherfuckers had Biden's old decrepit penis all down their fucking throats when he was still running. Let's keep that shit a stack. It was like, ain't nothing wrong with him. He seems very coherent to me. I was like, wait, what? It was like, I I actually think he won that debate with Donald Trump. Like, wait, what? This the shit they was on though. You know what I mean? Like, anyways, like, yeah, whatever. Anyways, I digress. Real quick before I forget, let me shout out Dee and let me shout out Nappy. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate the Cash App. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all real quick.
Donations. Gifts. More gifts.
Shout out to y'all. Appreciate that. All right, let's get back to it.
Be more open. They're like, how dare you? Now all of a sudden the view is like, oh my God, you know what? Why didn't anybody tell us Biden was too old?
Yeah, they'll go back to the loyalty oaths, believe me.
Of course,
they will.
The View is the masters of loyalty oaths. If you don't pledge for whoever is the establishment corporate robot, they'll take your head off on the View. So, Joy, I appreciate your new opinion, but it's very, very different than your old opinion, which is like a minute ago, and it dramatically different. By the way, there's one thing I disagree here. I think Kamala Harris will probably win in a cakewalk for governor.
No!
Okay.
No! What are you doing? What are you doing?
No, I'm telling you the reality, whether you like it or not.
What are you doing?
Democratic voters in California.
Anna almost lost her shit right there. That shit was actually hilarious. She was like, no! What are you doing? We supposed to support the Republicans. The Democratic Party has ruined my city. No. Yo, she went full blown Karen right there, didn't she? Like, she look at her eyes rolling and shit. Like she is totally fed up. She is disgusted with Jake right now. She's like, what is he doing? He is off code. We supposed to be making this flip. You know what I mean? We supposed to be practicing our Southern California strategy, and we supposed to be flipping from progressive to conservative, and he over here fucking up our Southern California strategy. Jake, you're fucking up.
Than your old opinion, which is like a minute ago, and it dramatically different. By the way, there's one thing I disagree here. I think Kamala Harris will probably win in a cakewalk for governor.
No!
Okay.
No! What are you doing? What are you doing?
No, I'm telling you the reality, whether you like it or not.
What are you doing?
Democratic voters in California love to obey. And so,
oh my God. I'm gonna move, Cenk. I'm gonna quit my job. I'm gonna quit my job and I'm gonna move.
I'm not saying I'm in favor of it. I'm telling you what's, like, if the Democratic Party said, we anoint Kamala Harris, a giant percentage of Democrats in California would go, yes, we obey. We will take the loyalty oath. It doesn't matter how bad she is.
This state cannot survive another incompetent Democrat leading it.
Leading it. Democrat like Kamala.
No, we just can't. Okay, like, anyway, so like people are egging her on. Okay, apparently she's like in a wait and see mode. How about you wait and see like your way out of public life and go do what you're supposed to do. Go work in the private sector, go do the lobbying thing, whatever it is, but do not run as governor of California. Yeah. Do not.
So look, here's the thing that they still won't say that is definitely true, which is that she was a disaster. She was a terrible candidate, but it's still to this day with all their little, oh, golly gee, I wish somebody would have told us, right? But they're not saying the core thing, which is she was a talking robot and she could not answer normal questions like a human being. She had her scripts ready and she would just take the script, her talking points, and match it to any question that you asked her. It was Sarah Palin-esque. Yes, I said it, and yes, she definitely deserved it. And no, we should want no part of her for any campaign at all, okay? And I don't know what coconut pilled means. That's a thing that people made up that doesn't even make any goddamn sense.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? That's the same thing I said, chick. I don't know what I thought maybe you knew. I'm like, that must be some non-black shit, because that shit, I never heard that in the hood. That, like, this gotta be some racist shit. Like, what does that mean? I gotta ask a non-black motherfucker what the fuck coconut pill be. He don't even know. It must be an Asian thing. Is it an Asian thing? Maybe it's an Asian thing. I don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. What the fuck does that shit mean? I don't know. Coconut pilled? I don't know. I don't know. That shit sounds nutty.
For any campaign at all.
Sounds coconutty. Pause.
Okay? And I don't know what coconut pilled means. That's a thing that people made up that doesn't even make any goddamn sense. Okay, and finally on Linda Lee, the person say, so look, she's more conservative than I am, way more, and she's more from the donor class, etc. But at the same time, we don't have to drive everybody out of the party, right? So she has a different opinion on immigration, so what, right? And it turns out that was the majority opinion in America, even though portions of it that I might not agree with. But I brought her up because she said a word that a lot of people are feeling. She said, I feel liberated. And that's because the establishment in the Democratic Party is so oppressive that if you disagree 1% in either direction or any direction, they'll take your head off. And then after the election, pretending as if they're open-minded is just garbage. The next time they'll do the same exact thing and they'll demand your obedience and compliance with probably the very worst candidate.
I please don't run for California. Please, I'm begging you. Like, the Washington Post reports that as soon as she lost to Trump on November 5th, some Harris supporters seized on the idea of a gubernatorial run, including wealthy donors. God, these wealthy donors are gonna be the death of me. Eager to see her take a leadership role in such a powerful post. Quote,
what leadership? She showed no leadership when she ran for president.
Leadership, she
Oh, here's my positions on price gouging. Oh, never mind. Mark Cuban and the donors say that I shouldn't have those positions, so I don't have those positions. Oh, I love the Palestinians, but I'm going to crush them.
Let me please finish this graphic, because of course, it's always the same people. The people that drove the conversation within 18 minutes of the election being called was the finance team.
Of course!
She took $1 billion that was donated to her and not only spent it on nonsense in the span of 3 months, her campaign went into debt. You want her running the budget in California? This is nuts. Okay, I mean.
Well, look, guys, there's two things. One, unfortunately, the Democratic leadership has gotten so used to being authoritarian that they think, well, of course, the dear leaders must always be promoted. And they should be around forever and ever until they're all 98 years old and we're wheeling them around, okay? So they can't stand the idea of someone new rising up and someone that would actually represent the voters. But that leads to point number two. Why stick with Kamala Harris when she was a broken robot? Why don't you go get a new and improved robot like Pete Buttigieg's corporate robot 2.0, right? And that's what they'll do at the presidential level. But why bother running her for governor? Because the finance team represents the donors, and the donors don't want someone smart and independent. They want someone just like Kamala Harris, so that they could say, oh, you're an empty vessel and you'll say anything we want? Okay, yeah, perfect, come here. We want to run California, so come on, empty vessel, let's go. And besides which, we've trained Democratic voters to obey the donor class. So if we just tell them that you're the anointed one, they will all obey. And if anyone dares running against you, we'll just smear the hell out of them. Like, oh, Katie Porter, you want to run? We'll just smear you, right?
Yeah.
Any progressive or any populist or anyone wants to run, we'll just smear them with all the money that we have. And by the way, and the media that we have, who's totally in our back pocket.
Yeah, Katie Porter would be great. Great suggestion, even though you didn't really suggest it. But like, look, I'm sorry. Right now, the Golden State is cooked. So like the idea of more of the same, and I do see Kamala Harris as more of the same. Like she's just the female version of Gavin Newsom. Disaster. Except Gavin Newsom at least can speak, right? That's the thing. Like he's a snake and is able to be a snake because he carries himself well in these public appearances. But in terms of substance, no, we need real leadership in California. It's falling apart. I'm sorry. Anyway.
Yeah, of course. And they're not going to do that. They're always going to go to the corrupt. And if you don't get that Kamala Harris is corrupt and incompetent by now, I mean, we're just going to have those same old fights. And then we'll see you guys in the primary in 2028. And you'll have Morning Joe and The View on your side. And they'll all be screaming to obey. And we'll see who wins. We'll see who wins. But there's no way we're letting Kamala Harris run again. That's insane. Oh, she could run all she wants. She's not going to win, okay? You'd have to have a coconut fall on your head for you to think that was a smart idea. If you enjoyed this video, that's...
They go the coconut thing again. Now, Regular Joe brought up a good point. She did have that viral clip where she was drunk as shit, talking about her mother, saying, "What's wrong with you kids? Y'all act like y'all fell out of a coconut motherfucking tree," right? So maybe that's what they talking about. Because she did go on a little drunk ass tirade one time and just started telling some stories about her mother, talking about them as kids falling out of coconut trees. So maybe that's what they talking about. That's what I'm assuming. That's the only thing that I guess that makes sense. So maybe that's what they talking about. But anyways, let's get to the story of the motherfucking day, right? We need to get into this, family, because this has been a topic that's been highly annoying to deal with, coming from my perspective. But Flex's bank accounts coat, right? The FBA's, right? Flex's bank account, right? The coat of Flex's bank account is hooting and hollering again about a bunch of shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing, and most of these motherfuckers don't even understand. But these cult-like individuals can't help themselves. They view the world in some ridiculous patriotic engine goggles. They got these patriotic engines, and they view the world a little bit off kilter, right? Like and these motherfuckers, they be doing too much, right? They always try to justify their cult behavior under some redundant talking points that ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China, with what the fuck we being discussed. Like, I could be discussing one of their favorite topics, because these motherfuckers only really like to talk about two things: reparations and motherfucking hip hop. That's the only thing that's the only motherfucking thing these motherfuckers seem to give a fuck about. They want to talk about reparations and motherfucking hop. That's what they want. Every time I turn around, these motherfuckers hooting and hollering, making a whole lot of noise. Like, what the fuck are y'all so mad about now? Because reparations and oh yeah, don't forget we created hip hop. We created that. They said we didn't create it. So yes, and I'm mad. Hip hop. Right? Like this is the fuck shit that I gotta deal with these cult members, right? And I don't care what we talking about, the conversation is always gonna roll back around to reparations and hip hop, right? But that's either here or there. Today, one of their favorite motherfucking topics, which would be hip hop, got these motherfuckers in a goddamn uproar again, right? Now these goddamn hip hop conversations really annoy me online. I gotta keep it a motherfucking stack. Hip hop. I realize there's only selected people that I actually should be talking to about this motherfucking topic, and I I tend to only end up having these conversations about hip hop with a bunch of fans of rap music. And it's hard to have a conversation about hip hop with a bunch of people that are fans of rap music, right? Because again, I got to deal with fandom, right? Because I'm no longer having a hip hop conversation at that point. At that point, I'm not even having a conversation. I'm just listening to a fan tell me why they're a fan of the artist that they are a fan of, and how great said artist is, and how this artist is better than that artist, and this, that, everything else. Fandom, right? Subjective bullshit, right? Like, fandom is dealing with subjectivity, right? When I'm having a hip-hop conversation, I like to deal with the objective, right? The subjective opinions amongst rap fans, that's cool. Banter, barbershop talk, it's cool to have once in a while, but when I'm having a real conversation about hip-hop, I really don't want rap fans coming up into the conversation with their fandom. Like, it really gets, it starts getting a little bit silly, right? Because then I gotta weed through the fandom just to get into a logical fucking discussion. Oh yes, you can have logical discussions when discussing hip-hop. Right? Now, with that being said, Fat Joe, who, whether people know it or not, whether people like it or not, is a part of hip-hop. Right? It has been a part of hip-hop since the early 90s. Shocker, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, shocker. But this is all true. This is all factual. You can look it up. Right? He was a big part of the underground movement in the early to mid 90s. Right? He was there. He was a part of that, right? Now, please don't come to me about who created what and all this other shit and everything else. I would agree Black Americans created hip-hop. So don't come up here with the straw man arguments, the gaslighting. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. All right? That's a different argument than what I am discussing in this moment right now. In this moment right now, what I am discussing is hip-hop has never stayed all motherfucking black. I hate to tell you motherfucking weirdos, but this is just a fact. Hip-hop was created by Black Americans, but hip-hop was not participated by only Black Americans. If you motherfuckers believe that, y'all delusional. Y'all need to stop watching dumbass DVDs. How about that? How about that? How about that? Right? I sat there and I took y'all side of the argument when we was discussing the creation of motherfucking hip-hop, when y'all motherfuckers fucked up my goddamn hip-hop anniversary, arguing and bickering and fussing about silly-ass nonsense like who created hip-hop going back to the 30s and 40s and the 1850s and all this whole other shit to try to justify these stupid-ass remedial fucking arguments you cult members love to motherfucking have. Y'all motherfuckers fucked up my goddamn anniversary for the culture that I was a part of since I motherfucking can remember. Motherfucker, I don't remember another motherfucking culture. Motherfucker, when this motherfucking culture grew up, I grew up with it, motherfuckers. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I saw this motherfucking culture since the motherfucking park when none of you motherfuckers outside this area knew this shit was fucking going on. When some of you, most of you motherfuckers wasn't even fucking born. Let's keep that shit a fucking stack. And the motherfuckers that was alive wasn't even in this motherfucking area. Y'all motherfuckers had to wait for motherfuckers like me to come to your fucking area with our little mixtapes that we made on Friday and Saturday nights with Chuck Chill Out, Mr. Magic, DJ Red Alert, Marley Marl. Y'all motherfuckers don't even know what radio stations these motherfuckers is on. And want to argue with me about the origins of fucking hip-hop. You motherfuckers motherfuckers disgust me. I got a bunch of 90s babies trying to school me on the origin of hip-hop. It's disgusting. When I got a bunch of Negroes from Texas trying to tell me about the origins of hip-hop, I laugh at you motherfuckers. Y'all can't tell me shit besides what the fuck y'all heard on Vlad TV. Y'all can't tell me shit. When it comes to this motherfucking topic, nigga, I am one of the sources you go to, motherfucker. Don't argue with me. Get your bullshit ass source so I can cook them. And we can go source for source. Because I am the source when discussing this fucking topic. I am the primary when discussing this fucking topic. Now get your primary to go against me. And I'll cook him. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Huh? Stop playing with me. When discussing the origin of this shit, y'all can just shut the fuck up and listen. When talking to me, shut the fuck up and listen. That's what I need you motherfuckers to do. Just keep it a stack. Huh? Stop playing with me. Now like I was motherfucking saying. Sorry I had to go on that little tangent, but I get very annoyed when having this goddamn topic being discussed. And motherfuckers want to sit up here and act like they know more, but you don't know shit. You don't know shit. You watch the documentary, you don't know shit. The fuck is you talking about? Anyways, I digress. Motherfuckers, I was on these motherfuckers' side when they fucked up my anniversary. When they fucked up my anniversary, yeah, you weirdos. I'm blaming you motherfuckers. When these motherfuckers fucked up my anniversary, arguing and bickering about a bunch of bullshit, about who started what and everything else, I'm like, yeah, these cult members got a point. Black Americans did start this shit. They did. Black Americans started this shit. Motherfuckers came afterwards. Right? Gave y'all, okay, yeah, we were the chefs in the motherfucking kitchen. Got it. Cool. No argument from me. Right? Now, with that being said, what y'all motherfuckers piss me off at is y'all motherfuckers act like just because we was in the kitchen being the motherfucking chef, you acting like other people wasn't at the motherfucking dinner table waiting for that dinner to be served. And was at the motherfucking dinner table eating right along with us when that dinner got motherfucking made. What the hell y'all talking about? Oh, that happened. Oh, that happened. Again, you motherfuckers don't know nothing about hip-hop. You motherfuckers are rap fans. We were the chefs in the fucking kitchen, but yes, believe it or not, there were people at the dinner table that were not a part of your cult that was right there waiting for dinner to be served. And it was right there eating after the dinner was served. That's what happened with the origins of hip-hop. You motherfuckers just gotta deal with history. You motherfuckers just gotta deal with the reality of the motherfucking situation. I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all motherfuckers running around here act like Puerto Ricans ain't getting the hip-hop until Fat Joe dropped the album. You motherfuckers running around here acting like white people wasn't a part of hip-hop till Eminem dropped. You motherfuckers are delusional. Y'all motherfuckers are delusional. It's nutty. And y'all don't know the history. Again, stop listening to weirdo cult leaders trying to get y'all motherfuckers worked up over bullshit. Stop being weird. Now, like I said, motherfuckers was around since the early days of motherfucking hip-hop. Now, I'm talking about other people outside of your cult. They was around prior to the 90s, prior to the fucking 80s, there were others around in the motherfucking 70s. In the fucking 70s. Before some of you motherfuckers was even motherfucking born. They were there. They were there. Don't talk to me about who created what. Don't straw man my motherfucking argument, weirdos. I know how you cult members are. I said they was there. And they was partaking in the fucking culture. This is reality. I mean, the information's out there. Watch something outside of your documentaries. The information is out there. They were there. They partook in the culture. The same way they are partaking in the culture today. It was no different. I don't understand y'all weird ass logic. When jazz was created, guess what? It wasn't just black people doing jazz. It wasn't just black people in those goddamn speakeasies down in Louisiana. There were white people there. Shocker. Shocker. Partaking in jazz culture. In the 20s. You dumb fucks. Creation don't mean it was always exclusive. Dummies. There was never a time when hip hop was all FBA. Again, don't talk to me about who created what. There was never a time in hip hop where it was all FBA. You can't name me that time, you lying fucks. You lying fucks. You can't name me that time. It was never a time where it was all FBA. Partaking in hip hop. That's a lie. That would be a lie. They were there partaking in the culture. Yes, they was. Since the 70s. Since the 70s. Before it even hit the radio. Before you motherfuckers outside of this area even knew it was a thing. Other people were partaking in it. I'll cook anybody who think I'm lying. Anybody who think I'm lying, I'll cook you. Straight up. Sick of you cult members with y'all revisionist, ahistorical bullshit, listening to fucking grifters. Talk a bunch of dumb shit. About to cook all you goddamn grifting ass weirdos. Listen to a bunch of pseudos and grifters. These are your leaders. Look at your leader on the goddamn. Look at your leader in the thumbnail. It's weird. This is one of your FBA leaders. One of your cult members. It's disgusting. And you know what's crazy? I don't even agree with everything Fat Joe has said about this topic, because he has said some things that I had to push back against myself that was kind of ahistorical. But the one thing I'm going to say about Fat Joe right now is what he said the other day on Math Hop and shit about you cult member ass motherfuckers was spot fucking on. I can't even argue what the fuck he said about you motherfuckers. I can't even push back against what the fuck he said about you motherfuckers. On everything I love, he got you motherfuckers pegged right. You motherfuckers. Because he wasn't talking about everybody. He was talking about you cult members. Right? He wasn't talking about all black Americans. No, he talking about you cult members. He was very specific on who he was talking about. He was talking about you cult members. And he was cooking you motherfuckers. And he was cooking you motherfuckers. As he should have. As he should have. Because that shit is ridiculous. The fuck shit that you motherfuckers be on. Makes absolutely no sense. Now, with that being said, let me get ready to get into this. So these kooky ass motherfuckers, like all this shit, all y'all motherfuckers is a bunch of goddamn pseudo ass engines. Like 80% of you FBA motherfuckers are engines. 80% of you cult members are fucking engines. So this is a whole engine ass cult that I do not take serious. And I tell people all the time, do not call me that FBA shit. I don't rep Flex's bank account. That's not my thing. That's not what I'm into. If that's your thing, cool, do your thing. Go make his bank account fatter. If that's what you into, I'm not into that. Don't label me that shit. Right? I'm a black American Negro whose ancestry dates back to fucking slavery in this country. Ain't nothing foundational about me, motherfucker. Don't put that foundational fucking tag on me. I reject your foundation. I reject your whole cult's foundation. Don't label me that shit. Don't label me that shit. I reject the whole foundation of your motherfucking cult. It's fuck shit. I'm over it, you engines. Let's get into this real quick, because he got you motherfuckers pegged right. Now prepare to get big mad. Prepare to get big mad. Let's go.
Sometimes I say shit I've been saying for years. And the shit just go, you believe Fat Joe said hip hop was Puerto Rican and black? Whoa! My God, the world changed on.
Now again, the Puerto Ricans did not create nothing in hip hop. But again, I understand what he's trying to say. Because he's trying to say Puerto Ricans was around since the beginnings of hip hop. He would totally be accurate. He would be accurate. And anybody who tries to tell you anything other than that is lying. They were around since the early days of fucking hip hop. Puerto Ricans was partaking in hip hop before country niggas was partaking in fucking hip hop. Let's keep that a stat. Huh? Before motherfuckers in Georgia was partaking in hip hop, Puerto Ricans in the Northeast was totally partaking in fucking hip hop. This is reality, motherfuckers. This reality, you motherfucking engines. You engines. Y'all want a region bang? Let's region bang. If your ass wasn't in the Northeast, and if you ain't a Gen Xer or baby boomer from the Northeast, you's a newbie to this motherfucking culture. How about that? How about that? Let's region bang. If you wasn't from up here, motherfucker, and you a Gen Xer or a baby boomer, you can't talk about the origins because you a noob. You a newbie. You probably didn't know nothing about hip hop before the Sugar Hill Gang. So you can't talk to motherfuckers about the origin of hip hop. I'm region banging. Yeah, I'm region banging. That's what we doing, right? Y'all trying to take credit for what the Northeast did? Get y'all asses out of here. Y'all can't take credit for what the Northeast did. We create this shit. We the mothers of this motherfucking shit. We mothered this shit. How about that? How about that? Let's region bang. Let's region bang. Stop trying to take credit for what the fuck we did. Right? Take credit for what the fuck you did. How about that? Let's region bang. Y'all want to get stupid with it? Y'all want to get dumb with it? Y'all want to bang regions? Then fuck you, motherfucker. All you motherfuckers full of shit when it comes. Y'all trying to take credit for what the fuck we did. Y'all wasn't here. What the fuck is you talking about? 98% of you FBA motherfuckers never even been to the Bronx. In your motherfucking life, y'all couldn't even tell me what train goes to the fucking Bronx without Googling, motherfucker. Without Googling. Let's keep it a buck.
Do your Googles, nigga. What the fuck you gonna do, nigga?
Y'all motherfuckers ain't never been to the Bronx and want to talk to me, and you motherfuckers a bunch of 80s and 90s. Stop playing with me. Let's region bang. Let's region bang. Yeah, I'm bossing up. Let's region bang. You motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck how many documentaries you motherfucking saw. I don't care how many books you read, I'll cook you. And use your own books to back up my motherfucking words. Use your own documentaries to back up my fucking claims. Fuck are we talking about here? Let's read your back. Y'all don't want that smoke. Stop taking credit what the fuck the Northeast did. Fat Joe's born in the fucking Bronx. And a bunch of motherfuckers from outside the Bronx who ain't never been there would tell him what the fuck was going on in the fucking Bronx. This shit is hilarious. This shit is hilarious. What we talking about here? Let's go. I'm fucking annoyed. Cult members.
Shit just go. You believe Fat Joe said hip hop was Puerto Rican and black? Whoa! My God, the world changed on me, nigga. I'm like, yo!
No, you know what?
Where you been?
Let's get into that. Because I think people outside of New York, it's hard for them to understand, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Trinidadians, Jamaicans, Guyanese.
First of all, let's start by this. Let's start by this.
Around each other.
Let's start by this. These rumors were made by radical black racists. Let's just say that. Okay? It's a group of these guys that don't want to hear Jamaican, don't want to hear Guyanese, they don't want to hear a black guy that ain't down with them.
Right.
Right? So their job is to criticize anybody who don't look like them or who ain't black American.
Who are these guys?
You want me to say their name? We're going to give them too much clout.
I mean...
The FBA.
There you go. Like I said, he talking about you cult members. Let's get this clear. Don't make this a black and Puerto Rican thing, because he ain't talking about black motherfuckers. He talking to black motherfuckers. So he ain't talking shit about black motherfuckers. Don't y'all try to flip this. Most of you motherfuckers don't even subscribe to the word black, you fucking engines. Right? 90% of you fuckers are engines that don't even subscribe to the word black. So don't try to make this a black and white thing, you engine loving ass weirdos. Get that a stack. Right? He talking about you cult members. He ain't talking about me. I'm not foundational. I'm not a part of y'all foundation of this cult. That's not me. Huh? I'm just a regular old nigga who don't give a fuck about this country. Who was born here, whose ancestors is from here, and don't give a fuck about this country that did my ancestors dirty. Who blood spilt on this motherfucking land. You patriotic Negroes can continue to love this fucking country. I don't give a fuck about this fucking country. I care about bloodlines. Huh? That's what I care about. Fuck y'all coat. I don't give a fuck about your coat. Fake ass engines.
That ain't down with them.
Right.
Right? So their job is to criticize anybody who don't look like them or who ain't black American.
Who are these guys?
You want me to say their name? We're going to give them too much clout.
I mean...
The FBA, Foundational Black Authority, whoever the fuck these broke niggas is. I'm just keeping it a buck. And their shit is to attack everybody on Twitter. You see this nigga who run them? Like, your leader? Yo, man, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. And so they trying to change the narrative. They're not from New York.
Right.
So they telling a whole nother story. This was whoopity doop wop. Yo, bro.
You motherfuckers ain't from New York. What's that? Y'all Lord and Savior, y'all deity, y'all motherfucking, you know what I mean? Y'all cult leader ain't even from over here. That motherfucker's from Alabama and moved to fucking LA to try to get his acting/music career off. The fuck? What are we talking about? We talking about a whole actor. An actor is who y'all are following. An actor/comedian/online personality is y'all motherfucking leader. Grifting the shit out of you motherfuckers. Grifting the fuck out of you motherfuckers. Acting his fucking ass off. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Y'all motherfuckers don't know what life is like up here, but y'all want to tell me what the fuck life is like up here. I can't tell a motherfucker's a boomer or a Gen Xer what life was like within gang culture in the motherfucking 70s with the Bloods and Crips outside of what the fuck I've read and what I've heard motherfuckers say, right? I can say I heard this, that, and the third, right? I can say I saw motherfuckers say X, Y, and Z, right? I can tell you what I heard, right? I can tell you hearsay, right? Basically. I can't give you no experience though because I didn't grow up in that. I didn't grow up in that, so I can't tell you no experience I had of that. So if a motherfucker coming up to you, telling you he got experience in that, he ain't going off something he read, something he heard, then shut the fuck up and listen. Weirdos. Fuck are we talking about here? Got these motherfuckers, that shit be killing me. Motherfuckers trying to region bang with me that ain't even from this region about shit that was created in this region in my lifetime. Crazy. Crazy listening to you motherfucking weirdos. Cult members.
You see this nigga who run them? Like, you know, your leader? Oh, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. And so they trying to change the narrative. They're not from New York.
Right.
So they telling a whole nother story. This was whoopity doop wop. Yo, bro. Far as I know, we're at Yankee Stadium right now, and it's hip hop's 50th birthday. And the guy who invented it, Grandmaster Flash, my brother carried his crates. My babysitters made up the, let me hear you say, ho. It's two girls, twins, used to babysit me. They made up, let me hear you say, ho. So they have a big problem, these guys, right? So they're against anybody who ain't with them. So this ain't a popular message. This ain't what everybody's saying. We might be giving them too much light right here is what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
So there's a small minority to get on them Twitters and they running it up.
Again, he talking about you cult members. Don't make this about black versus part. I don't even want to hear you weirdos. Y'all whole engines. Y'all trying to steal their culture. Y'all trying to become Puerto Ricans, most of you motherfuckers. You fucking weirdos. Y'all trying to become Tiano, motherfuckers. Y'all trying to become Ararock, motherfuckers. What are we talking about here? Y'all motherfuckers like, y'all trying to steal their shit and then turn around and say they trying to steal our shit. Like, y'all motherfuckers ain't no better than the motherfuckers y'all accusing them of being. Fucking culture vultures. What are we talking about? Y'all motherfuckers sound dumb. But like I said, he talking about you cult members. Let's get that clear. He talking about you cult members. That's what he talking about, you motherfuckers. All right, don't come at me with the, I don't even want to hear that racist shit from you Trump lovers. Last thing I want to hear is anything talking about racism coming from you Trump lovers. Y'all don't give a fuck about racism. A Trump supporter can't complain about racism. They don't give a fuck about racism. They just voted for Donald Trump. And all you motherfucking kooky ass weirdo pseudo culture vulture engines all was motherfucking back there caping for fucking Donald Trump. So don't cry about no motherfucking racism because a Puerto Rican is saying it was around since the motherfucking beginnings of fucking hip hop. I don't want to hear y'all motherfucking weirdos. I don't want to hear y'all weirdos. Y'all can give a fuck about racism. Y'all don't care. So shut the fuck up. What I'm not going to do is allow y'all to pull the race card when it's convenient. That's fuck shit. Let's be clear. Let's be very clear. But let's continue.
We gotta fuck he's saying. We might be giving them too much light right here is what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
So there's a small minority to get on them Twitters and they running it up. We got a fucking Looney Tune like your man Lord Jamar, who's a fucking Looney Tune. Okay, he's a loony bin, right?
Facts. Facts. Now who want to debate that? Who want to debate on whether or not Fat Joe is accurate about motherfucking Lord Jamar? Anybody? Anybody? Any takers? Anybody? Anybody? Any takers? Anybody? Talk to me. Any takers? Anybody want to debate on whether or not Lord Jamar is batshit crazy? Anybody want to debate any of Lord Jamar's positions on anything and get cooked? Yes, he's kooky as shit. Kooky as shit. And y'all listen to kooky motherfuckers. The same motherfuckers who told you that there was trannies in Biggie motherfucking video. This is the motherfuckers y'all listening to. The motherfucker who already sold y'all down the fucking wrong road. Sent y'all down that dead end. Y'all listen to that motherfucker. Go down that dead end if you want and get jacked. That's what the fuck happens when motherfuckers make wrong turns and go down dead ends up here. When you make a wrong turn and go down a dead end, your ass is liable to get jacked, motherfucker. Keep getting jacked by these weirdos going down these dead ends. Lord Jamar kooky as fuck. He's spot on about that weirdo.
There's a small minority to get on them Twitters and they running it up. We got a fucking Looney Tune like your man Lord Jamar, who's a fucking Looney Tune. Okay, he's a loony bin, right? We just said that the drug of choice is attention. It's this and this and that. They get a guy who, he was a legend. He's brand Nubian.
Right.
And he's the wackest nigga in the crew. Be clear.
Facts! Facts! Say that part again. Say that part again, because I said this before.
This and that. They get a guy who, he was a legend. He's brand Nubian.
Right.
And he's the wackest nigga in the crew. Be clear.
Facts! Facts! Nobody brought Brand Nubian's motherfucking album like, yeah, I can't wait for that Lord Jamar verse on this song and shit. I know he gonna kill it. Said no one ever. Said no one ever. No one brought a Brand Nubian album dying to hear Lord Jamar's verse on every fucking song. No one. You had motherfuckers that couldn't wait to hear Puma. They love Puma, right? They love Puma. Brand Nubians was built on the backs of Grand Puma, right? He was out before Brand Nubians. He was the first one to come out, right? Then he came out later with them with Lord Jamar and SYKOPATHeist. Oh, speaking of SYKOPATHeist is another one. Motherfuckers couldn't wait to hear what XyayX had to say on the motherfucking songs. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it a stack. Let's keep it a stack. XyayX did a bunch of collabs where he killed shit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like XyayX was that dude. He was getting requested to be on other people's albums. Now, Lord Jamar was the chic looch of the motherfucking crew. Let's keep it a stack. nobody was checking for that motherfucker. He wasn't on no features. Ain't nobody featured him on no songs. Nobody was checking for that motherfucker, right? Right, you know what I mean? Let's keep it a stack. Let's keep it a stack. He was the Willie D of the motherfucking crew. Can we keep it a buck, man? Can we keep it a buck, family? Can we keep it a buck? Okay, keep it a buck. Nobody was checking for this motherfucker, right? No features, no nothing. Nobody couldn't wait. Nobody brought the album because of that motherfucking nothing. Like this is what happened. This is the truth. I'm not lying on this motherfucker. That's just what it was, right? This motherfucker was the prize well of the motherfucking group. Let's keep it a fucking buck. Let's keep it a fucking stack. The motherfucker was prize well. Nobody was checking for this motherfucker, right? Nobody cared. He wasn't producing no songs. The motherfucker, you know what I mean? The motherfucker wasn't singing. He wasn't doing none of that shit. Like, nobody was checking for this motherfucker, right? Like, nobody cared, bro. Nobody cared. Let's give it a buck. He was the weakest one. Nobody cared. It wasn't for the other two motherfuckers. Nobody would know him. Nobody would care. Nobody would care. Now this motherfucker a whole motherfucking engine. Now he acted brand Nubian on everybody. Now this motherfucker, now it's 2024. He's acting brand Nubian on everybody. Right? Trying to act brand Nubian, being very un-Nubian by saying he's a goddamn abo. What the fuck are we talking about right now? What are we talking about right now? Let's cook. Let's cook, you weirdos. You pseudos. That whole fucking cult is built on pseudo ideologies. That whole shit pseudo. All that shit. Everybody follow that shit. All the leaders. All the orators. All you pseudo. Let's continue.
We just said that the drug of choice is attention. It's this and this and that. They get a guy who he was a legend. He's brand Nubian.
Right.
And he's the wackest nigga in the crew. Be clear. But now this nigga might be like trying to get lit, trying to say anything. The world's flat, the this, that, anything to go viral. I just told you I stopped my shit because I go too viral. I'm scared. I'm too viral.
Right. I think we in the information era, and some people just they see so many paths, they decide to pick one, and some of them ain't the most popular one. So, you know, they just.
But what I'm trying to tell you is that this opinion comes from a tribe.
Right.
It comes from a group of people that hate everybody but them. You know, there's radical Jews, there's radical Catholics, there's radical Puerto Ricans.
Right.
There's radical anything. If you do enough of that shit, enough of in-house racism, you wind up looking.
I would not choose the word racism in this context. I would not use the word racism. I got an issue with calling black people racist. Even though I understand your premise and they do exhibit prejudice, right? Prejudice, I'm cool with. Racism, not so much. Prejudice, yes. Racist, I wouldn't say that. Because these motherfuckers act just as fucked up towards black people as they do fucking Puerto Ricans. These motherfuckers a bunch of coon ass niggas. These motherfuckers be sounding like smooth white supremacists. These motherfuckers be sounding like white supremacists. They move like white supremacists. They totally prejudiced towards their own people. Right? So at the end of the motherfucking day, I wouldn't use racism because they got more smoke for black people than they got any other motherfucking demographic. I promise you. Let's go check the motherfucking content. Go check the content. They got way more smoke for black people than them motherfuckers ever had for a Puerto Rican or a white motherfucker. That's for goddamn sure. So I would not use the term racism, but I get your premise. They are very prejudiced. Yes. Prejudice, yes. Racist, no. But I get your premise.
there's radical Puerto Ricans,
Right.
there's radical anything. If you do enough of that shit, enough of in-house racism, you wind up looking at the world fucked up and you can't even move around.
Right.
You understand? So that's how this shit come about. These guys don't like nobody but them. So hey, fuck that. This guy, well, how could he say this? How could he? Bro, have you been to my hood? Do you know where I'm from? You know, we did my brother's funerals. More black people than Spanish people at the funeral sitting next to my mother. Do you know where the fuck I'm from? But you trying to tell us what happened over here. All the legends I know, when I go to the legendary shit, they're all black and Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
And I sit there with them and I'm like, and they don't believe it. They don't understand. They don't understand like that talk. They're like, yo, what the fuck is this about? Like, they're confused. The pioneers, the Grandmaster Flashes, the Cool Hercs, the Melly Mel's, the this. They're like, yo, we don't know what the fuck these people talking about.
That's because it's 2024 and rap fans have hijacked hip-hop culture. Let's keep it a fucking stat.
Hip-hop.
Weird ass rap fans have hijacked hip-hop culture and is trying to rewrite motherfucking hip-hop history with rap culture. This is stupid. This shit is dumb. That's what's going on. Weirdos, right? But anyway, let's get into it.
About like they're confused. The pioneers, the Grandmaster Flashes, the Cool Hercs, the Melly Mel's, the this. They're like, yo, we don't know what the fuck these people talking about. Because they on Twitter and they doing a little something, but what, I don't know what the fuck these people doing. Like they're confused. They fucked with the wrong nigga. That's the problem. Fat Joe the wrong one. He always been the wrong one. He the Achilles of the shit. He gonna come out with that. So you remember Achilles? They wait for the nigga. They look. Is he coming out? Is he coming out? Achilles run out with the sword. Oh my God!
Real quick. Let me before I forget. Oops. Yeah, before I forget, real quick. Shout out to CD. I got that. Appreciate the PayPal. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I appreciate that. Let me see. Got
Donations. Gifts. More gifts.
Shout out to CD. Appreciate that. Let's get back to it.
Come out with that. So you remember Achilles? They wait for the nigga. They look. Is he coming out? Is he coming out? Achilles run out with the sword. Oh my God! They fucked with him. They got him up out the tent. This nigga, they got, yo, this is the wrong nigga. He don't care. He ain't scared of nobody. He don't give a fuck. He don't care. He got his own money. What the fuck you gonna do to me?
Right.
Like, you fucked up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You best leave me alone.
A lot has changed. A lot has changed. I remember when battle rap was you have a rap battle, it was a certain way. That is like lawsuits when you lose.
Yo, you gotta stop.
No, whoa.
Oh, don't even get me started on that motherfucking bi-racist. Don't get me started on him. With his fuck shit and his motherfucking lawsuits. Don't even get me started. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's continue.
Well, I have no comment on that one.
Right.
That's all.
2024.
Took you too long.
2024.
World changed on me.
You should have saw that coming.
World changed on me.
It's 2024. There's a lot happening out here right now.
So Joe,
no comment on that one though.
You got no comment on that?
No, because
well, that's what got these cult members all in the uproar, right? Fat Joe keeping it a buck about these coke motherfuckers, right? They don't like that shit. They don't like when people hold up the mirror and show these motherfuckers who the fuck they really are, right? These motherfuckers want to hold up this delusion that they got some kind of, righteous cause that they trying to fight for and everything else. Man, it's all cap. It's all cap. You motherfuckers are weird, dog. You motherfuckers weird as fuck. Let's get into the main people that got called out, which is Lord Jamar. He responded to some of this shit, so let's listen to what his response is. I didn't even get to hear all of it. I heard like a few minutes of it, and was like, I'll do the rest on the show because it's kind of long, and I already know it's about to be a bunch of nigga babble, and I really ain't too much into the nigga babble, but I know I'll be fair and let him, give his own words how he gave it, right? And I'm not going to tell. I'd rather y'all hear what he says than me telling y'all what the fuck he said, right? So let's get into it.
I received, a clip today where Fat Joe went on Math Hoffa's My Expert Opinion. And, basically he wasn't happy with part of the foundational Black Americans. Called us broke.
He called you broke. He called you and Tariq broke. That's who he called broke. He didn't call FBAs broke. He didn't call Black people broke. Let's get this clear. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. He already trying to spin a narrative and try to make this about Puerto Ricans versus Black people and this, that, and the third. No, he calling out your coat. He calling out your coat for what the fuck they are. Right? And now here you go, and you about to start trying to spin this like he was talking about Black people. No, he said, I'm talking about a small, niche group of people that got all these Twitter fingers online that be all up in live chats, popping off, and everything else, hitting pan, this niche group of motherfuckers. He talking about you Coke members. He said that multiple times. He's like, this ain't everybody. It's just these radical cult member ass motherfuckers online. That's what he said. That's what he said. So so what we not about to do is do this pseudo race card fuck shit. We not about to do that. He talking about you motherfuckers. That's what he talking about. He ain't talking about me. Cause my foundation ain't based on Flex's bank account. That's not what my foundation is based on. So I am not foundational. All right? Take that F off me, dog. Take the F out of it. Get the F out of here. I am Black American. Get the F out of here. Y'all foundation is Flex's bank account. I'm not foundational. All right? Let's get that clear. All right? I'm a Black American motherfucker. My foundation is my lineage, motherfucker, and it ain't got shit to do. And don't put that F on me, dog. Get that F the fuck out of here. Get the F out of here.
And he called me a Looney Tunes. I know. Hey, Nubis, come on, man. You're going a little crazy right now, bro. Gotta fucking relax. Nubis! Wake the fuck up. So anyway. Yeah, he went on there. He attacked foundational Black Americans. He attacked me.
When you say foundational Black Americans, let's be specific. He talking about you cult members. He talking about cult members. Now, again, we're not going to make this a race thing. Cult members who fucked up my hip-hop anniversary. A bunch of 90s babies fucking up my 50-year anniversary. I'm not listening to you motherfuckers.
Called me loony, said I was the wackest one, brand Nubian. So yeah, let's just go address thing by thing, really. You know what I mean? And see. So at one point he said the foundational black authority, or he said whoever those broke niggas are, right? So that got me to thinking, right? First of all, a lot of people who are not necessarily intellectually astute or intellectually muscular will often resort to, name calling and people of this era love to just talk about their money and oh, you're broke, and they try to equate it almost into intelligence, but
I agree. Money does not equal intelligence, right? I agree with that. Very fair point. Can't argue, can't push back against that. Having money does not make you intelligent, right? And apparently, having a record deal, being on Vlad TV, and having a Godcast does not make you intelligent either, motherfucker. Right? So even though I give you credit for making a valid point, money does not equal intelligence, but neither does a record deal, Vlad TV, or a Godcast. Right? Let's keep it a stack.
Oh my God!
Let's get back to the Godcast.
Really, it's not. But it got me to thinking, right? Fat Joe has an album out right now. And just like how the Democratic Party kind of expected foundational Black Americans to just support it.
What in the fuck does this topic have to do with Kamala Harris or the motherfucking Democrats? This is classic red herring fallacies, right? Like this shit sounds good to your cult members. I bet your cult members ate this bullshit the fuck up. And it's problematic, and this is, see, you got cult followers, right? Which means these people ain't working off logic, they working off emotions. So all you gotta do is just tug at their emotional heartstrings, right? Tug at their emotional heartstrings, and you got them, right? And it don't matter if you're committing logical fallacies at all. A lot of our people don't even study logical fallacies to even know what a red herring is. They didn't even know that that's exactly what you just did just now. So they're going to eat this bullshit up and talk about how right you was. Well, for the slow people in the back that don't know what a red herring is and how what he just did was all smoke and mirrors, this is how it was smoke and mirrors.
Red herring. A logical fallacy attempting to redirect the argument to another issue to which the person doing the redirecting can better respond. While it is similar to the avoiding the issue fallacy, the red herring is a deliberate diversion of attention with the intention of trying to abandon the original argument. Red herring.
That is a red herring. And that is what you just witnessed the Godcast do right before your very eyes.
Oh my God!
Now I'm doing this for the slow people in the back that don't understand logical fallacies and don't understand how they get scammed and don't understand how they get hoodwinked and don't understand, how they get bamboozled, how they get run amok, how they get led astray, right? They don't understand how these things happen. That's because y'all don't know logical fallacies and y'all going off emotions, right? But let's continue for the emotional people.
How the Democratic Party kind of expected foundational Black Americans to just support it just because. I think Fat Joe thinks that although he has a gripe with foundational Black Americans, I think he believes that we're going to go out there and support his new venture.
Dog, he don't give a fuck about you COPE members. If he gave a fuck about you COPE members, he wouldn't have said what the fuck he said. Dumbass. He was talking to a Black American. Now, if is a Black American, he's not Caribbean. So obviously he ain't got smoke for Black Americans. He got smoke with foundationals. That's what the fuck he got smoke for. The COPE members. Again, stop trying to make this about Black people. He talking about you niggas over there. That's who he's talking about. If Fat Joe got up on here and started talking shit about the Crips, he talking shit about the Crips. If he's talking to the Bloods and he's talking shit about the Crips, that is not him talking shit about Black people. That's him talking shit about them niggas over there. He talking about you niggas over there. That's what he talking about. Oh, they saying Matt Bob is Caribbean? I don't know what the fuck he is. To my knowledge, he was motherfucking not Caribbean. He could be. I don't know. Y'all motherfuckers pay more attention to that fuck. You COPE members care more about that shit than I do, apparently. Because I didn't even know. And I actually know math. I actually been around math, chilled with math. And y'all know more about that motherfucker than I do because y'all care more about that dumb shit than I do. I don't personally care. But if you say he's Caribbean, he's Caribbean. I didn't even know. That is going to show how dedicated y'all is to y'all COPE. That y'all doing all this. It's ridiculous. But anyways, I digress.
With foundational Black Americans, I think he believes that we're going to go out there and support his new venture like we've done in the past. Well, people, I think it's time that we decide who the president's going to be. We decide who sits at the cool table and who doesn't. I feel that all foundational Black Americans should boycott Fat Joe's new album. I believe, and at the same token, I believe all Puerto Ricans should go out and support it. That being said, I'd like to see how well it does. Because
typical conspirator. Dog, you gonna address what he actually said? Or are you gonna keep trying to find reasons for him saying with some mystical, fallacious reasoning behind his motherfucking statements, other than addressing the actual statements? All you doing right now is a bunch of ad hominem attacks. You just talking shit without actually addressing what the fuck he said. And this is why he called you loony and said you ain't even worth a response. Because you're this is nigga babble. Are you gonna actually address what the fuck he said, or are you just gonna keep complaining that he said it? I don't give a fuck about your feelings about you not liking what he said, what the fuck he said. Address what the fuck it is he actually said. This is emotions. But then again, this is what COPE motherfuckers do. They deal in emotions. Get motherfuckers worked up. Get them riled up to where they're not thinking clearly. Once you get them emotionally invested in something, they're not thinking clearly. So now you can just hit them with a bunch of bullshit and everything sounds correct. Everything sounds right and exact because they're emotional and they're not thinking clearly. So anything you tell them once they're in that emotional state is going to sound good. This is what cult members, this is what cult leaders do. But y'all so used to being in cults that y'all don't even understand the games these motherfuckers play in y'all fucking face. And then when a motherfucker like me tries to explain this motherfucker over here is playing in your motherfucking face, you might want to pay attention. All you motherfuckers want to do is get right back into that emotional state and start giving me a bunch of emotional responses instead of working off of logic. I don't do emotions, dog. Not when having real discussions. Get your emotions the fuck up out of it. I could care less about your emotions. I could care less. Fuck your emotions. Fuck your feelings. I don't care. Right? Try to worry about people's feelings. Get your ass, have you chasing your own fucking tail. Give a fuck about people's feelings. Fuck that shit. Let's get to the fucking truth.
What all these people don't understand is all these people who have been ingratiated by hip hop is that if you took it back to your so-called roots or to your motherland or whatever the case may be and asked them to support you, you would not be where you are today.
Okay. Tell me where he was wrong. He still hasn't said where Fat Joe was wrong. No, none of these weirdos in the chat have said where Fat Joe was wrong. All I'm hearing is a bunch of emotions. This is how I want to expose y'all as a cult. This is how I expose y'all as the cult y'all really are. None of y'all are addressing the talking points. It's just a bunch of emotions and straw mans and ad homs. Logical fallacy after logical fallacy. What cult members always do. Y'all are no different than a fucking Christian and somebody saying the Bible ain't real. This is no different than me talking to somebody who's a Muslim saying the Quran is full of shit. This is no motherfucking different than a Catholic talking to me and I'm telling them Mary was a goddamn whore. This is no different. I'm getting the same motherfucking responses. The same emotional, weirdo responses because your cult is under attack and you can't intellectually defend it. This is what cult members do. Typical. I'm used to it. Been an atheist for most of my motherfucking life.
What do you think the true percentage of Puerto Ricans that really support Fat Joe's albums? I'm just curious. Do we have a thing on that? Dialogue with Nasir, thank you. He said a channel called The Birdman made a 45-minute video trying to debunk you. Called you a Christian because you're a flat earther. Ha ha ha.
Well, debunking him ain't hard. I'm wondering why you needed 45 minutes to debunk Lord Jamar? That's a long ass time. That should have been a 7-minute long video. I'm sure it only took about 7 minutes to debunk whatever it was you were trying to debunk of his. I'm sure you didn't need the entirety of that 45 minutes. You must have been repeating a lot of motherfucking points or something. I don't know. But 45 minutes to debunk this weirdo? That's long. You was really dragging that shit out. You must have been trying to get a lot of watch time. or something like, cause that shit couldn't have been difficult. It was, I highly doubt it was 45 minutes worth of difficulty in whatever the fuck it was you were trying to debunk. And yes, especially if it's a flat earth. And then this motherfucker talks, so you must be a Christian because you're a flat. Well, I mean, no, because they're Muslim flat earthers, they're Hebrew flat earthers, they all not Christian. But I will say this, you do believe in some type of Abrahamic motherfucking faith, whether you know it or not, if you're a fucking flat earther. Let's get that stat. You probably believe in some type of Abrahamic God in some shape, form, or fashion. It's weird, but yes. But I believe this. I don't know what the fuck Lord Jamar is. 1 week he's a Muslim, next week he's a gyptomaniac, then he's a goddamn a small hat, then he's a this, then he's that. I don't know what the fuck that motherfucker is. Who knows? As far as his theological views, who knows? I don't know. I don't think nobody knows. I don't even think he knows. He know he God, nigga. He God.
That's hilarious. No, I'm just a researcher. That's all. I'm just someone who's done the research. It wouldn't be foolish enough to come out in public and say something like that unless I was 1,000% sure. Okay? So there's that. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So I believe that we need to pull away from shut up, Divine Allah. No, it wasn't. Matter of fact, get out of here. I don't want you in here no more. Bye. Yeah, our support is now, as far as your musical ventures or any, these TV shows that you're doing.
Lord Jamar, you sound mad. You sound mad because Fat Joe is a bigger artist than you ever have motherfucking been. Can we keep that buck? Fat Joe is a way more successful artist than not just Lord Jamar, than Lord Jamar, SYKOPATHeist, and motherfucking Grand Poopa all rolled into one. He sold more records than all you motherfuckers. I think you're mad about it. That's why you keep talking about record sales. That's why you trying to make this about record sales instead of the actual subject matter, because you are mad and up in your feelings that your own FBA people supported Fat Joe more than they supported your pseudo ass. But yet you finding a problem with Fat Joe. Why you not talking shit to them FBAs who brought more Fat Joe albums than they ever did Brand Nubian? Why you not talking about that? Let's talk, since you want to talk about record sales, since you want to make this about the industry, motherfucker. Why you not addressing the actual talking points? You mad? You mad? You sound mad to me? Sound like a hater to me? Fat Joe actually went platinum before, a few times. You never went platinum in your entire fucking career. Not once. Didn't even sniff it. Not even a platinum single. Are you shitting me? Is that why you keep talking about the industry and record sales and everything else? Sound mad to me. Sound a little bit mad to me. I don't know about y'all, but this sounds like hateration. Because he ain't addressing shit besides complaining about who's going to buy his album.
It was alright, you know what I'm saying? That shit was alright, it was cool. But my shit is more John Blaze than that. I got John Blaze shit. And they not recognizing. They not saying I recognize. And fuck is that? Who is you to be asking me questions?
Yeah, let's talk about it. Y'all want to talk about that, do you? You pseudo hip-hop fans? You once every 50-year ass hip-hop fans? You motherfuckers, they give a fuck about hip-hop to a 50-year anniversary ass motherfuckers? Y'all pseudo asses out of here. Y'all all mad because Fat Joe outsold Lord Jamar. Get over it.
Is now, you know, as far as your musical ventures or any, you know, these TV shows that you're doing, you know, we're not watching now. We're not watching. We now pulled our support from Fat Joe. I mean, we still love you as a person, I suppose. You know what I mean? Like, but as far as supporting your art form and all that, and feeling like, you know, you don't fuck with foundational Black Americans, well, let us show you.
Yeah, he don't fuck with you cult members. And he's telling you cult members, go fuck yourself, don't buy my shit. The same way they don't buy your shit. You know what I mean? Let's keep it a buck. You know what I mean? He pretty much got on Map Hop and shit and said, all you FBA cult members, I want y'all to Lord Jamar the fuck out of my goddamn album and don't buy that motherfucker. That's what the fuck I want you motherfuckers to do. Please do me like y'all do Lord Jamar and don't buy my shit. That's what I want you motherfucking FBA cult members to motherfucking do. Do me like you do Lord Jamar and do not buy my shit. Fuck you, pay me. The fuck out of here. Yeah, he talking to you cult members. That's who he talking to. He told y'all to go fuck yourselves. Yes, absolutely. I ain't mad at him either. Fuck them goddamn cult members. Don't let them buy your shit. No, fuck them. Don't buy it. The fuck? Don't buy it. Simple. Problem solved. Do them the same way you do Lord Jamar, you fake ass hip hop heads. You pseudo hip hop heads that probably ain't brought an album since Kanye 2008. Get y'all asses the fuck out of here. What the fuck are we talking about? You motherfuckers sit up here and don't buy nothing. Not half you motherfuckers be talking this shit ain't even consumers. Get y'all asses the fuck out of here, son. Y'all partake in the culture, nor are you consumers. What the fuck is we talking about here? Stop playing with me, son. Y'all motherfuckers, man, listen.
That and feeling like, you know, you don't fuck with foundational Black Americans, well, let us show you the power that we have. Let us show you who we really are. Oh, you hilarious, Jim Rowe. He said, how do I boycott something I was never going to listen to? He said, and I'm someone with an Afro-Puerto Rican mother and FBA father. Nobody checking for Joe. Thumbs down.
Whoa. Did that motherfucker just say he got a Puerto Rican and African mother? And this motherfucker gets to rep FBA? Okay. This is what I'm gonna need. Any one of you FBA motherfuckers hit my motherfucking link today. Y'all better have something figured out, and y'all better be prepared to motherfucking answer this motherfucking question, because I'm not playing with you motherfuckers today. You pseudos. What the fuck is a motherfucking FBA? When is a person no longer a FBA? How much lineage do you need to be FBA? Have you motherfuckers took a DNA test? Because I don't give a fuck what grandma said. Fuck what your grandma said. How many of you motherfuckers got 23andMe and y'all ready to source up? How many of you Indians out there got Ancestry and ready to source the fuck up? Because if that motherfucker is FBA, y'all gotta explain to me what the fuck FBA is. He got a whole biracial mother. Is his mother foundational? Is she FBA? I want to talk about Lord Jamar's mother now. Now I want to talk about Lord Jamar's mother, and I want y'all to use her as evidence how he can be FBA. This is your leaders. This is your leaders. These These motherfucking Negroes ain't even FBA. And y'all want to talk shit to me. A motherfucker don't got no biracial parents. If y'all don't get the fuck out of my face. Where the fuck is the cutoff? What percentage of plantation blood in this country do you need in order to be FBA? I need you motherfuckers to tell me. I need percentages. Cause this just fucked your whole argument the fuck up. That statement right there. Because this nigga is claiming FBA with a biracial parent.
He said, how do I boycott something I was never going to listen to? He said, and I'm someone with an Afro-Puerto Rican mother and FBA father. Nobody checking for Joe. Thumbs down.
He got a whole biracial motherfucking mother. He came out of a whole biracial pussy. He came out of a whole biracial pussy. And y'all calling this man FBA. I'm gonna need y'all motherfuckers. Y'all got some splaining to do. Y'all got some splaining to do. I need percentages. I need percentages. Don't tell me about grandma. Grandma don't mean shit because his grandma was a Puerto Rican. He got a whole grandma that was Puerto Rican over there. So I don't give a fuck what his Puerto Rican grandma said. Fuck what his Puerto Rican grandma said. I need percentages. I need, yo, listen, I need a tenant. I need tenants. I need this shit written down, documented. What test are y'all giving in order? Because people just making these claims. People just saying they FBA. I don't know if you niggas even what the fuck y'all claiming. None of you motherfuckers got a DNA test. None of you pseudos. None of you pseudos from Flex's bank account got a DNA test that y'all can show me to prove y'all are what y'all claiming y'all are. You motherfuckers is weirdos. So I'm gonna need you motherfuckers to tell me the percentages that you need in order to be FBA. That's what I'm gonna need you motherfuckers to tell me. And don't give me no emotional bullshit either. I want numbers. Let's cook. Let's cook.
Ow. Oh man, nah. I feel you. And I think that's what he doesn't understand either. I don't think anybody is checking for his music, but we definitely not checking for it now. We definitely not checking for it now. And I think that's the reason he's doing rounds right now to try to garner some sort of, support for his new album, which is called, and I'll tell you what it's called. It's called The World Changed on Me, some shit like that. Yeah, The World Changed on Me. I listened to it just as a homework type of thing, And listen, we're all entitled to our opinions. You know what I mean? We're all entitled to our opinions. So Joe's opinion of how he feels about FBA and how he feels about Lord Jamar, that's his opinion. And he's entitled to it. He's entitled to it. But just like he don't have to agree with me, I don't have to agree with him. Only the shit I be talking about, I be backing it up with facts.
No, you don't. You was up here talking about trannies was all up in motherfucking Biggie video, you fucking liar. Had these pseudo-ass motherfuckers going crazy on the internet talking shit about Biggie for months. for months, dragging the dead man because your pseudo ass was up here listening to weirdos online regurgitating that shit as facts. And being that you was in the industry, people took validity in what the fuck you was saying, like you had some inside information, you piece of shit. Stop playing with me. You ain't got no fucking facts. You running around here talking about the fucking earth is flat. You dumb fuck. Even though motherfuckers is right now currently in motherfucking South Pole witnessing a 24-hour sun debunking your dumb ass fucking flat earth and your pseudo ass opinions. Oops, I mean facts. Oops, I mean opinions. That you try to make facts. Pseudo ass Negro. Stop fucking playing with me, son. Yo, what facts? You and facts, that shit don't even go together. You and facts don't belong in the same sentence together. Are you fucking shitting me? You should never use your name and facts in the same fucking sentence. You are the epitome of a black allergy pseudo. You are the embodiment of this. You are a mentally deranged motherfucking individual who's up on here flexing your little motherfucking cred that you got from back in the 80s to try to validate your mental condition that you refuse to get checked out. This is pathetic. And your whole cult is full of mental patients. None of them motherfuckers dealing facts. You're all dealing emotions and pseudo feel-goodery. Fuck you talking about facts. I just got disgusted. The fuck he talking about he dealing facts. No the fuck you don't. You never have. Weirdo. Facts my ass.
It's like he don't have to agree with me. I don't have to agree with him. Only the shit I be talking about, I be backing it up with facts. And I back it up with, well, you see, I just backed something up with actual action of a song. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so he says I was the wackest one in Brand Nubian, right? You know what that's like saying? That's like saying Scottie Pippen was the wackest one in the Dream Team. Clyde Drexler, like who?
Are you shitting me? Nah, dog, you wasn't Scottie Pippen on the Dream Team, nigga. Nigga, you was Christian Laettner on the motherfucking Dream Team, motherfucker. What the fuck are we talking about? Did this motherfucker just say he was Scottie Pippen on the motherfucking Dream Team? If this motherfucker don't get his Christian Laettner Dream Team having ass the fuck up or out of here, I don't know what. He gotta stop playing with me. I know Christian Laettner ain't talking shit. Are you shitting me? Nigga, you wasn't even supposed to be on that goddamn Dream Team, nigga. Nigga, if there was low on center, Shaq was supposed to be there. You the motherfucker that wasn't even supposed to be on the Dream Team. They just threw him there because they had too many sitters. And they didn't want to have too many sitters, so they needed somebody to be plug and play. You the plug and play motherfucker who never played. Got 2 minutes of the last game of the tournament when they was up by like 68 points. Didn't they put your ass in? What the fuck are we talking about here? You gotta be shitting me, dog. What are we talking about? You are overstating your importance in hip hop. I'm sorry, you just are.
That's like saying Scottie Pippen was the wackest one in the Dream Team. Clyde Drexler, like who do you want to pick on the Dream Team? Because please understand that Brand Nubian was a fucking dream team, my guy. Okay? So to say that I was the wackest one in Brand Nubian, I'm sorry, you're not hurting my feelings with that. You're just not. And here's another thing, sir. I write all my rhymes. I always have. And
yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Because if somebody else was ghostwriting those motherfucking bars, I'd have said, yo, go get your motherfucking money back, my G. So I totally believe you wrote those bars. Because I don't think nobody in good faith would have paid somebody to spit this shit that you was spitting. I would be mad if I had to pay for those fucking bars. Like, nigga, you paid for those bars? You paid for that shit? Nigga, you better go get a refund, nigga. Well, you better hire a better ghostwriter, nigga. What the fuck? You ain't even requested for no features, nigga. Your ghostwriter can't even get you a feature. So yeah, motherfucker, if you got ghostwriters, then yeah, you should definitely request a refund. So when you say you wrote all your bars, that's very believable. Very believable. I'm not even going to question you on that. I'm not even going to say that's a lie. I tend to believe you when you say that. I do. I tend to believe it. I'm just saying.
Not. And here's another thing, sir. I write all my rhymes. I always have. And for a person that doesn't write their own shit to try to judge someone that does.
Okay, that's a huge claim right there. That's a huge claim right there. That's violation right there. That's a violation right there. You know that's a big jacket you just put on that motherfucker. Hip hop. Right? That's a big motherfucking jacket you just put on Fat Joe. He a big boy too. So he need a big jacket, pause. But I'm just saying, like, but that's a heavy jacket you put on him, pause. Like that's like, you know what I mean? That's like a Jay-Z type accusation right there. Like in the realm of hip hop, that is sacrilege right there. Like that's hitting low. Look at him. Look at his face. He know what he's saying right now. Like this is like saying your mother in hip hop. Hip hop. Right? Like this is blasphemous. Like this, you know what I mean? This is like being in the middle of a church and somebody look over and call somebody a heathen that's sitting right in the middle of the motherfucking pulpit. Hip hop. This is sacrilege. Like this is bad dope. Right? Like this is the equivalent of a motherfucker calling a motherfucker a crackhead. You know what I mean? Like, yo, like, whoa, bro. When you talk, wait. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta defend that. Like, whoa, bro. You just said I had ghostwriters? Hip hop. Oh shit. This just went a different direction. Now we getting on the hip hop conversation. Finally. Okay, so there you go. So now where's your proof at, Lord Jamar? Because you have shown not to be that credible with your, you know, your hip hop claims. Hip hop. Right? You already got caught lying before when discussing hip hop. So I'm gonna need Lord Jamar to source up on that. And if he can prove that, that's a huge L for Fat Joe. If Lord Jamar can prove it, but I'm gonna need Lord Jamar to prove that though. I'm gonna need him to prove that because I'm not just going off what the fuck he say. He's not credible at all. But that's not to say he ain't right now. I don't know. I was not there when Joe was writing all those bars, so I can't say yay or nay. I can't confirm or deny. What I do need him to do though is to confirm this, right? Confirm, because he ain't saying what he think. He's speaking like he has inside information. So I'm gonna need him to source up and actually prove this, but let's continue.
And for a person that doesn't write their own shit to try to judge someone that does, disqualification, foul ball.
Do I got Negroes in the motherfucking chat talking about how dope Lord Jamar is? Oh yeah. y'all credibility is shit. I don't even want to hear you motherfuckers. Y'all credibility is shit. Your music opinion sucks. If you say this motherfucker got better bars than Fat Joe, then you don't know hip hop. You don't know hip hop, and I'm not listening to none of you weirdos. Y'all motherfuckers are dumb. If y'all say that motherfucker is fire and he got bars and them bars is better than Fat Joe bars, you motherfuckers are delusional. And I don't even want to have a hip hop conversation with y'all. I could never have a hip hop conversation with y'all saying that dumb shit. Like that's some wild shit you just said. Like that's like this ain't even up for debate. Like saying if you said somebody else besides Lord Jamar, okay, we can act, but Lord Jamar, y'all motherfuckers, oh wow. Y'all motherfuckers must be y'all must listen to house music. Y'all motherfuckers must be a bunch of R&B fans. You know what I mean? I bet, when was the last time y'all brought a hip hop album? Like, what was like, who I bet y'all the fuck? Lord Jamar fire? Oh yeah. I never want to look at y'all playlist. I would never want to listen to y'all playlist. Y'all motherfuckers hip hop opinion is shit. If y'all think this motherfucker got good bars. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're disqualified from even commenting on something like that, sir. You have to write your own rhymes.
I agree you gotta write your own rhymes. And those rhymes need to be fire. Right? For some reason you got some people up here that saying how fire you is. I bet you they ain't never brought one of your solo albums ever. Ask the motherfuckers how many solo albums they brought to Lord Jamar if he's so fire.
Okay, I don't know who's writing them now because TA is not writing them anymore. I don't think Armageddon and dudes like that, but somebody's writing them. But it's not you. And if I was the wackest and brand Nubian, I've always been better than you. I've always been better than you. Yes, what? You've sold me.
Nigga, how? Nigga, what? Nigga, who? You was better than who? Fat Joe? Nigga, Fat Joe wasn't even, and I don't even get it twisted. Fat Joe is decent, but Fat Joe ain't in my top 50 MCs of all time, right? Like, I'm not a Fat Joe stan or no shit, right? Like, I'm not saying Fat Joe is the best lyricist out there, any type of shit like that. What I'm saying is, Lord Jamar ain't in my top 200 MCs of all motherfucking time. Can we kick that up? Lord Jamar was never better than Fat Joe, lyrically. Ever. At no point in time of Fat Joe's career, because Lord Jamar was out before him. At no point in time was Fat Joe ever not better than Lord Jamar. What the fuck has he been smoking? I mean, like, you are delusional. And again, Fat Joe ain't even top 50 in my motherfucking book, and I'm saying he's shitting on you. Like, it's a whole bunch of people shitting on Lord Jamar. It's not just Fat Joe. A whole bunch of people shitting on Lord Jamar. A whole slew of motherfuckers. Like, are we shit? Are we playing right now? Like, again, Lord Jamar, again, was not that dude. He wasn't. I'm sorry, he just wasn't that dude. He was the Professor Griff of the fucking group. I'm just saying. Nobody cared. Nobody was checking for Lord Jamar. I'm sorry, they just wasn't. Nobody was checking for him, dog. They wasn't. Nobody was checking for him. I'm failing to understand where it was all, like, stop. Fat Joe sold more than you. I don't even want to get the record sales, because that don't mean you doper. But he was doper than you. Even outside of record sales, he was doper than you, dog. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. You wasn't that dude, dog. You wasn't. You got carried. They carried you to a championship. They carried you, not even to a championship, because at no point in time was Brand Nubians ever the dopest group in the industry. At no point in time. Can somebody name me a time in hip-hop history where Brand Nubians was the best group out there? Y'all can't name me that time. Y'all can't name me that time. They was that, so they never won a championship. They made it to the playoffs. He got carried to the playoffs, and then they lost every year. Like, stop it. What are we talking about? This is great.
I've always been better than you. I've always been better than you. Yes, you've sold more than me. You've been very successful. And I'm happy for you. That's great. But let's not get it twisted. You're not a better MC than me. I challenge you to put out better music than me right now. Like right now. And you got an album out, but I'm getting ready to put something out. I think you would need to work on something new.
I tell you what, Lord Jamar, you full of shit. If you was that dude, Lord Jamar, if you really was that MC like you claiming you are, when Eminem dissed you in a motherfucking song, you would have, as an MC, you would have dropped about 3 or 4 songs after that white boy dissed you on fucking record and shit. Let's keep it a fucking buck. That white boy disrespected the shit out of you on a motherfucking song. And you know what your corny ass did? You know what your whack ass did after Eminem played you in that motherfucking song? You did a motherfucking Godcast about this shit. Let's keep it a fucking buck. You ain't put no pen, you ain't put no ink to paper. You ain't put no ink to fucking paper. You did a fucking Godcast about this situation. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I'm gonna need you Lord Jamar lovers out there to explain why Lord Jamar ran from that cracker. When that cracker brought the smoke to him. That cracker brought that smoke to him, and his alleged MC ass chose to do a Godcast about this shit.
Cracker ass cracker.
That's what he did. He ran from that cracker when that cracker did a song about him.
Cracker ass cracker.
That's what that motherfucker did. But now he want to get up here and act like he about that life. Like do a song and all this. Man, stop playing with me, dog. You already played yourself as an MC. If that motherfucking white boy did a song about Fat Joe would have cooked him. Fat Joe would have did about 2 or 3 songs cooking that motherfucking white boy. You ran like a little bitch behind a Godcast. Stop playing with me, nigga. What we talking about here?
Oh my God.
You ain't no MC. I don't respect you as an MC, dog. You lost all respect for me as an MC when Eminem did that shit and you turned around and did a Godcast and didn't drop a song. Nigga, that was your time to shine. That was your time to show everybody Lord Jamar about that life. You better not ever mention me in a song. I could be 85 years old. If Eminem ever mentioned me in a goddamn song, I promise you I'll be online within 48 hours with a whole video. Cooking Eminem. Cooking Eminem within 48 hours. That's what MCs do. They don't make Godcasts talking about being dissed in a fucking record. Ran from that cracker. And now you want to sit up here and break fly with a Puerto Rican. Where was all that energy at with that cracker? I told you these FBAs love that white man.
Cracker ass cracker.
These FBAs is shook of that white man. They rather argue with black people and Puerto Ricans and Mexicans. They don't want no smoke with that white man.
Cracker ass cracker.
They kiss that white man's ass.
Cracker ass cracker.
They run from that white man
Cracker ass cracker.
and fuck up to everybody else.
Cracker ass cracker.
These motherfuckers shook at that white man. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. This whole shit's a hustle. I'm motherfuckers gonna stop playing with me, this trash ass. See, now I'm mad on some hip music shit. Let's continue.
Because this would be nothing like, no, it wouldn't hold a candle. And I don't care all the platinum producers. I'm telling you, this elephant is just a Black Sector Mafia said, culture vultures and tethers get mad when we refuse to let them leech off of us and our culture. This is true. They can't name one element of hip hop they created. Exactly.
See, y'all keep running back to this creation argument. I'm over this creation argument. You motherfuckers did not create basketball. You motherfuckers did not create basketball. Basketball is created by a whole motherfucking white boy named James Naismith. Created basketball. But yet you motherfuckers will sit up here and call basketball a black motherfucking sport. Even though we didn't create that shit. Y'all will still turn around and call it a black fucking sport. So you telling me black people created hip hop means what? Means what? Does it mean Puerto Ricans wasn't there? Does it mean Puerto Ricans wasn't partaking in hip hop? What does this mean exactly? Besides feel good stories. Besides making you motherfucking weirdos feel good. This is a whole cult. This is what I mean. They go right back to the feel good. It makes them feel good to know that black people created hip hop. So they got to keep reminding themselves of this because it's a part of the feel goodery. But they can't actually have a real conversation independent of that. Because everything falls right back to that. Because they're a cult. This is what they do. Anyways, I digress. Let's continue.
Exactly. We still ask. Because I asked KRS, I asked Fat Joe, I asked Lazy Legs, Buster, a bunch of them. I asked to come to a debate. Sit down and let's talk about like civilized people. Bring your assets, bring what you have that strengthens your argument. I'm going to bring the people that I have that say they were there and can tell you about the origins of hip hop. And yes, some people may have been Puerto Rican.
Oh, so now y'all want to say some of these people that was around in the early days was actually Puerto Rican, huh? Now he sounds like a scam African. Y'all gonna call Lord Jamar scam African for saying the same shit I've been saying all fucking show? Lord Jamar just co-signed everything I have been saying this entire show. Now where's all that smoke at for this motherfucking fake ass pseudo FBA motherfucker who got a biracial motherfucking mother? Where's that smoke at? Cult leaders, cult members. Where's that smoke at when one of your motherfucking leaders, your deacon, because this ain't your minister, but this is your deacon. When your deacon of your FBA cult co-signs exactly what the fuck I have been saying this entire show, where is the fucking smoke at? I better be silencing the lambs in the chat now. Are y'all gonna clap on Lord Jamar for saying the same shit I said? Are y'all gonna clap on them? No, y'all not. Because y'all don't want to get shunned from the fucking cult. Cult members, weirdos. He just co-signed me. Like I said, Puerto Ricans been around before a lot of you niggas. Before most of you niggas. Before any Midwest niggas out there. Puerto Ricans was around in hip-hop before all those Midwest motherfuckers. Puerto Ricans was around in hip-hop before all you Southern niggas. Puerto Ricans was around in hip-hop before all you motherfuckers on the West Coast. Puerto Ricans was a part of it. Before all y'all motherfuckers outside this area. That's why y'all gotta go run and talk to everybody inside this area to find out what the fuck happened. Let's keep it a buck. That's why y'all can't go down the street and ask your next door neighbor who's 70 years old what happened in the origins of hip hop. They can't tell you besides what the fuck they heard. That's why y'all gotta come here to find this shit out. Huh? Exactly. Exactly. Now get big mad.
Air. And can tell you about the origins of hip hop. And yes, some people may have been Puerto Rican. Some people may have had a Jamaican background or something like that. But guess what? They were all doing and acting like foundational Black American youth. They weren't.
Okay. Yes, they was adopting Black American culture. I won't argue that. That was never my argument. My argument is they was there in real time before any of these Midwest niggas, before any of these Southern niggas, before any of these West Coast niggas. They was there in real time partaking in this culture before all these other niggas knew anything about what the fuck was going on. This is facts. And I'll bitch slap any one of you motherfuckers who's not from this area. Even if you from this area, I'll cook you. I'll cook any one of you 90 babies who think them documentaries is telling you the truth. I'll cook you. Any of you 80s babies out there who didn't talk to their fucking uncles when they was growing up, I'll cook you. Any of these Gen X's that's trying to scam and grift the motherfucking online hip-hop community, I'll cook you. This is facts.
Doing and acting like foundational Black American youth. They weren't acting Jamaican. They weren't acting Puerto Rican when it came to interacting in hip-hop circles. Even before the culture had a name, the culture was...
Now, Buddha, how are you going to say, leave the West Coast alone, y'all don't get in the middle of this debate? Okay, there's two things I want to respond to that. Actually, three. First thing, I got to bring the West Coast up, right? Because they, they are part of the hip-hop community. But again, I got to point out that they came later, right? Now, I also got to point out, I can't not mention the West Coast when talking about FBA, when FBA's founder, leader, Lord and Savior is from motherfucking LA. I can't. So I can't. This is where the documentaries are coming out at. These are LA documentaries that's saying it was only foundational Black Americans that had anything to do. Like, this them doing this shit. So that's coming from LA, so I gotta mention LA. And the third thing is, Buddha, the way you be clapping on Jersey, stop playing with me, dog. You be having bad smoke with Jersey. So, you know, I got, you know what I mean? I gotta throw some elbows every now and then just to let you know, yeah, I remember that last game the other night and shit, all those fouls you was hitting me with. So I gotta come back today and hit you with some elbows just to get you back and shit. I still remember the other night, I was still a little sore. Pause. All them elbows you was throwing, pause. Like, you be shooting at me with the Jersey comments. You know what I mean? But anyway, I digress. Let's continue.
When it came to interacting in hip hop circles, even before the culture had a name, the culture was still there. And it was being influenced by foundational Black American youth using foundational Black American music as its base. We wasn't using any Puerto Rican slang, and not just Puerto Rican, anything. It's not about hating anything that doesn't look like you. These are non-arguments that people try to create to try to say that this is what people are upset about. No, we're upset about the fact that you can't just admit that the thing that you love, hip hop, that has brought you fame and fortune, was created by a people that you subconsciously look down upon. That's the problem. Have I cursed a lot today? Damn, I forgot. I don't know. If I did, trying to, what I said I was trying to do. I'm still trying to cut it down. But yes, this is a mute argument. Like, nobody's trying to talk about racism in hip hop. This is not no racism.
Yeah, I didn't like that he used the term racism. I mentioned that when he said it when I went over the clip on Math Hop and shit. Like, I didn't like the fact that he used the term racism. I understood what he was trying to say. He was trying to say prejudice. I don't like the term racism, but y'all definitely prejudiced. Y'all prejudiced than a motherfucker, right? I don't co-sign the racism part of it, but prejudice, absolutely. You motherfuckers are all prejudiced. I mean, look at y'all motherfuckers be background checking every motherfucking body to see if they had two parents that were born out of slavery in this country and all that. Like, y'all motherfuckers are twisted. Y'all act like the cops. Y'all motherfuckers act like the police, nigga. You motherfuckers niggas act like the police. Y'all motherfuckers doing background checks on motherfuckers, searching motherfuckers, doxing motherfuckers and shit. Y'all motherfuckers is weird. Like, this shit is weird to me, dog. But yeah, stop playing though. I ain't like that racism part though. The racism part, I would have left the word racism and racist out of it and just use prejudice. That is more accurate to what he was trying to say.
Like, nobody's trying to talk about racism in hip hop. This is not no racism. Say no racism in hip hop. Thank you, Yoda Khan. Del Monte Green Bean said, come on now, stop playing. I need something to ride to. Jamar, now, stop playing, dear sir. Thank you, Del Monte Green Beans. We got to get this shit right, man. Just got a couple of my features back. And it's, sounding good. Sharif Gunner, peace. He said, Lord Jamar, is it true that Pun used to write for Fat Joe too? I mean, this is what I heard.
See what you heard, right? Now, I can't say that Pun wrote for fucking Fat Joe. I will say this. Pun don't sound like Fat Joe. And Fat Joe don't sound like Pun. Fat Joe got a very distinct style, right? Like, very distinct style, right? His style is easy to mimic because he kind of stays on pattern with the way he delivers and flows his bars, right? Pun is different, right? Pun jams so... I don't even know if Fat Joe can spit some pun bars if Pun wrote them. Because Pun is a different animal. Pun jams so many words in each bar, and he spits so fast, no matter how slow or fast the beat is, he's going 1,000 because he got so many words jammed up in his bars, and he has to get them all out. That's not what Fat Joe does not spit like that. Fat Joe lyrics is way more dumbed down, a lot more easier to spit because there's a lot more. He got a lot more breaks in between words. His breathing patterns could pretty much flow easier. As far as with Pun, you gotta take these big, huge breaths and just go and then take another long breath and go. That's Pun, right? Fat Joe is taking breaths in between bars. Everything else, he got breaks in between his, like, he don't spit like Pun. He don't spit like Pun. They different animal, right? So I don't believe that to be true. I heard people try to make that claim, but if you listen to the rhyme patterns, I don't see the same rhyme patterns. And like Pun would have had to really dumb down his bars for Joe to be able to get it off. Because I don't even know if he can breathe properly enough to get those bars out that Pun right. Right? But anyways, I digress.
I don't know. I wasn't there. But these are the things that I hear. Y'all make sure that you click this like button. Click the share button. Let people know we're in here. We're addressing, if you're just joining us, we're addressing the slander that Fat Joe put upon, FBA as well as me. And we, listen, man, I still got love for Joe, man. I remember Joe from back in the day. I remember first seeing Fat Joe back at this spot called Quando's. On the Lower East Side. They used to have these hip hop joints there, and this white lady, Amanda Shear, she was like the promoter back then for the shit. And I remember a lot of motherfuckers used to be in there, Diamond, KRS, all kind of shit. It was some real like underground hip hop shit, but it was in Lower East Side type of shit. And I remember Fat Joe used to be in there, and you used to have on like army fatigues, like army suit, but then he had on like a kufi. Remember, he used to be wearing a kufi, not like it didn't have a tassel like the guards wear.
Yeah, he right. You can't find I don't know if you can still find it, but I've seen Fat Joe wearing like kufi. Like Fat Joe was trying to be a part of the culture, man. And when Lord Jamar and them was relevant. Back when Lord Jamar was relevant, and motherfuckers wearing like African medallions and all that shit and everything else, and black conscious hip hop was still a thing. Like, yeah, he used to he would partake and wear medallions and kufis and shit like that. He did that. He did that. He was trying to be a part of the culture. This is true. He's not lying here. He's not lying.
Army fatigues, like army suit, but then he had on like a kufi. Remember, he used to be wearing a kufi, not like it didn't have a tassel like the guards wear, but he used to be wearing a kufi with like an army suit. And that's my word. The first time I seen him, I was kind of like, who's the white guy with the kufi? I thought he was white at first, you know what I mean? And he was like, nah, that's Fat Joe.
Fat Joe does not look white. Lord Jamar should know better than that, being from New York. Like that's him pandering to non-New Yorkers. That is him pandering to people who do not live in this fucking area right here because they make them little silly ass claims. But Fat Joe does not look white. You can't even find a white boy that look like motherfucking Fat Joe. Where's the white boy at that look like Fat Joe? He does not look white. He looks like a Puerto Rican. That's the fuck he look like. Puerto Ricans got a distinct look. And that's what he looks like, a Puerto Rican. And Puerto Rican, like they are white looking Puerto Ricans. Fat Joe is not one of them motherfuckers. He's not. He got that wide nose and he looks Puerto Rican. He looks Puerto Rican. Like I see Fat Joe, I'm thinking that's a goddamn Puerto Rican. I'm not thinking a white boy. That's just me. I live in this area. I know the difference between a white boy and a Puerto Rican. Some people don't know the difference. Now, there are some Puerto Ricans, like I said, that got that white look. Again, Fat Joe ain't one of them. I don't know what you're talking about. You thought he was a white boy. That's crazy. But anyways, I digress.
I worried the first time I seen him, I was kind of like, who's the white guy with the kufi? I thought he was white at first, you know what I mean? And they was like, nah, that's Fat Joe, he Puerto Rican, you know what I mean? I was like, oh, okay. You know, like he looked right to me at first, you know? But he definitely was, you know, being embraced by foundational Black Americans at that time. And he was embracing it right back. So, you know, fast forward, it's just kind of funny that we here now, you know what I mean? And to say that I'm someone that just will say anything to try to go viral or some shit like that, like, I think y'all know me better than that. Like, I'm not here to go viral per se, you know what I mean? Like, I'm here to tell y'all the truth, man. And if it...
That's a lie. That's why you got these weird ass positions you have so you can get attention, right? That's why you go on places like Vlad TV and say the earth is flat so you can get attention. Stop playing, dog. You want attention and views. That's why you say the wild shit you motherfuckers say. A lot of this shit you don't even believe. You just know it's going to get a reaction. And that's what you give a fuck about, a reaction, right? That's just like you spent 10 years talking shit about Eminem just for Eminem to finally respond, and your punk ass bitch up, don't do a song, and decide you're going to do a Godcast to talk about it.
Cracker ass cracker.
Scary ass, motherfucking fake ass MC. Rapper ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
Like, I'm not here to go viral per se. You know what I mean? Like, I'm here to tell y'all the truth, man. And if it goes viral, hey, that's good. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm not here to fucking just try to say some shit to you know, spark off some shit. I'll just say anything. Like, and then he brought up flat earth. Like, bro, do you want to debate me about that? Like, whatever you want to debate.
Bruh, you will get cooked in a debate. You don't even know how to debate. You just want to argue. You wouldn't even know how to do a formal debate. If motherfuckers invited you to do a formal debate, you wouldn't come with no information. You wouldn't come with no presentation, no research, proper research, right? Your research would be a Brother Sanchez video. You wouldn't have any, your research would be a goddamn Facebook meme. That'll be your presentation. What presentation can you possibly have to support a flat earth? I would love to see it, but I know I'll never see it. Because you're not capable of ever creating a goddamn presentation to support your motherfucking claim. You just want to argue about the shit. You just want to make claims, dare people to prove the earth is a globe, and then declare victory. I know how you weirdos get down. Like, you ain't fooling me. You can fool the church, but you can't fool me. Let's get that clear.
Me about, bring it out, bro. I'm ready. Like, but motherfuckers is not intellectually equipped to sit down and really get into shit with me. That's why they gotta just say it somewhere else from afar. You know what I mean? Like, come on the show. Let's talk about this. Ain't nobody hating on y'all, bro. You just telling the truth. I had Puerto Ricans on my show. Shout out to Ruby D and Whip a Whip. They were there. They said there were no Puerto Ricans in the beginning. They were the first ones. They got there in 76. It been what's going on. Like, what are we talking about here?
There was no Puerto Ricans in the clubs like that, right? But again, this is where this is where you get the rap fans caught up, because these weirdos hip-hop don't understand what hip-hop actually is, right? Because there was 5 elements to hip-hop, and the Puerto Ricans were a heavy part of 2 of those elements. Hip-hop! And the first element that they got a part of, they was a part of before 1976, and that was tagging. Hip-hop! Puerto Ricans and white boys was tagging since the very beginning of fucking tagging. Hip-hop! Let's keep that shit a fucking stack. Hip-hop ain't only rap, you rap fans. Hip-hop ain't just music, you fucking rap fans. The Puerto Ricans and white boys been there when it came to fucking tagging. One of the biggest tagger in NYC was a motherfucking white boy from the east side. What was it? Techie 163 or whatever the fuck that motherfucking name was? Or was it what? 183, 163, whatever? White boy. One of the most famous taggers in the 70s. Did he create tagging? No. Was he partaking in tagging? Yes. Was he the biggest tagger in NYC at one point in time in the early days? Abso-fucking-lutely. Puerto Ricans was tagging too, all over the place. And this before they even got in the clubs. Now, unless you tell me tagging is not a part of hip-hop, then your statement is fallacious. And you're only talking about music. Again, talking to rap fans about rap. And you're clearly not talking about hip-hop. So I don't want to listen to these weirdos. Like I said, I don't like having these conversations with rap fans because they come with this dumbass logic and they listen to weirdos like Lord Jamar and start quoting them, and they don't understand what the fuck it is they're actually saying, or the flaws in their fucking logic. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Anyways, I digress.
Here, what are we talking about? Can't let emotions cloud reality. Okay? If I wanted to say something to go viral, I'd say things that weren't true, like you know, it was 50-50 in the beginning of hip hop. I'd say stuff like that. That's the type of stuff you say to go viral. I'd be like, yeah, it was 50-50 Puerto Ricans and blacks. That's the type of stuff you say to go viral. I don't say shit like that. I tell the truth. And again, I love the contribution of everybody who participated in building this thing we call hip hop. This thing that we all ended up growing to love. But its origin story doesn't lie with you. I'm sorry. And you can be mad. It's just what it is. And you know.
Again, keep going back to the same motherfucking point. Right? Puerto Ricans did not create hip hop, but they was there since the motherfucking beginning. That's the truth of the situation. They did not create it, but they was there since the beginning. And they partook in said culture. This is reality. Deal with it. I don't know why y'all trying to make hip hop the way it was this FBA only movement that only involved FBAs and nobody else was around besides FBAs, and we was all isolated in some bubble that no other people were part. Like, y'all motherfuckers are delusional and weird. And like I said, this is cult behavior. You motherfuckers are nutty. Nutty.
And you can be mad. It's just what it is. And, you know, listen, man, we're not trying to, you know, attack people and all this type of shit, but you know what I mean? Joe, you've come at me quite a few times and I ain't saying nothing. You know what I mean? But we're not letting this slander keep going now. Enough is enough. You know what I mean?
He didn't slander you motherfuckers. At no point in time in that interview did he say Puerto Ricans created motherfucking hip hop. You motherfuckers are straw manning him. He didn't say Puerto Ricans created hip hop. He made the argument that Puerto Ricans were there, motherfucker, and they was. Again, they was there before most of you Negroes was. This is facts. I saw them. I saw them, motherfucker. They was there. Unless you telling me my eyes deceived me, motherfucker. They was there. Before a lot of you motherfuckers was. Huh? So while y'all sitting up here trying to take credit for what motherfuckers over here did, you better recognize that there are other people that are partaking in this before you motherfuckers in your area was partaking in this. Y'all better recognize that. Since y'all want to make this a region thing, it's about region, right? It ain't about race, because when motherfuckers said black people created hip hop and motherfuckers mentioned Grandmaster Flash, that wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough that they was a black Caribbean. No, it had to be a black American. Okay, cool. So it's about region. Okay, well then shut the fuck up, you West Coast motherfuckers. Y'all ain't had nothing to do with this. This is our shit. Fuck out of here. Y'all ain't a part of this region. Shut the fuck up, you Southern motherfuckers. Y'all ain't got nothing to do with this. This is our shit. Y'all ain't from around here. Shut the fuck up, you Midwest motherfuckers. This is our shit. It's about region. This ain't about race. That's what you motherfuckers made this shit about. Region. They ain't got shit to do with race. That's what you motherfuckers did. So since it's about region, if you ain't from the Northeast, kick rocks. This our shit. This Northeast black American shit. If you ain't black American from the Northeast, kick rocks. This our shit. We region banging. We gonna region bang. I'm claiming this motherfucker. It's our shit. Black Americans from the Northeast. We the motherfuckers that created this shit. How about that? I'm claiming that shit. I'm region banging. You ain't from the Northeast and you ain't from a certain age, kick rocks. This is our shit. Fuck out of here. It's our shit, dog. Y'all got me fucked up. We gonna region bang. Let's region bang. Why y'all stopping with the Allens? Why y'all stopping when it come to Africa? Y'all want to stop. Y'all want to region bang all the way to Africa, but y'all want to cut it off there. Y'all want to cut off the region banging when it comes to the Caribbean. Y'all want to cut it off when it comes to South. But no, we gonna region bang. We gonna region bang for real. We gonna region bang the fuck out of the motherfucking hip hop. We gonna region bang the fuck out of hip hop. If you ain't from the Northeast, kick fucking rocks. You ain't a part of this. You wasn't there. You didn't create shit. You ain't create shit if you weren't from the Northeast. How about that? How about that? I'm region banging. How about that? Huh? Let's cook. That's what I thought. My state came out with the first record you motherfuckers ever heard. First motherfucking hip-hop record y'all ever heard in y'all fucking life. My state produced that shit. Created that shit. That came from my state. If you wasn't around and you ain't from Jersey, kick rocks. This our shit. Rap fans, this our shit. Don't stop trying to claim my shit. Stop trying to live vicariously through what the fuck we did. You gotta be fucked up. If we go region bag, let's region bag. Oh, y'all don't want to do that. Y'all don't want to do that. Now, Psycho going too far. Oh, now I'm going too far? I'm going too far. Right.
A few times, and I ain't saying nothing. You know what I mean? But we not letting this slander keep going now. Enough is enough. You know what I mean? Yoda Khan said Sloppy Joe was the wackest one in Terror Squad. He wouldn't be shit without Pun or Remy. 100.
That's not true. That's not true. Fat Joe already had a name before Pun came out. Remember, Fat Joe brought out Pun, not the other way around. Pun didn't bring out Fat Joe. Fat Joe brought out Pun. Remember that. Y'all might want to understand chronological order. Fat Joe predates all of them that you just mentioned. Without Fat Joe, you don't have Pun or Remy. That's what you should have said, because that would have been accurate. Y'all would have known about a Big Pun or Remy Ma without Fat Joe, because he's the origins of all the motherfuckers. That's facts.
Yoda Khan said Sloppy Joe was the wackest one in Terror Squad. He wouldn't be shit without Pun or Remy. 100. You see, this is what Yoda Khan feels. That's what Yoda Khan said. Thank you, Yoda Khan. I appreciate your super chat. FU2, he says, does Joe know FBA is a lineage and not a group? Probably not. Probably not. I think he thinks, yeah, and he's calling it like a racist. What did he say? That it's a racist, some sort of like racist group, like almost like an extremist group or some shit he called it. Like it was crazy. It was crazy.
Y'all are extremists. Y'all are extremist engines, right? Y'all extreme engines. Any weirdos that's running around here saying the earth is flat, slavery wasn't real, Harriet Tubman never existed, right? Background checking people like you the police. You motherfuckers think you're not extremists? Right. Got it. You got it.
Some sort of like racist group, like almost like an extremist group or some shit he called it. Like it was crazy. It was crazy. It's like, where do you get these notions from? You know? Yeah, I'm definitely not Looney Tunes. I'm definitely within my right mind. Trust me.
Oh my fucking goodness. This motherfucker say he's not Looney Tunes, and Lord Jamar said he is in his right state of motherfucking mind. This is your FBA deacon. This is your FBA deacon. This is one of your tribal chiefs. This is one of your tribal chiefs. Look, man, this whole FBA shit is a grift, and this shit got. I'm gonna shoot y'all one better. not only is this shit a grip, this shit got fruitcake motherfucking vibes all over this motherfucker. Pause. Y'all are following a grifty ass movement that screams fruitcake shit all over the fucking place. I mean, think about it. You got a motherfucker that's sitting up here, Tariq, who is a part of a fucking group with white boys. Y'all talking about Fat Joe is a white boy, then who the fuck is that? If Fat Joe's white, I'm gonna need you motherfuckers to tell me who this motherfucker is. What is this guy? Can somebody tell me what the fuck this dude is? If Fat Joe's a white man, then what the fuck do y'all call this motherfucker? That's chilling with y'all Lord and Savior. That actually is linked up with your Lord and Savior. This is the motherfucker who told you to stop chilling with black people so you can chill with this cracker. Don't fuck with white people. Don't fuck with Caribbean people. Don't fuck with the Africans. They say akata. Don't fuck with the Jamaicans. Fuck with the white people. Ass cracker. Right? These motherfuckers do not cook white people when they diss them on songs. These motherfuckers hang out with white people and create motherfucking groups called Mink Slide, motherfucker. Wait, motherfucker, a Mink Slide, motherfucker. What the fuck? What? Mink Slide. Mink Slide. Look at this shit. Look at him chilling with his white boy. Look at him chilling with his white boy. Y'all want to stop? Don't chill with Africans. Don't chill with Jamaicans. Chill with these crackers. Be friendly with crackers and be better Americans. Be better Americans. We have to be better Americans so the cracker can accept us. What kind of integrational fuck shit you weirdos is on? Y'all motherfuckers up here trying to be Americans. I'm from America. America. I love white people. I'm from America. Sounded just like them crackers. Motherfucking a goddamn group called Mink Slide. You gotta be shitting me. Look at this motherfucking bullshit. Look at this motherfucking bullshit. How are y'all motherfuckers a part of a fucking fruity ass motherfucking movement that's called Mink Slide? Do y'all know what a Mink Slide is? Do y'all know what a Mink Slide actually is? This is a Mink Slide, motherfuckers. You fruity ass motherfucking supporting ass son of bitches. Y'all are supporting a grown ass man. Grown ass man.
I'm a grown ass man, dog.
Who named his group after some mink pink slides, motherfucker, that women wear. This is facts. This is facts. Google it. Google Mink Slide and see if these women ass shoes ain't the first thing that pop up in y'all motherfucking Google search. Don't believe me? Look where you got to yourself. This is all public information. This is the same Negro that used to get his motherfucking hair twisted with his stitches in the motherfucking barbershop. Remember that shit? Remember he had his hair dangling over his left eye? Like he's from TLC? Had all the stitches hanging over his eye? draped over his left eye shit like he probably deals. This shit's disgusting. And this motherfucker named his group Make Slide. Y'all motherfuckers are supporting fruitcakeism. This is a whole fruitcake movement. Ain't this an FBA motherfucker? Ain't this fruitcake one of your prominent FBA deacons out here running around here talking about freedmen? I don't even know if that's a proper pronoun that I should be using for this fruitcake. But this is why they got their fruitcake leaders.
You are gay.
Yes, he is. I agree. This is the Make Slide guy. It's another Make Slide guy. All you R&B ass, FBA ass Negroes trying to step up into hip hop and talk hip hop. If y'all don't get your fruity asses in the goddamn warehouse and listen to some house music like y'all supposed to, and leave hip hop with the real niggas, I'm gonna lose my shit. All that fruitcake shit y'all supporting. White boys and shit, scared of crackers, running from crackers, supporting crackers, supporting Flex's bank account, shitting on black people for white people, promoting white people. Y'all disgust me. Y'all don't fool me. Go fool these other weirdos. You will never fool me with this bullshit. I will always see this shit for what the fuck it is. Let's keep it a stack. You Make Slide ass Negroes. I bet more of you motherfuckers brought a Fat Joe album than y'all ever brought a Make Slide album. Let's keep it a stack. Let's keep it a stack. I bet you motherfuckers know more Fat Joe songs than you know Make Slide motherfucking songs. Let's keep it a buck. You fake ass FBA supporting motherfuckers. Where your albums at? Where the albums at? Stop flashing me DVDs and flash the goddamn albums. I want to see y'all get on camera and show me the Make Slide albums. Show me you're a true supporter. You patriotic Negroes. You Uncle Sams. You Uncle Toms. Oops, I mean Uncle Sam's kill me. This shit's disgusting. Y'all gotta stop this madness. Listen to this coonery. Shitting on black people, all these white people for a motherfucking name to his group after some female slippers. And y'all cool with this shit. Y'all cool with that being your leader. You cool with a flat earth, abo ass weirdo being your deacon. You cool with a fruitcake ass politician, Freedman, being one of your leaders. These are your leaders of your pseudo ass cult. And then want to get mad at me because I don't want to support that crap. Fuck you. I will never support this garbage. You gotta do better. Do better. Do better. Shit's disgusting. You motherfucking Make Slide ass Negroes. Y'all can't tell me shit. Y'all can't tell me shit, nigga. Where your slides at, niggas? Where your slides at, you FBAs? You motherfuckers wake up in the morning, throw these motherfuckers on and start going downstairs to go drink your milk and sugar. You sugary ass Negroes. Y'all motherfuckers be walking around the house with this shit. With an FBA motherfucking shit on it. Y'all got some red, white, and blue mixed slides with FBA on that motherfucker, and y'all be walking around your house with them shits. You weird ass motherfuckers. If he sold those shits, y'all buy them. Y'all would buy them if he sold them. That's how easy y'all is to grip. Y'all would totally buy that shit and think that shit cool for grown ass motherfucking men to be motherfucking wearing because Tariq said so. Y'all motherfuckers are followers. It's disgusting.
I'm a grown ass man, dog.
minds right, man. Get y'all minds right. That's the fuck y'all motherfuckers need to do. You mink slide loving ass motherfuckers. You cracker loving ass Negroes. Supporting those crackers. The nerve of y'all. They want to try to call this a black movement. Kick rocks. Kick rocks. Got a white boy telling y'all what to do and y'all motherfuckers listening. Kick rocks. That white boy like, yeah, man, we don't need y'all unifying. We need y'all to split up. Tariq, give your job. Okay, I got him. Don't worry, these dumb motherfuckers will believe anything I say. I can name myself. Me and you can start a group. I can name it after some female slippers, and these dumb motherfuckers wouldn't even know no better. They'll buy the album. Because all I gotta do is tell them it's an FBA project. It's just disgusting. All this fruitcake shit y'all supporting, man. Oh, stop playing with me, man. Get your boy. Get y'all boy. Get y'all boy, man. It's just bad. He doing bad out here. He got the Tupac hand motions going. Y'all doing bad out here, dog. Y'all doing bad out here. Stop playing with me. Let's listen to a little bit more of this, man. And then I'll throw the link out there.
Yeah, this is disappointing, man. It's disappointing, you know, but I'm confident that in the future, motherfuckers will see the error of their ways and they'll apologize. They'll see that they're wrong about a lot of shit. We just broke. Us broke FBA. Well, damn, our budget is so tight over here with these broke FBAs. I'm sorry, but we're not going to be able to support any kind of albums, you know, any kind of albums that don't support us. Monte Mojica said Fat Joe is the hero of every story.
Is that why they don't buy your albums? Because it doesn't support us and supports white people's flat earth? Fuck boy.
He comes out on top, even in his encounter with Roy Jones. Well, you know, I might bring some people to the show that would actually say that Fat Joe is what you would call a liar. A lot of people say that Fat Joe lies, or let's just say he exaggerates the truth.
Yes, I will admit Fat Joe has in the past exaggerated some truths. Yes, he has. That don't mean he's wrong about you right now, though, motherfucker. Like, you ain't did shit to debunk nothing he said. All you did was whine, bitch, and complain that he was saying what the fuck it is he said. And you ain't motherfucking do shit but sit up here and show that your butt hurt that he was way more successful than you.
It was alright, you know what I'm saying? That shit was alright, it was cool. But my shit is more John Blaze than that. I got John Blaze shit. And they not recognizing. They not saying I recognize. And fuck is that? Who is you to be asking me questions?
So, yeah. I think I may now have to bring just a couple people up to discuss. Akron Slim, rest in peace, Fact Checker Rage. Yes, sir. Fact Checker Rage, rest in power. My guy. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah. But yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. It is
Yeah, he ain't talking about shit. He ain't talking about a goddamn thing. I might as well go ahead and get ready to put the link out there. He's done. He's done. I was waiting to see if he was actually going to respond to what Fat Joe claims actually was. But he just complaining about Fat Joe saying shit. He's a clown. He can't justify nothing he's saying. Talking about debates and shit, dog. That ain't how debates work. Lay out an argument, dog. Push back against the argument. You ain't making no argument. You making arguments that was never made. This is stupid. This is dumb. And this is what all you pseudos do in that fucking coat. Y'all start making arguments nobody motherfucking made. Just emotional bullshit. That's all y'all got. Emotional bullshit. But I'm about to get ready to throw a link out there for the motherfuckers to come up here and complain and bitch and moan that I said what I said, but can't none of them dispute what the fuck I said or prove that they're not a part of a cult. None of them can prove they're not a part of a cult. None of them. I would love to see them try so we can cook. But I'm about to get ready to throw a link out there, family. Here go commercial. I'll be right back. I mean,
Mr. Rowe.
What is Atkinson Baker? That's the court reporter? Okay, hang on.
The court reporter service is on twice. All right. Madam Court Reporter, can you swear in our witness?
Yeah. Mr. West, would you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly state, under penalty of perjury, that the evidence you shall give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes. This is case number 220, entitled My Channel versus West.
My name is Michael Popak. Can you hear me, Mr. West?
Yes.
Okay. I see that you're looking down at probably a device. Are you on your phone?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to ask as a ground rule that you not be on your phone during the exam. Can we agree to that?
Well, is that legally what it should be?
I'm not going to advise you as to the law. That's why your lawyers are here. But that is my ground rule for the deposition, consistent with California law, that you need to be present, focused on the examination and not on a device.
Due to my mental geniusness, in order to focus on this bullshit, I need to be on a phone.
Counsel, do you want to speak to your client before we continue?
I think, well, Kanye, in terms of, you can listen to the questions and answer them, right? Okay, I get off the phone.
Okay, Mr. West, why have you donned a mask to start this deposition?
Because you don't have the right to see my face.
And is it your intention to wear that mask for the entire duration of your examination?
Perhaps.
Okay. So, counsel, we're going to take this up with the magistrate, but I'm not going to delay the examination. We'll do it at the break.
Kanye obviously had planned a stunt. He had that mask in his pocket. He was just looking for the appropriate moment during the deposition. I'm in for a ride. My goal was to stay on that Bronco as long as I could.
Deposition from, where is that room?
I'm not gonna tell you. You're never gonna see me again.
Madam Court Reporter, same thing, mark the transcript. And who is in the room with you, if anyone?
No one's in this actual room with me.
Okay, and what other things do you have in the room besides the phone that you've identified?
Are you stupid? I'm not gonna tell you other things. I don't have the time to be talking about. I got a chair in the room. You are talking to the richest black person in the history of America.
There you go, family. Links out there. Come one, come all. First come, first serve. My bad. I'm over here coughing and shit. I got this new batch over here, family. This shit all right. She got me coughing like a motherfucker over here. That's good. They got me coughing, motherfucker. That shit doing its job. For real. What up, though, family? What's good? What's good? I'm in the building. Anybody got any pushback? Now's the time. Run your mouths, hoop, holler, do whatever the fuck you feel like you need to do. Truth hurts. I know. It is what the fuck it is. It's the motherfucking truth. Deal with it. Deal with it. Y'all want to region bang? You region bang with me, motherfuckers. Region bang with me. Region bang with me. What's your credentials to have this conversation, nigga? You ain't from this region, you're disqualified. Get your ass fuck up out of here. You ain't a part of this. Now who want to have this conversation? Anybody from this region want to have a conversation that remember shit different than me? Please put me on, and we can cook. I'll bitch slap any motherfucking little weak ass motherfucking argument you think you got. It'll get bitch slapped. Now who want to push back and tell me that Puerto Ricans wasn't around before 90% of the Negroes in America? Puerto Ricans was around in hip hop before 90% of the Negroes in America. Who want to cook? Who want to cook? Huh? Who wants to cook? Puerto Ricans was partaking in hip hop before 90% of the Negroes in America was partaking in it. This is a fact. Who wants to cook? Who wants to cook? Who? Anybody want to dispute that? Anybody want to push back on that? I'm region banging. I'm saying Puerto Ricans from this area was partaking in hip hop before 90% of the Negroes in America. Anybody want to motherfucking cook on that? Anybody? Any of you cult members want to cook on that? That's trying to steal stolen valor? That's trying to get stolen valor based off my region? And trying to collect stolen valor? Any of you motherfuckers? Any of you Tim Walls ass motherfuckers want to hit the motherfucking link and buck up and tell me I'm wrong? Which one of you motherfucking 90s babies want to tell me I'm wrong? Which one of you Midwest motherfucking Negroes want to tell me I'm wrong? Which one of you Southern Negroes want to tell me I'm wrong? Which one of you West Coast Negroes want to tell me I'm wrong? Tell me. Who? Which one of y'all want to tell me I'm wrong? Let's cook. Puerto Ricans was partaking in hip hop before 90% of the Negroes in America was partaking in hip hop. You know why that is? Because they, unlike 90% of the Negroes in America, was actually in this region in real time when the shit was being created. Let's keep it a motherfucking stack. They was partaking in this shit before it hit the radio. You Negroes didn't know about this shit until the Sugar Hill Gang. They was already partaking in it. When y'all heard the Sugar Hill Gang for the first time in y'all life, them motherfucking spits was already partaking in the culture. Y'all was late to the party, is what I'm telling you. Anybody want to cook? No? That's what I thought. Y'all fucking with the right one. Y'all tripping. All this dumbass shit. Y'all stop. That's what I told y'all, man. Stop with this Caribbean versus American shit. Everything else. I told y'all, just keep it on race. Y'all didn't want to keep it on race. Y'all wanted to make it about region. Okay, well, we're going to make it about region, and them Puerto Ricans got more claim over this shit than most of you Negroes in this country. If we're going to make it about region, they was partaking in this shit before it hit the radio. So that means if you weren't from this area in real time, then nigga, they was partaking in it before you. All your uncles, all your cousins, or any of these other motherfuckers that's from whatever area you from outside of the Northeast. That's why it's dumb making this shit about region. Y'all should have kept it on race like I've been saying. Let's just make this about race, dog. Black people create this shit. Let's just keep it at that. No, that's not good enough. No, they trying to steal our shit. No, this, that, and third, blah, 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 blah. Okay, fuck it then. Fuck everybody that ain't from this region. If it's about region and fuck everybody who ain't from here, y'all can't, that's stolen valor. Y'all ain't getting that stolen valor. No, that's our shit. We'll do it that way then. Since y'all want to make it about race, I told y'all keep it on race, dog. Fuck all this dumb shit, man. Shit's stupid. My bad. I'm ranting. You know, I got people up
What?
here.
Hey, Psycho, what's up, y'all?
real quick, fellas. Psycho, did you get on my PayPal?
Oh, let me check. I didn't check.
Yeah.
What up, Chris?
What up, GQ, and what up, TV?
What's going on, man?
Yeah, I got it. Thanks. I appreciate that, Chris.
Yes, sir. And also, Psycho, what I want to say, you wrong because you don't like the Bambies. It started in the 90s. Fat Joe, Black Power.
Yeah. Couple of things. I just want to start us off by saying, I just was looking on social media, got the news. Rest in power, Ricky Henderson.
He passed away?
He just passed away, man. Like
Ricky Henderson,
the greatest
leadoff hitter of all time and shit.
Greatest leadoff hitter of all time. More stolen bases, more times caught too. But
I met Ricky too. I met Ricky. He played out here after his player career. He was playing out here at the New York Bears and shit. He was playing like minor league team or whatever. He was out here and he was playing out here for a couple of years. I got to actually meet him and shit. He a funny dude. He was a funny dude and shit. He always talked in third person.
Third person, yep.
Yeah.
And he was in great shape, for an ex-athlete though. But again, he was 65, but yeah, rest in power to him. Good for Fat Joe. Let me just say that. And keep in mind, Luke said the same thing. Luke, like I know that you like Luke because he was such a show for Kamala. A lot of people were kind of ignoring him. No, Luke said the same shit. He called him out as well. This is why Sneaky Ricky didn't want to go on the platform with him, because he would have gotten cut. Just like Yvette went on the platform, she got cut. But I've been telling you, and I know that a lot of y'all haven't been following this shit or haven't paid. We've been saying this for 5 years plus about this dude. And as far as Jamar is concerned, right? Jamar is Grenadian. You do know that, right?
But he says his mother's half Puerto Rican.
His family's from Grenada.
This is what I mean. Like these people can't even prove that these claims that they're making about themselves. They say the FBA prove it. None of these motherfuckers got DNA tests. None of these motherfuckers got ancestry tests. All they got me is what grandma said. I don't give a fuck what your grandma said.
I gotta tell you, man, it's really sad what you see transpiring with Lord Jamar, because you're on social media. I mean, you can tell where, just based on a person's language, if somebody is on social media where they need this shit to pay bills. You can tell, you can do a whole documentary on the weirdo shit that Phil Scott said just this year. Like Lord Jamar is saying, "Oh well, I'm FBA." That goofy motherfucker was saying shit like, "Oh, I'm not African. I don't look African." I'm like, dude, you look like Idi Amin's, bastard son. What are you talking about? But they say this weird shit because they need social media to survive. And Lord Jamar, if you think back when he had Umar in his show and they had that big blow up and they were going back and forth, and he had Tariq on the show not too long after that. And obviously they were talking about the FBA bullshit. And Lord Jamar said at that time, which we should have kind of known, he said, yeah, some of the stuff you knew, but that they taught you back then doesn't mean that it's true. Maybe it's a different thing. I'm like, okay, this is kind of weird that this guy has taken this position when you did a song called Black Star Line. You heard the second album of Brand
Nubian. He's a weirdo, dog. It's called Brand Nubian. It's called Brand Nubian.
You did a whole song.
Nubian. And now you an Indian? How are you an Indian and your group was named Brand Nubian? What the fuck is going on? Like, this is the weirdest shit ever, bro.
You did a whole song called Black Star. And I was thinking back then, like, how could you say this? And guess who else did this too? Willie D was out in LA, I guess, visiting Tariq. He was sitting in his Bentley with him, blah, blah, blah. He went and Tariq.
Another motherfucker was the worst person in the group.
Yeah, yes. I'm going to get to that too.
Wait. No Willie D slander around this month.
Hold on. We'll get.
He was the worst in the Ghetto Boys. Let's keep it a buck.
He wasn't the best one.
Bushwick was the worst in the Ghetto Boys. Hell no.
Nah, Bushwick better than him. And he ain't even writing bars.
Bushwick. He wrote all Bushwick shit.
Bushwick had a much.
He didn't even write his shit. First album Willie D was on, he didn't even write his shit. I could prove that. He didn't even write his own shit. But go ahead.
He always wrote his own shit.
Willie D.
I can prove it. Give me a second. I can prove it.
All right, go ahead now.
Willie D is a better boxer than he is a rapper. Let me say that. But Willie D. But that week that happened, Tariq came out trying to post that we need to get reparations from Africans as well as from here. A day later, Willie D goes in his program and says, "Oh, there's rumors now that we should go after Africans for reparations," and he co-signed the shit.
What the fuck?
Listen, Lord Jamar, like I said, unfortunately, this dude is, he's obviously doing this for money and shit. And by the way, you mentioned Tariq Nasheed and the gay cabal that he kind of hangs with. Like, bro, you don't even know the half of it. Like I said, I don't think you've been following this. This dude has a whole hybrid as one of his what you call it? His what do you call it again? Not monitors. His with the wrench. But yeah, mods. He has a whole hybrid as a mod. Whenever he has his Twitter gatherings, he's got a whole hybrid on the mod that he's playing footsies with every 10 seconds. All right? And so that's why when Umar and they had that blow up and Umar attacked him and called him gay, that dude came back out and he looked like he wanted to kill Umar. Because I'm telling you, I'm telling you that this man is in that community. I'm just gonna say it. People been saying this shit. But now
there's a lot of fruitcake shit going on over there, dog. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, there's a lot of fruitcake.
I'm
like, what's going on? Like, why is everybody cool with this Marcel Dixon dude? That's a red flag for me. Like, why everybody just cool with this motherfucker? Like this is like what make y'all and they complain about the Democrats this, the Democrats that. What y'all complain about the Democrats for? Y'all love the Democrats. Y'all acting just like the Democrats. Y'all got these log cabin. You got these log cabin Republicans, all you rocking with, and all this other shit and everything else. Like, what make you any different than these fruitcake loving ass leftists? It's the same shit.
It ain't even that. Marcel Dixon was thrown off of Twitter for doing all sorts of crazy shit. But
I'm scared to ask what fruity.
I'm not. Listen, he was thrown off of Twitter. Put it like this: he was thrown off of Twitter for doing, it's hard. Just think of all the shit that's put on Twitter. He gets thrown off. All right. So he got a Nigerian boyfriend, whatever. But this dude, just think the word "bussy." That's a gay term. Like, he uses that all the time. Like, come on already. Like, this is stuff we've been telling y'all this for years.
Motherfucker getting his stitches in his head.
Yes.
Yes. What's going on, fellas?
Listen, that man.
Peace, Sway. What's good?
How you?
That man is in that community. But with Lord Jamar, like I said, it's unfortunate, and we have to have a come to Jesus moment with some of the stuff that we heard from some of these rappers as far as, look, they meant well. I'm not going to sit here and say they didn't mean well with some of the stances they took, but when you listen to how a lot of pseudology, let's put it like that, even though some of them meant well with trying to be pro-black and positive, what have you, a whole lot of pseudology, and what you're seeing with Lord Jamar, you see a lot of it coming out as an older person and saying, wow, this is like, okay, this just doesn't make sense. And
the question I want to ask y'all, right? What does his ideologies or his beliefs have to do with the brass tacks of the creation of hip hop?
Who cares?
Nobody was talking about the creation, though.
But that's what Fat Joe was saying. A lot of these, he said, broke FBAs, and also he laments.
Real quick. I can play the clip again. He didn't mention the creation of hip hop.
No, but he said something about we co-founded it.
He said they was there. That's what
they was there.
He said they was there.
but we already know what his sentiment is already. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not going to draw up a conspiracy and say he's trying. I'm going off what he said. Now, again, the Black Americans created hip hop. That's not my argument. My argument is everybody's losing their shit. Like Puerto Ricans wasn't there in the kitchen table waiting for that dinner to be made and ate once the dinner was made. They was there at the kitchen table.
But weren't they not also saying that they helped co-found it and helped create it as well? So what's wrong?
Is wrong, and he's wrong when he says that. But y'all are wrong when y'all say they was not there. They was there.
Because I want to reverse it. Let's just say we lived in Puerto Rico, and we was big in mariachi, whatever their music, soca or whatever the music they got over there, and we was telling the Puerto Ricans that we helped co-found mariachi music. Do you think should they have the same sentiment that they have, or they should just accept that?
Again, I'm not arguing about founding stuff. I'm talking about them being there.
I'm just saying,
I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna do your thing. I'm gonna flip it. If they said Black people was not there and Black people was there, but we didn't found it, but we was there partaking in that culture, I would be saying the same thing. Black people was there. We didn't found it, but we was there. We was partaking.
Yeah, but they're not saying. But they're the ones that are not saying that they were there.
No, I'm saying that. I'm saying they was there.
There's people that do, and there's people that do acknowledge. Yeah, y'all was there. We would say that
I don't understand what the argument was the other day with him on Map, because he didn't say anything about creation on Map. I heard a whole bunch of Negroes trying to make sentiments like they wasn't there.
Yeah. Psycho,
that's what I heard.
Psycho. You know what the most important thing that Fat Joe said during that segment? He said these people are not from New York.
Yeah,
right?
Most of them aren't. Most of these motherfuckers I talk to aren't even from this area. Most of them.
New York.
But what does that being from New York have nothing to do with that, Joe?
Oh yes, it does. It got everything. It got It got everything to do with it, because when we say Kool Herc created hip hop, y'all say he don't count because he's not from America. Yeah. So it got everything to do with region.
Yeah.
Hey, why does region why are we only making it a country thing? Why are we not making it a state thing?
Because what I'm saying, because if you're gonna say New York, Russians, Germans, Italians, they're in. Oh wait, they're in New York too, right? So you saying they had something to do with that as well?
Yeah, I would tell you that it was white people partaking in hip hop before 90% of niggas in America was partaking in hip hop. Yes, absolutely. I stand on that. I stand on that. White people was partaking in hip hop before 90% of niggas in America.
You talking about y'all talking about the finished product. What I'm saying, my argument was what we had this discussion before. My argument was the elements that help create hip hop didn't come from New York. It all blended together, not the finished product, not the actual. Because you telling me
y'all gotta prove that stuff came, but people coming up with the same ideas in different places don't mean they got it from that place or whatever, this, that, and the third. Like that's not how that works.
So if it didn't come from here, then
like this is when it starts getting weird. Because this is when how do we prove that they got breakdancing from Capoeira out in South America? How do we prove that? Yeah. Prove that go grab the first B-boy and get him to say he was watching some Capoeira fighting and that's where he got that shit from. Or he was watching some old black and white film from the 1930s and this is where the fuck he got that from. You can't even prove that.
So you saying some things don't transcend from others? It just wasn't a name for it at the time.
I'm saying not every. I'm saying what you call it? Everything does not always equal correlation, right? Like everything is not just because. Like there's examples of motherfuckers doing certain things now than people doing similar things back in the day, but the things that they doing now did not come from the shit that they was doing back in the day, even though they was doing something similar back in the day.
Like, Psycho, let me just say this, because again, that is one of the most important things that he said. They're not from New York. New York is a melting pot. And one of one part of the talking points, there's a million and one nonsensical talking points that these guys have, but they say, oh, just because New York is full of tethers and stuff doesn't mean that they created it. Like they're just and when you speak to these people, they don't even know the basics of hip hop. obviously Fat Joe.
They'll talk shit about New York and tethers, but without New York and everything else, and third, you wouldn't have this element, this hip hop thing to be talking about. Hip hop wouldn't be a thing without the region. That's why I said this is all about region. We can't take region out of it.
Yeah.
So if motherfuckers gonna make this about region, then again, this is a Northeast thing. I don't see nobody's opinion about this outside the Northeast. The Northeast, if we gonna make this about region, not race, then this a Northeast thing.
So you telling me all those elements from like different music genres didn't help formulate and create hip hop? Because it had to come from something.
Hip hop is gumbo. Yes, it's a gumbo.
But that's what I'm saying. If it came from, New York is full of immigrants, right? Everybody came because that was the beacon.
It ain't only immigrants.
No, but hear what I'm saying. New York is like the beacon, right? So that's where everybody come to. Like you said, it's a melting pot.
Right.
If that's the case, wouldn't they to tell me whether you're African, Jamaican, Latino, whatever? What element did they bring from where they were to help add to hip hop? Not when it got popular, not when in its finished product.
Yeah, you're making arguments we're not making. Nobody up here, at least I know I'm not.
But y'all keep.
I'm talking about who was there, and I'm saying that these white boys and these Puerto Ricans were partaking in the finished product before 90% of the niggas in America who's going crazy right now about who is and who isn't a part of this fucking culture. These white people and these Puerto Ricans were partaking in this culture before they was.
But and then another thing too. Come on, man. Saying no, not that. We could agree to disagree, but saying Lord Jamar is whack. I gotta disagree with that because we can't. Hold on, we can't say Brand Nubian doesn't have a place in hip hop because they got bangers. Okay,
they got a place. I mean, they got a place. I say he was the wackest in the crew.
No, they saying he's whack. Well, let's keep real, Psycho. Let's keep it a bean.
Go ahead.
Let's keep it a bean.
I ain't gonna say he was whack. He was mean. He was mean. Nobody was anxious to hear Lord Jamar's verse in any song.
Let's keep it a bean. But let's keep it a bean, Psycho. Is Lord Jamar better than a lot of them niggas in the Terror Squad?
No, he's not better than none of them.
He's not better.
We talking hip hop right now. Yeah, they all will cook Lord Jamar. Yes.
I'm gonna go on mute on that one, bro. I gotta go on mute on that one.
Terror Squad got bars. Them uppers got bars in Terror Squad. They will cook Lord Jamar. Cook him.
Yeah.
And I'm not hating. This is like my honest hip hop opinion. Like, and I'm not saying that they the dopest out or no shit like that or whatever. Pun. I mean, pun is a different beast. But but they all was better than Lord Jamar though. Lord Jamar.
Now I will say that there are a lot of people I put over Fat Joe as far as lyrically from that crew. Whether it's Cuban Link, you can even throw the Beat Nuts. They're kind of like affiliates and stuff.
They're not Terror Squad. That's not. They're affiliates. Armageddon will cook them. Prospect will cook them. Cuban Links will cook them. I ain't gonna mention Big Pun, what Big Pun will do to them. 666 will cook them. Like, these motherfuckers will cook them, dog.
Yeah. Now, just on that, as far as him being the worst, I mean, look, I thought you were gonna throw out Arabian Prince and freaking Jerobian shit, but the bottom line is, he was the weakest in the group. He just was.
Yeah.
And I can remember even way back when his album was popular, but people would bring up his verse like, I heard there was this girl named Tropicana, and people would like turn up their nose like they ate something bad. But that is a very true statement regarding Lord Jamar, that I'm not saying he's not gonna embarrass you.
Let's be real. If Lord Jamar was a real MC, why he ain't cook Eminem?
All right, let me say this. I don't remember that. Let me say this. It's Brand Nubian. Let's take Pun out the mix, because he in a class by himself. Is Brand Nubian better than Terror Squad?
Well, one is a group, and the other one's a crew. One's like Terror Squad's not a group; it was a clique. So they made an album together. They made an album together. It was a compilation album, kind of like Rough Riders did an album together, Flipmode did an album together, but these wasn't groups, right? These were just like cliques. Yeah, these were like collaboration type shit.
Let me say this: in hip hop, there's a time when like a rapper is on top or a group is holding the belt. Brand Nubian at a certain space in hip hop, they were holding the belt for a good year.
Nah, they never was the best group of hip hop.
No, they were every time you heard Cause, you heard their album. Their album was like
their best album was their first album. That was the best one.
But
and
that was
they still
album,
wasn't the best group of hip hop at that time. And that was their best album.
No, but in the hood, you heard that. That was the most popular album. You always heard that pumping out of people's Jeeps, just like Craig Mack.
Yeah, it did good. It did good. Yeah. I'm not saying it did good. They had their place. Like I said, like they had their place, and they like I ain't gonna say I'm not gonna say they was trash. I never said Brand Nubians was trash. I said Lord Jamar was the worst out the group. He was. Again, I never checked a Brand Nubian song anxious to hear his verse. I wanted to hear Puba. I wanted to hear XyayX, but Lord Jamar was kind of just filler until I got to hear them. Right, like he was just filler.
Yeah, Lord Jamar never had a solo album, I don't believe. And what's his name? Lord XyayX, who had that Black Cowboy, that Cowboys album. A lot of those guys, they did collaborations and they had their own albums. Lord Jamar didn't. He was just an MC that had.
Like I said, nobody was asking Lord Jamar to be on features. I can show you. I can show you XyayX on features on other people's albums. I can show you the Grand Puba with features on other people's albums. No, you can't show me.
But so that's the same. But that's the same thing with Fat Joe. Fat Joe, not his music. Most of his top hits ain't from him by himself. Is who he collaborated with. He got most of his famous music or with collaborations.
But he did get asked to be on collabs. He did like Jamar never was even asked to be on the collab. Nobody cared.
Let's say the song John Blaze. You remember the song John Blaze?
Yeah,
everybody killed that shit. He was the wackest one on it.
Lean Back was a hit before the remix. The remix had more people on it, but it was already a hit before that.
But look who he was rapping with on that John Blaze album. Come on, man. He was rapping with like the top of like the cream of the crop on that song. So obviously he's gonna get drowned out.
Like his greatest hits are tied to other people. Cause you know what I'm saying? So like I mean,
the original Lean Back didn't have nobody on there but him. And that's one of his biggest songs. And like I said, the remix got people on it. He had people on it with the remix.
You guys talking about Lord Jamar?
Yeah.
That's one of the people we talking about, yeah.
Yeah, Lord Jamar, Lord Jerome, as 50 Cent said. Lord Jerome, man, he ain't nobody without Brand Nubian. We didn't even know who the fuck he was.
No.
Yeah, Lord Jamar is not dope like that. He's really not.
Dude,
He's pretty, man.
But that don't take away from their impact they had on hip hop.
You talking about Brand Nubian? No. Hold on.
As a group, they had their place. Yes.
You talking about Brand Nubian as a whole and shit like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he ain't bad. Like y'all make it seem like he's bad. He's not bad.
He's not.
Man, it's
well, I tell you what, like a so rapper back then is the shit now. Yeah, nowadays, like compared to these artists that's out currently.
I mean, his bars really didn't age well either. Like new rap fans right now will hear Lord Jamar bars today and not be impressed. Like they didn't really age well.
Just the brand
they didn't stand the test of time. Basically,
on the Brand Nubian album itself, they like each person had solo. They had solo
records.
On the album. His solo joint was the weakest on that album. So that's what I'm saying. I mean.
It's a reason why he didn't go after Eminem when Eminem talked shit about him. It's the reason why he decided to do a Godcast and not step his ass in the booth. Let me ask Brother Rob here, because Brother Rob make music and shit. Brother Rob, if Eminem did a song dissing
M was smoking.
Would you do a podcast talking about it, or would your ass have about 2 or 3 videos waiting for this motherfucker by the end of the week?
Nah, but here's the thing. Ain't he retired though?
Wait. What did you say, bro?
The end of the day, bro. Not the end of the week. The end of the day.
Thank you.
It's not a game. But this the reason why I came on the panel in all of this, right? the casual fan, y'all are thinking about impact. Hey, are you outside, bro?
Yeah, he got background. Yeah,
All right, but y'all thinking about impact? Do it play at the club? The beat. Well, man, what about the beat? Us MCs, right? We got one standard: bars. Bars are the standard. This is why Rakim is still respected. You see? Because when you got bars, right, they will stand the test of time. Them weak ideas that irritate my ears. Is this the best that you can make? Because if not, you got more, I'll wait. That's gonna last for the next 150 years. Because Rakim had bars. So when we start talking about hip hop, right, and MCs, right, we are literally talking about bars. Lord Jamar never had any, never known to have any, because like example would be Fabulous, right? Fabulous, his commercial stuff, it's like right? But then when you go and listen to his underground stuff, it's like, oh shit.
Whole different person.
Yeah. So that's the point. The point is, if you don't get bars, right, you will never be respected. Period. It ain't no more or less than that. So that's why us as MCs, you know, we are hear what y'all saying. Yeah, you know, Pac did have influence and impact, and yeah. But in the back of our mind, we thinking about his bars and how it measures up to everybody else. That is the argument. That is the argument. If you want to be respected as an MC, that's why we don't respect mumble rappers. It's hard to respect all of these new dudes. Why? Y'all bars all sound the same. Even if you spitting, bro, you sound just like Lil whoever. Lil Uzi Work, Lil Uzi, Lil Baby. All y'all sound the same to me, bro. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? And if you don't stand out, it's because of your bars.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason. And bars is more than just saying words.
Even if you didn't sell a lot of albums, the underground is going to respect you, right? Like you have that underground respect from the true hip hop heads, right? There's a bunch of albums out here that didn't go platinum, didn't even go gold. But if I mention certain albums around true hip hop heads, they're going to go crazy. It's like, oh my goodness, that album's so underrated, blah, 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 and everything, because they know that album should have made more, like Sticky Fingers' first album, solo album.
Oh,
Sticky Fingers solo album, that Black Trash, the autobiography of Kirk Jones. Man, that is
he sounded like he was trying to prove something.
It was literally what that whole album is literally a movie. The whole album's a movie, and I'm not being facetious when I say that. It's literally a movie, the whole album. And it's so well put together, and is the dopest album that nobody ever heard.
Right. Another example of what you just said, right? Smooth the Hustler and Trigger.
Oh my goodness, Smooth the Hustler, 95, man. Shit.
Man, listen, right? That was the era where if you was whack, we wasn't. I didn't care if your shit spent on the radio all day. It didn't matter. If you was whack, and everybody said it, known it, and that was it. And then when I tell y'all, this is where it started to end. This is where it started to end. This is man, we can debate it, but when we legitimized Master P for selling all those units, man, Joe, but he's selling units. We like, man, G, you ain't hear that shit? That shit whack as fuck, man. Like, y'all didn't hear that? That shit whack as fuck.
Trash. I'm glad you
man, they dropping
mad at me when I say it. They say I'm being biased and shit, but that shit was trash.
This was the argument, Psycho. But look at them niggas' activity. They dropping albums every 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
That was the pushback.
Yeah.
You're whack, sir.
It don't matter how many albums you dropping if they garbage. You drop a million albums, they garbage, don't matter.
That's
the cover art was just, you know.
The thing is, somebody had to like the garbage because they was buying it. The shit was going platinum. So
that's the thing. That's the thing. People like that's why the difference between hip hop heads and rap fans, right? Like rap fans just want to hear a good beat and a hook, something simple. They don't care what the lyrics really say, as long as the lyrics is simple enough for them to be able to keep up with, and the hook is catchy and a dope beat they can dance to. That's all rap fans care about, right? So they buy that, right? But hip hop heads, like they want to hear more intricate shit. That type stuff really don't make as much money because it's not shit that you could dance to, right? It's not like party shit. It's not club shit, right? But the club bangers, those are like for the rap motherfuckers that just making like rap songs that just, you know, for the club.
And there are some guys that are just regional. Sir Mix-a-Lot was regional. He sold a lot, but a lot of his was regional. So was Too Short at one point. So yeah. Master P, a lot of people around this area, they supported him.
That's what I'm saying. You know, it's regional. Y'all, you know, so y'all might call it trash, but motherfuckers down there love it. Them motherfucking anthems down there, they love it. Great.
But that's because they care more about dancing, right? That's what I said. Like people listen.
It's probably just because it's more relatable to them down there. You know what I'm saying?
I guess.
Yeah,
I mean,
that as well. I ain't gonna take that aspect.
Yeah, I don't necessarily.
That's why, you know, we know all these conversations subjective. You know what I'm saying? Just like. Y'all would say Willie D trash, but I would say Willie D way better than Fat Joe. Fat Joe trash to me, but and I ain't talking about no Puerto Rican shit. It just
that's
you relate
hard
to him
to,
more. You relate to him.
That's hard to
I don't feel like he's more lyrical than Fat Joe, but if you relate to him more, I get it.
Relate way more to Willie D.
Yeah.
Relatability is a factor, but it's not the only one. You know what I mean? Like say for instance, it's a cat. 2 super dope albums, right? OC. You lack the minerals and vitamins. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, once I say that to a hip hop head, they gonna be able to spit the whole 16 back to me.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Now, I think Willie D is like Lord Jamar. I think he's meh, right? I wouldn't call him trash. I think he's meh. You know, Face is my dude though. Like Face is like the GOAT to me of the South, right? Like, so I'm not talking shit about the ghetto boys. I love the ghetto boys more than I love Brand Nubian. That's for damn sure.
Man,
you guys be what? Yeah. So, but
I ain't gonna lie.
Brother Rob, just 95% of the niggas on the South Side, I could damn near holler out my window right now. I could say, "You cried when your grandma died. That was real." And everybody outside gonna say, "But you ain't gotta cry no more. You going to see her."
Right. I mean, I get what you're saying, but like as an MC and a purist, because that's what I am. I know I'm biased. Hey, shorty. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up? I missed you.
Yeah, I heard you snapping the other weekend. I was about to come up and say hey, but maybe not today.
No, I would have been nice to you. You ain't never did nothing to me.
No doubt. But man, getting back to this hip hop shit, bro. I'm a hip hop purist. And I would just say, right, that even though niggas love Willie D and we talk about Lord Jamar, they don't compare to OC. They don't even compare. They're not even in the same category. You know what I mean? If I was to try to compare somebody to that, I would say MJG. He would be the closest comparison. You know, the closest comp.
Man, again, y'all niggas. What a shout out to the panel, man.
MJG definitely colder than Willie D. I give you that.
Yeah,
hell yeah, that's not even an argument.
Pumped up, yo. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga get me pumped up. Hey, MJ, you don't want none. That shit used to get me pumped up, Joe. On the real, I ain't gonna even lie, Joe.
Hey, look though, I just kind of get pushback because I heard you niggas call. Hey, Shorty, what's up, Shorty?
What's up? Oh, hell no, you gonna say some country shit?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna say some country ass shit. I'm a country ass nigga. No shit. But look though, I heard motherfuckers sit up here and call Fat Joe a lyricist, and y'all niggas sit up and drag and call Pac a non-lyricist. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, I had to come push back on. Fat Joe is not a fucking lyricist, man. Y'all niggas is tripping.
You always had doper beats in the lyrics.
I'm not saying I said in the beginning of the show, Fat Joe ain't in my top 50 and no shit like that. I'm not saying that.
He's in my top 50.
I'm not saying Fat Joe is a top-notch lyricist or nothing like that. I'm saying he's more lyrical than Lord Jamar. And he's more lyrical.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, definitely.
That's what I was saying. I wasn't saying like
his beats be better than his bars.
That's all I'm about to talk. But Pookie, you said that Method Man can't rap. So
no, I didn't say that. No, I said real. No, Method can spit. Yeah, no, Method can spit. But he not the. Yeah, I agree with also Lou on that. He ain't the dopest in the woo, but he can spit. No, I said RZA is whack. And I said, goddamn it, Raekwon, and yeah, RZA is whack as fuck. And Raekwon can't rap. I'm sorry, Raekwon is not a good rapper, dog. He has never, ever been a good rapper. I'm sorry.
I'm about to upload some shit with Ray. Stop playing, man.
I mean, yeah, he might got a good verse here and there. Like hell, Silk the Shocker have a good verse here and there, but Silk the Shocker's a whack ass rapper.
That shit reasonable, because I agree with you. I don't think RZA or Raekwon worth a fuck.
Do y'all like Redman? Y'all like Redman or no?
Oh hell yeah, Redman in my top 10.
Hell yeah, Redman can rap.
Hold on, real quick. I want to.
Lou, what's happening?
What's up, Rob? What's up, panel? By the way,
what's up, Lou? What up with Lou?
Hey, Rob, what's that next line? I am in the nice and fuck who that I offend. Come on, man, come on.
Right,
everybody
man.
was hitting.
Hey, bro, I told you, man. All real heads know exactly what I was talking about, because that Time's Up album, bro, like it made everybody step they game up a notch. You know what I mean? Everybody had to, bro. You know what I mean?
It's just him. It's that whole era though. Like that's like.
You know, I gotta go. Y'all have a good day. I'm about to go to dinner. I'm gonna see y'all later. Y'all have a good one though.
Okay,
all right.
Shorty.
When I come
Shorty.
Man, we going to dinner.
It was good seeing you, Shorty.
All right, see you, brothers. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
That's right.
Pookie came up here to defend Pac, man. Hey,
you damn right.
I be trying, Pookie, man. I be trying, man. But man, you gotta understand.
Well, they be dragging Pac over here. Yeah, this the Pac hate channel over here.
I have dragged Pac before, but I drag Pac. But it wasn't because it's music though. Like I don't drag Pac music. I just don't agree when people call him a lyricist. That's the only thing. Like I think he's a dope songwriter.
And that's my pushback, and that's my biggest pushback against y'all East Coasters, because if he rep the East Coast, y'all will be calling him a lyricist. He'll be in y'all top 5. Well, technically, but he didn't rep the East Coast. He didn't rep it. Technically, you're right. He didn't rep it though.
Pookie. So this is how it
I literally just got finished ripping Lord Jamar. He East Coast to the motherfucker. I just ripping him
because he whack. It's easy to rip a whack motherfucker. Duh.
I never called Tupac whack. Exactly. I never called Tupac. I didn't even call Tupac men. I didn't even call Tupac men. I called him men. Like I take Tupac over Lil Jamar any day. Like you know what I mean?
So like Slick Rick and Pac, they like in the same.
Pac a better rapper than Slick Rick. I'm sorry. He's a better rapper, dog.
I agree.
Yes, he's a better. But Slick don't do. He's a one-trick pony. Slick is a one-trick pony, dog.
No. Slick Rick is one of them people where like he's better live. You would have to see it live. He better.
I mean, I'm not judging his performances and stuff like that. I'm just judging like on his lyricism and stuff like. Now he's great at what he do. He's absolutely great at his storytelling. But that's all that he does, and that's all that he's good at.
That's what I mean.
Because when he rap and he's not telling story, it's not that compelling, dog. It's really not.
You got to factor in the era. You got to factor in the era he's from. It was groundbreaking when Slick Rick.
Absolutely. It's still groundbreaking now. Hell, Children's Story is still a great song to this day. Like that shit still stand the test of time. I'm just saying, but
you might not get it.
Right. We don't get Pac, we don't get Biggie, we don't get none of them. But what I'm saying is,
Pac, like, look at it like Slick Rick is a one-off, right? But Pac was a great storyteller, and his influence in the era, he was like gravity. That's what make him so influential and respected. Not necessarily the way that he crafted bars. That's what I'm saying.
Not just that, bro. Rob, multi-track.
Just don't respect his bars because of.
Real quick though, like brother Rob, like the punching in voices back and forth, you know, like he's like he having a conversation with himself. He the one that pioneered that shit. Like you hear like people punching in on their verse.
That he did not pioneer. He did do that.
Yeah, I mean,
they were doing that in the 70s and soul and R&B music.
He made it popular.
Definitely transcended it though. Right.
Yes, but I thought they were doing that shit like in the 70s and R&B music and shit. I thought that's where that came from.
Was the first person I heard do a song talking to himself, like he was talking to different people. He's the first one. That was in '92. He's the first one I heard do that shit. Redman versus.
Hey, but y'all, what's that? It's a song though, man. Like it's man, I'm finna think of that, man. It's a soul song where like the soul singer sang it to himself and that, but he like used different. Is that David Ruffin? I want to say I'm gonna think of the name of the song too, but nah, I ain't the first motherfucker that did that. They were already doing that shit. It's just that probably people in hip hop just probably brought it to the forefront.
Yeah,
nah.
I mean, if that's the case, we can make all kind of arguments that R&B singers have, because they didn't talk in third person before.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, it wasn't pioneering out in that sense, but in terms of making it popular and people wanting to duplicate it, I think that's what Lou is referring to. You know what I'm saying? In terms of
just telling stories with different characters in them, and then like you all the characters, stuff like that.
Yeah,
like I could be wrong about the pioneering part, but I'm talking about like mastering it. And
that was his thing. Yeah, that was his thing.
Yeah, like Roger and Zap, they ain't the first ones to, amplify their voice like that, but they the first ones to make it popular. You know what I mean? That's the thing. When it becomes popular,
he decided to make it his thing. Like it was something that they only did occasionally in the background, but he decided to make that his main vocal.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you can find people that did
T-Pain
the
did the same
moonwalk.
thing, right?
Right. You can find people that did the moonwalk before Michael Jackson, but that's what he kind of fake known for. You know what I mean? We can make arguments about it all the time, but
it really irks my nerve when I hear people say Michael Jackson created the moonwalk.
Yeah,
I hear that shit. I'm like, oh my goodness, that's so
wrong. But one more time, I just feel like because the standard for outsiders, that's the way that I kind of view it. I mean, if that's harsh to some people, so be it. You know what I mean? But because I'm an MC, we just don't always view it that way. It ain't. I don't have another window.
Yeah, that's just the way my ears are trained to listen to hip hop. Like I'm listening for their pin game. Like it's always been about the pin game with me, and that's just the way I listen to the music. Like I can't unlisten. Like I can't retrain my ears and not listen for that. So so I gauge MCs based on their pin game, and some people pin games better than others. That's all. It's some nasty motherfuckers to pin, but everybody don't know how to make a song though. I always got to add that part too. Like I said, just because I'm saying you're a lyricist don't mean I'm saying you know how to make a dope album. Because there's people out here that know how to make fire albums who I do not call lyricists, and there are people out here who I call lyricists who have never made a fire album. All their albums are trash. Gonna speak of it. I know motherfuckers who got a bunch of meh albums. Like Rakim got a bunch of meh albums, and he's one of my goats. But a lot of his albums are meh. That's why people always point to that when they try to knock Rakim, right? Like his albums wasn't always the best album. He had dope lyrics in the albums, but like production wise and artistic, it could have been better, right? And it lacked beats and hooks. Catchy hooks that can, that transcend time. Rakim lacked that, but he had the bars though. But if you just straight off the bars, he should be in your top 5 in my opinion. He should be, but he ain't in there. That's just my opinion, right? You shouldn't
Right.
be in your top 5. You gauge them just off the bars.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. See, that way, as long as we using that standard, the people who should be recognized for their pen game and then their delivery and other mechanisms in MCing, that's how we determine who should be respected and what vein. You know what I mean? That's all.
Bro, I missed a lot of what you said because, like, a lot of that what you said, I missed a lot because I got a phone call at the end. But, like, I know in the beginning I was agreeing on what you were saying, at least me personally. You know, the way I gonna listen at your music, first of all, can you rap? You know what I'm saying? But not necessarily all the time, though. That's not gonna be what I, cause once I really started, like, I'm dealing with a certain artist that just know how to pick good beats and know how to get a good vibe. If I listen at you off that strength alone, sometimes some artists I listen off of them on that strength alone, which is why I think Young Thug was successful, because he can't rap. He ain't nothing but a vibe. If you like that vibe, you know what I'm saying?
You right.
Right.
Great beats for
great beats. Exactly for his vibe. I mean, I'm not a fan of him and shit like that there, but I get it. But I were a fan of like Young Jeezy, Gucci Man. These ain't your best lyricists or have your best pen gang, but they talk enough shit to, you know what I'm saying, get you through the song. You feel what I'm saying?
Jeezy got a crazy vibe.
Yeah,
right, exactly.
Like, I love Jeezy, right? Like, I his delivery, his flow.
No,
I wouldn't say he got the best pen game though.
No.
Hey,
right.
The way he drag words, right? The way you know how he drag words. Now I'm glad you brought him up, right? The way he drag words and fit the pocket. There's other niggas that has said 3 words while he dragging 1. You see what I mean?
Right. I see what you mean. Like we're not pushing back. Like, I'm not pushing back on you with the pen game stuff, because like when I'm checking out artists, my first thing is, can you actually rap? Can you spit? What is your bars like? But that's not always necessarily the criteria. You know what I'm saying? Because I know some poets are better than other ones. That's all I'm saying. You hear what I'm saying? I don't like. Go ahead. Oh, my bad.
Can I ask a quick question to everybody real quick? Because Psycho just brought up an amazing thing. And peace to everybody. Good afternoon, everybody.
Man,
yo,
peace, good brother.
Who got the best pen game?
What's up with it?
Who got peace, bro Rob? I was like, oh shit, bro Rob spit. Oh shit, never knew. Never knew. Who got the best pen game? Who got the best pen game in y'all guesstimate?
This is in my humble opinion, right? I feel like Black Thought has the best pen game. The reason why is because you never hear him take that, you know what I mean? So the way that he is writing the words, it give him the breath that he need in order to keep going. And then the double entendres, the double word ramming within the bar. I feel like Black Thought got the best pen game.
That's hard to disagree with. You can find somebody else, man. It's a lot of people, man. But I put my money on him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know though.
You know, I mean, Busta is up there. You know what I mean? I'll be leaving people out if I just start naming off names, right? But in my humble opinion, and that's the. Like, as an MC, that's the standard. If Black Thought hear one of my songs, I want his respect. It would be just like if you was the hooper and Michael Jordan come to your game, you wanna bust ass that day. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Man,
that was gonna be my next
person. Coogee Rap. I'm
gonna go with Nasir Jones.
That's mine. I'm biased.
Yeah. Coogee Rap is the double word ramming within the bar. I would say he pioneered that. Kool Keith did it a little bit, right? But Coogee Rap took that shit to like a whole nother level, bro.
Yeah.
See, Kool Keith stayed abstract. He stayed abstract.
Yeah.
Kool Keith stayed abstract, and Coogee Rap kind of took his life and the culture and the streets and took Kool Keith shit and just made it a story. and made it a story. But I'm gonna go with Nasir Jones. I'm gonna go with Nasir Jones for me.
Yeah, the complexity of Nas is you know, it should go without saying. If Nas picked better beats over his career, right, I guarantee everybody would say that he's the best to ever do it. If he picked better,
that's gonna make me ask y'all a question.
He's another one that struggled with like having those classic albums, but had bars.
Production.
Yeah.
They know why?
Yes, y'all a question
Because he stayed beefing with the Queens niggas who made hot beats.
He struggled with having radio
out.
hits. It was the radio hits. He didn't really have a whole lot of radio hits, right? Like
he came out with the best beat motherfuckers in the beginning of his career with Large Professor and them niggas. Then he had Havoc do some shit for him, and then he just him and Jadakiss spent most of their budget on their lifestyle and instead of on the beats.
Most of Nas' best shit wasn't on the radio.
Yeah,
That collab he did with Damian Marley, that was the coldest motherfucking shit. That shit was so raw. So I agree with you, brother Rob, because they had some raw ass beats. They had some raw ass beats on that collab. Him and Damian did that whole album together. That shit is still.
Hey, GQ, but that's called Damian picked the beats. Y'all people let Nas pick the beats. Nas is he is a horrible beat picker, dog.
Damian plays. So that's what made that production so like organic, because he literally played. You know what I mean?
Let me ask y'all, because
but look, I don't see why Jay-Z get passes on his horrible beat picking skills, because Jay-Z is a horrible beat picker too. But he can pick a beat better. When he pick a good beat, it's good. I give him that. When he pick a good one, it's good.
All the radio hits.
Real quick though,
the radio hits will get Jay over.
Like anytime somebody bring up Nas, it always makes me think about this, because Mumu was up here the other day, brought up the same thing, and that's authenticity. Like, you know what I mean? Like on that ranking, like, because that's gonna factor in when we spend. That's where people like Tupac now got so much points at.
That's the killer, right? For that era, I would say it was so many dope MCs, right? That like I would say that's the victimhood that Nas falls in. If you would hear the pain in the album that he made after his mother passed away, it's one song in particular. If Heaven Was a Mile Away. That's the name of the song, right? It's not
that's
like
the reason.
That's not
like,
the
Rob.
dopest beat in the world, but the way that he wrote the bars and how he fall in the pocket, the shit was like it's no flaws. It's perfect.
Like Brother Rod, this is the reason I bring that up, because like you could take a rapper like Nas, who scores off the charts and lyricism and other things like that. But then you take a guy like Old Dirty, he off the charts in authenticity. And he ain't even saying half the bars that Nas is saying. But like some people might be more compelled to rock out with Old Dirty, you know, like let the whole album ride. But like probably listen to 2 or 3 Nas songs.
Man, people underestimate the deepness of Old Dirty bars, right? First song he came out with, right? Dude, he battling himself in the song. People miss the whole point. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
That's the difference between vibing and then
he battling himself.
You know what I'm saying?
Go back and listen to the song. Brother Rob just put you up on something. He battling himself, and the first verse, you know, he one dude, and the second verse, he a whole nother dude. Old Dirty cold, man. Y'all just his delivery.
Hey, see, this the thing, right? Mm-hmm. For us New Yorkers, them Brooklyn niggas just different, right? Like the Queens niggas is the Queen. Like for us, when y'all like a Nas and Mob and all them Queens niggas, they're in one category.
Motherfuckers for Queens.
Right, and all them Brooklyn niggas in one category, all them Bronx niggas in one category, all them Harlem niggas in one category, and all them Staten Island niggas in one category. See, for us, we like y'all bunch them all together. Nah, we don't even compare and contrast because we know they're distinct. We know that they're distinct, right? Like that shit. Them Brooklyn niggas do. Them Queens niggas don't do.
Like a real head knows the difference though. Like I can tell the difference between Queens.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure some real heads know, but
like,
I don't think that
the
actual.
Look at the Long Island guys and shit. Like how they kind of come off, and then like you gotta
See,
separate
they totally
Queens,
different.
and then you gotta separate Queens by eras.
From the Long Island niggas.
No, you gotta separate them by eras too, because certain era of Queens is different from the early '90s era. Like the 80s era.
All Queens is Queens.
I'm sorry, like the Queens, like the 80s era,
Queens.
80s era of Queens
This
is different from the 90s era.
I say like
it really ain't no 80s eras of Queens though. Like MC Shan is
mean
really
it ain't?
the only
LL,
eras of Queens.
I got a
LL, Run DMC.
Right,
theory in hip hop.
but that's still Mob Deep. That's still Mike Geronimo. That's still
I don't hear no Mob
Royal
Deep.
Flush. That's still, you know what I mean? That's still the Queens thing. Like that's still their thing. Like get money. Queens get the money.
Man. Ain't no doubt.
Yeah.
But I got
like Queens is the
conspiracy theory. My conspiracy theory is that when Queensbridge is over, a lot of cats didn't want to claim Queens, and that's why we didn't hear it all in the music until like Nas. You know what I mean?
Bro, Rob, you know what's so crazy, bro?
Yeah,
Rob, you know what's so crazy?
Nas made Queens cool again.
Yeah,
you know what's so crazy, bro, Rob? You know what's so crazy? Noriega said the same thing, and he said the same thing you're saying. He said when he went to jail, you didn't want to tell the niggas you was from Queens.
Yeah.
He's like, until Nas dropped. Then when Nas dropped, the whole he said, but what fucked that up was when Wu-Tang dropped.
Yeah.
He said Nas had it, then Wu-Tang and Big fucked it up. He said, then I came home and then we just took it right back. I was like, that makes sense.
AC,
but if
as an outsider, see if you can agree with me on this one. Me, Queens, it feels like it's a blend between Harlem and Brooklyn, the grimy and the flash, just a little bit. You know what I mean? That like Brooklyn gonna be grimy, Harlem gonna be flashy, and it's like Queens got a blend of them. That's what I see.
I mean, it's no disrespect to any other borough, right? I would just say that I guess due to the influence, I don't know, this is just my opinion, just due to the influence of Kool G Rap, the next generation of rappers that came out of Queens had like a degree more of complexity, you know what I mean, in they bars. I mean, man, that's just me.
From the most rappers too.
Like this, we gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say to y'all, right? Like Queens probably has the most MCs, but them Brooklyn niggas just different. They just different. They just different. The Big Daddy Kanes, Big Daddy Kanes, the whole
Psycho.
The Fabulous, they're just a little different, right? The Buckshots, the whole boot camp clique, the whole they just a little it's a subtle difference, but when you hear the music, you can you can tell
Buckshot, bro. I love Buckshot. I like literally tried to
oh shit, that's my hand.
Like his delivery and my delivery for the show. Cause the way you slow it down, the way you can really punch your bars, you know what I mean? And so I kind of stole that from Buckshot, you know what I mean? But anyway, I really love Buckshot and the boot camp clip. Both boot camp.
I love
boot camp click. Damn, it's hard to say.
Summer '94, man.
Yeah, I love boot camp, especially Helter Skelter, dude.
What up?
Hell yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like the Helter Skelters, the Smith and Wessons, like just that Brooklyn shit, just a little bit darker and a little bit just different. It's just a different dark. That's what fucked Big Daddy Kane up. He should have just stayed a Brooklyn rapper instead of trying to be a ladies man.
Yeah, he tried to be
dark skin Clark Gable and shit. Yeah, he wanted to be a dark skin LL. Right? No, let LL be LL and you be from Brooklyn. Cause think about it. Like Big Daddy Kane got a hell of a tree. Like Big Daddy Kane got some niggas up under him that he brought up coming up. That's the creme de la creme. Like Hove is a Big Daddy Kane protege, right?
Yeah, but
you know what I'm
they
saying?
got a lot of elite. They got like a lot of elite rappers.
Oh, who the Jigga man?
Most elite because the only elite rapper in Queens is Coogee rapping
Hey,
Nah.
Big one of the most slept on Brooklyn rappers to me.
Kane was ahead of his time, son. So you hear this nigga Big Daddy Kane bars now, son? You say, yo, this is some shit that could have came out now with
The most slept on Brooklyn rapper to me is that nigga Sean Price. That nigga was spitting.
I don't think he slept on.
I don't think he slept on. I think motherfucker know he a monster.
I tell you what, man. I heard Sean Price. Yo, I heard Sean Price in the GTA or whatever, and what he was talking about really wasn't all that, man. This motherfucker.
Bro, you don't know no shit about no damn Sean Price.
Nah, this motherfucker was talking about
GTA.
He was talking about swallowing pills and fucking going outside and slapping white people and all types of shit.
If you can got to be moved, that got to be moved.
That's what you mad about.
You don't need to talk hip hop.
That definitely got to be moved. Shout out, what up with it, Mook?
What's good with y'all?
Rest in peace.
I heard, man. It wasn't all that.
That's wild. You said Sean Price ain't all that. That's great.
Man, Mook ain't nothing but like 20 years old. He ain't never listened to a Sean Price song, man. Come on, are we taking Mook serious right now? Mook is still a baby.
Hey, Pookie. Me and GQ, we already gave our dissertation on who the fuck Mook is.
Now sounded like Boozy just now when you said that.
Yeah, you already know.
We already done broke that down. Me, him, and Psycho smoked a nice fat Dutch, drank some Remy, and we already discussed that weirdo nigga.
Nah, y'all some haters. Y'all some haters. Number one, I ain't never heard Psycho spit ever. So come on.
So hey, young man.
Your favorite MC heard me though. Your favorite MC heard me though. Know that.
You got bars, boy?
When the last time you spit?
No. Do you get bars?
I done heard Mook spit. He can spit a little bit. He got a couple bars.
Yeah, I can spit. Yeah, at least
his shit sound like Eminem though. You got to get off of that goddamn Eminem nutsack, man. We done told you, man.
That's my favorite rapper,
Hey,
motherfucker.
GQ and Psycho, do y'all hear this shit? Do you hear Pookie co-signing this bullshit? That nigga spit to us the other day, and Pookie called it correctly. Some Eminem bullshit, just like we called it.
You a hater. Nah, motherfucker, but you ain't got bars.
First thing me, Psycho, and GQ said is that nigga sound like a bootleg Eminem.
Hey, hold on.
But at least I sound better than you. At least I make my own bars, motherfucker.
Hey,
you ever?
I got
I don't rap, nigga. I shoot guns. I don't rap. I fight. I don't rap.
Hey, all good.
You what?
Hey, nah.
You said you do what?
Nah, let's not take it there. Hey, Mook, I want to.
Nah, we could go there if you want. We can go wherever you want to take it, motherfucker. I ain't no punk.
Leave these white ends alone, Arthur. Leave these white ends alone.
But anyway, what was you saying, dog? Finish.
Yeah. So back in '93, right? Back in '93, I'm dating myself, right? But anyway, I know personally the cat that slayed your favorite rapper. His name is MC Juice. He from
Juice WRLD.
No, not Juice WRLD.
Oh, this nigga saying Juice WRLD.
No,
I'm just fucking with you.
No,
he's a baby, man.
No, I'm yanking your chain.
Yeah, it's not a game. You know what I mean? No, his name is MC Juice, bro. And please, man, if he heard you say that, man, yeah, want to battle you. He probably want to end your career today. You know?
He probably could end my career. You know, he probably.
Yeah, I was just gonna suggest that you check him out, man. You know
so you're saying that I should try to replicate him instead of trying to replicate Eminem because he beat Eminem?
That is not what I'm saying. I want you to listen
I'm just fucking with y'all.
Yeah,
we're saying pick a black hero.
Anyway,
man, like I can't help who I like.
When you're trying to be an MC, right? What you do is you listen to everybody, and then you incorporate the things that you feel like can help your style develop into you being your authentic self. But you know what I mean? Your style gets developed. You don't want to sound like one of these ABC 1, 2, 3 ass rappers. You did?
Nah, my shit ain't basic. It ain't like I'm fucking sitting here rapping like these mumble rappers and shit. I know how to spit. I know how to create wordplay and double on time.
Man,
it ain't like basic, but it's Eminem-ish. It's not modern hip hop.
Eminem,
it's stuck in Eminem when Eminem was at his height, and nobody's rapping like that now.
Sound like you trying to ghostwrite for him. That's what it sound like.
It sound like you hate.
How?
You telling me you don't try to flow like Eminem? You telling me we lying? You don't try to flow like Eminem?
It's a growth thing.
Well, I tell you what, man.
You know you was a miracle. You know you one of them goddamn rappers, dog.
I don't even mind that. But his delivery, even his delivery is like Eminem. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't even know who is an artist. I don't know who you are, dog. You just an Eminem knockoff. I don't know. Do you see successful Eminem knockoffs out there? Hobson exists. I mean, Hobson.
Corny. Super corny.
Hey, cuz.
He exists, and you can't tell me he don't try to replicate Eminem.
If your goal is to be a knockoff, you shouldn't be in this shit.
Facts. And Hobson shouldn't be in this shit because Hobson is whack.
Hey, man.
Nah, but he
bro, I love hip hop.
Nah, but you could tell he trying to be like M. He trying to be like M. He dressed up in the costume. He dressed up in the costumes. He used the same rhyme pattern.
I mean, I agree with you. We agree.
You should try to be like Mook, bro. That's what you should try to be like yourself.
Look, because I invented rapping. I invented rapping.
No. Even with Tyler, the Creator, right? He's of the same era of Hobson. You can still, you know what I'm saying? You can see the unique with
yeah, but I don't like Tyler.
No, I mean,
you could have chose somebody better than that, man. Weirdo. Tyler definitely a weirdo.
Trash.
Little fruit bag.
And then his music is whack. It'd be one thing if he was down there and his music wasn't whack, but his music is whack.
Right. Some niggas should just be fans of hip hop.
Man, do you know they've been having a debate lately? They debating whether Tyler the Creator be in the top 3. I mean, the big three. The big three with Kendrick and J. Cole. I get cause they knocked Drake up out of it. Man, Tyler is trash, man. I'm talking about he's not even a rapper. He's a comedian. He's an actor.
Well, he's a producer.
He can't spit like that, man.
Oh yeah, I guess you'd call him a musician.
He ain't got no bars.
How many Kendrick fans up there?
There's other products of Eminem that's better than him. Like Joyner Lucas is better than him. Like there's other people that we could say before Tyler.
Bro, he got Road to 5 now that is better than
who the hell is Joyner Lucas?
Let me ask you this, Mook.
You know the song "I'm Not Racist," right?
Mook, let me ask you this real quick. Hey, Mook, let me ask you this real quick. Hey, Mook, can you hear me, Mook?
Yeah, that's some white boy shit, Mook.
No, Joyner Lucas made that shit.
Joyner Lucas is not white.
He's a Negro.
You a Negro?
He's not a Negro, but he's mulatto.
Hold on, real quick. You upstate New York, right? You don't fuck with Griselda, none of that shit.
Who? What's the name? The dude with the paralyzed face and shit.
Conway, you don't fuck with no. You in upstate New York and you don't fuck with no Griselda.
Yo, I've literally met Conway before on multiple occasions.
So you don't fuck with like 38 Special. You ain't fuck
spit for him. You met him and you ain't spit for him.
I did spit for him. I spit for him.
He thought you was whack.
Nah, he told me to keep writing and shit. He said keep at it.
That's basically him saying you whack.
He thought the same thing we thought. You trying to be Eminem. And you probably did the same Eminem type flow and everything.
I'd have took that shit if that nigga telling me I'm whack.
Nah.
If you ain't walk away with his number or something or contact or whatever, then yeah, he thought you was garbage, dog.
I'm on fleek when I rock it. I'm so unique when I drop it. You would swear I was a spaceship builder when I hop on the track. I make shit iller. I'll probably be disgraceful to the very day I die. And I don't just do this to a me six with a flow. Whatever stop being so.
Stop. Let me help you out. What you just said right there sound like a whole bunch of babble, dog. Slow down. You speedballing through your bars. We can't even understand.
Bro, you babble and rattle. You're trying to
set up some long ass scheme and speed falling right through it because you're trying to do your Eminem flow. Stop with the Eminem flow. Slow down. Say your bars clearly so we can understand it because people don't understand you.
Like you listening too slow.
No,
that's all I got. No. You're supposed to have a flow.
Bro, you know white people. It's hard to.
All right. Here's what
you know what? Don't take my advice. Keep trying to be a knockoff Eminem. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Keep doing your thing.
You know who the OJs
I don't know shit.
Hey, the OJs, you ever heard of them?
But some of those bars go over your head, I'm
sitting here waiting for you to get this, and that shit's taking forever, and you just jumbling more words up in there. It's cluttered. It's too cluttered, bro.
Do you
slow that shit down? In battle rap, when they do these long drawn out schemes, they're able to get it off because they're not rocking to a beat. You're sitting up here spitting these bars like you got a beat or something. You have no beat, dog. You're doing it a cappella. You don't have to through it. You don't have to meet certain points of the break and shit.
Well, I learned how to songwrite, to say the least.
Slow down.
All right. Well, I was talking about me being on fleek when I rock it.
You can say your bars, but say it
Then you just tell yourself it's on fleek. Don't never call yourself on fleek, man. Take that bar out, remove that line. Nigga, know you a grown ass man, Mook. Do not be saying about you goddamn on fleek. You a grown ass man, Mook. You not on no fleek, dog. Hey, you G'd up, or you straight, or you fresh, or you crispy, but you ain't on fleek, my nigga.
Let me finish my shit, dog.
Using slang from 2019. No, nigga, you too stiff. You gotta
yo, dog. Let me spit my shit, dog.
You too stiff,
I'm on
just remove that fleek line. You distracted me with that fleek line, my nigga.
God damn, motherfucker.
Unless you want some I need speed shit.
Listen. I'm unique when I drop it. I'm on fleek when I rock it.
This nigga still use the fleek shit.
I don't give a fuck. I already wrote that shit, dude. This is pre-rehearsed, motherfucker.
Hey, spit the bars.
I'm gonna give him I'm gonna give his bars a chance. I'm gonna give it consideration.
You would swear. Now you heard that bar right there, the on fleek when I rock it. You would swear I was a spaceship
Yes, we
builder.
heard that terrible bar, dog. That shit was terrible.
You would swear I was a spaceship builder when I hop on the track. I make shit killer.
They were like that, right? No,
Wait. I can't hear you. What'd you say?
I said you would swear I was a spaceship builder when I hop on the track. I make shit iller. I'll probably be this crazy freak till the very day I die. And I don't just do this to amaze.
What do you mean by spaceship killer? I'm lost.
I'm on fleek when I rock it. I'm a spaceship builder.
Okay, when you rock it,
Jesus Christ, you guys. This is what I'm saying, man. This shit be going over y'all head. Y'all don't even know what I'm talking about.
If you wasn't stiff, you would be dope. But you gotta get
that's because you sped through that bar. That's because you speeding through shit, dog. And like if you trying to hit double entendres the way you doing right there, you gotta set it up the way it hits. Like that shit right there. Again, you just speedballing through everything. Like that's why I had to stop you and pump your brakes. Like, okay, slow down. What you mean right there? Because I ain't even like that. Spaceship builder, and then you went off to something else. I was like, okay, wait, I missed that. I missed something.
Well, you gotta unpause some of these bars too. You gotta unpause some of them bars too, man.
That the nigga is stiff, man. He too stiff. He like a mannequin rapping.
No, he's just an Eminem fan trying to be Eminem.
Right, stiff. It's white rock. It's white rap.
He the one who inspired me when I was a teenager. He was the one that inspired me. The reason why I picked up the pen,
some soul to it.
Or picked up the keyboard.
You gotta add some black.
Motherfucking Cool G Rap is the reason why I picked up the pen. I had to learn how to not be Baby G Rap. You never learned how to not be Baby Eminem.
Right? So you stiff, because Eminem is stiff.
Nah, like them got flow most of the time. He on par.
I don't give a fuck if his flow is stiff. You ain't.
He got more flow than Royce. A lot of people say Royce be off beat and shit.
Nah, Royce is better.
Nah.
Royce do got an offbeat flow. He got an offbeat
But the
flow.
whole Detroit got an offbeat flow.
But
Yeah.
Royce makes it work for him though. The way he does it, he makes it work. Like again,
Like all them Detroit niggas is a bar off. Like I believe that
I know who Royce is as an artist, right? Like Royce don't sound like him. Like he sounds different than him.
You like Common, bro?
I love Common.
Beam me up and land me in space. I'm spit on top of the road. Spit on Brandy and Maze.
Like, I mean, it ain't like I sound like that or something.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. That's exactly how you sound.
Nah, man. Like, I'm sure Psycho remember that shit. That's throwback. That's the Slim Shady LP era shit.
Oh, that's like Master Ace flow.
Nah, man. Nah.
Damn,
Master Ace.
Master Ace, another Brooklyn nigga.
Nah.
Another Brooklyn nigga.
Yo, I was writing the other day, actually. I wanted to recite it, so it was going to be some new material so y'all could hear it. Because I get a little better over time, but I haven't been practicing lately.
You gotta learn how to take your criticism. And yeah,
I think if you take
everybody's telling you the same thing, you should probably listen to what people.
You put the Guitar Hero up and listen to some James Brown and some soul. I think you'll be better.
Dude, I'm not listening to that.
Eminem would like you better if you was your
Bro,
own.
that's where most of the raps come from anyway. A lot of old school stuff.
If Eminem heard you and you was trying to sound like him, he wouldn't appreciate you like that. If he heard you and you sound like your own artist and you actually have bars, he would appreciate you more.
Oh yeah, look. Eminem locked up Kendrick in his own room and told him to come with him and only to see if he could pen his own raps.
If you want to get better at music, hey Arthur, you gotta move up, bro.
No, I'm talking about Kendrick Lamar, like Kendrick Lamar.
You gotta learn how to get in the pocket. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you need to listen to more to M.
Dude, you think Eminem's the only artist I ever listened to? Like,
no, so you
I already told y'all when it was in my top 3.
You know what I'm talking about when I say in the pocket.
But I don't know, like when I sit down with a pen and paper, I like the first thing I'm thinking about is like the technical aspect, the rhyme schemes, the patterns.
No.
Hey,
listen real good, bro. The beat, right? You know what I'm saying? You must be in the pocket because it's not gonna sound sonically good to anybody else. That's why he mentioned James Brown. That's why he mentioned it.
Do you have a song? Do you have any bars where you actually talking about something, not just random bars? I mean, random bars are cool, but do you have like something like where you actually have a concept that you actually?
Hey yo, you ever heard of?
I already
Big
told
Extra
y'all
plug?
before.
You,
I'm not gonna tell y'all any more of my concepts.
Hey yo, you ever heard of
Big Extra plug? Shit.
I ain't asked you to even tell me what the concepts are.
Hey yo, you ever heard of Big Extra plug, right?
Dyson, 1 second, Dyson. I don't care what your concept is. Trust me, I'm not trying to steal your concept. I care less. But if you do you have those though? Are you able to write?
I'm sure he wrote a song at least about a girl once, at least once.
Nah, but like I had a concept where like you guys remember the song Damien, right? By DMX, right? But this one was gonna be
people concepts.
Yeah, Pookie was called.
Y'all can see, yo.
Why you bugging?
Like anyway, so I had a concept where like
GQ, you terrible GQ.
Dude, let me finish. Anyway, I had a concept where I had like a female demon, like a succubus type of thing, and that like relationship or whatever with the succubus. It's like it's similar concept, but it's different.
See, that's too complex and too.
Hey, can I make a comment on the topic?
I ain't gonna without listening to it, but listening to the concept, I'm not excited by it. But I mean, it could be.
No, I'm saying you ever.
Yeah, it sounds like a good concept. Yeah, it sounds like a good one.
Hey, you ever heard of Big Extra plug?
It's a little different than his. And like I said, I had the one where I talked to hip hop while it was on his deathbed. The other one
too. I would have to hear it.
Sure.
I would have to hear it. That's something that was.
I thought of that when I was a teenager.
Yeah, that sounds like an interesting concept. Yeah, I can't even knock that one either.
But I would have to hear how you did it though to see if you did it right.
I mean, these are concepts that are similar to other concepts that I heard before. I mean,
having the concept and being able to write it is two different things. Are you able to write that though?
I tried when I was a teenager, but I wasn't. They have enough development. But I'm sure
Can I come in on the topic though about Fat Joe and Lord Jamar?
Yes, you can.
Okay then. Hey, Fat Joe was right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't hear your commentary or nothing like that, Psycho. But from I only know like from what I heard some video clips of other people talking about it. Then I heard the clip of him on Math Alpha show. But a lot of that shit he was saying was right, man. That shit is damn near a hate group, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit ain't. Then it's for another motherfucker goddamn grift, and they don't even realize that shit. Like, so like I feel like Fat Joe was right on a lot of that shit he was saying. Now he did say some shit that I didn't agree with, but most of that shit he was saying, he was spot on that shit, man. Then when he called out Lord Jamar and shit like that,
yeah, he's right about these
Lord Jamar was the wackest in fucking Brand Nubian. Like, cut it out, man. Like,
yeah, he ain't the best. He ain't the best, man.
Yeah, but at the same time though, like, but I feel like them being radicalized by Tyreek gives Fat Joe that type of room. You know what I'm saying? And then it is another thing you can't like. People been involved, other races of people been involved in hip hop, like basically since day one. Even if they weren't doing nothing but showing up to the party dancing, that's them being a part of it. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, I agree with a lot of that shit Fat Joe was saying. Now, Puerto Ricans and these other groups of people didn't create it, but they was there doing like you can't, like, that's New York City. That's always been a melting pot, at least since the fucking 60s. You know what I'm saying? So like, of course they gonna be around. You know what I'm saying? When that shit is coming, when people is coming up with that shit. Are they the biggest contributors? Or are they the birthers of that shit? Absolutely not.
We all went to school with these motherfuckers. Like we all was in school together. Everything else, like it was there. Like they was there.
But them FBA motherfuckers is stupid, man. Them motherfuckers is being radicalized by Tyreek only for them to be grift. And I seen Lord Jamar jumping in on the grift because he's a whole brand new internet grifter too with this whole flat earth shit. Man, I seen some motherfucking. Goddamn it, some white boy, goddamn it, it was a professor, but I can't think of what type of professor specifically. I think he's a professor in physics. You know what I'm saying? But basically, I seen this motherfucker flame Lord Jamar. I ain't seen Lord Jamar respond to him. Lord Jamar ain't respond. And this,
about Flat Earth?
Yeah, about Flat Earth, yeah, because he went on, I think he went on Godfrey podcast and shit like that in the professor physician, not physician, physics. What the fuck is physics? Yeah, physics professor. He got him on, I guess the white boy guy, you know, it's a physics side of YouTube too, I guess. And there's a bunch of, you know,
there's physics, a bunch of people that be,
you know, but I discovered they little side of YouTube and whatnot. But this white boy done ran up almost 1 million views off of him cooking Godfrey and Lord Jamar. So I know Lord Jamar seen this shit. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't respond back. And then look, the white boy did the shit drunk.
The white boys. The white boys.
Man, the white boy did. Look, the white boy clowned the man so hard, he even put it in the title, A Drunk Physician Debunks Lord Jamar Flat Earth. I think that's the title. You know what I mean? And the man was drunk the whole time and cooked the fuck out Lord Jamar, dog.
The better half of like 15 years talking shit about Eminem. Eminem finally responded to the fucking song, and this motherfucker did a Godcast talking about it. He didn't even do a song back. Like, I ain't got no respect for that motherfucker, dog.
Man, yeah, that motherfucker grifted, man. That's some right that way. And now he's using this goddamn FBA talking punch, cause from what I understood from a few years back, as I remember it, one of his parents, I don't know if it's his mom or his dad, but one of his parents supposed to be Guyanese and something else. But you know what I'm saying, which makes him, according to them, because they such purity, because you have to have a purity test to be over there with them. If both of your parents say FBA, then you ain't FBA. You know what I'm saying? According to them and my understanding of that bullshit.
I want to see Yvette Carnell. I want to see her motherfucking DNA. I want to see her ancestry.com. Because that hot yellow motherfucking dyke, you damn well know she ain't fully black, but it is what
that
it
motherfucker black. That motherfucker fully black, cuz. Like y'all niggas tripping like I know, like nigga, I'm related to light-skinned people like Yvette Carnell.
I'm light-skinned.
Man, that nigga is man, look, you can look at that Negro hair. That nigga got more BBs than me. I don't even have BBs. That nigga got BBs.
No.
That nigga got a whole man. Look at the front of that head to that nigga head, cuz. Man, them ain't nothing but straight BBs.
No,
that's what I'm talking about. Yvette Carnell BB head ass.
She a woman. You talking about that nigga?
Nah, nigga, but whatever she wanna be, but that nigga, woman, whatever she wanna be. But looking at that nigga head, that's a straight nigga. Like, and then I got relatives that's her skin complexion, and I'm knowing that they got all their parents, grandparents, everybody black. It's just
it ain't
just light skin
tone. It ain't just a skin tone. I don't know, man.
I'm trying to tell you, dog. Like I know then not just I growed up with people in my neighborhood and all that, like that, like
light skin, nigga.
That light skin is.
I'm light skin.
And then she ain't really. She like a yellow bone. You know what I'm saying? She what we would consider a yellow bone.
She high yellow. Yeah, she high yellow. High yellow.
High yellow is Drake.
That's a
biracial. That's a biracial. But that's what usually where I'm from we call like biracials high yellow. But like somebody like that color, that's like just either a red bone or a yellow bone. You know what I'm saying? But basically black still, even though we call them red bones and yellow bone, but basically it's still black. It's just light skin. They just lighter than a brown skin or a dark skin.
I don't know, yo. I think something ain't right about her situation.
And then she put both her parents online. She showed both her parents. So like that really debunked it when she, you know what I'm saying, put both her parents online. Like, yeah, they two light-skinned yellow Negroes. And they produced a light-skinned yellow Negro baby, I guess. But yeah. But that Tyreek now shit though, that shit though is hilarious though. They let Fat Joe cook them like that, but they set themselves up like that over the last few years with that banging on everybody that ain't them and running out like I done never understood the banging on the, you know what I'm saying, the black foreigners like they do, cause that's like you were running off potential allies by doing that dumbass shit, which makes me think that nigga like agent. Make me look at that nigga like he got to be an agent.
It's a bunch of people who can't even make these wild. Because, like I said, they gonna make this a region thing. Then why are they stopping at countries? Then why do I got all these people not from the Northeast taking claim to the origins of hip hop? Like, what's going on? Like, it's a Northeast thing. Like, we do a region.
No, because like I understand why they can't do regions, because like at the end of the day we all the same people. We just in different areas. You see what I'm saying? But we're the same people.
This is what I mean. See, this is where it gets stupid, because you say the same thing about the Caribbeans, right? Like they just got off at a different bus.
No, we can't say that. And that's a talking point I can debunk too, like that. We just got off at different stops and stuff like that, because like back during the cross-Atlantic slave trade, they was only making one. They was only like doing the triangle trade and shit like that. They was either going to the Caribbean, Europe, and Africa, or the Caribbean. Or from America, Europe, and what's the name in Africa. They wasn't making like when
most of them ships did not go straight from Africa to America. They stopped
at all. Some of them did. Our ancestors. I can debunk that. You want me to bring? I got sources, my nigga. I got sources. No, hold on. Vast majorities of those ships did go to the Caribbean. But once they went to the Caribbean, that's all the stop that they was making. Then they was going back to Europe. But the mass majority of the ships that was coming from that was coming to America wasn't making stops in the Caribbean. They was coming straight to the United States.
We got that, but what
and other side, the same thing was the
Pookie. You got to hold on.
The difference is
hold on, Pookie. Check it out. We understand that when we say different stops, we don't mean proverbial like a bus stop where it stopped here and stopped there. What we're saying is there was ships that stopped there, and then there was ships that came here. But the cargo came.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Okay.
The cargo came from
the ships that came here picked up the slaves on the Caribbean or Brazil, and then they came here from there.
Right, because Brazil has more of us. Brazil has more of us in the Western Hemisphere than any country. Right, so that tells you how the ships went to Brazil. Like they're that's a black.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying though. These are
the trips, Pookie, from 1500s all the way up to they stopped slipping slaves. As you can see, most of those boats are going to Brazil.
Yes, I don't disagree with y'all. Yes, I don't.
America.
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with y'all with that. That's factually can be proven. Yes, most did go to Brazil or the Caribbean or South America, should I say, in the Caribbean. But what I'm saying, our ancestors, us specifically, they didn't make those boats didn't make no stops in the Caribbean, then brought us to America. No, they was coming straight from the coast of Africa and to the United States, which most of our ancestors.
What I'm saying is the slaves got taken to Caribbean and Brazil, and then American ships came with the Caribbean and Brazil to pick them up and then bring them
here.
No, they wasn't. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
That's the same ancestors, though.
No, because you gotta look. You gotta think about this shit. This is like they're transporting people in wooden ships at this. Like this is not the transportation that we have today. To like when they like most ships that was sailing across the Atlantic, a lot of them motherfuckers was lost. So once they had to have a path and shit, they had to follow a certain type of path. And then this is also the birth and during the time of corporation and also the birth of world trade and shit like that. So when you having to make, you couldn't be making all these extra trips and stops because it just wasn't logistically smart because of all the ships that were being lost just during that time.
Pookie, you're misunderstanding what he's saying. What he's saying was Brazil and the Caribbean was like exchange spots. They were like buying spots.
No, they wasn't. They wasn't.
Bro, they were.
I mean, not for the United States. They were. Maybe for other countries, but for the United States.
What other?
Not for the United States, because the United States already had their own auction blocks and all this old shit.
Right, you're not.
But when they was transferred,
Pookie, you gotta slow down, bro, because you're mixing, you're conflating things. What we're not saying. Listen, Pookie, you gotta stop for 1 second and listen to us, bro. You're conflating things because you're talking about sailing. We're talking about actual Caribbean Brazilians places were transfer spots, Pookie. They were places where ships that didn't have no cargo.
I agree.
America picked them up.
Agreed.
That's here as
yes.
You brought.
No, that's the part I don't agree with. That's the part I don't agree with.
But it's true. It's true.
It's not. It's not, man. It's really not.
It's Pookie. It's very true. It's very, very true. It's because they had an abundance.
That's a talking point.
But you got to remember, it's not a talking point because you got to remember the countries that was the commanders of the trade, right? The Portuguese was one of the brokers of the trade. Everybody wasn't just shipping. People were brokers, Pookie. They were brokers.
It's a business. I understand it. I understand it. But what I'm saying is though, like,
so if someone didn't want to take that trip all the way to Africa and they could go to Brazil or they can go to South America and still get the product, they're gonna do that. It's no different than Coke or anything else that's sold as a commodity or a good. Right, so there was ships that came from here that went to those ports to pick up slaves. All ships didn't go straight to Africa and bring them back.
No, that's not how that worked, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, you gotta research it, bro. You can research
not how that worked, man.
You can research it, bro. You can look it up. I'm driving, but you can look it up.
I definitely have, man, but that's not how that one worked, dog. Like, not to say that no ships from America went to the Caribbean and picked up cargo. You know,
that's not true. That's emphatically non-cipher. That's emphatically non-cipher.
Now these people was already, you know what I'm saying, investing in this shit. Like, this is where the corporations and, you know, stock markets and all that shit was birthed. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. So what I'm saying is a lot when they went when a ship went to the coast of Africa to pick up slaves, those slaves was already purchased by a company, corporation, or a business owner. You see what I'm saying? And they'll be dropped off at these different ports and different places. You know what I'm saying? And it'll be from the coast of Africa to Caribbean, or the coast of Africa to South Colombia, or the coast of Africa to the United States. You know what I'm saying?
You know how easy it is to debunk that? You know how easy it is to debunk that, Pookie? Because the corporations that ran the plantations in certain states would send letters and send messages saying, "Hey, we need more help up here." So when the people who planted the sugar cane and all that, and everything didn't come straight from Africa. They did bring slaves from other plantations to come to America. I'm
not saying that didn't happen at a small, but I'm saying they happened at a very small percentage. Small percent, like maybe not even a 5%, because most shit was when the ship was destined to go somewhere.
But we didn't quantify what it was. We're just saying that it took place, and we were just trying to get you to understand what we meant by transfer.
And I never disagreed that it didn't take place. No, look, what I was saying that it didn't happen to a degree to which y'all understanding is to make basically like America was going to the Caribbean picking up slaves from the Caribbean. That was the drop sport.
No, you interpreted.
No, I did. That was literally Psycho talking like that. Y'all literally used that. Hold on. No. Let me finish my point. But let me finish my point.
I ain't gonna finish our point.
I have.
No, you didn't, because you just shut me down before I even said it.
But then y'all say that was a drop-off point. That's saying that the Caribbean was a drop-off point is basically saying that that's where America was getting most of their slaves from.
That's not what we were saying. That's not what we were saying at all. At all. That's not what we were. How you gonna tell us what we were saying and then laugh it off and say that's what we were saying? That's not what we were saying.
Man, because y'all literally say that that's a drop-off point. That was a drop-off point,
bro. What we
Psycho, do you say that the Caribbean during that time was a drop-off point for slaves for the United States?
It was a drop. It wasn't the only point, but it was yes, it was a drop-off point. Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
But what we mean by drop-off point,
I just showed it. A lot.
We don't mean drop-off point like
slaves were taken from the Caribbean and brought to North America.
And we don't mean drop-off point like the company brought them there for the American ships to come pick them up. We're saying that the corporations down there got word that, hey, yo, we need help up here.
A bunch of people involved in this, right?
We need help up here. And they say, okay, well, we got 100 here. Y'all want to come pick them up? Yeah, it's no different than trucking.
That's why American history is so important, man. That's why American history is so important, because, like, y'all not wrong technically. Y'all not completely wrong in what you're saying. Y'all just wrong about the volume that America was getting from the Caribbean when it was not like that.
We didn't say no volume, though. You're the one that's adding all of this.
But saying that it's a drop-off point means, the reason I came to this conclusion, Arthur, is because, like, saying that it's a drop-off point, saying they got 50% or better from the Caribbean, when that's just not true.
No one said anything about 50% percentile or anything.
Here goes the percentage right here, and I agree with this percentage. 80% of the slaves went to Caribbean and South America, and then they was picked up from there. 80% of the slaves and I just showed the graph.
Okay, what's the percentage of the pickup though? What is the percentage of the pickup though that went to specifically the United States? Is there the percentage of that?
I don't have that percentage. But 80% of the slaves have made the trip on the transatlantic slave trade stopped there. 80%. Only
yes, I never disagree with that.
Only 20% of the ships went straight to America.
Yes, and I never disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? There's no pushback on that end. But what I'm saying is the popular
in Caribbean and Brazil over there.
Yes, because they had to keep on, you know what I'm saying, replenishing their slave population because they kept dying off so fast. So of course, yes, that's what most of the slaves. I mean, everybody knows that. That's what most of the slaves went to the Caribbean and to South America.
So I'm saying
us and our lineage specifically, most of us came straight from the coast of Africa into the United States.
We can't
But a small percentage of us. Yes, we can.
You can't.
It's documented.
You can't quantify that.
Smithsonian qualifies it, dog. The Smithsonian does that because it's documented. Because the records, they kept the records.
They don't know all the slave ships. Like what we this was a.
Smuggling. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. The smuggling shit. Yeah, you got it. You got it on that point.
This was a clandestine entity for years. It wasn't an on-board thing until it became on board, until it became profitable for more people, for a plethora of people. So it was a clandestine thing. So Smithsonian can't really, quantify what the true percentiles is, right? I'm just saying, maybe not. I don't know.
The Library of Congress, that's another good source.
Nigga, we started talking about
this information.
Got thinned in a motherfucker.
It says about 388,000 Africans directly to North America during the transatlantic slave trade, which is a small percentage of Africans enslaved.
Facts, but what they don't, that's not telling you though. Hold on, Psycho.
Real quick. It said between 1525 and 1866, about 12.5 million Africans were shipped to the New World. And out of that 12.5, only 388,000 was shipped directly to America.
And that's facts. And you know what I'm saying? As far as, the documented, Library of Congress and Smithsonian, that's facts. But that little snippet is not telling y'all is the reason why we had 4 million, America had 4 million free slaves by the end of the Civil War is because they perfected slave farming and slave breeding. America perfected that shit, but actually they taught everybody else to how to do that shit, how to motherfucking slave breed.
But that's a different conversation.
You see what I'm saying? So
that's a different conversation though.
No, it's not. It's all connected, and the reason why it is connected, that's the reason why that lets you know they wasn't going to the Caribbean getting Africans that much, because most of them that they did bring over was straight over, like out of that 300,000, out of that 388,000, at least 300,000 of them came straight from Africa to America.
Hey, Pookie, let me make this point real quick, right? So the importation of so-called slaves from the west coast of Africa into America was outlawed in 1807.
Yeah, I thought it was 1808.
Well, that's when it goes into full effect. And so, of course, they are still smuggling slaves.
Smuggling, right?
And this is when the concentration of those slaves. So if you were a troubled slave, somebody who was always gonna be troubled, come from a troubled family, it is well documented. They shipped you to the Caribbean to break you. You see? And then they would for replacements, right? Ship slaves from the Caribbean to South Carolina.
But you know what's more documented than those cases? Because you're absolutely right, bro, Rob. What's more documented than those cases is that they'll just kill that trouble slave.
Nah, especially after 1807, and Baltimore, the Baltimore area, that area is well documented, as well as other areas. But the statement "sold down the river," it comes from that, that era, and we are talking about the Mississippi River.
The river, yeah,
that's what we're talking about. And this is a very we talking about 58 years. You know what I mean? From 1807 to 1865. Yeah. That's yeah. I mean, it's really tough to even talk about in terms of you know what I mean? And,
it's complicated and it's complex. Let me put it like that.
Yeah, and so that's what Arthur was referring to. That's a whole nother conversation, and that conversation needs to be sensitive and empathetic, because we are talking about the treatment of our ancestors. You know what
absolutely.
I mean?
Absolutely.
And,
but we need to be honest about it though. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's a lot of this stuff like we're trying to sort out and iron out, and even us the historians at this shit and study this shit our whole life is still found. Like we found out new shit every damn year about our people and what we've been through and shit. Like it's always never ending.
To add on to the point, and Buddha brought it up to my memory. It's called the Casual Killing Act. And so the Casual Killing Act, the reason why they wrote the law was because white women, those illegitimate children born by the slave master to our ancestors, right? Again, this got to be sensitive and empathetic, right? They would be in the house with the white woman and she would casually beat them to death. And so it became a case. I can't remember the case to man. Damn.
I know what you're talking about. I think when she beat it was a little girl. It was like a little 20-year-old girl and a white woman like beat her to death and like basically. And then she turned around like I'm not gonna go off in detail, but she basically beat the little girl down and then turned around and beat her mom down or something like that. And the little girl ended up passing away. If I'm not mistaken, this is how the story go. And the little girl ended up passing away. Mm-hmm. But I don't how it ended up being the story and how it came up to forefront. That's the part I'm kind of like cloudy about. But if I'm not mistaken, isn't it the story about beating that little girl head in and shit?
These are court cases, and I think the Casual Killing Act is what was enacted to kind of stop the killing of slaves casually in that sense. But the reason why I brought up the law was because white women would beat these children because they know that their husbands raped our ancestors. You see that? And they would see that in the child and beat the child to death. And so to make sure that their wives wasn't going to prison, right? That's why they passed the Casual Killing Act. That's why they passed it. You know what I mean? But like, again, this is a topic that needs sensitivity, G. We can't just, nobody was arguing that it didn't happen or it did. You know what I mean? And we need the sources. They are out there. And we got to be responsible when we discussing this topic. You know what I mean?
No doubt. Agreed. No doubt. But it's a topic though we need to discuss as a community.
Shit, real quick, I'm gonna say some real shit.
Run from that shit.
I think what Bro Rob said is apropos, and I'm gonna say this. And GQ, my new best friend GQ, is Psycho disagree with me on this point. But what I see in America with the political wave and the MAGA and all that far right shit that we see, what I see is it's gonna be the criminalization of blackness and the decriminalization of killing black. That's what's about to happen. It's going to be legal to kill black, and it's going to be illegal to be black.
Isn't it already legal to kill black people? I thought we had that.
It's only illegal for black people to kill other black people. That way they can lock you up. But anybody else kill your black ass.
It ain't on the books now. They just don't adjudicate them. They just don't try them. They just don't. Justice is never served. Well, I mean, recently it's been an uptick, but it's still a paucity in comparison to what really takes place, right? So it's not that it's legal, it's illegal, but no one holds them accountable. The justice system doesn't hold them accountable. Right. Their white counterparts don't hold them accountable.
Wait. Now that you mentioned that, since you went politics and legal justice systems and everything else, can I get my props? I gave y'all props before when Donald Trump was found guilty, even though I never said he wasn't guilty. I gave y'all props, like, yeah, y'all was right, he guilty. I never said he wasn't, but y'all gonna have to get my props.
He
wanted
Willis.
I told y'all niggas. Y'all thought I was playing, but I told y'all niggas. Told y'all. Y'all better believe it. The streets is his.
I told y'all that motherfucker ain't gonna do a day in jail, bro. As guilty as he is, and I know he's guilty, I'm not even pushing back against that. That motherfucker ain't gonna see a day in jail. It ain't happening. I said it, but
Yeah, but the election is gonna.
Hold on, that's on Bro Rob. Cause look, I always knew he wasn't gonna go to jail. I always knew that.
It's like the Hail Mary when we played y'all. You know what I'm saying?
No, but look. The people that voted for him are gonna regret voting for him, because they wanted to have a king over him.
I lost to Didi. Didi in the chat, I lost. Let me say it again. We already donated our bread, and Didi.
Damn, you was gambling. Yo, you was trying to gamble on that shit, bro, Rob. Nah, I should have gambled your ass. I ain't want the smoke at the time.
Damn,
I should have gambled your ass,
hey,
man. You show like you want to bet. You show was in the chat like y'all want to bet he go to jail. You show gambling.
I was wrong.
I knew that shit. I knew he wasn't going to jail, man. I'm like, he ain't going to jail. He guilty to the motherfucker. Now he was guilty. My only argument was that they not going to send a current former president to jail. They just not going to do it.
They ain't gonna do this.
Can I say this though? They not gonna do it, but can I say this though? I mean, it's not happening because of racism. It's not that it's not happening because he's innocent. It's happening because of white privilege, right? So it's by default. It's not even a real thing.
But that was my whole argument the whole time, Arthur. Arthur, that was my argument the whole time. Like he's guilty as fuck, but they ain't got the nuts to do it.
Maybe I wasn't listening to you because I was dumb enough to disagree.
Like, man, he could have shot somebody in Times Square in front of everybody, just like he said, and he still wouldn't go to jail. Hell, nigga, it ain't even got nothing to do with race necessarily. Because Barack Obama can do the same thing. I don't believe he's going to prison either.
It was like I'm white and I can get away with it.
I'm gonna ask this question: if Barack Obama did, he going to jail, Pookie?
I don't think he is. I do not believe that shit. They not locking up no president. He got presidential immunity, nigga. Like it don't matter.
He spoke up, Pookie. He spoke up about a black cop harassing a world-renowned fucking professor and historian.
Nigga, that was for propagated purposes. Nigga, they did that for propagated purposes in a smile up a crowd and shit like that. But
you're only making my point. Listen, let me finish the point, Pookie. He had to do a beer summit, right? Just to appease white people because he actually had the audacity as the leader of the free world to not really chastise the police officer, but just make a comment on the police officer's behavior and handling a 70-something-year-old man on his own fucking porch. Right?
And Barack Obama responded to that shit like a bitch.
Let me finish, man. Let me finish. So he had to literally capitulate and fucking appease a fucking
No, he didn't. He didn't. No, the fuck he didn't. Man, if that was me, yeah, you right. I'm listening. I'm listening at you, Arthur. But you saying that Barack Obama had to do these things? No, the fuck he didn't. This is the president of the free world. Oh no, that's that. See, that's some bow down to some white folks shit. Like, man, you got me fucked up. I'm not bowing down to these crackers, and I'm the president. Man, it's a police. It's a weak ass beat neighborhood fucking suburban police. Get the fuck out of beat cop. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, I'm gonna condemn that bitch. And I'm not finna sit down and have no beer with that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck who don't like it.
That's the point I'm trying to make to you, my brother.
He showed that he was a bitch. That was one of their first signs of me showing that he was a bitch.
Pookie, the white outrage, Pookie, we didn't get to that part yet.
Man, fuck them. Fuck them. What the fuck? White outrage. Oh my God.
Listen, I understand your rage. I understand it. But that's the point that I'm trying to make to you calmly. Is that, think about that. The fact that, let me make the point and then you can have it. My point is, think about that. He is the leader of the free world, and he literally had to capitulate and fucking have an apology for with a beat cop. Hold on, let me finish, bro. Please let me finish. And in order for white people to calm the fuck down because they was up and on, like, who is he to say anything to that cop? Like, he was only doing his job. So now Obama doesn't want the police to do their job. Oh my God. And so he didn't want that fucking following him. So do you think if he committed any crime, they wouldn't be fucking Dog, to put him in jail. Like, these motherfuckers are so wicked. Think about this. Him and his wife just...
Hello?
We still ended up with white outrage, though. They still...
Hello? Did he? Oh, my bad.
They still threaten his family to this day. He still get death threats and shit. So we still ended up with the white outrage. So I still agree with Pookie. Like fuck him, you know.
Exactly, GQ. Exactly, Q.
Don't fuck him, you know.
Like stand on business. Like that would let him know that nigga wasn't one of us. Like if that was you or Arthur in that position, I don't believe Arthur would have capitulated. I think he'd said, "Fuck them crackers." You know what I'm saying? And that's just being how we are as people. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck them, just like I'd have told them fuck them.
Yeah, I'm not
man, straight up.
Yeah, I'm not agreeing with nothing that he did. I'm just making the point that he was so under the gun just for some simple shit like that. Imagine if he committed a crime. I'm just using that as a contract.
But that's why we know not to be in that position and commit no crime.
Right.
So we used to motherfuckers putting us up on them crackers, putting us up on that scrutiny. So when they come at us with it, nigga, we be ready for that shit. Like we be ready to get out.
You don't think the crackers that the powers that be or the Anglo-Saxons that you know the fucking Klan motherfuckers that you know are part of the good old boy now, you don't think they're hurt for that motherfucker becoming the president? You don't think they want some kind of if they get a chance?
Like that's obvious. I mean, we know that. I mean, we know that, but like you shouldn't be in that position if you scared. Like nigga, if you scared, take your bitch ass to church and stay in church. Like nigga, this politics. Like nigga, we gotta. Nigga, this blood. Nigga, this a blood sports over here, cuz.
We're referencing the fact that if he was president, he would go to jail in contrast to Trump, who getting away with some foul shit. This motherfucker was on the phone. He was on the phone with the Secretary of State and was saying to him, "Hey man, I need 11,000 something votes to win your state." Like what are we saying? He committed.
I'm not saying that he's not guilty or not. That's not my point. No, my thing is like even if Obama said the same shit and did the same thing, his ass ain't going to jail either. They're not locking up.
They would have locked that nigga under the jail. They would have locked Obama under the jail. They would have gave Obama a purple.
Then he one of their hand-picked puppets too. Like man, he was one of the donor class hand-picked puppets. Like man, they is not locking up no.
They would have gave Obama a
but you got to be real though. That's just even on the country reflection. Just how bad that would look, and these motherfuckers calling themselves the leader of the free world. Of the first world countries and shit like that, they just on aesthetics alone, they're not locking up an American president, dog. They don't give it like the race don't even fucking matter at that point. You know what I'm saying?
I think you totally just misjudging America, bro. I think you totally are misjudging racism.
These bitches.
Yeah, I think you misjudging racism. I think that if a white America had an opportunity to put Barack Hussein Obama in prison, they would jump at it in a heartbeat. I think that Trump hit people.
Not the political structure, not the American political structure. No. I mean, if your everyday ordinary working white person, they'll lock his ass up. But you know,
the president, I don't think they would do
it. Nah, they're not doing it. They're not doing it. Hey, but what y'all think about Elon Musk running the government now?
That's my point. That's my point exactly. You just made my point, Pookie. Like, you just made my point for me, brother. You keep making my point, Pookie. You keep making my point. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the oligarchs run the country now. So if Obama was to do something,
man, they been running this motherfucker,
the oligarchs, they will get his ass locked up. I'm telling these motherfuckers gonna get. Look at how the media motherfuckers is bending the knee. How the Turkey motherfuckers, where they just went from progressives and now they motherfucking soldiers in the MAGA army. Like what? Like,
hey, but that's a that's a white leftist or a white liberal pattern. No, they do that. They always run right, man. Every time they lose or they lose big, man. They been
Pookie. She afraid. She know what Trump represent. She know what's behind him. She know the
I don't trust these white leftists. See, you got more faith in these white leftists than I do, Arthur. Because these motherfuckers been doing this since the motherfucking 60s that I can see.
And talk about the leftists. Don't talk about. We talking about the.
No, I'm not talking about the black ones. I'm talking about the white ones.
The black ones.
Them motherfuckers.
I'm talking about the white ones too. I'm talking about the white ones too, but it ain't about the
motherfuckers always shift right. They always shift right when they see when they motherfucking see shit going not going their way and shit like that. Man, go look at them like the 1980s election and motherfucking after goddamn Ronald Reagan got mollywopped and shit like that. What they do? Yeah. They came back with Bill Clinton and out. The party been going right ever since.
No lie, 80%. Of all those hippie ass flower loving ass
are Republicans now.
60s,
are Republicans.
Republican MAGA ass Republicans.
Yes. But Psycho, I said that the other day. Remember, I said that. I said what the left do, and the reason why I don't fuck with them is they go over there, they cop a style, they get rich off the style, and then they fucking bounce. When the heat shit hit the fan, they bounce because they don't gotta stay to it. Their whiteness always prevails. And then when their whiteness prevails, they gotta run to the right because they can no longer use that face card on the other side. And that's what happens.
Most white liberals are under the age of 30. Most of them.
Right.
But look though, Pete though. Soon as they look,
college graduate,
they start to doggone make they little shit. They throw all you niggas under the bus. And whatever the fuck coalition that they had or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Ally shit they throw all. You know what I'm saying?
Get distracted on the left though. I don't want to keep getting distracted on the left because these people ain't flipping. The media motherfuckers ain't flipping because the left lost. They flipping because they afraid of Trump. Like the loss wasn't as catastrophic as people wanted out to be. She just didn't beat the
flipping though. I can't agree with that because all of them ain't flipping.
They're afraid, dog. They're afraid. They're afraid because they know the motherfuckers.
I can't agree with that because look, I can't agree with that because all of them ain't flipping and some of them calling that shit out and standing on their shit.
But we're not talking about the ones that's calling it out. We're talking about the ones that's flipping. The ones that's flipping are saying, "Hey, let's give him a try. I met a nice one the other day that convinced me that Trump ain't that bad." And da-da-da-da-da and da-da-da-da-da. Like, it's not about policy. It's about, they convinced me to see him as a better person. Like, yeah, bro, like, it's fear. They know he was sick, dog. Like, the motherfuckers he got in there with him right now. Like, this motherfucker was trying to put a motherfucker that has
fear or grifting? Is it fear or grifting?
No, it's not grifting, bro. This is not people can't play with this. This ain't no money. It's a money play, but this is a motherfucking civilization play. This is a race play. This is, we gotta fuck the nation that we built as an empire that spawned South Africa, where what's the name come from, and New Zealand, where the other motherfucker come from. Like, we gotta save this. This created us. This gave us our empire, and they're gonna lose it to the Mexicans, the Guatemalans, the Indians, and the Africans. They're gonna lose it, and the fucking West Indians. They're gonna lose it to them, and that's what they see. Poop. They don't. They see that those
I don't know. No, see, I see. Look, the reason I disagree with that is because, like, motherfucking Donald Trump is not against no goddamn immigration. Because, like, he plans on giving out the largest amount of H-1B1 visas to Indian immigrants specifically than any president in history. He promised, bro. What I'm telling you, but y'all saying that they saying that they scared of the great replacement theory, but yet they're doing and putting in policies in place to replace you, nigga. If you're in tech,
listen, what you're missing is those Indians are gonna join with white people and help white society.
No shit. No shit.
So they're not. So they're on their team. They're like, but they're gonna have to. Right. So that's the point I'm trying to make to you. Like they know who's on their team, but the people that's on their team are racist too. So it's not like it's not like it's some fucking jigsaw puzzle. This side is about fuck all the non-niggas and non-whoever over here, and this side is about the niggas and surviving. So like the shit that's going down now ain't about policy and no shit like that. It's about the white power structures.
Oh, it's about policy. It's always about policy, cuz. Even if you don't see whatever the policy that they trying to push, but it's always about policy.
What blows my mind about kicking it with y'all.
But look, Arthur, look what I'm trying to explain though, Arthur. You just spoke up to they afraid of the great replacement and being replaced by all these Indians and Mexicans and all that shit. And I'm just saying that that's fucking false when they are putting policies in place to Donald Trump specifically putting policy in place to welcome in even more fucking immigrants, even if it's done under a different guise. You know what I'm saying? He might be saying I'm getting rid of illegal immigrants, but yet he's ushering in legal immigration more so than ever.
This is what I'm saying to you. I get what you're saying. But the point that I'm trying to make is with the Indian populace, when I say that they're going to be a part of the takeover, it's not based on me not understanding their coalition with Trump and them. It's just me talking about their ascension here, their numbers here, their family, how they build families and how they have 3.5 kids and all that. Like they're in industrial ways, their innovative ways, their education ways, their business ways, everything they're doing here. They're getting their smartest and their brightest.
They're going over there and getting their smartest and their brightest.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying, and replacing our smartest and brightest, no matter the race.
They're on their side and they're setting themselves up to one day be in control of the empire, right? And that's where we're at. But my thing is a lot like talking to you guys, and you guys are very informed. Like you be shocking me, Pookie, because you get on your nerd white boy shit sometimes and be on
real shit, my nigga, real shit.
Nigga, but you be spitting some facts. But one thing that I always don't get when I'm kicking with y'all and y'all inform, y'all got numbers and shit. You motherfuckers don't never remember that we live in an empire. Y'all never.
Yo, Arthur,
never.
You know what it is, I think, bro? I think it's because it seems like the empire only applies to the Republican side. It's like the Democrats is the same niggas.
What up with it, Q?
Yo, Yo, that's a different way to look at it. Like the empire is only really being maintenance in controlled by the Republicans, and the Democrats is just outside knocking on the door.
Nah, bro, that's the other side of it. The Democrats threw the motherfucking all the LGBTQZYC shit. You know what I'm saying? They go crazy with they subliminal laws and policies that locked up mad black folks just as much as Republicans. They be doing the red line and shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't play with the bro. Obama got rid of the statute.
Damn, he broke up.
Hello?
Did I break up?
No, I think.
Yo, you there, Q?
Oh, my bad. My phone be going in and out.
Yeah, say it again.
No, I said Obama got rid of the statute of limitation for the government with Obamacare. You know what I'm saying? Like they both do. You know what I mean? Like that don't even make sense why he put the statute of limitation clause removal in Obamacare. And nobody got rid of that shit. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't know. Obama had the Pizzagate shit.
I'm just be real with you, Q. Like, man, we shouldn't even have a fucking healthcare system as it is. That's why that murder of that CEO happened and shit like that there. You know what I'm saying? We should have a universal healthcare system and shit like that. And that's something that, as the Democrat Party, they build themselves on being for the people and shit like that. They should push. Obamacare isn't universal healthcare. Hell, that wasn't fucking nearly enough. Cause hell, I know people that's on Obamacare saying that shit charged too much and that shit high. So they had to go switch up to some other shit.
But the healthcare industry creates a. You're right. You're 1,000% correct.
That's some shit that shouldn't even exist. Like the insurance shit shouldn't even exist.
I got you. But like our counterparts throughout the world, right? They're not in a position to where their survival is based off capitalism and based off industries providing their citizens with the resources to develop the communities that they mesh and put together to be a part of their empire. Right, so the healthcare system is an industry. It's a business that America accounts for. It should listen. I mean, I'm not speaking in principle to what you're saying. I'm speaking into how the empire rolls and what the mechanisms it uses to create citizenry and create a lifestyle and a idea to what the American life is and what the American dream is, and they use a particular industry within their capitalistic system to create a populace, right? And that populace has money, resources, things that are based on what their equity and what they give back in their vocation and their industrial situation into the healthcare industry. Whether it's the motherfuckers calling you every day, getting on your fucking nerves, begging you for the money, or it's the motherfuckers that's denying you in the back office, or it's the penny pinchers in the top shut brass and shit like that. So, but those people are afforded a lifestyle that they then contribute back to the empire that makes the empire the shining bright light that it is. So yes, you're right. Universal healthcare should exist here, but unlike our counterparts, it's a business. It's a fucking business that's a part of the cog. It's a cog in the machine.
Because man, I had to go through that shit with that health insurance and shit with my mom this past few years and shit like that there. And yeah, that shit they'll force you into retirement. Like if you have if you have a certain ailment and shit like that, you could be on the job damn near 18, 19, 20 years. You fuck around, get sick. Man, they'll force you into retirement and still won't even pay. They'll pay only a small 30 to 40% of your fucking healthcare costs and shit like that. And the rest of that shit you got to come out of pocket after you've been working at this job for damn near 20, 30 years, 25, however many years, 18, 19, 20, 25, 30, however many years, you still got to come out of your pocket damn near 60% to cover your medical coverage when they was taking out of your every check to cover your insurance. I mean, just in case something happened to you medically and shit like that.
I wonder what the percentile.
Fuck around and deny you and shit. So
I wonder what the percentile is where all the people who pay in 100% in comparison to the people who actually use the resources of an insurance company. I want to know what those numbers are. Like how much money is actually used, how much of the insurance is actually used in comparison to how much is paid daily, monthly, or however they accrue their fees from their clients. I want to know what that percentage.
It's got to be a small percentage.
Hell nah, just do the math on your own car insurance, bro.
Right. Like if all of us pay,
that's real shit.
If all of us pay, 2% of us get in an accident a year, right? You know what I'm saying? So they thinking in 97% a year, flush.
Man, most of the time we don't get in no accidents. Most it's rare most people get in the accidents. They get in the car accident, and you paying that shit every month.
You know what? Insurance is another industry that developed with colonization.
Yeah, to insure the bodies, to insure the product.
Yeah,
to insure
facts.
Yeah, to insure the cargo. In their words.
Yeah, insurance is a legal hustle.
Yeah,
super duper.
Yeah,
it's pretty much a Ponzi scheme when you really look at it.
Right. Like you paying on a hypothetical.
Yeah,
you got to pay monthly on a hypothetical.
And then look, you gotta have house insurance. And then look on your house, you gotta have flood, wind, fire. You got to have so many different types of insurance. Then you gotta have life insurance. Then you gotta have car insurance. Then you gotta have medical insurance. And then when you go up into the medical insurance, there's a dental, vision, different types of cancer insurance, just in case you get cancer or something like that. Like, yeah, that's a Ponzi scheme like a motherfucker. And it's all based on hypotheticals. Wow.
Yeah, it's a whole hustle. It's a whole hustle. And they make it a law that you have to have it.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta have car insurance here.
Everywhere in the country, you gotta have it. Can't legally drive without it.
You gotta have insurance on your house too. It don't matter what kind it is, but it gotta be some kind of insurance. Whether it's fire, whether it's wind, whether it's flood.
Most people get flooded. Most people definitely get flooded. Most people.
Yeah, depending on what it on what they
But it's on a hypothetical. It's like, yo, my crib might flood, so I'm gonna give you $229 a month to hold for me just in case it flood. All right.
And then then let you know they full of shit. Cause I remember as a kid doing Katrina and shit like that, man. How all of them like, I remember so many people had like flood insurance and like fire, like they had like different types of insurance. They had every type of insurance but wind insurance, and that's when the insurance come out with like, well, we can't pay y'all for this because like this was caused by the wind. And even though y'all shit flooded, but the wind tore y'all shit up before, you know what I'm saying, the water got here. And yeah, that was some bullshit. I remember that
happened
shit.
to me, Pookie.
That was I remember the insurance.
That happened to me. I had my truck parked by my grandmother's crib, right? So I'm on some bullshit. So I parked my truck by my grandmother's crib. I go do what I was going to do. A fucking storm happened while I'm chilling. Come back, fucking tree branch on top of my motherfucking truck. Done dented the fucking hood, the whole top of the fucking hood, right? Fucking cracked the glass and shit. So I call the city and shit like, yo, man, a fucking branch fell on my fucking truck, man. So they call the insurance company and shit. They was like, well, the homeowner has to take care of it. So do you know when I got in touch with the homeowners insurance, these motherfuckers like, well, that was an act of God. Ain't nothing we could do. I was like, what if I don't believe in God? What the fuck going on?
I agree.
What a snap.
I agree, GQ. The one insurance I do think is life insurance. Life insurance is important.
Oh yeah. Now life insurance is clutch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, life insurance is clutch. Yeah.
And that's the one
my mom had that shit. My mom had that shit, and I didn't know. I didn't even know she had that shit. And boy, that shit.
Think about it. Woo. That's the most important one, and that's the one that we have the least.
Yeah.
Think about that. That's the most important one. And motherfuckers got cars, pool, home, and no fucking life insurance. Motherfuckers gotta have fish fries to get buried.
Shit, then boy, like you got that shit. Then like I ain't even know my mama had that shit. Boy, I'm talking about she had. Boy, that shit was like she got whoop de whoop. Like man, hell no. Like why the fuck she ain't saying shit? But then like that life insurance, yeah, you gotta have that shit. Have that shit, man. Especially if you ain't got no will to leave your kids or nothing for them to inherit. At least have some life insurance. Man.
Yeah. Life insurance.
Them 200,000 coming. Them shit coming handy.
That's the most important insurance you can ever have is life insurance. That's one you definitely gonna see at some point. Whereas car insurance, you might not ever cash out on that shit.
Yeah, well, I knew my mom had some, but I thought it was something like 20, 25,000, some shit like, nothing to be even. You know what I'm saying? Happy or you know what I'm saying about, but like, now you go get you a real one though, not just no bullshit life life insurance policy. Go get you a real one, and she had a real one. See, I just thought she had one of them little bullshit ones. That's why I just kind of wrote it off. Like, man, I ain't studying that shit. I let my sister, here nephew, niece and him had that, but like. They came with me with that number. I'm like, God damn, like, whoa.
That's what I was about to say, Pookie. My mom, she did right. My mom did right, but she took care of my nieces and nephews, and that's my sons and shit. And I was like, damn, man, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's my mama.
Like,
that's my mama. Yeah.
She said, fuck. She said, fuck me and my brothers, though. I mean, she gave us something.
She gave everybody. She gave everybody.
What the grandkids got. Yeah, compared to what the grandkids got, we got chump change. Me and my brothers got chump change.
Oh no, she did it. The grandkids, they ain't getting. They got something too. They got like chump change, but her 3 babies though, her 3 kids, yeah, and my step pops, like, yeah, she broke us out.
That's how my grandma and granddaddy played it too. Once you had kids, your ass damn near out the joint. It's all everything on your kids now. Everything go to your kids and shit. That's how my grandma and granddaddy played it too. So me and my sister got skipped over because we had kids before my grandma passed. So they got every damn thing, which is a good thing. We ain't tripping on that.
Yeah. I wouldn't knock that either. Yeah, I don't knock that one either though.
Yeah, my daughter came up good. Cause my granddaddy, he was crazy about her, so he damn near left her every goddamn thing. But you know, but that life insurance is key, bro. Man. That's what I was saying. Yeah. The reason why that's the least thing we got out there is because it ain't mandatory. You know what I'm saying? Like the car insurance
most
and
important
home.
one though. Yeah, not mandatory, but most important.
Most important one, they don't make mandatory because they don't want to be on the hook. They really don't want niggas to have life insurance. Them Fortune 500 companies, insurance companies, they don't want to be on the hook for your life, bro. They have to improve.
For your life. Nah, they ain't fucking with your life.
Yeah, because they don't want to.
That makes sense. I ain't even think about that, GQ. That makes sense.
Yeah,
that
bro,
makes a lot of sense.
Because they don't want, because you think about this, Arthur, if they on the hook for, let's just say 50% of the black community had life insurance, just 50%, you know how many lives they be on the hook for. They have to really improve the quality of everything. You have to have fresh food markets in your neighborhood. They would have to, the police definitely have to stop shooting niggas dead because the insurance company gonna sue the shit out.
Yeah, shit be too mandatory. They'll go out of business.
Yeah,
paying off all the debt, they'll go out of business.
Yeah, and now that y'all say that shit, that's another thing. Like I pay a lot of my dad bills and shit like that. You know what I'm saying, for him and shit like that, cause you know what I'm saying. He a little older and shit. He got his little shit going on, but like, and that's one bill that he is adamant about. It's his insurance bill, that life insurance bill.
Cause it's super important, Pookie, man. That's one of the most. And you know, not even just for the for the death benefit. Of course, that's one thing, to creating generational wealth and leaving your kids with something without a burden to bury you. But the quality of life in these black communities, if we have 50, 60, 70% of the black community insured, all state and State Farm, they would be pushing for a better quality of life. We have better hospitals in the black neighborhood. You have less fast food restaurants in the black neighborhood because they know we on the hook for these niggas. So we trying to keep them alive as long as we can, so we can keep collecting money before we had to pay this benefit out. So it would be a whole different quality of life if you got 60, 70% of the black neighborhood insured. I always push on that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit important, man.
Yeah.
That's real shit.
You'll see that shit in real time. You'll be like, damn, why? The hospitals, the emergency rooms can't be packed and all that shit. All the shit that we usually go through in the black community, they have to straighten that shit out because the insurance company's gonna be getting bills and shit passed to make life better for a nigga because they don't want to be paying out all that money. Don't let a head nigga have a $500,000 $1 million insurance policy. Oh man, look, these motherfuckers they gonna make sure we straight.
And then like that paid for like Kamala, like my mama had left a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Cause like I said, she left a lot of like medical bills behind it. It was a little chunk of change. I was gonna pay that just straight up out of my pocket. I told my sister and my stepdad, no, y'all ain't got to worry about it. I was just gonna hit it to wipe it out for shit, cause it was gonna be on my stepdad shit and all that. And then like also I got a couple of nieces and nephews attached on to her credit and shit like that there. So like I was just gonna go and wipe it off their form and shit like that there. But hell, but the life insurance policy, hell, that paid it.
Took care of everything.
It took care of everything.
I mean, you got mortgages. Sometimes people pass with mortgages left on the house, the life insurance,
all that shit.
Yeah, man. So I'm definitely an advocate for that life insurance. I push that.
This how people lose the family houses and shit. This how Big Mama house gets sold.
Bro. And then really the certificate to sell life insurance is like a 14-day course or some shit that you can really finish in 8 or 9 days if you want to. You know what I'm saying? If you really, standing on it. I think every motherfucker in the black neighborhood, every high school graduate should have a certificate to be a life insurance salesman already. They should put it in the curriculum. So now when you graduate high school, you are, if nothing else, you don't even, even if they don't decide they want, because they teach us everything else the kids don't never go into, you know what I'm saying? So even if they decide not to go into the life insurance, at least they already certified to sell it to their community and goddamn get everybody signed up. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's a smaller policy, $20,000, $30,000, $5 a month type shit, we gotta have some life insurance, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And the insurance motherfucker they have come knocking up on the hood though. At least in my hood, they only motherfucker they it's the funeral motherfucker.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, for the funeral insurance. That's the
burial
insurance man. Yeah, they come knocking on the door in my neighborhood, and that's.
Yeah, he come get the money for the. And that ain't even a bad thing because no,
it's not a bad thing, but why not have a life insurance man do that shit instead of a fucking funeral motherfucker? You know what I'm saying?
Real shit. No, that's real shit, Pookie. But they lowball us with everything, so they send the funeral home man. He do got enough foresight to say.
Yeah, my dad said that too. Yeah, he said don't fuck with that shit.
Yeah, but he got enough foresight to say, okay, instead of y'all having to come up with $7, $8, $9 grand when a motherfucker die, y'all can pay me $10 a month now, and then y'all, you know what I'm saying? But the only thing about it, they be overdoing shit too, motherfucker. Let my money collect some interest or something. Then if I'm paying you all up in front like that, cause see, my grandmama, she had my great grandma who raised me. She had burial insurance. She had the funeral home. When she passed, everybody was paid up already. The church had their money for the burial so she could be buried on side of the church. And all this is in Mississippi, Pookie, so you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You got to pay your burial up. And the preacher already was paid to perform her. She been paid that shit 30 years before she passed. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
See, I'm not saying that it's a bad cause my dad just be banging on you know what I'm saying? He just don't like how he just want to be tossed in the hole. He don't want no sirs, he don't want nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? As popular as he is, and I'm like, damn man, everybody gonna come out to your shit. Like, man, I don't want none of that shit. He was like, just toss me in the hole. You can cremate me. I don't give a shit. I don't want none of that shit. I just want whatever I got saved up or whatever I got built up
to go to my family.
Or y'all exactly.
Yeah, you know because that's how the Renaissance.
He was like, don't fuck with them. He was like, just fuck with the life insurance folks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Pookie, that's how the Renaissance.
Just don't toss me in a hole like nigga. You ain't got to pay no $5,000, $10,000 on me.
My granddaddy was the same exact way, bro. The Renaissance men like that. They like, man, we ain't spending no extra money on nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like nigga, I want that shit to go to y'all. Like, yeah,
because they see the bull. They didn't live long enough to see all the bullshit attached to it. That it ain't nothing but a big, the dog and pony show that they paying all that money for. You gotta have a pearl casket with a motherfucking ivory tin.
I did that for my mom. Now I got my mom a gold casket. I got her goddamn like that nigga. That's my mama.
I did too, bro. Well, I ain't gonna even say I did.
My mama.
I ain't gonna even say I did because my mama had life insurance, so and she had a decent policy, so we went all out on her too. Even though I know she wouldn't have wanted us to, but we did it any motherfucking way.
Yeah, she wouldn't have wanted that nigga. Fuck that, like nigga. I'm balling for my mama, nigga. Like
my seed got instructions. My seed got instructions. Do not go all out for me. Cremate me, everything. Like I don't need all the extra. I don't need a whole bunch of fake phony motherfuckers coming around acting like they fucked with me they whole life. And all
real talk.
I can see your gathering, Psycho. Yeah, I can see your gathering right.
Leave that shit in writing so the motherfucker know. You know what I'm saying? Like, look. Y'all don't bullshit me or yourself. Don't have this, you know what I'm saying? Don't spend no gang of money. Don't put me in the cremate me and throw my ashes in whatever. Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Look, that like I already know that how my like she already told like us like, you know what I'm saying? Like don't do all that old extra shit. But like you know me though. So like my mom like we got a lot of family in New Orleans and shit. Then you know like when they die and shit, they have second lines and shit. You know they celebrate and shit like that. So I'm like, man, nigga, we finna do that shit for my mama here. Like I could not do it, but not for my dad. Nah, yeah, we just gonna toss him in the hole. We gonna fulfill his will. No, it ain't no disrespect. No, it's out of respect though because that's what he wants.
That's what he wants.
You see what I'm saying? Right, Even though I know Mama probably did want the extra shit that like how we did it, but. Yeah, nigga, but nigga, you mama, like nigga, like fuck that. We were like, you mama, like like. But like my dad, like he like nigga toss me like I'm so out of respect for him. Cause I want my children to respect me the same way. Like, nah, nigga, don't do that extra shit. Do me how I told you to do me, and he like dead ass serious about that shit. And you know what I'm saying? So like, I'm gonna respect that. Like, so like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna do him like, but I'm gonna like me and his children and his grandkids, like we gonna do it up for him, but like I see, I get where he coming from, cause I'm the same way. I'm the same exact way. I get that from him. You know what I'm saying?
I prefer my seed. Keep all that. Spend as less as possible. Make it work for you.
Yeah, that was my dad saying. That was my dad saying.
My dad used to say, "Put." Oh, my fault. My daddy used to say, "Put me in the casket upside down so they can kiss my ass."
Yeah. Get the whole world.
Yeah. Hey, look. Hey, y'all know what I did for my mama though? Like in front of everybody at that, man, it was a pack. Like that bitch was packed. You know what I did for my mom? Cause my mom was a motherfucking heavy weed smoker. Cause like, man, I put that on. I put a blunt in my mama hand and a lighter.
Oh shit!
And closed the coffin, nigga, and gave her a kid. I was last one touch my mom. Cause like, and look, I put a blunt like nigga cheap, nigga. We gonna like nigga every time I come see you, nigga, we gonna cheap, nigga. I put a blunt. I'm talking about I rolled the fattest blunt I could roll, like nigga, and I put a motherfucking blick lighter in her shit. So nigga, every time she strike, nigga, that bitch gonna strike, nigga. I made sure it was a big, and I made sure it was the fattest blunt I can fucking ever roll in my fucking life. You know what I'm saying? I put that shit in front of everybody. Everybody was laughing like a motherfucker. Like, man, that nigga crazy as hell. I'm talking about everybody just bust out in that car. Everybody know my mom and shit. Like, she was a goddamn, she was 420 queen. You know what I'm saying? That's where I get it from. You feel me? So, shit. Yeah. Nigga, that shit was fun. Like, fuck all that crying and shit, you know what I'm saying? My mom, you know what I'm saying? She was a smoker. Like, she loved weed, you feel me? She smoked weed, cause like, my mom was that. She was that, cause like, her husband, like, man, my step pop, cause like, nigga, like, you go, they had, like, nigga, it's weed central. You know what I'm talking about? Like, and they gonna be having that good shit. So like nigga, I had to like do some motherfucking blunt and slide that bitch in her finger, cuz like and put a slider a lighter in there. Then she a Gen X or a hip hop generation. Like nigga, she blasted Chronic Doggy style. Nigga, Red Man, like nigga, my mama smoking, nigga, Master P, like nigga, shit. Like nigga, every time I go to her site, nigga, we smoking, nigga.
Get some motherfucking weed seeds, mix me up with the weed seeds, and plant my ass like in How High and shit.
Hey. Hey, for real though, I'll do that. If you were my pops, I'll do that shit for you. But my dad ain't
Psycho. What you say? So a motherfucker be smoking a Psycho pack for real?
This that Psycho, cuz. This that Psycho pack, cuz. You ain't fucking with this shit, man. This that Psycho. This better than Girl Scouts, nigga. Them little bitch ass cookies you got and that little weak ass kush you got on, nigga. This that Psycho, nigga. Real shit, cuz. Like, man, you got to do that for your parents, like, whatever they is and whoever they were in life, and, you know, the way you enjoyed them and the way they enjoyed you and shit like that you got to, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I did that for my mom, because my mom was lit. Her whole family lit. She lit. You know what I'm saying? So like nigga, like we had to, like it was just like nigga, everybody was like we was sad as fuck, but like you know that's like the party fam. Like, but my dad, like you know what I'm saying, like they you know they like a little bit more with they you know bougie Negroes. So you know what I'm saying. So like I'm gonna do my dad what my dad want me to do for him. Yeah, I try to tell him like. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you don't want me to like put no weed in your shit or nothing like I did my mom. He like, no.
You gonna come back, kick your ass. You do some shit.
Yeah. You want to be, yeah, nigga, you wasting weed. Exactly.
No, they say, Pop say, nigga, you better smoke that shit.
Right, nigga, you crazy. What the fuck I'm gonna do with it? I'm dead.
Yeah,
nigga, it's symbolic for me. I don't give a fuck.
That's weed abuse, Pookie.
It is. In his eyes, it is. Right. Because he a weed head too.
Respect weed code. Even I'm going, motherfucker. I rate you better than that.
Right, and that's how you feel about it. Because he a weed head too. Like he don't, like nigga, you wasting weed. You trick.
That's like what was that Coolie High? We gonna pull out a little for the niggas that ain't here. Hold on, them niggas ain't
here. Hold on now.
Hold on, nigga. Which is a fair point. This is a fair motherfucking point. Like, nigga, that is a waste of weed. Nigga, I could have smoked that, nigga. Like, you right. Hey, but they had them old schools there, man. Shout out to all the old school, man. I look up to my elders, you know what I'm saying? I don't agree with y'all motherfuckers on a lot of shit. You know, we class a whole lot of shit.
For the homies that ain't there.
But y'all niggas real though, man. Y'all niggas like I put that on. Y'all niggas is like for real. If motherfuckers like need something to follow and guide, it's them old head niggas, man. Them niggas gonna tell you and teach you some shit, cuz like.
Yeah, cause we done made all the mistakes. Well, we ain't made all of them yet, but we done made most of them already. So shit.
I agree, Jahad. Don't bury me in no goddamn monkey suit either. I want to be buried in a hoodie, some sweatpants, and some sneakers.
Nigga, I want to be in the tuck. Look, you don't want to be in no goddamn.
No,
see, you like Curtis, man. You like my daddy, man.
I know. I'm hip hop.
Y'all niggas get on my nerves.
Psycho say he want to represent his culture. Goddamn.
Yeah, goddamn it. And I want to fit it. And I want to fit it. Happy looking fresh up in that motherfucking cap.
Hey, Pookie, you know we country, nigga. Hey, Pookie, I need my gators on. I need to be fresh, nigga.
Hell yeah.
I want to be suited and booted, nigga.
You feel me, nigga? The Gator, nigga, the Stacy Gators, nigga, too at that. The Stacy Gators, they gotta be real.
If I'm getting
buried, I got to have the whole brim hat, nigga. What?
Motherfuckers coming about waking my funeral and shit and everything else. They say last time seeing me, they gonna see me in a suit. They don't remember me in no motherfucking suit. They gonna remember me in no motherfucking like they remember me.
Yeah, you right. You right.
Dress me the way I always look, like so they can see me. You know what I mean? The way I always been, like that's it.
Man, my daddy said, man, my pop said, man, look here. Nigga, you put me in that bitch butt naked. I don't give a fuck. Put me in a white tee and some goddamn jeans. I ain't gotta have on no shoes. Nigga, just don't be in the hole and put the dirt in the hole.
Man,
I'm like, man, nigga, you tripping.
Psycho, you gonna look like $1 million in that motherfucking suit, boy. You gonna be shy than a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. I be trying to tell these niggas, man. They be tripping.
Unless I'm going to like a funeral or married, somebody getting married.
Right, nigga, you gonna be at a funeral, your funeral, nigga.
Last time I wore a motherfucking suit, I was at a graduation. My seed graduated motherfucking grad school. That was the last time I motherfucking
nigga, I ain't gonna lie, my country ass be nigga. I be thinking I'm so motherfucking fly in a suit, nigga. Like, boy, I be thinking I am the shit in a suit, nigga. You can't tell me a motherfucking thing in a suit. Like, and then, like, nigga, and them bitches be goddamn, boy, them bitches be looking at you like, wow,
shoes shit like you motherfucker.
Nigga, what? Like, nigga, I be like, nigga, and then you know I be playing into it, so you know
me too. Hey, they be extra choosing, boy. Look, Look, like you say, Pookie, you can't tell me a motherfucking thing. I got that
motherfucking thing.
You can ask me something, but you can't tell me shit.
Straight up, you motherfucking right. Straight up, like nigga, what? Like nigga, you can't tell me. You only ask me, but you better not tell me a motherfucking thing.
Yeah, you can ask me something, but you can't tell me a goddamn thing, nigga.
The fuck wrong with you, man? Nigga, you see me in this motherfuckers? Look at the shoes, nigga, and then go out. Start at the shoes and then stroll your eyes all the way up to this motherfucking fresh ass fade, nigga. You know what I'm saying? When I got on the suit, you know what I'm saying? Nigga can't tell me shit. Bitch can't tell me shit. Nigga can't tell me shit.
Even my wife tell me you act funny every time you get clean. Put this. Hell yeah, I'ma act funny. Goddamn. I feel funny right
now. Matter of fact, when you address me, say Mister. When you address me, say Mister. Like Mister, you feel like Mister. Like God, address me as Mister, and then say my name. You know what I'm talking about?
Real talk.
Nigga, don't let me put this motherfucking big ass watch, this old goddamn expensive nice ass watch on this left hand wrist, nigga. Oh, goddamn, boy. Nigga, the whole world, goddamn it, done fucked up.
That's a country nigga for you, boy, I tell you.
Real shit. Like,
cause I throw that motherfucker, I throw them ostriches on the motherfucking suit, nigga, I'm different. I'm a different motherfucker.
Nigga, don't let me have some niggas around. Hey, look, don't let me have some niggas around me that got on suits too that's on the bullshit too. Nigga, you can't tell us nothing. Nigga, you can't. Nigga, you in trouble. You and your bitch in trouble. You and your bitch in trouble, nigga. Hide your bitch.
We feel like the mafia up in this motherfucker.
What? What?
Nigga, we the mob. Nigga, we Costa Nostra now, motherfucker.
And we wish a motherfucker would. We wish a motherfucker would. You know, with our extra clean, fresh asses. You know what I'm talking about?
Please,
you know, clean as a motherfucker. We wish a motherfucker would. Man, we gonna stomp you out of these motherfucking Gators and Stacy's, niggas. You like, what? Shit.
That shit is hilarious.
Hey, but hey, that's why I love being the country. Man, I know y'all city niggas love y'all shit, but I love being the country nigga, cause boy, we are hilarious. You know what I'm saying? But it's real though. We fun. It's hilarious, but it's real.
Yeah, we ain't doing nothing but telling the truth, goddamn.
Pookie, you been ducking that paid for about a week though, Pookie.
What fade, cuz? Hold on, nigga, Pookie don't nigga, we don't turn down no fades over here, nigga. This mid-town, nigga, what? Nigga, what fade? Nigga, who wanna run that shit?
Papoose, nigga, Papoose, man. You been pushing up on this
shorty, yeah! I told y'all, hey, see, I didn't know that. See, hey, I run that fade. Hey, that nigga, I take that nigga bitch, cuz, straight up, nigga. Like, nigga, you can't even keep Remy, cuz. Like, nigga, you knocked the nigga out, cuz, and the nigga still took your bitch. Like, nigga, how do you knock a nigga out and the nigga still take your bitch? I wish I'd have knocked the bitch out too. Like, you should have knocked the bitch out too. Like, you might go to jail. Go on, let them label you as felon. You might as well go on. You done took it. Nigga, the nigga done took your nigga. I ain't going out like that. Like,
she picked the nigga up and took him home.
Picked him up and took him home. Yeah, and fucked him. And then fucked him to death. You know she fucked him back to hell. She was fucking that nigga back to hell. You know that shit was on that nigga mouth. God. Man, you know Remy fucked that nigga back to hell. That nigga had a knot and everything gonna hit. By the time Remy got off top of that nigga or he got done hitting Remy from the back, that knot was gone, cuz. He fucked that nigga back to hell.
Check it out. See, Remy just like the average nigga come home from jail. That one bitch shit ain't gonna work, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Remy, I feel Remy. I can't even knock Remy on her click. Remy was on her.
You been holding me down my whole bit. None of that. I need to have more than one broad. I'd have been in jail.
Look, cuz on some player shit. I can't even knock Remy on just on some player shit. Right. But I'm just on some man shit though, like, bitch, you tripping, like, bitch, you got me fucked up, like, you're not finna embarrass me. That's why I'm like, if you gonna catch me, if I'm gonna catch an L like that, that's all I'm saying. If I'm gonna catch it, you gonna give me an L like that and cheat on me publicly like this, and I'll marry the head you down like that, and I done knock this nigga out. Even if I don't punch you, bitch, you finna get smacked upside the head, bitch, when I walked upside. And I'm gonna do this shit in front of everybody. Like, call the police. I don't give a fuck. I go to jail for it. I was wrong. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, I'm gonna stop this shit.
Pookie, you said you're gonna get pushed hard or something, goddamn.
Yeah, something. I gotta get my goddamn something. Give me my rejuvenation or something, bitch. God damn. And I'm gonna still, but then he still was fucking with it, like he should have been left alone and all that. And then he got with Chrissy, like, which wasn't no bad. I told you niggas that bitch. Man, I told you. What the fuck I tell y'all niggas, cuz? Like, y'all niggas be tripping. Y'all niggas be tripping. Man, cuz, like.
Pookie, real quick. It was crazy because, like literally, like me and you had just had the conversation. I was like, you sure she take dick? He was like, yeah.
Nigga, yeah, nigga, what the fuck?
Like, oh, yeah,
nigga, look at her, nigga.
Like 2 or 3 days later, the story broke right here. I was like, hey, that's a motherfucking bitch. I was like, Pookie was going crazy over her ass.
Cuz, you remember the picture I sent you in the cat suit, right? When her in the little body, little suit, the little orange, with that look, you know what I'm saying? Them lips poking out. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? You talking about she don't take, are you sure she take? Nigga, look at that shit. Hell yeah, she takes dick, nigga. Nigga, she calling my dick, nigga. That shit, with her wearing that shit, sound like she calling my dick, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
She take dick, I mean, lesbians wear that type of shit too, like.
Nigga, look, no, not like that. How she was standing.
What you say, Pookie?
How she was standing.
Hold on, Pookie. Psycho said you had some intuition about this shit. Like, how the hell Pookie know what the hell was going on?
Like, out of nowhere, you just pulled your name up out of nowhere, and all of a sudden, she just came up out of nowhere in the middle of this Pap and Ribby shit. Like,
that's some bullshit. Man, that nigga in my way, cuz. Like, he know I was after that bitch, cuz. That nigga in my way, cuz. Like, Pap, like, hey, cuz, like, you better be lucky I ain't run across, cuz. Like, if I run across, hey, nigga, you ain't gonna, nigga, I ain't no goddamn business black cap, nigga. I know how to take a punch, nigga. You punch me, nigga, I'll punch you back a whole lot of times, nigga. If I don't drop your bitch ass, cuz, like, you got me fuck nigga swing, nigga. Like, we can get it on, cuz, like, nigga, that nigga go, man, where the fuck he even come from, cuz? Like, that nigga
he might be on the market in a minute, Pooh. You gotta jump in them DMs, bro.
I'm jumping them up. I started to, but I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna never run across.
She probably
I might though.
She probably looking for a country ass nigga.
This simple ass nigga can get her. I feel like I can get her. You know what I'm talking about?
After this Remy shit, she probably looking for an old country ass nigga, man, to get with, man. Give us a real game. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to tell you, man. I could like. Hey, cuz that nigga, I'm just saying I ain't busy to block Cam, cuz I know I chunk him. I know how to chunk him. I know
busy to block Cam.
Whatever the fuck that nigga had, fuck I that
corner ass nigga. Nobody know who the hell that nigga is. They always fuck his name.
Whatever that nigga name is, cuz. Easy. What's his name, cuz? What is that?
Easy to block Cam.
Easy to block Cam. Like, man, I ain't, cuz, look here. I'm not laying, cuz you punch me. Hey, we getting, hey, it's on. Yeah. I'm telling you, I can chunk them like I don't take the. I got 172-pound frame. Hey, but it's hey.
No, we know how we know how to make.
Hey, but Chrissy, but fuck him. I want Chrissy though, girl. I don't want to talk about him though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? Like, I told you that she was bad, man. Like, man, look at all them goddamn curves. Then she. Yeah, like then I don't know. You know I love dark skinned women too. You know that might be
she got that chocolate like a motherfucker. Apparently Pap love dark skinned women too.
Yeah.
Cause Remy is bad too. Cause Remy can get it too. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? But not for Chrissy. Chrissy, fuck that. Like, look at that motherfucker. Carissa, man, that motherfucker bad. Cause like, man, kind of look. Reason why I end up you know what I'm saying, came to this conclusion that she was fine as a motherfucking shit. But I'm just scrolling through Instagram one day, and I just, just decided, I seen her on like the, what was that, like the little media feed or whatever. I just clicked on her page and shit like that, and I just started strolling through her shit. I'm like, God damn. Like, man, look here. I started jumping her DM.
You should have, bro. You should have.
I started jumping her DM. I should have took out. After realizing she into a nigga like Papoose, I should have took off.
You should have took off. That's how stars are born. Goddamn.
You motherfucking right, cuz. You goddamn right. That's fucked up.
Pookie, if you could write stuff like this, she might fuck with you, dog.
Okay. What's up?
Some people say I'm a killer. Jab to the mouth, then the shot to the liver.
Ooh.
Her man wanna take me to dinner. I call him, what's her name? I don't even remember.
Who?
I know you nervous, baby. But now you with a boss bitch. She's a worker, baby.
Brokey.
And I deserve it, baby. Cause ain't nobody give me shit, I had to earn it, baby.
Yes.
She don't like me cause I spend money. Now I'm in the real estate, I've been crib hunting.
Flip.
Running out and they been running. Saying they to go but never did
nothing.
In the whip stunting. In the Bentley Spurs like I'm Tim Duncan. Always been a head buster, yeah, I bust heads. Louis Vuitton red bottoms, yes, I love red.
Hey.
I'm so paid. I refuse to be broke when I reach your age. I don't turn down no fade. I put my foot up in your asshole with both legs. I need some new haters. I don't see y'all.
Where y'all at?
I know you like to hate a bitch.
What?
Braveheart, yeah, I ain't afraid of shit.
Nothing.
I never hesitate to take a risk.
Never.
5 fingers, close your hand, make a fist. 5 weeds, make them pay, make them miss.
Ooh.
Flat line, I ain't come to play with sis.
Nothing.
Hoes know I got it locked, Jada kiss.
Ooh.
I guess he wanna make me wifey or something. Kinda lock me down, gonna indict me or something.
Okay.
Now she on the ground talking spices for nothing. His girlfriend mad, guess she wanna fight me or something.
My girl with the ad libs, boy.
That shit was hilarious, right? Yeah.
She like,
hey, she killed that shit for number one. Hey, she been fucking that nigga for number one. That would let me know that because, like, first of all, she killed that shit. Let me get that out of that way. She killed that shit. Number two,
that was
like, look, that shit is old.
Hold on, that was about the
fifth. Yeah,
that was about the fifth or sixth take too. Goddamn.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit.
4 months old. Yeah, but she was
you know what I'm saying?
Back then though, because
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. She had to.
Papoose was at her last fight, front row, last fight by himself.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But hey, look, whoever wrote that shit, which I think is Pap.
Yeah.
Hey, she killed that shit. She killed it. I ain't gonna lie.
She ain't do that video in one take either, bro. I promise.
Hey, but she looked good though doing it though, didn't it though?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. You know
I
when I started doing my little research on her, you know what I'm saying? I ran across that video, and that was before the Remy and Pap shit and them blew all up and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, boy, she look good, cuz like y'all tripping. I just think she probably get hated on the same reason I think, you know what I'm saying, Sexy get hated on, cause I think I went on the tirade defending Sexy, cause I think Sexy dark skin and brown skin.
No,
so you know
that ain't why
and Gorilla do the same exact shit,
but Gorilla get a mess, bro.
The Gorilla do too. If that's the case,
a goddamn lie.
It's got to be colorism too, cause both of them look good to me.
Oh,
nigga, both of them could get it. Nigga, you crazy. Nigga, both of them could get it to me. You know what I'm talking about? Both of them look good to me.
First and foremost, Pookie, I love chocolate women. Don't get me
No, but Sexy Red is a better rapper. She's a better, Gorilla. I agree, Psycho. Gorilla is a better artist. But Sexy Red is a better rapper and lyricist.
I don't think so.
She's a better poet. Man, Sexy Red is a poet, dog.
Sexy Red do not rap better.
The bitch can rap, and then look, what lets me know that the bitch can rap. She's been into poetry and been doing this shit her entire life. Like she's been like won awards, like where she from and where she like she's into like she's really a that. You know what I'm saying when it comes to that shit. And then when you listen to her raps and like I don't agree with her shits and I don't want to hear that dumbass. I don't want to hear no women rap. I don't like women rapping, period. Outside of Mia X, cause she damn near rap like a nigga, which is neither here or there, which is neither here or there, you know what I'm saying? Which is not fair to her because I am a man. But that's neither here or there. But as a rapper, as a poet, as a lyric, Sexy Red is a fucking way better rapper than fucking Gorilla. I feel like Gorilla have people penning her shit and they still ain't good as a poet than fucking Sexy Red is naturally. Man, that motherfucker could. Man, cause I be around these motherfuckers who play her music and shit. Like that motherfucker, even though I hate her fucking lyrics and what she's talking about and what she's saying, I got to admit the motherfucker can rap. Really can.
Admit,
or she can spit, or she's a poet. Let me put it like that. She's a poet.
Sexy Red, an ugly ass broad, poop.
Man, nigga, you tripping. Nigga, you tripping.
Man,
like, that bitch bag.
I'll give you Clarissa, but Sexy Red, oh Lord.
Yeah, she can get it, cuz Sexy Red can get it. She just, I don't know. She's just a hood bitch. She's a hood bitch. Like I like hood bitches.
I ain't got no problem with that.
I like college bitches, hood bitches. I like all women.
I'm married
black
to
women. You feel me?
I don't know, man. I don't see no pretty in Sexy Red no goddamn where, bro.
I feel I feel you though, but I'm just saying she's a better as far as poet and artist than fucking Gorilla, dog. Gorilla, I think for number one, I think she's manufactured because how in the fuck you and Cardi B, how are you and Cardi B related? That's weird to me. And you're from Memphis and she's from the Bronx. That's weird to me. But okay, we'll just go and glance over that shit. And then two, I don't think she write her lyrics, dog. And then two, the motherfuckers she getting to write her lyrics and shit like that, they're not better writers or a better poet than fucking Sexy Red. And Sexy Red talking about stupid shit that you don't even want to hear. But at least you can realize as a poet and as somebody who's rhyming and putting this shit to a flow, I get why people like her. I understand it. You know what I'm saying? Just like I understand why people like Gorilla. I get them both. Like I'm a fan of them both, but like, come on, if we comparing like artist to artist, like now, Sexy Red is a better artist, dog. Just period. Just like we speaking on just talent alone. You know what I'm saying? One, Gorilla may look aesthetically better to some people and present aesthetically better to certain people because Sexy Red is just extra ratchet for no reason. You know what I'm saying? And that's part of her. You know what I'm saying? Her gimmick and shit, and makes her look ugly and shit like that.
Did you hear she came out with a lip gloss called gonorrhea?
Yeah, that stupid shit. Yeah, that retarded. Yes, you ain't know that. Wow. That dumbass gonorrhea, chlamydia, that dumbass shit. Retard. She's a fucking retard.
Sexy Red?
Sexy Red. Yes. Yeah. She's a retard. Yes.
That bitch came out with a lipstick, lip gloss line, chlamydia, gonorrhea. Oh man, that bitch crazy, bro.
Yeah, she crazy. But I'm just saying, as a poet, that motherfucker can rap, dog. I'm not gonna lie, that nigga can rap. I see why people are into her, even though I disagree with her whole brand and how she moves.
I gotta go back and listen to some lyrics because the shit that I didn't heard
rap, from her, man, that bitch can rap.
The shit that I didn't heard from her compared to the shit I heard from Gorilla, no, it ain't even close, bro.
I don't know. Gorilla got some tight shit too, but. Both got tight shit, but I'm just
Gorilla
saying,
got
like,
that Memphis. She got that.
Yeah, Gorilla got some good shit. Yeah, she do.
Gorilla got dope delivery, ad libs, and
hell yeah,
a better artist.
She got that Memphis. She got that Memphis flow.
Yeah,
I wouldn't agree. I agree with you. She is a better artist, but she's not a better lyricist or poet than Sexy Red.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Sexy Red is like Sexy Red actually is that like she actually like growed up doing that like writing poetry and doing songs and she's from I think she from North St. Louis. I think she from the north side of St. Louis.
Okay.
If I ain't mistaken. Yeah, but you know how like the kids you growing up with, you know, it's always some kids you was in school with that was good at poetry, good at the debating, you know, good at sports, good at, you know what I'm saying? And she was one of them kids that was good at writing and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like
I first read across it wasn't because of her music, it was because of the ratchet shit she was doing.
Yeah, her stupid shit she do, yeah. You know, but that's how people get noticed these days. Evidently, these motherfuckers retarded. But yeah, that's how they get noticed these days. Look at Lord Jamar and what Lord Jamar doing. He's pretending like the earth is flat, knowing I know this nigga don't know that the fuck. Man, if you believe that Lord Jamar believes the earth is flat, you're a fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying? This is somebody who's grown up as a. I don't think he's a grifting.
No, he
just like he's grifting off the FBA crowd. Like, no, that nigga.
He really believes that shit, bro.
No, he's able to sell it to people like he actually believes it. That motherfucker don't believe that. That's a fucking. That nigga grew up as a 5% believing in the gods and the earth and shit like that. There, and then I've heard that like this nigga is already scientific literate. Like, man, come on, man. Like, that nigga is grifting off flat earthers. He's grifting off that FBA shit. He's grifting off pseudo-ass motherfuckers because, like Psycho said, he's not shit in the motherfucking music industry. He ain't no goddamn about it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody checking for him to buy no verse from that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
like, come on. So he's hopped off in the Tariq Nasheed lane as far as the grifting goes. Yeah. So he's just playing finding suckers that he can lick, pause. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he doing. They hit sweet licks off of, and that's what he doing. Man, that nigga don't fucking believe the fucking earth. Like, when he even break that shit down, that shit don't even make sense. Like, that shit sound even stupid to him. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man.
He definitely
this nigga tripping.
Gases. He's working on some gases. Something wrong with him.
I done seen it.
He actually believes that shit now. He crazy.
When old girl was over there and Godfrey and what's her name? Raw Digger. Yeah, when they was over there, Jamar wasn't acting like that. You could tell it's like something different about him. Like the nigga getting high or something, man. I don't know.
Well, you notice they ain't fucking with his podcast no more. It's just him now.
Yeah. You see his shit done switched up a little bit, man.
He's got his own shit going on. Yeah.
Raw Digger been fucking with her music a little bit, you know.
Yeah, he was more concerned about talking pseudo bullshit. Where they was wanting to talk about current trending topics, and he wanted to talk pseudo flat earth, ammo. We've always been lied to nonsense.
Yeah, that flat earth shit is crazy.
Yeah, I know Raw Digger don't blink.
Hell no. What the fuck? That flat earth shit is just insane. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, you grifting, dog. Like, man, he's just straight up grifting. Like, he's full of shit, and he know he's full of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that nigga don't believe that bullshit.
Some motherfuckers just want to be anti-everything, no matter what the common consensus is. They the opposite of everything. Goddamn it.
Yeah. Contrarian.
Right. Cause like I said, if he really believe that shit, as pro-black as he's built his brand off of, and somebody that's coming from brand Nubian with some crackers cooked him with some, you know what I'm saying? He the motherfucker stood on that damn flat earth talking point, which if I seen the video, I know he seen the motherfucker. That motherfucker close to 1 million views by now. Been out damn near a month. You know what I'm saying? He responded to them to debunk them, to try to come at them like he came at, Fat Joe. You feel what I'm saying? When his weak ass response with Fat Joe and all that other shit. So like, nah, that nigga grifting. Cause that nigga know he is grifting with the flat earth shit. He grifting with the FBA shit, just as Tariq Nasheed. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what that shit is, man. That shit is some bull. That whole FBA shit is some flexes bank account. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Nappy the Corn and that shit, Nappy Yankee. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is facts. That's that nigga's bank account.
And you can't forget you can't forget the niggas were fucking with Vlad the whole flick until the shit hit the fan when Vlad said the Farrakhan shit,
Yeah.
Before that, he was cool with going
It
on.
took that for y'all to realize this motherfucker was a culture vulture. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hold on, what Vlad say about Farrakhan? I mean, what Vlad say about Farrakhan? Even though I know Farrakhan be banging on Jews and Vlad is a Jew.
That's what it was about. That's what it was about. You said Farrakhan's a racist. He don't fuck with
he was talking. Yeah, he was talking hella bad about Farrakhan. Yeah.
No, Vlad, so that's why he cut Vlad. That nigga. That nigga full of shit.
That's why he stopped fucking with him. Him and Godfrey. That's why they both stopped fucking with. But the whole time, y'all working with the culture vulture the whole time, nigga. It took that for y'all to see that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, like I don't like. I feel like I got my criticism of Farrakhan, but like when I start hearing white people calling goddamn it black folks racist and shit, man, like that started setting red flags up my motherfucking mind. Because like it's for number one, if you understand the definition, till they start to like change the definition, because you know they start changing definitions to fit they motherfucking narratives and shit like that. But the original definition of racism, like it's impossible for a black person, including fucking Farrakhan, to be fucking racist. So basically, I feel like that's a fucking gaslight. That's a slight in a gaslight. Just how they flip that whole woke shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know what I'm saying? Like I heard a motherfucker say, who that? The nigga that do the rap shit, the nigga that do the hip hop shit, Justin Hunt. You know what I'm saying? You know the company man. I heard that motherfucker say, cause you know he started talking about politics and all that shit now too. But I heard that motherfucker say like, and this is the best thing I can hear clap back at that woke shit. But that nigga said that woke shit is the new N word, and that's a fact.
He said because the way that woke shit what?
The woke, when you hearing white people saying woke and they pushing back against woke, that whole woke shit is the new N word.
Oh yeah.
That's the whole new N word. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? When they went, think about it, when this woke mindness, the nigger mindness. You know what I'm saying? The woke, no, what they call the woke mind virus, the nigger mind virus. Think about it when you start to put it in the context in which they use it and it makes sense like a motherfucker. I have to agree with Cuz on that shit. Like,
that's real. Because they're still wrong with that LGBT shit and still be talking bad about woke shit.
Man, look here, Cuz, like that. As far as that whole gay shit, that LGBT shit, man, that shit is bipartisan. It's just the motherfucking Republicans are able to put that shit more so on Democrats and liberals than they are them, but they both are with the gay shits. That whole gay shit is bipartisan, especially if it's meant to drown out us and our voices and to put a man. Because like when you're looking at this whole little panic of the liberals and shit about them people living like the left and shit like that and them going right wing, they making the point about the LGBTQ and not the fucking black base that's been there since the goddamn 60s and still voted for them at damn now 80% that they're losing slowly but surely. They making about a little small fucking percentage of fucking trans people that's leaving the goddamn base. Look at the TYTs. Look at the motherfucking the other liberal platforms and shit. I can't think of them off the top and shit like that there. And now that whole shit is fucking bipartisan. And then, but when those motherfucking LGBTQs and all them motherfuckers leave the left, guess where they go? They go over there to the right. They don't go center. They don't go independent. They go run to the right because all them, a lot of these policies, these LGBTQ, that shit is fucking partisan. Because a lot of them motherfuckers is gay too. A lot of them fucking quote unquote conservative and masculine them bitches is gay too. Look at your boy Andrew Schultz making ain't he supposed to be a masculine conservative, but he making fucking great jokes about Kendrick Lamar and thinking that shit funny, knowing that shit don't fly in our community. And I felt like he said that shit because he know we don't play that shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Like, all that whole shit, gay shit is bipartisan. You know what I'm saying? They just come at it from different strategic and strategizing ways. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, hell no, cuz, like, man, fuck them motherfuckers. Both of them.
Bunch of
I got to point out that Marcel Dixon motherfucker. Pause. Now his whole name.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, that nigga gay, cuz. Like, I'm glad you.
I don't know how he just floats around in those spaces like he does, and nobody calls this shit out. Like nobody.
Because he was pushing the reparations heavy.
Right, man. That whole FBA shit.
Until he turns around trying to make it about gays and everything else. Like, that's how they always.
Hey, but look, I don't see how it goes over.
Our shit, you know that.
Hey, because I don't see how it goes over people's heads, especially in this social media place, that whole FBA shit is some Republican shills, but yet they was able to put through the help of their leader, Tariq Nasheed, put the Democrat shield on the ADOS movement when they wasn't even like the shit that they strategy was kind of productive to Republicans and Democrats, but they was able to put that motherfucking Democratic shield on them while being disguised as Republican shields. Because let's be real, that whole FBA movement is that's a Republican shield movement. Like that nigga got y'all thirking and moving and going to the fucking right. You know what I'm saying? That whole shit is a conservative movement. That's why I think the nigga an agent too. In some shape or form, you got to be. You know what I'm saying? Cause like, man, don't no motherfucking Republican policies benefit or help black people in no goddamn. Man, y'all niggas is crazy. Like, I wish you goddamn blue state motherfuckers can just swap out just 4 years in a red state, just 4 years. So, man, y'all niggas is retarded. Like, them motherfuckers is not for. They are diametrically opposed to black, everything black. You know what I'm saying? Democrats to a certain extent. Too, you know what I'm saying? But that's to a certain extent. And which is why I understand why a lot of black people vote Democrat. But Republican, you Republican ass, shield ass niggas, I don't understand you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers is like slow. You motherfuckers is dumb. Or just don't know or understand politics. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Most motherfuckers in the Magnolia vote Republican though.
Yeah, them crackers. Not black folks. No, black folks vote Democrat, which I don't agree with. You know, I think we should go independent. You know what I'm saying? But them crackers. Them 100% crackers. White women included. Especially white women. You know what I'm saying? Them crackers. They the majority of the population. We ain't number like 38% of the population. You know what I'm saying? Which is, as far as percentage go in the country, that's the highest percentage per, capital, across the country as far as black people go. You know what I'm saying? But like, ain't number like 3 million people in Mississippi. Yeah.
It's a lot of black Republicans in Mississippi though.
Nah. Hell no. They very few and far in between. Very few and far in between. It's like 9 out of 10 black people, even whether they're politically engaged or politically knowledgeable or not, they're Democrat, or they're gonna vote Democrat, whether they know what's going on or what's not. Yeah, you have run across a Republican, but that's very few and far in between. And if they are, most of them probably gonna keep that shit under wraps because they
be getting the fund. So they be running for offices and they be getting the funded from the Republicans and shit, and they be running for.
Most they still not going to even do that because they're going to have to take on Republican talking point and push the Republican agenda, and then they're running in maybe a all white district or something like that. That's the only way that they would be feasible because in the state of Mississippi, people restrict, within the state, motherfuckers jump from party to party depending on what area they in or whatever office they running from, because they'll move from North Mississippi to Southern Mississippi, or from Southern Mississippi to North, or to Central, or to Western, or Eastern. You know what I'm saying? Depending on the demographic, they'll switch up their political affiliations or political party and shit like that. That's both black and white. That ain't even which is understandable because you're trying to get elected, you're trying to get donors, and you're trying to get shit like that there. So you can't even I'm not necessarily even put a whole lot of grain in that salt if they're just trying to get a political career off the ground. You see what I'm saying? But most black people that's running for political office here and within the state, they're not even going to go out their side of their way to go to mostly white districts like that, because they already know if they're going against an incumbent, somebody that's been there for years or even decades or some shit like that, in like Steve Whitaker case and some shit like that, there, you know what I'm saying, they're not even going to challenge him, or he don't even have a whole lot of challengers out, especially if they're black. It's only going to be somebody white that challenge them, because they already know, like, nigga, ain't no cracker finna blow for you, even if you push they right talking points, even if you push they racist talking points. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But Don, what's good?
Yo, Psycho, what's poppin', man? Yo, what up, everybody? Yo,
What
man,
up with him, dog?
yo, what's happening, man? Psycho.
Yeah, what up?
Yo, you was going in on my man, Lord Jamar, man.
Yeah, weirdo. Yeah, he deserved it. Yeah.
Oh, man, I rock with him, man, but he a flat earther, man. But damn.
He deserved to get called out for his fuck shit. I'm sick of the grifting. Too much grifting going on, man. She gotta get called out.
Nah, I feel you though, cause see me, I've never been a fan of Fat Joe. I always thought he came up off a Big Pun. But I mean, to each his own though. You know,
he came up off Big Pun when he the reason why Big Pun came out. Like, you wouldn't know Big Pun if it wasn't for Fat Joe.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, Fat Joe was out first. He brought Big Pun out.
Ah, okay. Cause I remember I had a Source magazine long time ago, and it had Big Pun was in there, and it had a picture of him when he was skinny and shit.
People got to start respecting Fat Joe. People don't even know Fat Joe was a part of the original Digging into the Crates crew. He was down with Big L. He was down with Lord Finesse, and I'm like this, that, third. Like,
He
was there. Like, yeah, he was part. Like he was there. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, he got it from the mud. Like, he really got it from the mud. Like,
like as far as my knowledge of that East Coast rap, Psycho is right. As far as what I've learned from like documentaries and shit on TV and shit like that, and my research on hip hop, like in those early '90s, like he was there in that Digging in the Crate shit and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So Psycho right about that shit.
Yeah, he was a part of all that. He fucked with KRS Earl, like Chris co-sides a lot of motherfuckers, but he definitely gave Joe the co-side, I think he crashed. Joe was around, like I said, y'all ain't gotta like him. To me, I think Joe's a good artist, right? Like, I feel like Joe's first 4 albums is all tight. I would argue one was a classic. One of them, the Don Cartagena album, I would argue that one was a classic.
No, that Jealous One Still Envy is the only classic he got. I liked that one.
That one's dope too. That was that's what I say. His first 4 albums were dope. They were dope, right? Like I said, I would argue one was classic. The other ones were still dope, even though he had dope shit on there. But again, he's not like I said. I know he ain't top 50 lyricist and no shit like that. Like, hell no. But he made dope.
No, I think he crashed.
He made dope songs.
He crashed out. I think he crashed out on the FBA though. When it comes to the FBA, I think he definitely crashed out on that though.
No, he was right about that shit. That is definitely a fucking hate group.
How? Hey, what? What power? Hold on. What power do those? What real power do FBA have? What power do they got?
None.
They ain't got no money.
Zero. That's why he called the motherfuckers out, because they ain't got no motherfucking power. They ain't gonna do shit but big live streams crying that he said something. They ain't gonna do shit. Like at the end of the day, like I said, what they gonna do? They gonna do it like do Lord Jamar and not buy his album? That's what they do to Lord Jamar. What they gonna do? Not buy his shit? Okay, fine, you go Lord Jamar. Congratulations. Like, what does that even mean? Like, he don't care. He doesn't care.
Hey, I think he did that on purpose. Me personally, I think he needed to. He got an album coming out, and I think that's a good way to start some shit. I mean, I give him props on kicking
these FBA motherfuckers since the 50th anniversary, dog. This shit.
Who y'all talking about?
Fat Joe and Lord Jamar.
Fat Joe, my nigga. I fuck with Fat Joe, son. I don't know where
I'm saying Fat Joe, all right. Like, again, he ain't the dopest, but I don't think he whack.
Nah, I don't even talk about music wise. I'm just talking about how he carry himself as far as like with hip hop and all of that. Like, nigga is mad respectful.
He definitely a hip hop head. Yeah,
he's a hip hop head.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And on top of that too, you know what I'm saying? I know like some Puerto Ricans that don't be fucking with Dominicans, and I ain't talking about like the dark Puerto Ricans neither. I'm talking about like the ones that look like Fat Joe and shit like that. Them niggas be on some. They don't be fucking with a lot of Dominicans because they don't accept their African heritage and culture and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And they be like, I remember I was just talking to this one Puerto Rican older head. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, in the Dominican Republic, them niggas deface a lot of their statues that had like black features and shit like that out there. And he was like, yo, he don't respect Dominicans and shit like that. But different Puerto Ricans have different reasons to why they don't like Dominicans. Everybody is not going to have the same reason, but that's one of the reasons why some Puerto Ricans don't fuck with Dominicans. Is it because some of them don't be on some that no, we ain't black shit. Have you ever notice niggas talk? We always talk about Hispanic people. We always point out the Dominicans as the ones that don't claim that black shit. We never really say Puerto Ricans be on some shit like that.
Man, them Dominicans had whole massacres of Haitians and shit like that, though. Like throughout their history and shit. Like, yeah, them motherfuckers extra racist.
Yeah, Fat Joe fucked up, bro, Psycho. He should have never called out FBA, bro. This is not the right time to be calling out black people.
And he didn't call black people. He called out you niggas. He ain't called me out. He called out.
Yeah, he ain't called. I didn't feel offended. I didn't feel offended at all.
Puerto Ricans, and I see more Puerto Ricans growing up, chilling out with more, hanging out with more black people than I've seen Dominicans.
Yeah,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
I ain't gonna argue that, but yeah, let's not get it twisted. Fat Joe was not talking shit about black people. He wasn't.
Nah, I didn't feel that. I didn't get that. I felt like he was talking about that FBA, like.
Yep. That's what we was talking
flex
about.
His bank account. He was talking about flex his bank account.
He was very specific about what he was talking about. He even said it's a small.
And Lord Jamar ignorance.
He even said it's a small niche group of motherfuckers with Twitter fingers losing their fucking minds online, crying about Puerto Ricans being involved in hip hop. And that's exactly what's going on.
GQ in the back, like GQ in the back.
Okay. Okay. My fault, GQ.
Yeah, it's all good. Madonna, you ready for that debate, bro?
Oh man, I ain't gonna be able to do the debate, man.
Oh, you stood down?
Yeah, man. Q Butter.
You ain't got this. It was a bad topic anyway, bro.
He don't want that type of content. So I'm gonna leave the Donald Trump alone. Me and Taz can come up with another topic if we want to.
Yeah.
But I want to respect the man panel and do something.
What was the topic?
Is Donald Trump a racist? Is Donald Trump a racist? That was the topic, was.
Oh yeah, that's a stupid ass topic.
Yeah, that's what I said.
On that one. Yeah, that's cute.
You had an uphill battle with that.
You was gonna hold that L on that one.
No shit, he's a racist. Like what year he was born in? 1940 something. No shit, he's a fucking racist. Duh. You know what I'm saying? Even by accident. Even if he purposely ain't trying to be racist.
Are you saying
9 times out of 10
wait, hold up. Are you saying white people in New York aren't racist?
No, I'm saying Donald Trump.
No, but you say he's from New York. That means something. Like New York white people are different than other white people. Like they wear suits.
I know what he means.
They wear suits. They not riding.
New York got those special white people. New York got special white people. Psycho.
Nah, I know what he talking about. Those psycho. You know, white psycho. You know the white people he talking about. Psycho. He talking about them liberals.
Yeah, he thinking about the motherfuckers from the motherfuckers from Williamsburg.
But the white people though in New York City though is different from the white people.
Who are still racist? Who are racist at the end of the day too? But just in their own way.
Racist motherfuckers out there. I don't give a fuck. Shit.
You cannot prove Donald Trump is a racist. It would
have been better if you did who was the biggest racist, him or Joe Biden. But to say that he's not a racist,
exactly. That's not a topic.
Can't nobody prove that, GQ. They can't be proven.
That can be proven.
Hold on.
Definitely be proven. That shit definitely proven.
So you saying Q called the debate off?
or did you back the fuck out?
Q said he don't want to hear those type of debates, so I'm not gonna do that debate.
So he canceled it?
No, I canceled it, but he did when he was on the
You
show.
canceled it?
He said, "I'm only upholding his wishes." He said he don't want to hear
No. That man asked you a simple question. Did Q say that you cannot have that debate? Did he say that?
Bro, he said he don't want to hear that type of. He said he don't want to hear that type of debate.
No, that's not what I'm asking you.
Bullshit.
Because really, you just used Q as an excuse to run. That's what you did.
No, I did not, man. Run from.
You did the best thing.
We've been pumping the motherfucking debate up all week. What the fuck is you talking about?
Don't debate
that
shit.
Q knew the debate was gonna happen.
Q said he don't. Well, I heard him loud. I was listening. He said he don't want to hear those type of debates. He want to hear something pertaining more towards STEM.
Just this morning, you said that you had your shit together. So how did all of a sudden?
And I still got my shit together, but I'm gonna respect the man.
This is some bullshit. No, this is some bullshit.
This nigga ran, bro.
Well, you call it
no running.
He did the best thing. I'd have ran too. That was a
Get him, Dale.
That wasn't
no running.
That's not running, man. Come on, man. Y'all niggas
no running.
You can't debate Donald Trump. Ain't no racist. That was been stupid as fuck, bro.
This is some bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, because
you picked the wrong topic off the top.
Well, I mean, I didn't remember DQ. I didn't choose the topic.
That ain't gonna work.
He asked the question. Taz asked, "Was Donald Trump a racist?"
But don't play like you nigga, because you agreed to the debate, regardless of what Taz did. You said yes. I'm willing to defend in a debate that Donald Trump is not a racist. You made that statement.
That was dumb as hell.
He
ran.
And when Q came on,
he probably chose. Hey, Domo, he might have chose that topic to run, so he can set up he can run in the future. I'm gonna pick this debate that way. When I run, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers will be like, "Yeah, that was a dumbass debate."
That was dumb anyway.
Yeah.
I don't think it was.
Yo, Madon, why don't you have the debate here then?
Well, I'm just saying.
The Psycho want to hear that shit. The Psycho want to hear
What's up, DD?
Psycho don't want to hear that.
Hey, what's up?
Well, like I said, DD.
Shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
You better let it be known he don't want that type of debate. So I'm not gonna have. I'm gonna respect the man.
Your name been in the title all week. This is
have it here right now.
Today was the second day your name was in the fucking title. You've been had the debate in the title the entire fucking week, yo. I don't know what the fuck are you talking about. Q said you don't want them type of debates.
It's a question mark behind it anyway.
You looking bad, Madon. You looking
bad. Madon, change your venue.
Yeah,
you ready? Let's do it right now.
You looking bad out here in these streets, man.
This is wild, man.
Change the venue.
I'm only honoring what
this some wild shit, yo.
Hold on. So wait, okay. So Q said he don't want the debates. Does that mean that you'll also honor what Q want by not dick riding Donald Trump for hours?
Oh shit!
Man,
because if you not, because hold on, if you're not willing to have an educated, like organized debate around it, why would you still be willing to sit there and defend it for hours? That's the same content.
No, it's not.
How is it?
Okay,
not?
hold up. If venue is a problem, Psycho, I will pay you for your time. We're going to have a change of venue. I promise you I'll make you worth it. You know I got you. We're going to have a change of venue. Have it here, Madon, and prove that you're not just running from the debate.
I'm not running from the debate.
Have
it here.
Hold on. You talking about it, Psycho?
What happened?
You talking about letting him have a debate over here?
If you want to have it over here, you can.
Change the topic.
There you go.
Don't do it, bro.
There you
what
go.
What time was it supposed to be?
It's supposed to be 7 o'clock my time.
Whenever you in the stream,
7 o'clock my time, 9 o'clock past.
I got the bird flu. He can't make it.
Look, I'm giving it to you. You can have the debate. If the problem was the venue, you got a brand new venue. So now what's up?
Damn, dude.
Problem solved.
Well, I mean, hey, it is what it is. But like I said, the man said he
Let's
wants
do
more
it.
STEM type of debates. So that's
Okay, we're not talking about Q no more. We're not talking about Q no more. We're talking about here.
But Don know he don't want to debate that shit. Just tell him
I eliminated that problem.
Stand on business like Donald Trump, but Don tell him you don't want to.
That nigga did get quiet. That nigga did get quiet as a motherfucker.
Nobody. I mean,
Let me stop. I came up here to start trouble. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, cause he know Q said out of his own mouth on the last stream.
Talk about that.
Nope. Q said out of his own mouth on the last stream, if you want to debate Domo, Madan, or any of the others, he called your name out.
Yeah.
It's still
he said it gotta be a better topic. He said he want a more better topic, man.
No, come on.
No. Listen. Hold on.
We accept it here.
Let's be honest. Even though Q may have said he want a better topic, he didn't say that you can't debate it. We all know it's a dumb topic. We all know it's not good. But you're saying you willing to defend it. We all know that it's something stupid to defend. But if you're willing to do the debate, everybody's willing. Like the floor has been made available. And if you say anything other than I can either do it here on Psychos if Q don't want it, then bro, like you can't ever run your mouth to defend this shit if you know niggas don't want to hear it.
And you can't be lying about you and whoop everybody on social media.
I understand, right? I understand, from a Kamala perspective, you would like to hear that debate. I understand.
Dude, this don't have nothing to do with no damn Democrats, yo. This is.
But what I don't understand, Madon, is if
from a Kamala
the venue was the problem.
Venue was never the problem.
And the venue has been changed. Now what's the problem? That's what I'm trying to understand.
It never was a problem. It never was a problem. He said, listen, I'd rather pick a topic. I'd rather pick another topic. I mean, you call it what you want. I ain't never from no debate.
Yeah, either way.
That's what you doing right now. What are you talking about?
I tried.
You running
doing it right now.
As you should, though.
Either way, you're going to be the topic. Either you're going to do the debate, or
now been removed.
It's gonna be the Madan run ducking fade of the year.
And then pop up on Psycho Channel talking shit.
Well, like I said,
I offered you a new venue. I asked Psycho.
God damn, man. Madan, stop ducking fades, man. Go on, run the fade, man.
New venue offered is right here,
bro. I ain't never ducked a debate. I ain't never ran from a debate.
You're doing it right now.
You ducking
this is wild.
Quack, nigga.
This is some wild shit, man.
you showed in this motherfucking quacking, boy. I ain't hear nothing but a bunch of quacking.
Now, Deb, you the same nigga yesterday said, don't nobody want that dumb shit anyway. I mean, come on, man. So, I mean, goddamn.
I said it. I didn't cancel the debate though.
Well, now you don't have to worry about hearing no dumbass shit. Then how about that?
Oh, we're gonna hear some dumbass shit, especially if you duck this fade. Believe me, we'll be on and popping. As soon as Psycho in the live, as soon as he in the motherfucking live, I promise you, I don't give a fuck where I'm at. I'm gonna hit the motherfucking button, even if I ain't ready yet. I promise you on this.
Damn.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool.
But no, just do it. You said you would do it. Just be a man of your word and do it.
Cause he don't believe that shit. That's why he don't want to do that shit, man. You know Donald Trump a fucking racist, man. Like that's a dumbass debate. At least change the topic.
That's what I was
like, nigga, at least change the fucking topic. Like niggas, like that's
horrible.
You can't really change the topic now.
I don't even know why you try to stand on no shit like that, bro.
Well, if they're expecting a debate tonight, Madon, why don't you change the topic? Is there something else that you can debate on?
Yeah, I want to debate.
Taz would have to agree to it though.
Right.
Well, we gotta see if Madonna even show up. Shit.
I want to debate on the Nation of Islam. I want to debate on the Nation of Islam.
Oh shit.
What about the Nation of Islam? What about it?
That the most honorable Elijah Muhammad was writing his act about the UFOs, about the mothership, about the black man being a regional man.
Man, Madonna, you make Alabama.
Man, you sure do, man. Man, you make the whole South look bad, cause we right next to Alabama. Nigga, shut your ass up, nigga.
Pittsburgh, Atlanta, all of
that. Madonna does not represent the South.
Madonna,
Madonna does not represent the motherfucking South. Fuck that. No,
he's a Detroit nigga. Yeah, he's a Detroit nigga. That nigga moved to Detroit, cuz.
Somewhere.
That nigga went to school in Michigan, cuz. That nigga didn't go to school down here, man.
Pittsburgh.
This is a
Pittsburgh, yeah. That was that nigga, East Coast ass, slow ass nigga. You Pittsburgh ass nigga.
Hey, now don't talk about the East Coast like that. Hold up. That's
I'm just saying though, he ain't from out here though. He ain't from the South. I'm just saying, Madonna is not a representative. He's not a representative of us. He just talk like us. He just country as hell like us. But he ain't a representative of us. He from Pittsburgh. He growed up in Pittsburgh.
He did, though.
Man, end of the day, if anybody want to debate me on the NOI, that's fine.
I'll debate you on if Elijah honorable or not. Let's debate on if Elijah or Farrakhan honorable or not. Let's debate on they motherfucking honor. That's the right, nigga. Let's debate on that if they honorable or not. Cause I don't feel like neither one of them niggas are honorable. The fuck you is?
What about the Nation of Islam? That's a broad ass topic. Like, that's a broad ass thing. It's a whole bunch of things. You can cook the Nation of Islam.
I said the science that the most honorable Elijah Muhammad came out with pertaining to the mothership.
And somebody who studies this stuff, like that's a malformed debate topic anyway, because Elijah Muhammad didn't create that shit. He ain't create nothing.
He didn't.
The nigga doing sleight of hand right now, bro. He already had a debate set up for 2 weeks. God damn it. And now I'm not even mad at you for running because I don't like the topic no way. But stand on the reason you running. Don't try to put that shit on Q Butter after you know what I'm saying? They done advertised this shit all week. But you bogus, bro.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up for real.
And notice, like Q Butter, this shit so beneath him, he ain't even must address that shit. Like he ain't must address that dumbass shit.
I don't want to debate that shit because I know Donald Trump is a fucking racist, and that'll be the end of that situation, bro.
Oh,
he's not a
racist. Man, don't sit there and say he's not no goddamn racist.
I don't know where y'all getting this information from, bro. Donald Trump is not a racist.
Hold on, Madonna. You trying to tell me Trump ain't a racist? You got a nigga waiting on you to debate you this shit, and you running, but you still want to double down on that he's not a racist. Come on, man, don't do that.
Well, we haven't even heard
that bitch shit, Madonna. You acting like a bitch, cuz like. If you believe that, stand on that shit.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
But then he said that the place was the problem, and so the place was taken care of, and I still ain't heard what the new excuse is.
It was all bullshit, DD.
Have we heard from Taz? Anybody heard from Taz?
Taz waiting on you, nigga. You know Taz ready.
Ain't nobody heard from Taz, man. Stop, bro. Y'all don't even this nigga. Ain't nobody even heard from Taz.
You think Taz running from you on this debate? Come on, you know Taz.
You probably heard from him. I'm pretty sure y'all exchanged some emails and texts. You heard from him, but why the fuck would we hear from him when we ain't debating him? You debating him. So I'm pretty sure you heard from him. I'm pretty sure he done sent you an email or a text message or something. They'd be like, "What's up? You gonna be ready?" I'm pretty sure he like, you know what I'm saying? Like, "What's up? I'm showing up here at this time. You gonna be ready?"
Oh, so Taz running Madonna?
No, I'm just saying, ain't nobody heard from Taz. That's all I'm saying.
What time?
No, we ain't heard from him, but you have. I bet your ass have, nigga.
What time?
It was supposed to be at. Hold on. It's supposed to be at 7:00 my time, bro. It's 6:14.
So Taz still got 45 minutes. Goddamn it.
Man, Taz out somewhere with his woman, man. With his wife.
Well, ain't nobody heard from Taz.
Man, that nigga, boy, that sound like an excuse. How you know he ain't studying and preparing for your motherfucking ass? Something you should be doing. If you know, and so comes like. Yeah, you should be studying and be preparing for your debate instead of sitting up here giving us excuses as to why you're dunking it.
I don't have to study for Donald Trump, bro. I know Donald Trump, bro. I don't have to study.
Oh, damn. Good.
This nigga nut, man. God damn. This nigga say I know Donald Trump.
He said,
No, they said it for 10:30 New York time.
Man, they like when a nigga call you out after school, they be like, cuz when the clock ring at, when the bell ring at, goddamn it, 3 o'clock, nigga, we gonna meet up behind the school and get out. And you don't want to show up, but then like, well, no, I gotta go get picked up. My mama coming to pick me up today. That nigga don't, the whole time he don't went in the office to call his mama to come pick him up.
That was corny.
Damn, Madonna.
Nah, you said
God damn. Whatever. It's the truth. Corny or not, nigga. It's the truth.
But nah,
like, corny or not.
You ducking out the back door.
You should have just led with Taz. That's what you should have led.
I don't know what made you pick that topic, though.
Man.
I didn't pick it. I did not pick the topic, Psycho.
You agreed to it.
That don't mean I picked it.
Nigga, you could have said no.
You shouldn't agree. You could have said no, right?
Hell no, I ain't taking that motherfucking debate.
What y'all need to do is if you set up a debate and then you fail to show up, there need to be a fine.
Man, what a if Taz,
we know Madonna ain't paying no fine.
You taking all the heat, and Taz ain't even nowhere right.
I ain't tripping, my nigga. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So
let me hush. I don't even be.
Damn, nigga punked you out and you just gonna stand on it. Like nigga punked you out and you gonna stand on it. All right, we feel.
But Don, I'll debate you on is Donald Trump a racist? If you want to say that he's not a racist,
right now.
On that shit. Right now.
Donald Trump is not a racist, man.
I need to stop. I started shit. That's
you
man.
Still that bullshit.
Nice to hear from you, Dev.
Nice to see you too, Didi. How Chief doing?
I wouldn't know. I'll leave it at that.
I got you.
Yeah.
They got me running hard as hell.
That's just some bullshit, man.
Yeah, don't run too hard though. Shit, it's too cold out here for that shit.
Look, Wednesday I picked up in Minnesota, delivered to Reading, Pennsylvania. What's today? Saturday. So delivered to Reading, Pennsylvania Thursday. Then they said, "Oh, we're changing the address," and I had to take it from there to South Boston, Virginia. Got there yesterday morning. Yes, that's a big address change. 400 fucking miles. I was tired. And so when I dropped in South Boston, they were like, we need you to go to Greenville, North Carolina. And so I picked up there yesterday after I dropped in South Boston, and I'm on my way to Denver, Colorado now.
Damn, that's halfway across the country.
That's just since Wednesday. That's just since Wednesday. So I'm tired.
Head to the
mountain.
That's not a damn drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just passed through Kansas City. So I'm almost there.
Didi running it up, Jack.
Look, I got to get that money while it's here because you know that port strike starting back, I think, January 15th?
Yeah, that's the date that's supposed to run out. Yeah.
I'm starting to see repercussions from that shit now already. See, like the owls are getting lighter at the stores.
Yeah, but
I was thinking that because it's the holidays and people just buying up that shit.
I don't know. It's been like that for about 2 weeks now. It seems like it was slowing down. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
That's the Joe Biden effect.
Well, all I know is for me, it's picked up huge. Like the last 3-4 months, I can't catch a break. I've been running like hell.
Yeah, there's some Amazon drivers. You see the Amazon drivers walk out yesterday.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, they on protest right now.
Yeah. Not all of them, but some major markets. Queens, there's 2 Amazons up here, Skokie, Illinois, some out west. Yeah, the Union shit.
They'll easily be replaced.
You know Illinois gonna stand on that motherfucking union shit. You know that, deal.
Yeah.
They gonna stand on that union shit. They ran Amazon up out this motherfucker. They don't comply.
That's crazy. And then I haven't been able, I'm driving, so I only have limited ability to see things. But I saw something come across said that Joe Biden is considering pardoning death row people that are on death row. Have you heard that?
I didn't hear the
but I seen him part. I just seen him parting that Pennsylvania judge that was like them cheering up and shit in Philly and shit.
Yeah, I was saying that last night. I was trying to get
I seen that shit.
Put that
that's some bullshit. Like he dead ass motherfucking wrong for that bullshit right there.
I know some bullshit.
You know, birds of a feather flock together, goddamn.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Because he got most of his money and built his political real by locking up niggas.
Yep.
So yeah, you're right.
Watch this though. How would y'all feel if he pardoned Donald Trump?
No type of way.
I believe he will. I said even if they won, if they had won, that they were going to.
I predicted that. I said Kamala had won. Kamala was going to pardon Trump.
Yep.
Yeah, I predicted
that.
Yeah.
Like I said, birds of a feather flock together.
Mm-hmm. That shit very expected. But that judge in Pennsylvania, I didn't expect that one. Cause hell, I didn't even know Joe knew him. But as I think about it, he is Joe Biden is from Pennsylvania. He is a Delaware politician, which is right next door to Pennsylvania. Right. You know what I'm saying? So like, it makes sense in that sense. But that still was some bullshit. That don't make that shit right the way they built their for-profit juvies and was just throwing children in that shit, man. That motherfucker probably had more time than what he got.
Man, look,
how much
time did he get in the first place, the judge?
Like 17 and a half years, but he ain't served number he only served like 12 of them, and he been living in Jupiter, Florida since goddamn 2020. Mm-hmm. He got sentenced like in 2011 or some shit like that there. You know what I'm saying? But he been living in motherfucking Jupiter, Florida since 2020 on probation with an ankle monitor on and shit like that there. You know what I'm saying? Since COVID and shit. So that's why they let him go. Because of COVID and all that shit.
Yeah. But I think
to me, he was under sentence. He should have got 25 years or he should have got life or better, 25 or plus. And why the fuck is he got on COVID? Let that some bitch die in jail then.
And the charges was bogus because they should have charged his ass with kidnapping. They should have charged. He probably had all kind of fucking charges.
Look,
right, because they were trumping up charges on them cheering. They were just making up charges on them cheering and locking them up and throwing them in there. You absolutely right.
And he was doing it for profit, for a ransom.
Yeah, for a profit, exactly. And he's still living off the money that he made off of that. Man. Yeah. That shit crazy. Fuck Joe Biden, cuz.
We're gonna see a lot more.
No, the judge. I don't know the judge's name off the top of my head, but it's a judge that he released from Pennsylvania that was doing like he was like it was like in the Philly area or whatnot.
You saying he was already released?
Oh yeah, Joe.
He was already released.
Yeah, but he shouldn't even been released. He was already under sentence. You know what I'm saying? And then even when they was letting people go for that COVID shit, he shouldn't have been one of the motherfuckers that been let go.
Are you serious? Are you serious, bro? Are you serious right now? You think
the white? We're not trying to hear from you, bro. Unless you, because this is the content that you don't want to hear.
You actually think the white thing?
You don't want to hear this. You don't want to hear this, madam. You don't want to hear this.
You think the white man?
This gonna be hard. You don't stand on any goddamn thing right now.
All I'm saying is this brother, who is this? Poopy lost his hell thinking that the white man gonna severely charge another white man. I mean, yeah, you have some cases, but come on, bro, he's a judge.
I don't give it, and that's what makes it even more egregious. Madon, what the fuck is you talking about? That's why we as the people gotta push back against that stupid shit.
You must have forgot we live under white supremacy. You forgot we live under white supremacy? Did you forget that?
No shit. And you forgot as a black man, you supposed to be doing everything you can to destroy it. What the fuck you mean? No shit. I know we under white supremacy, and you, as a black man, should be doing everything you can to destroy it, not motherfucking capitulate or motherfucking collaborate or just motherfucking conform to their motherfucking oppression. Fuck them.
And that's what you did.
Gun. Spit in their face in their gun.
You didn't say nothing after the fact. You didn't raise the question after the fact. You weren't saying nothing when they was prosecuting motherfuckers.
Just the fuck, like back then.
Pennsylvania said that Joe Biden shouldn't have pardoned that motherfucker.
Yeah, even the governor. Facts, GQ. Facts, GQ.
I'm talking about you personally. You personally, Pookie ain't said a goddamn thing.
Nigga, when this story broke, I was 19, 20 years old, still heavily in the street, still doing like. When this story broke, I didn't even know that it was going on. I only found out about this shit like I was like 24, 25 when I found out. It was already done and over. He had been sentenced and all this shit. When I learned about the story, so it was because I was too busy living my young adult life. You know what I'm saying? And having fun with it. I agree. Well, now if you want to say that I was distracted by that, I would agree with you. But once I became aware what the fuck was going on,
like nigga, losing your goddamn mind.
Nah, that wasn't no white man. That was me, cuz. Ain't no cracker. Ain't no cracker, no nigga. Ain't no woman, no man. Nigga, I did that on my own, cause that nigga, that shit was fighting for me as a young man. You know what I'm saying? Well, not even as a kid. It was exciting. So that's why I was there in that moment in time.
Let me tell you what happened. The white man had you on automatic, systematic.
Nah, that wasn't no white man. See, you controlled by a cracker.
He tried to say black men
you
can't
control
exactly.
See, he controlled by a cracker. He thinks by what a cracker is like. He's dominated by a cracker.
The damn white man is puppet master.
Right. When I nigga, I was raised to motherfucker hate them motherfuckers on the other side. And I ain't even talking about no black folks on the other side. I'm talking about them goddamn crackers, cuz like straight up. And like not only me, but just the community. Like, don't trust them motherfuckers over there in your back. And you an Alabama nigga, so I know you was raised like that too. You know what I'm saying? Which lets me know you full of shit, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? So if you want to have this conversation as niggas coming from the same region and area, nigga, we can have this conversation. Nigga, you know I know that you know that I know that you full of shit when it comes to this type of shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, nigga, you know that I know that you know that I know you full of shit.
When the white man when the European show up, your ass quieter than the goddamn church mouse.
Nigga, crazy. Like, nigga, you from Bama, nigga. We just seen the goddamn. Then we just seen the motherfucking fade in the water. Came from some Alabama nigga. We just watched a whip that a year or two ago. The fade in the water, and we seen some Alabama niggas put crackers in their motherfucking place when they get out of place. You know what I'm saying, nigga? You from Bama, cuz like I already nigga like we from like. That's the same shit would have happened here. Whether it was in Montgomery, Georgia, Louisiana, Mississippi, if we would have seen like they already like from number one, it was shocking to me that they even attempted the shit in front of a bunch of black folk like that. You know what I'm saying? They know better. You know what I'm saying? They know better. You know what I'm saying? I give them points for heart for even trying it. You know what I'm saying? And you from that, cuz like nigga, you know that I know that you know better, nigga.
Nigga. Listen, the white man white supremacy been having you on remote control for a long time, King. It's understandable,
my nigga. Man, speak for your that's projection, my nigga. When I stepped out the porch, I'm gonna tell you who made me jump out the porch and made me want to do all that old shit. It was Negro, it was niggas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas flashing money. It was niggas flashing money. Niggas showing that they can get women here and there and shit like that with these fresh ass cars and shit. These niggas got nice ass houses and shit. And then, you know what I'm saying? But these older cats and shit like that there, and that's what made me jump off the porch and be like, man, I'm finna be from that. I'm finna be that. You know what I'm saying? Because, man, I'm saying, nigga, then not only that, they putting down demonstrations and shit like that as far as putting in work, as far as the streets go, beating people up, you know, shooting shit up, you know what I'm saying? Then getting money and women and all. So I'm like, yo, I'm finna be that. I'm gonna be that. And that's what I did.
Now
That wasn't no white influence. That wasn't no white. That's no white people influencing me. Those were straight black people. Those were straight black people.
That's taking accountability.
I know that's exactly what you did, Pookie. Because you
were black folk.
The European had you on automatic.
No, them were no Europeans, cuz them were Negroes, cuz my big homies, cuz them ain't no white boys. Them just Negro, and they don't like white folks. They done got battles and beat up and done robbed and done did everything type of whatever kind of crime, done even done slaughtered and done murdered some crackers. Like every kind of crime, every kind of crime you could think you could commit against a cracker, a violent crime. I got big homies and homies done did that shit. They don't like white folk, cuz like even though it's some crackers and some biracials from the set, but from the most part, this is black shit, nigga. And I jumped off the porch falling behind black Negroes, whether it was from niggas in the hood, relatives, or even some of my siblings. You know what I'm saying? No, that wasn't no European shit, dog. That's what I'm telling you. That was straight up Negro shit. That was straight nigga shit.
If you out here shooting up shit, you ain't shooting up the motherfucking city hall. You ain't shooting up the motherfucking police.
See, that's a different thought process. That's a different thought process, a different mind process. Yes, I agree with you, and I definitely agree with you. And I definitely agree. You ain't got no pushback on me with that one. Yeah, nigga, we ain't do number violence against all. I got no pushback against me on that one. But that's what thought process and mind play, education, and all that shit in motherfucker lack of resources in your environment comes into play. So you can be fucking pit up against your own goddamn people. Like, nigga, this shit is simple. That shit been happening even before we got over here. Like, that's not a mindset or a fucking something that's been implemented throughout population that's new. Nigga, America didn't even invent that shit. Europeans didn't even invent that shit. That's what lets me know that your ass is motherfucking European led, because that's some shit that you think they invented.
Yeah, he got his
even know shit that they invented it.
You know what you sound like right now?
His white
you got the same slave consciousness as our great.
That's what I come from. Cause I come from that. My bloodline is, nigga. I come from that. I ain't ashamed of that, my nigga. You ashamed of that, not me. I love me and mine. Cause I ain't ashamed of that.
Nigga, what you talking about? Nigga,
I'm that too. I'm that too. Me and my bloodline is that. You know what I'm saying? Me and my bloodline is that too. You know what I'm talking about? But I ain't ashamed of what the fuck we come from and what the fuck we is and what the fuck we are. You know what I'm talking about? You ashamed of that shit, my nigga. I ain't, nigga. I love me and mine, cuz like nigga, we gonna run this bitch. Nigga, we gonna run this planet, cuz like you tripping. Like nigga, we the fucking masters of this bitch.
It's about recognizing the strong arm of the goddamn devil that was on your people, bro. That's what it's about. It ain't
nigga,
about
we God and the devil. Nigga, I feel like my people are God and the devil. You religious ass motherfucker. Nigga, my people live God and devil. How about that?
How can you talk about somebody having a slave mindset when you believe that something that the white man gave you is gonna save you from the white man?
Okay, what did the white man give me?
Got him. Nigga, lay in that body bag. Lay in that body bag.
That's the slave mindset.
Nigga, lay in that body bag, my nigga. Nah, I ain't no cake, my nigga, dog. I'm just saying, nigga, she put out that body bag and it's got Madonna name on it, so I'm just saying, lay in it.
You gotta put that Christian brothers down, bro. What you say, Diddy?
I'm saying.
Oh, now he don't know what you said.
In the
this
Bible,
nigga here.
Right? Bible, Christianity, all that. You are believing that something that the white man gave you is going to save you from what the white man is doing to you. And that doesn't make any sense.
What did the white man give
me? You heard what the fuck she said, nigga. You heard what the fuck she said,
What did the white man give me? What did he give me, Diddy?
That goddamn Bible and your weak ass religion, nigga.
Who told you that?
Damn straight.
Who told you that? Who told you
that? The cracker told you, and niggas told you too. Crackers and niggas told you.
Nigga, I ain't never been to a white church. My understanding of the Bible.
Wait. Okay. I got an answer for that. I got an answer for it. Okay.
Wait. Let me tell you. My understanding of the Bible comes from Israelite brothers, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, and Dr. Khalid Abdul, and the honorable the Honorable Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad and Minister Farrakhan.
So white boy following ass niggas. White boy following ass niggas.
What happened was the white man came up with this bullshit and said, "Let me give this to these motherfucking black people," right? But they didn't want you in their churches, and that's why they allowed you to have black churches, and that's why they allowed you to have black preachers. They allowed that shit because they didn't want you in their shit. That's the only reason you got it. You didn't get nothing that they didn't let you have.
Every nigga that nigga name though is a follower of a fucking cracker. Every nigga that nigga name got they motherfucking ideology from a fucking cracker.
Ass cracker. What does that have to do? What does that have to do with the most honorable Elijah Muhammad and the honorable Khalid Abdul Muhammad?
You're saying that now, but you always talk about that goddamn Bible. So that's what I'm addressing. I'm addressing what I've known you to talk about, not what you're trying to talk about now, because your ass flip-flop every 10 minutes. I don't know where the fuck you at. I don't know if you a damn NOI. I don't know if you're a fucking Christian. I don't know what the fuck you are from minute to minute. So I'm just addressing what I've known you to be.
You know what that is? You know what that's called, DD? You don't have proper understanding.
He like Black Jesus Minister. He
now check this out. You understand what it is that I know that we are the people of the book, right? But my understanding of the Bible.
Okay, when you say book, are you saying Bible?
No, the hell we ain't, nigga. Nigga, how you was in the Bible and your people came up on fucking American slave plantations, but you was in the Bible? Shut your stupid man, y'all niggas crazy.
It's too early to be this drunk. It's too early for you to be that drunk, brother. Now, Didi, this is what I'm saying to you. My understanding of scriptures, like I was raised in the church, right? I didn't go to church. I never went to church when I growing up. My understanding of the Bible came from the Israelite brothers and teachers like Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad and the teachers of Minister Farrakhan and the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So my understanding of the Bible is not like the regular Christians or whoever you want to call them that's out here. So that's why when I speak on the Bible, it's not from a religious perspective. It's from a ancient historical perspective and a prophetic perspective.
I guess, man. Like you guys.
Yeah, you got it, bro. You got it.
Y'all love Malcolm X, right? Y'all say y'all love Malcolm X. Malcolm X is saying the same shit that I say.
Nah.
Nigga, what?
Don't disrespect Malcolm.
Hold on. What Malcolm X say that the
most. How many fades did Malcolm X do?
Say Donald Trump.
Real quick though. That's what I was about to say.
Would never say Donald Trump was not a racist. He would never say that.
And Malcolm X would never say that the Most High is responsible for Donald Trump becoming president.
Yes,
he would never say that.
Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
So wait, you're saying that Malcolm X would have been a Trump supporter?
Yes, and the reason why is because when you look at the teachings that Malcolm followed, that he got from the most honorable.
Is give Elijah Muhammad credit for any political positions Malcolm held. He had nothing.
Hold on, but what I'm saying, what I'm saying is this, Psycho. Malcolm and the people of that Nation of Islam, they believe that the Most High, who they call the Most High, set up leaders. Whoever's in power was set up by the creator of what we call the heavens and the earth and the universe. Right.
Okay, hold on. Here's the thing. No. Here's the thing. Because you're talking as if Malcolm X didn't specifically say what his political philosophy was. And Malcolm X's political philosophy was a political philosophy. Hold on. Malcolm X's political philosophy was the political philosophy of black nationalism.
Right.
Now, where in what world is Donald Trump and black nationalism connected?
That's not the point. The point is that they believe that anybody who gets put in that position of power.
Malcolm X said that his political philosophy is the political philosophy of black nationalism. All of this will they say that people of the NOI believe. No, Malcolm said out his mouth what his political philosophy was. So for you, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. In what world does Malcolm X become a Trump supporter, given what he said his own political philosophy was?
Hey, can I add on to something that Dumbo just said? To add on to what Dumbo just said? But MAGA, hold on, Madon. Because to add on to what Dumbo just said, MAGA considers black nationalists as racist. So how in the world that, you know, adding on to what Dumbo said, how in the world that, goddamn it, Malcolm X would be in agreement anything what MAGA have to say when MAGA labeled black nationalists as racist when Malcolm X was literally a black nationalist.
Because like I told you, bro, when it comes to any president, right? No, just say if Kamala would have won, right?
Madon, you're trying to say we get the point that you're making. You're trying to say something obscure. Hold on.
Every time I start answering the question, everybody want to jump in.
No, because nobody's asking you. Nobody's asking you questions. We're telling you that your characterization that the only reason that Malcolm X will be a Trump supporter is because people of the NOI believe that whoever are the leaders of the world come from God. You're trying to take this one. Hold on, Madon. You're trying to take this one abstract religious philosophy and then apply that. Like, I mean, especially going the fact that Malcolm X like diverged significantly from Nation.
Malcolm X understood how to separate.
I'm not saying Malcolm X.
Wait. You obviously don't know about Malcolm, because Malcolm X knew how to separate his political views from his theological views. That's why.
Big facts, Psycho. Big facts.
Let me finish. That's why he always said, "Keep your religion at the door." When it's time to talk about politics, social views, and everything else, leave that shit at the door. He separated this shit from his politics. So when you try to use the Nation of Islam to talk about his politics, you're wrong. The Nation of Islam had nothing to do with
I never said
the Nation of Islam hated that Malcolm was so political. If you actually listen to the Ballot in the Bullet, which is what y'all love to listen to, I love that speech too. But a lot of y'all misrepresent that speech and make it seem like he's anti-Democrat and he's pro-Republican. No, he was He was saying, don't trust me in none of these motherfuckers.
Exactly.
That's what he was saying.
Psycho.
Big facts. Big facts.
Hey, hold on. And to be clear, the Dixie Cracks.
The Dixie Cracks. That's not what it is.
Remember what I said, bro. Stupidity is not dictating the conversation.
I did not say Malcolm would be out here rallying. I did not say Donald Trump was out here rallying. I mean, Malcolm X.
The Dixie Cracks that Donald Trump, or that Malcolm X was criticizing in Ballot of the Bullet are the Republicans of today. The Dixiecrats that he was talking about are the Republicans of today. So even if we want to point to where he was talking about a certain Democrat in the 60s, niggas like that Democrat is now MAGA. That Democrat is now a Trump supporter.
Exactly.
He was talking about
no, Psycho. Let me tell you how they got the story twisted. Now, all I was saying was this, Psycho. When Donald Trump won, they would have been in support. Malcolm would have been in support of Donald Trump winning because.
But you're not even willing to debate it, bro. You're not even willing to debate it.
Then you talk to Psycho, man. Why are you tripping?
You're not even willing to debate it.
I need Psycho to hear me.
Psycho can't save you. Psycho can't save you.
Add to the narrative. Saying shit I never said, Psycho. So, Psycho, what I'm saying to you is this, bro. I didn't say Malcolm would be out here cheering for Trump, like, let's go Trump. I didn't say shit like that. What I was saying that by Trump winning, he would have been in support of Donald Trump winning because they believe the Most High ordains whoever sits in power. If Kamala would have won, they would have been in support of that.
But the reason why what you're still saying has been refuted.
Psycho can't save you, dog.
But even with that, right? Like you see how you let the nigga talk, and then he still say the dumb shit. Because at the end of the day, you keep saying they. as if Malcolm X and the Nation of Islam had synonymous political and religious views.
Right.
That's not the case. They were like the Malcolm X and the Nation of Islam diverged heavily, specifically on the question of politics. So when you just say they, including Malcolm X and the NOI, to say this is the justification of why he'll be cool with Donald Trump being president.
That's why they fell out.
Like, like that's completely ahistorical, given what Malcolm himself had to say about politics.
Right.
And what I'm telling you is this, man. You can't change the fact, because even after Malcolm left the nation, he was trying to get back in the nation. So I'm saying, come on, bro. He still upheld those.
That's a lie.
That's a fact.
Malcolm X was starting his. Malcolm X was starting even when he was doing it. When he did the ballot of the bullet, bro. When he did the ballot of the bullet, he was actually supporting.
Malcolm was still sending letters to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Psycho, is that a lie or is that the truth?
When they kicked him out their house,
letters doing what?
Yes, but after the court case with the house,
yes.
No, he wasn't writing letters.
No, he wasn't fucking with them. Exactly.
Man, Malcolm was still writing letters, but what was happening? Malcolm found out his letters were getting intercepted. You had crooks within there that was intercepting.
But it's still, here we go with the goddamn agents, the NOI, FBI agents. NOI is the FBI. Like, I don't give a fuck.
But I think Madonna, like I think everything you're bringing up is non sequitur to the central question. Given Malcolm X's political beliefs, would Malcolm X be a supporter of Donald Trump? Not would he support him being president. No, would he look at a candidate like Donald Trump and advocate for his election? And the answer to that we all know is no.
Man, you gonna bro. I can't tell you what Malcolm thought or would be thinking in 2024.
No, we can. Hold on, Madonna. We can because he told us.
Man,
he told us. Like Malcolm X, like this is because even in the Ballad of the Bullet, and I'm glad. That's why I'm glad Psycho brought that up. What he said in the Ballad of the Bullet is that Black people need to go through a political maturation. We need to understand what role politics plays in our lives. And like this back and forth about Kamala being Black and Donald Trump being racist is not the central question of politics. That's the central question of celebrity.
I would have to agree. With them on that one.
I agree.
So Malcolm, like what Malcolm's focus would be like, y'all need to get your head out of these political debates or these presidential debates and focus on your own community. Like, who is the people that's dictating where you live right now?
Facts.
Who's controlling the politics where you live right now? That's the political philosophy of Black nationalism.
That's what the most honorable Elijah Muhammad taught Malcolm. What are you talking about?
Okay, that's again, Madon. That's non sequitur. You saying that he learned that? You saying that the central question isn't who did he learn it from? The central question is, given what he said his political philosophy was, would he be a supporter of Donald Trump?
And and that's the only thing I push back against Malcolm on as far as that talking point goes. Hold on, let me say it. Let me get it out. Let me get this out real quick, Madon. Because that's the only point I push back against, like as far as just focusing on local only politics. Because I push back against, you know what I'm saying, even people that's from here saying that you just only focus on local and state. I get that. But now your local is connected to your state, and your state is connected to your federal, and this overall federal is connected to geopolitics. So you got to be connected and to know what's going on with all of that shit from your local level to your state level. Hell, well, I'm gonna say from your local level, from your city and your county, all the way down to your state, all the way down to the federal. What's going on with the federal? Because all that shit trickles down, and then what they doing geopolitically, because all that shit connects. You know what I'm saying? And one way or another.
The criticism about local politics is niggas don't even know they local politics. They like why they try to talk
definitely
they try to talk federal politics, but they don't even know. That's what I like. The funniest thing about this past election is that you had so many people talking about Kamala Harris's record as a district attorney, and they can't even tell you who their district attorney is.
Sure.
In their own,
they can't even tell you on their city council, Domo. They can't even tell you on the fucking city council.
Right. And so it's like, so again, before, like when we start with the question of politics, and we thinking about what actually impacts our real lives, our everyday lives, then we literally start with the question of like county level politics. Like, why is my water so high? Why, like, you know what I'm saying? Why do our roads look like this? Why, what's going on with our schools and all of this? Like, all of those things, the things that we touch every single day starts.
But that's locally. But that also though, like, local people get like the local money, like they do federal budget. I mean, they get their budgets every October nationwide. Every October is the new year physical year for every city, county, state across the country. That's where they get their new budget year to year. Especially on the, like when the fiscal year. The fiscal year. Yeah, it's October. Yeah, October. The first Tuesday. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You know I'm country girl. You know I'm country girl. You know what I'm saying. Like you know what I'm saying. Like that first Tuesday or that October, like that check getting cut. Like the federal government, that first Tuesday of October, the federal government is cutting every state count. Well, they send it out to the state, and the state send it out to the counties, and which state don't get it. You see what I'm saying? So
what?
Huh?
No. So Pookie, basically, there's no way to be involved with your local government and not be involved with federal government.
Exactly.
Like, if you're involved,
yes,
yeah, you automatically gonna be involved.
Exactly.
That comes with
because I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I pay attention that what you know what I'm saying every year to that budget which Mississippi is gonna get out to each county and state. Because I'm gonna just be real with you. Me being from Hattiesburg and shit like that, I want us to get majority of the, you know what I'm saying, the money and shit like that there in the check. But and when you start to break down the budget and see what mostly black people in and shit like that, it's like, no, most of this money should go to Jackson and Greenville, motherfucking, but like, yeah.
You looking like Lazarus. You out here looking like Lazarus. You want crumbs from the white man's table. Help me, Master.
No, that's not. That's,
you believe in the white man book.
You do know this our country that our ancestors built too. You do know that, right? You do know this economy, this military, all that. That's come from the blood, sweat, and tears in the deaths of our fucking ancestors too, including the fucking oppression of them. So why you saying that we just trying to get something at that? Nah, bitch, that's our table. It's just niggas like you just scared to refuse to motherfucking take what's us. Take what the fuck is old to us at that goddamn table. Like, nigga, we don't take crumbs over here. We don't take crumbs. It's like you Jim Clyburn niggas and you Badon niggas take crumbs. We don't, you know, you goddamn Clarence Thomas, you crumb ass niggas. We over here to goddamn get our motherfucking portion of this motherfucking empire.
Not Clarence
that we fucking built.
I guarantee you ain't never been to not one city council meeting in your life.
Oh yeah, you tripping. I go not only this one, but you tripping.
You go down there, I bet you don't talk like this to them white folks.
Yeah, nigga, you tripping. Like, I'm getting more. Look, Badon, what's most shocking to me, I get more pushback from black folks than I do from the white folks. Seem like they feel where I'm coming from and they hear where I'm coming from. It's niggas like you who scatter these goddamn white folks who's goddamn telling me to shut the fuck up all the time. And I'm like, nigga, you shut the fuck up. And they like, you shut the fuck up. Man, nigga, you know these goddamn white folks, these white folks crazy. Nigga, these white folks crazy. These white folks kid. Like, nigga, fuck you in these goddamn crackers, nigga. Stand on your shit, cuz.
Like, got thing.
Nah, man, you tripping, cuz. Like, nah, man, we do this. At least I do, y'all. Man, you tripping.
Man, you
know, it's a new era. It's a new era, cuz. Like, we into this politics shit. We into this shit now. You know that. We and you the same age. You know that shit. Nigga, I don't know why you acting like you don't know that I know that you full of shit.
Here we go.
Real talk though, man.
Nah, that ain't no real talk. You gotta go down to your city council and raise these questions, man. I can tell. You ain't on that level.
Oh yeah, we all on that. Oh, I'm on that level around here. I'm telling you, I get more pushback from Negroes than I do the white folks. Like, they be like, you know what I'm saying? They don't be wanting to say shit. Like, the one that do say something, you know what I'm saying? They don't like They don't have to push back like niggas have to push back. They almost be like they looking for other niggas to come in to like stand on that shit just so they can concede with that shit. Cause these crackers, man, you from the man, you know these crackers weak as hell.
All right, when is y'all next city council meeting? When is y'all next city council meeting?
We have them every Tuesday on the first Tuesday of the month. That's everywhere, nigga. Like, ain't that where y'all have y'all's?
Tell him, let him know.
Ain't that where y'all have y'all? Duh.
Let him know.
What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
We have ours on Thursday, brother.
Thursday? What? That's weird. I thought it was
weird.
The first Tuesday every month.
That ain't weird.
Nationwide, yeah. Like I ain't never heard of a city council meeting being held on a Thursday, unless for like emergency purposes or some shit.
Well, where I am, where my house is, they have it the second Tuesday and the fourth Thursday. They have 2 a month.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cause y'all probably you from Chicago, ain't it, DD?
Oh no, South Carolina. That's from South Carolina.
Oh yeah, well, what part, Charlotte?
Oh no, in North Carolina, I live right outside of Raleigh.
Oh, okay,
I have an apartment.
Okay, yeah. So I imagine they'll have probably more than 2. I mean, like at least 2 a month in those major cities or bigger cities and shit like that. But like a small town, then it's only like the first Tuesday every month.
Shit.
And we're not gonna ignore the fact that Madon can do all this talking about all of this nonsensical stuff and running from Taz right now.
How about that debate?
I can't believe you two try to throw Q Butter under the bus at the same time.
Yeah, make like Q Butter talk on. Yeah, like make it like Q Butter didn't want him to have it. Here's his ass.
Oh man, I can no longer cast pearls before swine.
Then what are you up here talking for?
Like, that nigga crazy, man. My dog crazy as hell, man.
I can't even.
That nigga crazy, man. That nigga crazy as hell, man.
You got your Christmas tree up, Madon.
I can no longer give that which is holy over to the dogs.
Bro, you casting
then what are you doing now, bro?
You casting swine before pearls, nigga.
What are you doing right? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, what purpose is you speaking at all?
That was GQ. Domo. I'm just on here to dot on with brothers and sisters across the nation.
You're running. And all you doing is proving to people that the best that you can do is run your mouth.
God damn, my dog. Wow, my dog. God, that nigga goddamn just signed on your ass, cuz, and it's the truth.
Ain't it? Damn.
I understand you had your hopes up. I mean, I understand that, brother. You had your hopes up. I understand it, bro. You know,
it ain't very Christian like to crush hopes.
I really didn't. I knew you was gonna lose that debate. I was hoping you didn't take it, but I would like for you to stand on the reason why you not
lose that debate, bro. Bro, I was lose.
Yeah, nigga, you know we ain't gonna respect you until you be like, all right, I hold the L, man. You know we not gonna respect you until you say you hold that L, nigga.
I'm trying to think.
Don't never admit no wrong.
I've never heard of anybody ducking a debate fade anywhere, online or offline. Never.
Oh no, I done seen it. I done seen the deal. I done seen motherfuckers.
It's like niggas is hanging out waiting for a fight to happen.
I seen Destiny. That's like what that cracker boy name.
Pull up.
Yeah, I seen motherfuckers duck.
Motherfuckers duck other feeds I tried to set up.
Oh yeah.
Speaking
of time,
no.
We seen Ty duck debate with Psycho. You right. We seen Ty duck the femicide debate with Psycho. You right.
No, I'm saying, did he agree to it though? I'm talking about after the agreement.
No, he didn't want to do it. He didn't even want to do it.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. After the agreement, like after.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
you agree. Okay, we're gonna do it at this time on this date, and then
But
11th hour, duck face.
But I don't know though. I feel like if you standing, but Dave, if you standing on a talking point and you pushing that talking point and the motherfucker challenge you on that talking point, but you don't want to debate that talking point, I feel like that's ducking too. You know what I'm saying? But you are right though. Like didn't nobody agree to the shit. But when a nigga challenge you on your shit, you know what I'm saying?
When you agree to the debate and run, that's a whole different thing, though.
yeah. Cause that could be like greeting, like nigga, meet me right here, nigga. We gonna squabble like on the corner of such and such, and you don't show up, and you got everybody out there. Yeah, I get you. Yeah,
and then you sit up there and say, I didn't want to come over there because I didn't want to get no blood on the street.
No, Dad, I'm trying to. Dad got me confused. Dad, I mean, yesterday, Dad was like, "Well, Madonna, don't nobody want to hear that dumbass debate." And I'm like, "Well, shit, why are you tripping now if you don't want to hear the dumbass debate?" You know what I'm saying?
Because somebody don't want to hear it, don't mean that shit go on. Shit.
Because you punking out. That's why he motherfucking pressing your ass, because you punking out. Like, he ain't wrong for that shit. He ain't wrong.
I ain't never perm my hair, nigga. Ain't nobody pressing shit over here. You feel me?
Cause it seems like you got pressed. It seems like these niggas pressed you tonight. Cause like you got pressed tonight.
What's happening right now? That's
you ain't got to press Madonna for him to fold. Are you kidding?
You're watching him run.
He just fold. No pressure needed.
You're supposed to be at a fight right now. Instead of being at that fight, you talking to us. That's the definition of it.
Explain to us why he ain't fighting.
Where's Taz at, Domo? Where's Taz?
Nigga, he know you ain't gonna show up, so he don't went on by his night tonight.
What you talking about? Where you at, Domo?
No, I mean, so you saying
nigga, you talked to him before we did. Nigga, you told him tonight you weren't gonna be able to do it. So he on about his business somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. So did you tell Taz you wasn't gonna be able to do it?
I haven't talked to
Come on, Dumbo. He had to. He lied.
I was on Q show again for a long time. I ain't talked to Taz yesterday. I haven't talked to Taz.
I mean, but hold on. But you knew y'all was supposed to be debating today, though, right?
Of course I did. But you know,
right,
I thought about.
So what do you mean? So what do you mean?
Thought about,
like,
you know what? I thought about it, Domo, and I said, you know what? I don't want to do this dumbass debate. Fuck this thing. Fuck it.
There you go.
Now the truth comes out.
Okay, so you just so all you really saying is now you're not willing to stand on all that stuff you was running your mouth about. Okay, cool.
Every word I said. Every word I said.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody.
You heard
that? Standing on every word you said.
Let me say this real quick. Since I've heard every tongue confess.
What would Jesus do?
Hold on. Since I've heard every tongue confess that it was a dumbass topic,
right?
Why have a dumbass debate?
But hold on. But here's the thing, though.
What would Jesus do? Do you think when everybody was saying Jesus was talking some bullshit, did he stop? No, he went on about his business and did what he said he was going to do.
But Madonna,
facts, DD, facts.
Ain't that your man?
That also means that now that you heard everybody talked about how stupid it is, you also recognize how that's something stupid to believe, right?
No.
Okay.
I realize.
Hey, G, you heard what that nigga said though. Hey, we heard what that nigga said, G.
So you heard,
right?
You know what I realized? I realized why explain the game. Niggas don't listen. That's what I realized.
Oh man, get
so why are you here? Why are you talking at all?
You don't shut your ass up,
why are you engaged? Like, why are you engaging in conversation? What's the point?
You do know you a nigga, right? So that means you don't listen. So that means your nigga ass don't listen. That means your nigga. You said niggas don't listen, and since you a nigga, that means your nigga ass don't listen.
And still be on this motherfucker because this is Psycho show. You feel me?
Yeah, no, that's cool. Like Psycho will let you run. Psycho ain't gonna kick you off for being a bitch.
No, I'm not running, bro.
He'll roast you. He ain't gonna kick you out, but he gonna roast you. He definitely gonna roast your ass.
I mean, at a bare minimum, you admitted that you believe something that you can't stand on. I mean, you a Hebrew, so I feel you. Like that's not uncommon to believe.
Hey,
I know.
Yeah, I mean, so that's why it's like there is no thing. Why are you wasting? Just like you said, if you know niggas don't listen, why are you trying to explain something to me right now that you're not willing to explain in the debate?
Because y'all keep asking me questions and we.
I'm not asking you questions. No, I'm not. Like I didn't ask you anything.
What the fuck going on?
I didn't ask you nothing.
What? Hey, man, do we need to rewind this motherfucker?
Hey, Madonna, you ain't gonna be no Alabama nigga, and you ain't squabbling up with no nigga like Taz, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you lose, nigga. You better squabble up, cuz. Like, you gotta run that shit, cuz. You gotta run the fade. Hell no, you need to be no Alabama nigga from my region, and you running from fades and shit. Nigga, you was an embarrassment, cuz. You gotta run that shit.
Crazy.
Tell you something, bro.
Like, no, even if you lose, cuz, at least you showed up, my nigga. Like, even if you lose, my nigga, man up. Nigga, don't run from no nigga. Nigga, don't run from no nigga, cuz. Like, nigga, don't run from no nigga.
Stupid. Let me tell you something Roy Jones told me. Y'all must have forgot. I'm the nigga that debated Taz in the league, and then his wife did a show, and his wife ran and did a show.
But to be clear, no. We didn't forget. You lost that debate against Taz, right?
I'm just saying that to say, ain't nobody scared. Ain't nobody running.
But you lost the debate against Taz, right? You lost that debate, right?
I lost the debate. I had the debate. I had enough more heart than any of you niggas to step up to Taz. A lot of you niggas was running.
But let's be clear.
That's what I'm saying. You get points every time you like, even if like show up, fight the nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying?
The only thing that happened was you were the one who said. You were the one who stood up and said, "I'm standing on Donald Trump is not a racist, and I'm willing to debate it." So you're making it. So really, you're a liar. Essentially, you're a liar because you're not willing to debate it.
I didn't lie.
Yeah, but you're not willing to debate it, right?
Yeah, I'm willing to debate it, but
okay,
I'm not
cool. Let's get Taz. Let's get Taz on the line.
I'm not going to debate it.
Then we just gotta get Taz.
I'm not going to debate it.
Oh, so you a liar.
Gotta get it. Don't start stuttering, nigga. All right, good. No, start stuttering, nigga. Like, don't run that shit, nigga.
Yeah, no, you a liar. It's all good. We know you a liar. That's it. You can't stand on what you say.
We don't know.
You just want to be able to do this. I get it. You just want to be able to do this thing where you talk and then you talk over the people that's talking and all of that. That's all you really want to do. You just want to play smart. You don't actually want to do the things that prove that you know something.
I'm the most talked over nigga.
You just want to play smart. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, you gonna still have to run that fade. I don't give a fuck if you run it tonight. Like, nigga, you gonna have to run that fade, dog. Like, you ain't gonna embarrass in our region like this, like you running from niggas and shit.
I ain't gotta. It's two things I gotta do. That's stay black and live, my nigga. That's it.
Oh my goodness, nigga, you gotta die too. So you gonna leave the die part out of there. So you gonna live forever,
bro. You don't understand.
My point exactly. You right, Madonna. I ain't going back and forth with you. You right. But you gonna run that fade, cuz. You gonna have to run that fade, man. Even if that nigga beat you up, even if he beat him up, dog, like they gotta man up. This a man shit. Even he get beat up, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, long as the nigga, we ain't gonna let the nigga kill you. We ain't gonna let the nigga dog you, dog. We ain't gonna let the nigga stalk you out, man. You know what I'm saying? When he dropped you, we gonna break it up, cuz, like.
he said violence ain't the answer. That's what he said. Violence ain't the answer.
Man, god damn, Madonna.
He said we gotta agree to this.
Embarrassing.
That's what he said.
Man, you embarrassing, nigga. Like, man, you can't. Man, you embarrassing.
I understand the heartbreak. I understand your heartbreaking. Your heart broken, and you want to see.
Yeah, nigga, my heart broken, nigga. You was embarrassing.
You wanted to see one of the fly niggas you ever heard in that debate. I understand, bro. I understand you want to see what Madonna was gonna bring to the table.
Only the internet.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck if you lost. I don't care if you lost. Nigga, just run out and fight the nigga. That's all I'm saying. I don't care if you lose.
Only on YouTube will a nigga run from a fight and brag about running from a fight.
And an online fighter, that's that bullshit.
Intellectual debate at that. You ain't lying.
How you bragging
he said he gonna reach through the icon and punch him in the fucking face or something. I mean,
it's postponed to.
He just won't talk shit behind the nigga back. He just won't talk shit behind that nigga back.
No, it's postponed. It's postponed to fucking. Things get postponed. We've seen NFL games get postponed.
This shit done been canceled, postponed.
We talking about a goddamn internet debate. Can't get postponed.
Nope, you're gonna forfeit this shit. This is gonna be a forfeiture by default.
I'm gonna have to go with Dev on that one, cuz like Dev right. Dev right, man. You punked out, man. Dev right.
I mean, it's after 7. What Taz? I mean, it's after 7. What Taz at? So this is what I'm saying, man. Y'all.
Yeah, tell him you ready then, Madonna. What Taz at?
Forgot about the goddamn debate. You know what I mean?
Man, that man ain't forgot about no damn debate, man. You just don't goddamn want to do it. You already done told him. You already told him before you told us that you wasn't gonna do it.
You could turn on Flintstones and watch TV or something, bro. It's gonna be okay. I think it's a couple games.
It is. I actually got one on now on mute.
It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. That feeling that you got, it's in your heart. You can get rid of it. Trust me.
Man, I don't know, but you can't be repping us like this from the South, man. You can't be repping the South like that, man. I'm just saying, Madonna, that's why my heart hurts, man. You hurting my heart, man.
Madonna said he was the greatest debater. He was in the playoffs every year, everything, man. Now he running this shit.
I ain't running, man. It's just postponed to further notice.
Man, that nigga lying. Nigga, you lying. So what's further notice?
About 5 excuses.
What's the date? Right, what's the date to further notice, nigga? What the fuck?
We done got 10 different damn excuses.
I ain't gonna squabble with him today. I'm gonna squabble with him at the end of the school year. Nigga, it's January. What? God damn, Madonna. Like, fuck, man. Now I gotta come up with you excuses. God damn it. Your little scary ass.
God damn. Bro, it's not excuses. It's just what the truth is.
Man, your ass scary as hell, man. That's fucked up, man. Go on, squabble the man, cuz, like, for real. You might not lose that bad. You just need to switch up. Get that nigga to switch up his debate topic. Like, don't go in there with that fucking stupid ass debate topic. Switch up the debate topic and give yourself some room, cuz, like, for real. Man, that nigga gonna go in there with a dumbass topic, talking about I'm gonna debate if Donald Trump racist or not. Man, you crazy as hell. Like, why would you even agree to do that dumbass shit?
It don't even matter if it's dumb. Stand on it if you said it.
Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah, I have to agree with that.
I don't give a damn how dumb it is.
He should he'd have had more leeway if he'd have said Trump versus Biden, who the most racist. That he'd at least had some standing for him.
Right.
I agree, G. I agree with that shit, GQ.
You could have really won that debate if you presented it right. Shit.
Yeah, because I definitely think Joe Biden is more racist than Donald Trump.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? I definitely think that shit, but
I believe
that would have been a more reasonable debate to take. Like,
right.
I told him the day he said it, I was on the panel like, hell no, debate. Don't try to save him, GQ. I'm like, no, man, debate who the most racist. Don't debate is Donald Trump.
That's a better debate. Yeah,
you actually had a shot with that one. He's the president of the United States, ain't he?
Right.
He can't prove.
Never had a president that wasn't a racist.
No one on this. I have yet to see anyone bring out any facts showing Donald Trump was a racist. Can anyone bring any facts?
Oh my God! Like, come on, man. There's plenty of articles way before he was even became the president. Not articles, investigations, and all types of shit.
Damn.
Come on, Madonna. Like, that's why you shouldn't agree to that dumbass shit, man. Because you don't even know. You ignorant to the facts.
I've seen them suspect ass articles you talking about, Pookie. That shit is
these ain't dog. These is like investigations where he was like where he was deemed liable and people had sued him for it and they won. Like, what the fuck is you talking? These aren't just articles. These articles are attached to investigations that are attached to other civil lawsuits and shit like that he was deemed liable and had to pay up for.
Man, the motherfucker's a stone cold racist.
Oh my goodness, Madonna.
Trump ain't racist no more. They y'all see he changed his hairstyle.
But nah,
he dropped them Trump sneakers.
He was deemed liable. You know what deemed liable, bro? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Come on, bro. You just sound dumb as hell, Madonna.
You do know deem means that you are liable. That deem is mean that you're like basically responsible.
That just basically mean you got so much power. You know, we feel as though, man, that's just them haters that was going against the man. That's all that was.
Man, get the fuck out.
If I'm the CEO of a company, right, and I run that company, and someone on a low level commit or discriminate against someone, I'm gonna be deemed a liar because it's my company, even though I had nothing to do with the situation. But since one of my employees did some old weirdo shit, hating or discriminating, now I gotta face the consequences behind it.
This shit is bad.
Madonna, what's your favorite thing that Trump is going to do for you in this next 4 years?
Make America great again.
Motherfucking
how?
By doing what Trump do. Whatever they're going, we're gonna drill. I've been talking about tariffs before anybody was. But Don, y'all don't give me credit for that. Now the biggest topic is
I don't think you understand tariffs because you don't understand geopolitics. So I know you don't understand what tariffs and what they mean and what their effects are.
Let me say this, Badidi. Free school, what it's called, the American University, I think American University, American Academy, I mean. This is free schooling where you can go to attend online schooling, which is equivalent to getting a 4-year degree, depending on and you got all these different courses you can take. So I think those type of things will benefit poverty-stricken youth that's in those type of areas. You know what I mean? By being ready to do that, they might be in a rural area where ain't shit at, but they can go online and take these classes, and you know what I mean? Hey.
So if I'm a millionaire, I can't take those same classes?
Hell yeah, it's free. It's free to the public. It's free to all U.S. citizens.
So basically, he's helping his people, and we're just getting to tag along.
You American citizen, right? Aren't you?
Right.
Default wins.
You got a driver's license. You got a birth certificate. You got a social security number.
Madonna, they need to block your.
No, the better question to be who is getting the money for these grants, which would be all white people.
Let me tell you something. I was
forget the people that's getting in the program. It's the people who getting the money for those grants and programs. That's what I
was on another panel. I was on another panel earlier today, and this is what I was trying to explain to them. Let's say that you need groceries, right? And I say I'm going to give you $1,000 worth of groceries. It sounds really good. And everybody's going to say, oh, she gave him $1,000 worth of groceries. But what I didn't tell you is that I went and I got that $1,000 groceries from the grocery store that I own. So I really didn't take much of a loss. But it sounds good.
And then look, when you went to file on your taxes, you filed it as a tax credit. So you got it all back.
So,
and you got some. you actually gained.
Right. There you go. I just had this discussion on another panel earlier today. They're saying they do this, they do that, but I promise you, if they're giving you free education, then they probably have stock in where you got to buy your books from, the technology that you're using, the computer company. Like, they're going to be gaining, so they're not doing shit for free.
Thanks.
I just had this conversation earlier today.
Well, like I said, at the end of the day, Trump was put in office by a higher power.
Man, you were saying that dumbass shit.
That's what I know. That's what I believe. That's why
they need to suspend your YouTube.
Oh my God!
So all I'm saying is
this nigga YouTube account, bro.
Right. Listen. However things, all I'm saying at the end of the day, all I'm saying is however things play out is gonna play out. All I'm doing is I'm just watching the show and calling it how I see it. So yeah, I support Donald Trump, but at the end of the day, I support the Most High the most. So
nigga, you white boy leg, nigga, you cracker leg. That's why you support Donald Trump. Just call it what the fuck it is, nigga. You cracker leg.
Well, personally, I've said from the beginning I didn't give a damn about neither one of them motherfuckers. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I wish the ancestors would come back and slap the shit out of these people crying. Oh, this is gonna happen. Oh, this is gonna happen. Look at all the shit they went through, and what are y'all crying about again?
You ain't bullshitting, Didi. I swear to God.
That shit drives me nuts. The whining about he's gonna do this, he's gonna do this.
Oh, I was just up here with I had to bust a move, so I wasn't by my computer. But Arthur was just up here with that bullshit. That they scared. They scared that Donald Trump is this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad for the whole country. This is gonna be, man. If you don't get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Black people deal with this shit for years.
They the enterprise. They gonna do. They just trying to further.
I missed all that.
Man, the motherfuckers, all the motherfuckers is the enterprise. They all together. They all in cahoots, motherfuckers. There ain't no
weak motherfuckers. We deal with shit. I mean, you can't deal with a little bit of a hard time. Look at look at what the people before us went through. And what are you whining about again? The fuck?
Like some of these same people that's crying has been under Republican regimes before. We know what the fuck they gonna do. We know they gonna try to cut all social programs and motherfucking feed that shit, float it up to the top for the taxes. I mean, make sure they pay as least amount of taxes as they possibly can, and while making sure the working class pays most taxes as they possibly can. We know this shit. Nigga, that ain't no fucking horror movie. That ain't nothing to be scared of.
They don't got all that.
All I'm hearing is fear. That's that bullshit.
Straight up.
Why?
Yeah, that's bullshit. Really. That's
it's gonna be what it's gonna be. We're survivors. Fuck that dumb shit.
Exactly.
Facts. Big facts. Nigga, nigga, if you could survive on the bottom of a slave cargo ship, nigga, you could survive anything, nigga. That's horrible. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, my bloodline been making it sense, so shit, like, nigga, my bloodline been making it sense, so like, nigga, I feel like I can survive any goddamn thing.
You know, we talking about
nigga,
what niggas created. Niggas created the pivot, goddamn it. We the best pivot in the motherfucker.
Real shit. Real shit.
Yeah. That's them motherfuckers go crazy when they lose a couple dollars or something. Want to off they self for shit, nigga. We keep it moving like ain't nothing happening.
Facts. We make that shit work and we make it happen. And we make sure, and we gonna bring it, whether it's no matter how hard it may be. You know what I'm saying? But
and
we execute at the end of the day.
And Pookie, and we make it look so good. The motherfuckers want to be like us. And they
hell yeah. Big fact.
It is what it is. I'm not stressing it that much. I mean, shit, if rather go good or bad, either way, I ain't got no choice but to get through it. So.
Well, the thing is, it's all in your own mind. You in control of your destiny to a degree. I mean, I'm just saying, people put all this trust. Like, I don't put all my trust in Donald Trump. I just get on here. I support Trump, yeah, but I get on here and support Trump as well because I see he was a better candidate. Whether he was white, black, Puerto Rican, or Mexican. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but
he was neither one of them was good cat. I can't say who was the better. Neither one of them was better than the next.
Hold on. At the end of the day, you gotta recognize the God in you and do whatever it takes to get you to where you want to be. That's all I'm saying.
But what if you like Psycho and don't believe in God? So you know what I'm saying? And you still a good person and you still stand on good morals and you want to see.
Hold on, bro. You don't have to believe in God to understand that there's power and you have the willpower to do to a certain extent what you want on this earth as a man, as a human being. Every day you wake up, every moment in your life, right now, you if you got a car, you can get in your car. If you got the finances, you can go wherever the fuck you want, right? You can pretty much go. So what I'm saying
basically, you're saying believers need to weaponize non-believers to their own benefit. That's basically what you're saying.
You gotta stay out the bottle, bro. So when I say recognize the God in you, basically what I'm saying, when you look in the mirror, right? When you're alone in the bathroom, when you look in the mirror and that person that's looking back at you, the thoughts that's going through your head, your ambitions, your dreams, your goals, things you want to do, that's what I'm talking about. That person in you, bro. That power within you. That's it. No stupid shit.
Yeah, dog. I don't even believe you realizing that you're basically saying manipulate non-believers until you're basically using non-believers and weaponizing them into your own beliefs to push your political agenda. Because let's just keep it real, like religion is rooted in politics in one way or another, even though they try to separate that shit, but in one way or another, they're still rooted in it. So you're saying use non-believers to push your agenda as far as
what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is you got to recognize the energy or whatever you want to call it that's in you as a person. That whatever that is that drives you to whether you want to have open panel shows and do podcasts, that person, it takes whatever you want to call it that's in you as a man or as a woman that make you wake up with that drive, make you come up with ideas and make you set goals. Yourself, my nigga, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, I hear you, Dan. I can feel it from that standpoint. Cause at first, the way you was explaining that shit, at first, like that shit, like like it seemed like it was some like on some believers using non-believers for their own political gains and benefits. You know what I'm saying? But the way you broke it down, then you kind of cleaned it up.
Nah, bro, it's just self-explanatory. When I say, I mean, those that know that
he ain't clean shit up.
Yo, but like I said, it was self-explanatory. So yeah, I don't have to clean shit up, man. You're right. The shit was self-explanatory, but you know, Poopy, I gotta walk with you, King. Pause. You know,
no doubt. Yeah, like I ain't the smartest motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, in the world. I don't know everything, and neither do I want to know everything. I don't even want to know everything, but I don't know everything. So, like, yeah, nigga, sometimes you might have to walk with me. You know what I'm talking about?
That motherfucker ain't walking with you.
Is that a pause-worthy moment? East Coast niggas pause, cause that didn't sound right. Cause I don't finna walk with no another nigga. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Man, that didn't sound right to me.
You and your homies, they used to walk the block. You and your homies, they used to go walk to the mall.
I mean, but yeah, but I'm just saying though. I'm just like, nigga, we mob. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we mob together, cuz. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't say no walk.
We gotta put restriction on some pauses, bro, because that shit's getting out of hand.
I've been saying that, but I don't know. But does, so that's why I be asking. That shit.
A lot of shit pause down. We know a lot of shit gotta have a pause with, but I'm just saying, like, you know.
I don't know, but I'm just saying, like, two grown men walking down the street together, like,
That's normal. That ain't no. I mean, now if y'all doing something.
You can say they strolling. You can say they strolling. You can say they strolling or mobbing, but walking. You walk with your girl. You know what I'm saying?
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. You see,
I don't know, cuz that's what I'm asking.
Bro, this generation here, I tell you. See, but I understand it, man. You know, I mean, it's the way it is.
Yeah, it's the way it is. It's the way it is, yeah, cause it's a lot of gay shit going on out here, and a lot of shit is pause worthy. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, but a lot of shit like is out of hand. Like I don't know what the fuck is like. You know what I'm saying? And then like, especially if I'm having a serious ass conversation and you just jump in there, pause. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm gonna look at you sideways, like, nigga, you got some gay shit on your mind when I'm being dead ass motherfucker. Like, it's gonna make me look at you sideways. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You feel what I'm saying? But I be trying to, so you don't never know, and then you talking to people from different regions, different parts of the country and shit like that. So you got to be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I don't know.
You know what that is, man. You want to know the science behind that? I mean, yeah, it is. It is noteworthy to say pause because of the conditioning of the people. But at the same time, New York needing to have they word out there like, yeah, that's some New York shit. You know, that's still we go.
But you know, New York and Los Angeles lead black culture. You know, New York, Los Angeles, and Chicago is the head of black culture. You know what I'm saying? Whatever trend they said, the rest of the black America follows it. That's been like that since forever. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be like, I don't know.
I mean, come on, think about it. I'm just saying, when you look at the science behind that, some might say, "Oh, ain't no science behind that shit," but nigga, it is when you think about it. Anytime motherfuckers say pause, and when motherfuckers say, "Where that shit come from?" Oh, that's some New York shit.
Yeah, it is.
From my understanding, I think that's where it came from. I could be wrong, but I think niggas in New York were saying pause. Them the first niggas I heard saying it.
Yeah, that's what I contribute that shit to East Coast niggas.
There was no homo before that, but yeah.
But everybody say no homo, so you don't know where that came from. I think that originated. Like, ain't no telling where that shit originated from. But I know the pause shit had to originate from the East Coast. God, them the first niggas I heard saying the pause shit. And then that shit just caught like wildfire. Like everybody all over the country said it now. You know what I'm saying? It's just popular to say it now.
That just like the word nah mean. Anytime you say nah mean, everybody know that's some East Coast shit.
That's New York shit. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
And when you say for sure, but that's some West Coast shit.
I don't know. Everybody.
No, that's the South for sure. I thought for sure was the South.
That's not necessarily. Yeah, that's
not. I thought that was. But I thought for sure was the South.
I always said for sure up here too. Like that's just a black.
Well, I heard for sure in early West Coast music. I heard them saying for sure. And homies.
Yeah, I've been hearing for sure my whole life though, my dog. How old are you? About like almost 30, 35, between 35 and 40. But I know you've been hearing for sure your entire life. Cause I've been hearing that my entire life. Be real with you.
I've been hearing my entire life through by music. I had older brothers and sisters who was heavy in the music in the mid '80s, early '80s, and a lot of the West Coast music that was coming out. That's why I heard the show from on to listen to them songs. But like you said, it could have been around. I don't know. That's why I'm saying from my point of view.
It was around before all that. But yeah, that's something been around for a minute.
I don't know, but like a lot of our dialects come from like, you know what I'm saying, as far as national wide black culture nationally, it comes from like New York, Chicago, and LA, or the Bay. I'm gonna just say the West Coast, the East Coast, and you know Chicago area. You know what I'm saying?
And the South, don't forget about the South.
South,
yeah.
It's like warty. That's a South word.
No, ratchet. No, ratchet is our biggest word. Ratchet. That come from Baton Rouge.
Y'all using ratchet in that form? Yes, but before that, ratchet meant something else when we used it. When we used it, we was talking about a gun. That's what we was talking about.
Oh yeah. See, now it has too many. It has that double meaning down here too.
Now,
the ratchet. Yeah.
Then it started morphing into what it is today, which is behavior, right? Attached to behavior.
Yeah. But that's like a Louisiana term that just blew up. You know what I'm saying? Because they've been saying that shit like forever in Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? And it just
initially, that shit, motherfucker said, I'm about to go get my ratchet. They wasn't talking about going to get some chick that was about to start twerking in the middle of the street. That ain't what they was talking about.
But then that's another thing too. Like, I noticed too, like with the word too, like they think it's just attached to like a female that pursues a certain behavior, but now really like the word ratchet is like any and everybody could be ratchet. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't just, you know what I'm saying, attached to black. Like, at least from the black, like the Louisiana way that they use it in, around southern Mississippi and, that Texas, that East Texas area and shit, and southern Alabama. Like, it's like, nigga, I could be ratchet. You could be ratchet. Nigga, we all could be ratchet. You know what I'm saying? But as it, exploded and blew up, the word got bigger. It just got attached to, like, a certain demographic of black, a behavior of like it just got attached to black ghetto sexy red type females when this
like I said, behavior.
Like hell, goddamn it, fucking Kamala being drunk and shit like that on the goddamn thing and shit. That's ratchet shit. That's ratchet. You know what I'm saying?
Real quick, true story, and just put me on to something. I never knew that GAT was short for Gatling. I never knew. As much as I used the term GAT, I never knew that was.
Gatling gun.
I didn't.
Gatling gun. Yeah.
I wasn't even using Gatling guns when GAT became like
Right.
A slang term, like Gatling gun.
No, but the guns shot like Gatling guns. Like back then, they had automatic weapons. When Gat was popular and shit, they still had automatic weapons. That shit was still legal and shit like that, like Tech 9s and Uzis and K. They was still, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not a Gatling gun, but it shoots like a Gatling gun. So they like,
it's automatic.
Yeah. So they like, man, this bitch shoot like a Gatling gun. You know what I'm saying? This is Gat.
How big is
you know what I'm saying?
How big is in the South?
Now that's South. Now that's some South shit. The Gat shit is some South shit. I know that for a fact.
How big is word and shouting?
Nah, that's from the South.
No,
they took that.
Shouting is our biggest word in the South, bro. Shouting is our biggest word.
Nah. Yeah, that's one of them too. But no, Gat came from Houston. Gat came from yeah. And that just it's the West Coast niggas that popularized it, but that shit came from Houston. Yeah, cause they were the first one using that shit. Cause I remember them niggas arguing about that shit. And when they had broke down the history of it, it makes sense. I believe that. I believe
the first nigga I heard. It makes sense. I just didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know. It makes sense though.
Yeah. It started off in Houston.
When that nigga face said, when he said, I even seen white folks from River Oaks go get the Gat.
Yeah,
it was on that
Easy was the
hands
first
of the body.
Yeah, I knew the term Gat. I used the term Gat. I just never knew that it came from them shortening Gatling gun. I never knew that. I never knew that.
Damn, Psycho. I mean, Truth. I knew your ass grew up watching Andy Griffith.
He said they said Gat on the rap. I never knew. I didn't watch Andy Griffith like that, so I guess.
You know what I'm saying?
They ain't never say no damn Gatling on no Andy Griffith.
That's a true statement.
I ain't never heard that on the Andy Griffith show. The Gat.
Oh man,
Mike didn't have one bullet got that before his gun.
And and look, and then I remember UNLV. Look,
else on TV if I watched the Andy Griffith show. That's back when I only had about 3 channels to watch. It was shit else on TV. And I
hey GQ, you ever heard like any of that UNLV shit? Like when that shit, like that early Cash Money shit, like back in the early 90s and shit.
Yeah, for sure.
You remember they were all like before them West Coast niggas was saying Gat and shit. You remember them ULV niggas in New Orleans was saying Gat and a lot of their records and shit.
I would like to say
after
good evening.
NWA, bro.
Good again, I was like to say.
But I don't remember NWA. So NWA was saying it in their raps too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know that.
I just want to say good evening and happy Kwanzaa and Habari Ghani to the chat.
What's up with it, man? What's up with it?
I would have said in the chat, but Psycho, I'm sorry to do this on your show. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm always getting peace, brother. I'm always getting attacked by Dev and some of the things I say, and like I'm feeling uncomfortable with it right now. Like I always get attacked, brother.
Oh, he came up here to bang. Let me go on mute.
I just want to be clear for the record. They said it was Barney exactly who was saying these things.
Barney talking about the Gat, True?
Yes, because Barney was trying to be cool.
Is it Barney Don Knox? Wasn't that Don Knox?
Yes. Okay. Who was also Mr. Furley.
Hold on, who is that?
Who?
Don Knox.
Mr. Furley.
Mr.
Furley.
Barney.
Mr. Furley. But I don't know who that is. Y'all got to put me up on game.
Barney Fife was the
right
on
the Andy Griffith show.
Oh, Barney Pfeiffer. Oh,
right.
And he was saying get the Gat first.
So he was trying to Barney. You know, he was this doofy cop order, but he was trying to be cool and say things that they were saying in the Cowboys and the movies from that time, and they were saying words Dev, like Gat and Roscoe and Ratchet. So he would try to be cool and say
I didn't know that. That's interesting. That's interesting.
He wasn't trying to be fucking cool.
Yes, Barney wasn't trying to be cool on Andy.
No.
My mama used to watch this trash.
He couldn't help it.
No, Dale. But Barney Fife did try to like I don't know. He acted like a doofus though. He did kind of act like a doofus though. Oh no, his character was like a doofus though. Damn, kind of got a point. As I think about it, like
you can't find me a tape of him saying "gat." You can't find me a tape of him saying "gat," and he couldn't help but being goofy.
You know I'm gonna do. You know I got this type of OCD. Now I'm gonna go and goddamn watch every goddamn.
I know you is. You ain't gonna never find it. You ain't gonna never find it.
And Psycho gonna like it just for you. Now I'm a.
But Andy did kind of come off like a goofball though.
No,
like his character.
We got kinda.
I'm gonna now do a video and take all these hood Negro words.
I remember the time he locked somebody up and they fucking got out of jail, locked him in the goddamn fucking jail cell. Remember that episode?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
you gonna talk about you trying to get cool.
You're right.
One was the mafia. The other one I was trying to sweet talk Aunt B. Don't make me do it, Dad. Yeah,
I remember Aunt B. Yeah, but he ain't never said no fucking gat.
He said Gat, Ratchet, and Roscoe. That's where I got it and learned it.
Hold on, do they got a
Roscoe is an old joint? Yeah, I know Roscoe.
Hey, do they got a video on YouTube? I know they have to have a video on YouTube.
You gotta pull that video up.
He's gonna have to archive it.
Say what?
Hey, I want to hear y'all OGs debate this Andy Griffin shit. I want to hear y'all niggas debate this shit. Go continue. My bad.
You gotta go to.
I ain't gonna cap. I used to watch the shit out of Andy Griffin.
Nigga, a lot of my old schools, nigga, a lot of my OGs watch that shit. So that's why I want to hear this debate. I want to hear this.
I said that's back when motherfuckers only had about 3-4 channels to watch and shit. Wasn't that else on?
So when I was forced to watch it, the only other two shows that were on in that slot were Hee Haw and the other Western. It wasn't Gunsmoke, but it was
Bonanza.
Oh man,
Virginia.
I think it was Virginia or some shit. No, not House. I think it was the Virginia one though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then they had one for the Wells Fargo dude, and they showed you how Wells Fargo started. That was a Western TV show. I think it was actually called Wells Fargo.
I used to watch all the cows.
Wait. Hold on, G. Where Ryan at? You mean to tell me they had a motherfucking Western called Wells Fargo, like after the bank?
Yeah. So okay, I'll share with
you.
Wow.
Oh wow!
I promise you, if you ever get bored and you go find out, because everybody got them old show channels. If you watch some of these shit, you will see. I promise you, you understand because they got a reference from the days and times those are going on that they're using. So you'll see, you know what I'm saying? They got posters and names and talk and and how the towns was built. But this particular one was how Wells Fargo was starting because they was building the towns out in the middle of the country, whatever, and they would have banks, money going back and forth on how they was getting in.
And that's the premise of the TV show too, from back then.
Him saying like, okay, X person is starting the town in Reno or whatever, and he has money coming in from such and such to such, and you gotta make sure this gets here because they're gonna start a bank or do whatever.
Man, y'all don't put me up on some shit, man.
I promise y'all. That's how. Go even watch for us. I promise you. Go watch Sanford and Son and Good Times and see things from a history. You will understand what was going on, man. I promise you.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
Wells Fargo, Pookie Wells Fargo.
Oh, y'all niggas ain't lying. Then it got 6 seasons of that shit.
God damn, Pook. Look, Wells Fargo was like Western Union back in the day. They transported all the money.
Yeah, Western Union started off as like a picture, almost.
Think what you're saying, Western Union.
Yeah, nigga, I'm finna binge watch every motherfucking season of this shit.
They started off as a messenger service. I think they did pigeons first, didn't they? Didn't they do pigeons first?
Oh wow! I did not know this. Man, I'm finna binge watch every motherfucking season of this shit. You motherfucker!
Actually, they did telegram.
They did that too.
So that was a text message.
That's when they upgraded. Yeah, they upgraded.
The show you was probably talking about wasn't the Virginia. It was probably the Rifleman. That's the other show.
The Rifleman.
Because that used to be.
But I switched to the Rifleman to watch it. I mean, I
It's called the Tales of Willis Fargo. It's called the Tales of Willis Fargo.
I wouldn't lie to you, bro. It's no bullshit.
No, truth. I'm telling you that the little action he did with the spinning of the fucking rifle and getting that shit off. Do you know how many times the motherfucker tried to get that shit off?
Man, look.
Like wasted bullets.
Hell yeah, Rifleman was the shit.
I hated the rifle, man.
We in the South. We actually had a chance to get it off. Y'all in the city, y'all couldn't get the shit off.
No, it wasn't that so much. It was like, because I watched Gunsmoke. I mean, I watched Gunsmoke and all that. It was just something about the rifleman.
Man, wasn't nobody else doing the rifle like that, though. Everybody had the pistol. Most people had the pistol cool.
Yeah, you wasn't lying.
But the rifle, man, wasn't nobody doing that motherfucking rifle like that, yo. Motherfucker was like, yo. This shit, they run this shit every time it come on. Oh, one of these times I'm gonna get it, and sure enough, tried it with a BB gun at first.
It wasn't Omar's thing in the wire. I remember right? Wasn't he pulling that out, twirling, banging things out?
Man,
no, you know who had that one? Truth, you know who had that gun back then? You remember the Western Wanted with what's the white boy name they loved? They used to do the race car driving and shit.
Race car, man. Hold on.
You talking about not Robert Redford, or was you talking about Robert Redford?
Remember the Western Wanted? He had the sawed off shotgun. He used to go.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Charles Bronson, Clint Eastwood.
No, the one they named on the Disney movie, they named the car after him, the little red car. Because he famous for one race car movie he was in back in the day.
You talking about the Herbie Love bug car?
Man, what's his damn name? God damn it.
Oh, speaking of race car, I got a black one for you. Deity. That's Deity right there? Here you go. He said race car. Rajo Jack. Rajo Jack. Look him up.
Ain't nobody said it in the chat.
Can we agree that Western Union finally got the death knell put in them with PayPal and Cash App and all that?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Agreed. 100 years? Agreed.
Yeah.
I mean, they were still going
but y'all niggas done blew my mind with this Western shit. With this man, y'all niggas done snapped with the night. Like, that was
was another one. I don't think it was a TV show, but they talked about a lot in that one. It's the Pinkerton Agency. Then you'll learn how, like, the detective.
Steve McQueen.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on. I know about the Pinkerton.
Yeah.
Hold on, man. Y'all niggas. They had a TV show on this shit back then.
No, what I'm saying, and I believe, if I remember right, one of them shows, they were Gunsmoke. Not Gunsmoke. It wouldn't be Gunsmoke. It was either the Virginia or that Wells Fargo show. They talk about how the Pinkertons come about, because then they come over there and they're doing the detective work or something like that. If somebody robbed, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know, Frank and Jesse used to rob Wells Fargo. What they call them?
Yeah. I know. Yeah, he used to rob their stage coaches.
Yeah. Frank and Jesse used to rob them motherfuckers.
With the dirty bag, the actual hat.
Y'all niggas snapped the night on this one though. On this info, y'all snapped the night. Y'all done dropped some jewels tonight on that one.
But if you watch Wanted Dead or Alive, Steve McQueen series,
nigga
he had the little short.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, the show one. Yeah. I remember.
He was the bad.
Y'all ain't never actually seen a real hemp bag before though.
Not outside the show.
Damn. Like I said, I'm in the South, man. That's all we had. Shit. Tater sacks, bag.
Kroger sacks.
Hey, but propaganda is a motherfucker, man. Like, boy, propaganda, motherfucker. Oh, wait, this is very interesting, man.
But no, like True said, that's real. That's real spill on how all them banks and shit started, man. Back then, they was already putting the lick down. Even the railroads and shit when
that's
they was
coming
go
together. Yep, that's the other piece. The railroad.
The railroads when they was coming through.
That's why I gotta watch every episode. That's why I gotta watch every episode of this shit.
See, especially I think Gunsmoke, they do it sometimes. They'll sprinkle black people into the story, right? And it'll typically be people that may have been just fought in the Civil War and Civil War veterans. They'll show, they have one, I remember they had a black boxer, so they'll show you certain things that's, you know what I mean, it's like Roots. It's like if there is historicity to it, they're not real actual people, obviously.
Right.
You know, but the thing is, I just want to say this for us, then we understand, like, okay, we had black towns that we were building, and there were certain instances where they did the bait and switch because we were promised train stops at those locations, just so we will be a part of the network as they're expanding and building these towns. You see what I'm saying? So this is where the Oklahoma
had a lot to do with the Civil. That had a lot to do with the Civil War too. Was these train stops with the Transcontinental Railroad and everything?
Right.
You know?
So what happens then? So we begin to build around these places, even where it may not have been the best of resources and anticipation. Look, we can get something going in X town or whatever. You see what I'm saying? And then by the oil coming in. You know what I'm saying? But these bastards and whatever, Standard Oil, all these other people who are doing it so they can, you know, get the stuff. So anyway, we're stuck in some places like maybe Langston or Redbird or places you may have heard of that had a train station when your great grandma and them was around. But you see what I'm saying? A lot of them places, so they can become a part of building little, you know, municipalities and towns because you can't get no product in and out or people. That's how they jerked us, man.
They was doing the crackers like that too, but they definitely was putting it on us the heaviest.
So they get it, and this is. So I just want to say this because we all have. Just let me get to 2 seconds. So they gave them the shit, and they gave them that Homestead Act, which allowed, in the Morrill Act, right? Which that did allow them to get some bread and to help them build up as they expanded going the Midwest into the West, right? Those acts also gave them the education which they didn't have. So even the white Bama got a little bit of going, right? Because this is where they got the money to build state universities from. That was a concept from that them people going on there, and that's why those typical ones are state U or whatever becomes a thing. We were trying to get that and then them give us money for schools we were going to build and so forth and so on, and didn't get though. I think we get a part of the Morrill Act, one of them acts later on and get some funding, but you see what I'm saying? They end up dominating state university everywhere you think is theirs. No, that was to just get the illiterate niggas on foot.
Yeah.
That's how they jerk us, man. We think, oh, state U is something at the government. Nah, man, that was for them folks. And look at the schools, and they gather around as they expand. And Wisconsin U was a big thing, and you know, Michigan U and Oklahoma State U, all the state U's, right?
Ole Miss,
right? You go to state,
Mississippi State,
There would be those things in history where they just. That's how we end up behind. Like, yo, nah, y'all gave them shit straight up. Where then we like, yo, we gonna read and do all this shit too. And then like, nah. Back of the train car.
Yeah, that's how the train porter got popular.
Facts. Yeah, Beyonce, the Morrill Act. Thank you. So that's where, you know, they get us jammed up. But in these TV shows, nonetheless, you get to learn, you see how they do it. You know what I mean? And then it's like, okay, now I can fit the pieces in and see Bass Reeves go here.
Real talk.
And then old girl goes here and this person goes here. Boom. You see what I'm saying?
Everybody need to watch that Bass Reeves, man. It's on the new one they put on what's that, Prime, Amazon Prime, the Bass Reeves. You gotta check that out, bro. That shit fire. And and that's what I always tell you about Psycho, the Watchers. What's the DC Watchmen? Watchers?
The Watchmen.
Yeah, they got the new series, the latest one that came out like a year ago. The Watchmen, the DC Watchmen with old girl, what's her name? From the Boondocks and 227.
Regina King.
Yeah,
Regina King. Yeah. I seen that one. See, I'm a fan of. I was a fan of the early Watchmen movie. See, I didn't know about the comic book and shit, but the one that they made in like the early 2000s, I was a fan of that movie. So that's what made me engage into the one with Regina King.
Now the one with Regina King is a series, and they talk a lot about Bass Reeves. It's set in Oklahoma, in Greenwood, Oklahoma. But it's like in
Tulsa.
Day.
It's in Tulsa.
Yeah, Tulsa. It's Tulsa, but it's present day. You know what I'm saying? They got the monument. From
that's the name of the street, Pookie.
Yeah, from the Wall Street.
You talking about which one? You talking about
Black Wall Street monument?
Black Wall Street.
Oh, you talking about Black Wall Street in Tulsa?
Yeah.
I think the neighborhood is Greenwood, but I don't know the name of the streets in Greenwood.
Yeah, it's Greenwood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I actually went there in 2020.
Yeah, but ain't Greenwood a neighborhood though? Ain't
it's like a neighborhood too. Yeah, it's a neighborhood too. Yeah.
Okay, so it is a street called Greenwood too.
Yeah. They got the whole setup is there. The whole setup been there.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
real shit.
Yeah, I went there in 2020 to see Cameo put on a concert.
Oh, so they still got little clubs and shit on the green on the strip and shit, huh?
Yeah, it ain't never totally been decimated. Yeah, it ain't never totally been decimated. It always been some small memorials, but in terms of national recognition and designated by the federal government, that's kind of a little bit more recent. But it's always been.
They were like, when all the shit was going down, they were like, it's reported like 70 black men took up arms and fought their ass back. That's why that shit lasted as long as it lasted. And it was hundreds of them, and they couldn't do shit with like 70 black men. And they had to drop bombs on them and shit. So just think if that shit was even. You know what I'm saying?
Were you talking about Tulsa?
Yeah.
Oh, so I thought that's how y'all remember the Gap Band, right?
Yeah. From the street.
What's the Gap Band stand for?
The G is Greenwood Street.
Oh, thank you. What's the A for?
Archer. Yeah.
And the other one is P is for?
P.
Pine.
Was it Pocahontas?
No, Pine.
Pine.
It's quick. It's Pine. Greenwood, Archer, and Pine. And then
because I actually been on Greenwood and Archer, but I didn't go on Pine.
I didn't know that.
Hold on, I didn't hear y'all say it yet. And so they make a song called
Burn Rubber.
You dropped the bomb on me. Oh, you dropped the bomb on me. Yes. I didn't know that shit. That makes sense. God damn, Greenwood, Orchard, and Pine. And you dropped the ball. And that's one of my motherfucking granddad's favorite band. The Gap Band, the Whispers, OJ.
That was the first band I saw ever in concert. Like the first ever concert was that lineup. Roger Troutman, Midnight Star, and the Gap Band.
Oh man.
Old man was right. I thought every concert was gonna be that live.
Like I said, y'all haven't seen.
I did not know that.
Oh, we got an Oklahoma native in the house. But now, if y'all haven't seen that Watchmen, man, you gotta watch that. You gotta watch that Bass Reeves, bro. You gotta watch that Bass.
Yeah, that's a good watch there. That's a good watch.
I'm gonna check Bass Reeves out because I already watched the Watchmen series, so I'm gonna have to check the Bass Reeves out. So I already know what you talk about in your references, you making this shit. So yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah, because you remember they had Bass Reeves in the Watchmen. They had the young boy kept watching the Bass Reeves on TV. Remember?
Yeah. That's how it started. Actually, you know what I'm saying? It started out, and with the riot and shit. But the boy, he was actually, you know what I'm saying? The young boy, he was actually watching a movie of Bass Reeves, and then that's when the riot outside. He realized,
the theater watching Bass Reeves.
Right. So yeah, I'm gonna have to check that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. But Greenwood, Orchard, and Pine, I did not know that shit though. I thought they was from Ohio. I thought the Gap Band from Ohio some damn
man.
Or LA some damn well.
I did not put that together, never ever. I thought Gap Band was from Detroit, some motherfucker.
You feel me? Cause real shit.
All them cowboys.
And that was my granddad favorite. My mom like Gap Band. Like nigga, that's in the fan rotation playlist.
All them fucking cowboy boots they used to wear.
Hey,
it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense.
I would just like to say once again, like,
Charlie Wilson. What Charlie Wilson with the Gap Band?
That's where he from. Yeah, the Gap Band.
I'm a reason that a good part of the internet calls y'all Bamas. I will take credit for that long ago, but this is why, because I have to come on here and tell y'all about y'all stuff. Y'all should be telling me.
No. That nigga Madonna is a Bama. Madonna is a Bama. I'm not a Bama.
Yeah, that's an age thing.
Yes, sir. We take PQ.
I said we appreciate you, brother.
No. It's not the point. It ain't for you know anything about that.
No, that's a generation. That's a generation gap. That's a generation gap. You know, the Gap Band, they came in. They weren't necessarily the top, but they were like blazing.
I probably should have knew that, but I did not know that.
I didn't know that shit either. Man. I probably should have knew it too, but I didn't know it either because they had write-ups in Jet Magazine and Jet Magazine. Yeah, I mean that's where I got it from. I remember the
I got you. I'm gonna throw a alley-oop to Vyasa to get the basketball part. Vyasa, who they said is the greatest dribbler ever, and where's he from?
Dribbler.
He from right outside of Glenpool, and I can't believe you did Hang.
I want y'all to look up Marcus Haynes, Oklahoma. Is weird.
That's facts.
Better than AI?
Look it up. Marcus Haynes. The reason that they dribble like they dribble in a Globetrotter is because of him. Look it up.
Okay.
I gave you the name. You got Wikipedia and all that.
Marcus Haynes.
Terrence Crawford from Oklahoma too, ain't he?
Hey, Truth.
The boxer, Terrence Crawford, he from Oklahoma too, ain't he?
Charlie denies.
No, he from Nebraska, ain't he?
Dropped the bomb on me to.
I thought
to the right.
I heard he denied
it. What'd you say, Visa?
Yeah, I heard that.
Charlie Wilson, that is, denies that there's any correlation with that song to being a reference to the Greenwood riots.
I heard that too. That's a fact.
They stick to it being about a high school crush and try to keep it.
That's the lyrics. Yeah, that's the lyrics. Yeah.
It's just a coincidence. He's saying it's just a coincidence, huh?
Yeah, that's what he tries to say. The folklore is it was, you know, what Truth was referring to.
And here you go. Here you go. The correlation.
That's what I grew up thinking too.
GQ, don't worry, I got you.
GQ, it would have been my grandmother, that's direct grandmother's grandfather. He was one of the first black lawmen out here in Oklahoma before it was state, and he used to work with Bass Reeves. I keep hearing.
I remember you told me that Visa before.
Yeah.
You told me that before, bro. Yep. Respect to
and then how y'all was talking about banks. I don't know if y'all caught it or not. When y'all was talking about banks and the railroads, Bowley, they stopped Pretty Boy. The black bank there stopped Pretty Boy Floyd from robbing them.
They tore his ass up. Huh? Pause.
Yeah.
Damn, I ain't know that, man.
Hey, that makes sense though. You can't get everybody certain spots.
Nah.
Hold on, man. You ain't finna get us like you get everybody else.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
What my nigga Project Pat say? How the fuck the robber gonna rob the robber?
Rob the robber, right? Hey, but is Terrence Crawford from Oklahoma or Nebraska?
He from
Nebraska. R.I.P. Ricky Henderson.
He from Nebraska. Omaha.
Okay. Omaha, okay.
Only nigga I know who's from Omaha, Nebraska. That's how I know.
I'm hearing Nebraska got a lot of black folks.
Is this the illest nigga in Nebraska?
No, yeah, it's a lot of motherfuckers in Omaha, yo. Like literally, like
I know.
Is this the nigga in Nebraska?
The only nigga I know that's from Omaha, Nebraska. I don't know no name.
No, psycho. I'm telling you. Physical witness. I have the photos on another phone. They got motherfucking front yard on the grills, broke down cars, just like the motherfucking ghetto in every other parts of the country. It's just like a fucking like a pit, and then it's flat, nothing but agriculture,
man,
for them to go shoot Belly out there, hey Dale, for them to go shoot Belly out there, I knew they had to have a lot of niggas out there.
I always thought of some corn-fed ass white football playing motherfucker.
Right.
Man, is this the illest nigga in Nebraska?
That's the same way you go sleep and get your shit twisted out there. When you got to it, Omaha.
Like
man, you seen them niggas at Belly getting it in Omaha, man. You know it wasn't number niggas out there, man. Come on. Well, nothing. I'm just saying it was a lot. They got a sizable population of black folks because for them to shoot Belly out there, because that was an odd spot to go. So for them to choose that location, they had to know it was black. It was a sizable portion black population out there. Yeah,
like that, bro.
Hey man, listen, y'all talking to a motherfucker who didn't know Milwaukee was as black as it was.
Oh my god,
nigga, you ain't know Memphis. Hold on, nigga, you didn't even know Memphis was as black as it was. Hold on,
I was younger. When I thought of Milwaukee, I thought of motherfucking Richie Cunningham. Like this is the vision I had of Milwaukee growing up, dog. Like that was a white bread.
No, that motherfucker black. You talking about an hour away from Chicago, Psycho?
I had no idea what that close to Chicago. I didn't know that it's my I didn't.
Hey, what that song called "My Projects"? He was from Milwaukee. In my projects.
Yeah, everywhere them white folks went.
Yeah.
Everywhere the white folks went that they try to do the little town, you can find us right there. You can find us in Pittsburgh and way back.
I know we in Pittsburgh.
We are there, son. I'm telling you.
Omaha really like that though, because niggas from the Chi used to go back in the day to Omaha try to come up and get money and shit out there.
It just sounds crazy to
my favorite rappers is from Milwaukee.
Man, is this the illest nigga in Nebraska?
I thought of animal documentaries and shit when I thought of Omaha and shit. Like
Mutual of Omaha. Yeah, Mutual of Omaha. That used to be a show. Hey, that's me coming in on my other phone, Psycho, in the back. That's me coming in on my other phone.
Hey, when I seen them niggas leave New York and move, I'm talking about in Belly now because you know I don't know this in real life, but you know what I'm saying. When I seen niggas move, when I seen DMX and Nas move to motherfucking Nebraska to go get money in Omaha, I'm like, something told me right there. Oh, it's got to be a lot of black folks in Omaha, Nebraska, because some New York niggas going down there to go get some money. Like nigga, it's gotta be a lot of niggas there. Yep. Then you hear this, then you see.
I know niggas from Mississippi that moved to Omaha. That live there.
Yeah, right. Malcolm X. That's the first time I heard about a black person in that area is via Malcolm X.
Yeah.
Malcolm stayed there too.
Yeah,
I ain't know that. Yeah. He was born there. Yeah,
I never heard.
I forgot about that.
Yo, Psycho, I got one. I never heard. This is honest. I know I've been fortunately a lot of places and know people from a lot of places. I'm gonna say this. I've never heard of a black dude from Montana though.
Me neither.
Me neither.
Wait. I got
born in it.
Idaho. Montana or Idaho.
Have you ever heard of a nigga from Wyoming?
Yes.
No.
I do. Yes. I know black people.
I ain't never heard of that one either.
Come on, Psycho. We play basketball. We know niggas.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I never heard.
Yes, I know. Yes, I know people from Wyoming.
Not even through AAU. Never heard of my motherfucker from Wyoming.
Just not Montana or the Dakotas, yo. I never.
Dakotas either. That's another.
Yeah. Nah. I heard of niggas from Dakota. Now I heard of some niggas from Dakota. What they capital in North Dakota? Yeah, Bismarck. Bismarck. Yeah, Bismarck. Not South Dakota. I ain't never heard no nigga from South Dakota. I ain't never heard no nigga from Wyoming, Montana, or Idaho.
You talking about Sioux Falls or Fargo?
Ooh, Fargo. Damn, no nigga.
What you talking about in North Dakota? I only heard of niggas in Bismarck, like in that little Bismarck area.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's about an hour away. Yeah.
Yeah, and Sunday one, I never heard no niggas from Alaska neither. I never met a nigga from
Oh,
Alaska.
yeah.
Oh yeah, they there. Oh yeah, they there. They definitely there. It's whole ghettos in Anchorage. Yeah, they there. Oh yeah, they there. Yeah, Anchorage.
Alaska, like
Here's why.
Yes. It's hoods in Alaska. Yes.
Psycho.
Samoans and blacks. Yes. They there.
It's also hoods.
Hawaii too.
It's also hoods.
I'm gonna give
it's also hoods in Salt Lake City, Utah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Definitely.
In Alaska,
definitely.
You gotta watch on YouTube. It's a documentary. It's about 10-12 minutes. They'll tell you it's the people from Chicago. What happened is they're going out there. Their primary jobs or whatever, and you get a stipend for going to live in Alaska. And so people from Chicago and people from California are moving to Alaska, straight up hoods in Alaska, and everybody tell you the same thing.
They got Crips, Bloods, GDs, Vice Lords, P-Stones,
posted up,
Hoovers. They got everything. Yeah, Anchorage. That's the hood.
That's serious, son.
Yeah,
because look at the crime rate. Look at the crime rates. Like that's a real stat.
Yeah, that's real shit. Yeah. Samoans and black folks, they up there. Yeah.
A lot of niggas from Alaska, they get locked up and drove.
The Eskimos too. Yeah, they all banging. The Eskimos.
Yo, this shit is crazy. Son. You gotta watch. I'll put it in.
Yeah, that shit real. Like, I ain't know. I thought you knew that, Psycho. That goddamn, like, nigga. When you say the Crips of Blood are nationwide, all 50 states and other countries too. Like that is a fact. Like they in other countries, it is like everywhere.
Country
White Lord Crips of Blood, like things like that is a fact.
Mississippi, you know they area goddamn well.
You feel me? If you ain't country in Mississippi, you know they area goddamn well. You feel me?
Hey, is that white girl still the governor of Alaska, Sarah Palin?
No.
Hell no. What?
Psycho. I'll put the link in the
That's been so long ago.
Okay.
That's the thing I seen.
Who said hell no?
Hell no, yeah, that's been a long time ago.
Oh shit.
I'm telling you,
so down there Anchorage. Then you know they got all them military bases and you know them dropouts and shit like that from the military be kicked out and they still stay around the area and shit like that. A lot of them bring their mentality and bullshit with along with them too.
But I'm saying them oil rigging jobs, them motherfuckers ain't never went out of style. They still
look at that.
Cold as a nigga. I refuse to gang bang and ice. Like nigga,
you ain't doing nothing but banking though.
Or the Midwest, nigga, I would not gang bang, nigga. It's too cold.
They ain't going nowhere to spend their money. They not fucking it off.
Yeah, bro.
That's why they bank so fat. That's why that account is so.
But it's cold, like nigga. How can you like it's cold? Like nigga, I don't even want to get hit with hot lead in the cold, nigga.
Like nigga, donuts on ice. Look at these motherfuckers. Like it is boring as fuck out there.
You know it is.
What is that?
That's Alaska.
That's Alaska.
Oh shit!
But then listen, what I'm saying though, once again, they'll tell you why. If something happened in Chicago and LA was drawing them out there, and they go out there, and this is for them. I think they get like 13 or.
Oh, they get money out there.
It's a fat rat,
yeah. They get money just to live there. Yeah, they get money just to live there. Yeah.
Drugs and all that is way more in Alaska. They tax.
So live. You know, and you got plugs and extent and connections in LA and Chicago and Texas and shit and Arizona and shit. You gonna go up there and make bank?
Nah, all they do is go out there and make babies because they nothing else.
Yeah, that's what they do there. See, now ain't no Mexicans up there. That's too far of the border. They ain't going up there.
You saw the Samoan dude, man. I'm sure some Spanish folks from California.
But you gonna see some niggas up there though. It's gonna be plenty of Black Americans. Oh yeah, they there. Oh yeah, they there like a motherfucker.
Man, I know that's right.
Yeah, nigga, you get paid to live there. You know we there, nigga. They gonna pay you to live there, and we a regular, natural born citizen. You know, like nigga, like what?
Yeah,
You know what I'm
that
saying?
data pieces. Part of it is that they work on the fish boats and all that. And you know they go out for X months a year, make all that bread or whatever. Yeah.
Yep. Come back and all that money, the prostitutes, and harlots, and the drug dealers, you know, right back on the boat.
I mean, it is a part of America, so hey, you can't be mad at them. It's like shit.
Mad at them, man.
They getting their money though. Crazy as hell, cause that shit's too cold. I'm not finna go gang banging no cold, nigga. Fuck
See,
y'all.
you gotta imagine, man, how the internet done made the world so much smaller, man. Everybody emulating everybody else.
Man.
Everybody want to be
You
a
gotta
real.
watch out for bears, polar bears. You gotta watch out
Polar bear.
You gotta watch out for polar bears, nigga.
You try, hey, imagine trying to gang bang and a polar bear jump out the woods.
You know when you say polar bear, you dead.
You dead. You're basically dead. You don't hang it up. Go hang it up, dog.
Polar bears run shit out there. That's white supremacy for your ass.
You ain't lying.
Polar bears is running shit out there.
They can smell you from like a day away or something.
And then look, even if they attacking you, they so protected you can't even blast one of them motherfuckers. Even if they do run up on, man, you just dead. You gotta lay there and die. You just got to die.
Polar bear, nigga.
It's over. That's the one they tell you ain't got a chance, son. It's over.
Yeah, cause they show eat bullets. Cause I put that on. I seen a YouTube video, motherfucker dumping a goddamn 357 or 44 Magnum in it. I don't know what round it was, but you could tell it was a 357 or dumping this motherfucker in there. Man, that bitch kept on charging and ate his ass up.
Yep.
Like a nigga like that ate them bitches. Like nigga ate them motherfucking bullets. Like
eat some bullets. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. You guys a big.
You need a rifle. Yeah, you need a rifle.
Handgun ain't going probably. That ain't gonna do it.
Y'all ain't never seen no goddamn moose?
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. Not in real life, but on TV and on my phone and shit, on the internet, and them bitches look big as fuck.
Real time, motherfuckers. Like, yeah.
Nigga, they look bigger than a goddamn white redneck truck.
They big, they fucking big as fuck.
Man, them motherfuckers big as horses, man.
Yo, I rode by one day. I'm riding down the motherfucking street. I'm up North Jersey and shit. And I'm riding down the motherfucking street in this crack ass town. And I turned the corner and I'm riding, and I see this big thing running down the street and shit, and it looked like a horse. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm getting closer to it. It's going the same direction I'm going. And so I'm looking at the back of it, and I get close to motherfucking moose and shit. And that motherfucker was hauling ass down the street and shit, just galloping and shit. So I got on the other side, and I'm going around. I'm going way around them because I didn't want to get too close.
Yeah.
I'm in a truck. I'm in a truck, right? And I'm looking up at this motherfucker in the truck.
Yeah.
At this motherfucker, like them motherfuckers are big, bro. Like,
I understand, boy. You think?
And then that bitch had horns and everything. He had horns on him and shit, or was it a female or something?
His antlers didn't grow in yet. They fall off and they grow back.
Okay, yeah. God damn, nigga.
So,
what if that bitch would have ran across the road while you coming down the road and you ain't see
That's
that
why
bitch?
I was all the way in the other lane. I was all the way in the other lane, bro. I was way.
Cause that bitch will kill you, cuz. Nigga, I know if a little regular buck deer around this motherfucker kill people, like just running into that motherfucker, cuz that bitch gonna kill you, cuz.
Yeah, no deer has no shit on them motherfuckers, boy. Them motherfuckers will fuck up a semi truck. I done seen a truck get fucked up off a moose. Not the actual hit, but the aftermath, like the aftermath. Yeah. I'm thinking it got hit by another truck. I'm thinking it got hit. Psycho. This motherfucker twisted this motherfucker. He had a brand new Peterbilt. Twisted his shit.
Shit, he had one
all
of
the
them
way in.
Motherfucker.
Fuck yeah. That motherfucker.
You know how expensive a Peterbilt is? Oh, I'd have been so goddamn.
He got twisted.
Oh, I'd have been so hurt. Nigga, that's like the Mercedes of goddamn it semi trucks.
Hell yeah, man. Shit. This shit was total, yo.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He hit that motherfucker at night. He couldn't see him.
Oh wow.
Motherfuckers wonder why I hate deer. Shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't like driving
they got the signs out there though.
At night and shit.
I remember when I first started seeing the signs. I didn't know what they were because the first sign I saw was covered with snow.
Anytime you're in mountain terrain, you're in moose territory. Anytime,
but it was covered with snow. It was covered with snow, so I couldn't gauge it all the way out. Right. And the next time I saw it, I was like, "Oh shit, that's not
They're actually easier to see in the snow. They're actually easier to see in the snow.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Big ass, bro.
Oh boy, that shit sucks. Because boy, that's why I hate driving around these motherfucking country roads at night and shit because of these fucking deers.
No
Imagine
street lights.
Fucking moose. And then no street lights. Then no street lights.
Pitch black.
At least y'all got lights so y'all can see them motherfuckers. We won't even be able to see them motherfuckers. Yeah.
But,
y'all keep
you're in lowland areas though. They don't be in lowland areas. They be like in more, like I said, mountain terrain is what they like.
Man, you gotta be out there.
Yeah.
Hey, Jersey, y'all be having bisons and shit up there too in the East Coast area.
Not in Jersey. You ain't gonna find no bisons in Jersey. Moose, yes.
Okay.
Bears. We got bears. We got moose. We ain't got no bisons though.
Yeah, you gotta go out to the Dakotas and shit for that shit, yo. Montana and shit. Yeah.
Maybe further like upstate New York, up there by like
way up there in the Adirondacks.
Yeah, you might find some bison up there. Yeah.
Yeah, cause I know you hit one of them with a vehicle, you dead. You in your
it's over.
You in your shit total. You in your shit total.
It's over.
But I always thought bisons was up there too on that East Coast, right? That East Coast area.
Further up,
country towns and shit.
Not where I'm at. Further up.
Yeah, like further up.
Yeah. Closer to like Maine and shit like that, maybe up there. Like
Man, hell no, nigga. I don't even like these little bitty ass, but they ain't little, but I don't like these buck deers and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like them motherfuckers. I can't even deal with no fucking moose. Nothing bigger. Hell nah.
Oh yeah,
you already can't see.
We got black bears. We don't got brown bears though. We ain't got no grizzlies and no shit, but we got black bears. I prefer those bears to any other bears though, because they the most skittish. That you can actually scare them off. As long as it ain't a mother. As long as it ain't a mother by the cubs, you can scare them off. But
I ain't running up on no bear. Y'all niggas tough. Y'all East Coast niggas tough. I'm not running up on no bear.
You don't run up on them, but you got to stand your ground. You got to throw your arms in the air, make yourself look bigger than you actually are. And
man, that bitch gonna kill you, psycho. You better not do that shit. You run across a black bear.
That shit work on black bears. Now, brown bear, that ain't gonna work. Don't do that shit, no brown bear. You get your ass ate up. Like I'm just like a black
nigga.
bear.
You think you ain't gonna black bear ain't gonna eat your ass? So you think you can squabble a black bear?
No, what I'm saying is their nature. Black bears by nature are more skittish, right? They'll get nervous and run quicker, right? Like they rather not fight. They'll fight if they have to. Like if a mother is around the cubs and shit like that, she'll get down, right?
Yeah,
like if it's just a regular bear by himself,
one-on-one,
yeah, he's gonna get skittish and run and probably run up a tree or something like that if you yell and scream at him and make yourself seem big and shit.
So what if he ain't? But what if he ain't? He smell a female that's in towards your direction?
Well, they still against.
You mean to tell me?
They still might.
No, I ain't finna try, man. I ain't finna try.
They are. No, I'm just saying. No, you don't want to. Like, if you might be in a situation you ain't got no choice.
That's what I'm saying. One way in, one way out.
Nigga, I'm gonna lay down. I'm laying down like you got it.
Ain't no getting away from a black bear, because black bears are the best tree climbers out of all bears. Them motherfuckers live in the trees. Like,
no, I'm not finna run from him. That's what I'm saying. Like, he got it. I'm just gonna ball up in the fetal position. Nigga, he got it.
That's the worst thing you do with a black bear. You do that with a brown bear. That's the last resort. That's really on your last resort. Then you just curl up in the ball and pray for the best. Cover the back of your neck. They going for it. But the black bear though, them motherfuckers, they different, dog. Like I said, they're skittish. They less aggressive.
Shit, I
y'all
seen
niggas up there fighting bears and shit. Y'all niggas crazy.
Wait a minute, it ain't that far up. Shit.
I'm just trying to scare them off.
No, it ain't that far up. I didn't see bear signs in Florida. Shit.
like Orlando, to Tallahassee, up North Florida.
Yeah, we used to have them. I know down here we used to have them until they extinct them all out. We used to have black bears and black panthers and black panthers.
I kind of do remember,
but they wiped them all out.
Yeah, in the Arkansas Ozarks, I do remember as a kid when my mom was going to school. I never saw one, but I would always hear stories of motherfuckers drag one back in the back of his truck. I seen a dead one, so that's why I know they was there. But I'm not sure of their presence now though in the Ozarks.
Yeah, like you always see, like hear like news articles and people saying like they spotted one and spotted and shit like that. But as far as like it's like the records go, they pretty much been wiped out since like the 1930s. As far as here in this state, like as far as Black Panthers, and then I think the Bears was wiped out before then. Like they got wiped out like in the 1800s or something like that.
When the last time you seen a honeybee?
It's been a while.
A honeybee?
More than 10 years?
I haven't seen one since I've been in Jersey.
Been more than 10 years.
I can't remember. I don't remember seeing one since I've been. Last time I remember seeing some bees, I was in Texas. That was the last time I remember.
Holy shit!
Since I've been a kid, that was the last time I seen.
Holy shit! God.
But now, I'm gonna tell you what bees I do see all the time. I see they're not honeybees, but they like what's the old bees? But
African
yellow jackets.
Yeah, no, that's a hornet. No, not the hornets, not the yellow jackets.
Wasp?
But no,
wasp?
Not the wasp. They of the bee family. The carpenter bees. I see them all the time. Carpenter bees. I see them especially spring.
I think I seen them. I think the last time I was in there, I seen some of them.
African bees have been I know the African bees have been crossbreeding with the European bees. That's been a thing over the last decade.
And
that actually makes the bees more aggressive too, because African bees are the most aggressive bees. Them the killer bees. Those are the ones that get extra aggressive. They'll follow you around.
Yeah, them the bees that we all need too. Them one of the most important bees on the planet too. Actually,
only bees.
But it's what's the bee name that don't really have a stinger, but they like copycat bees, but they don't produce honey or nothing like that. But they have a colony and all that shit. They just reproduce like bees. But they don't really have a stinger.
A bee.
Yeah, we have a lot of them too. We have a lot of them. Them and carpenter bees,
Y'all don't remember that movie about the killer bees that they lured and trapped into the Superdome in New Orleans and then turned the temperature down and froze them to death?
Yeah, I remember that movie.
Nah, I didn't know about that. No.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
But you said they had the killer bees down there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, those are African bees. Yeah.
Yeah, we used to have them, but it's been a while since I seen
they started crossbreeding with the European bees.
Biracial bees?
Yeah. By species, but yeah.
Hey, speaking of bees and ants and shit like that's one of the most fascinating creatures on the planet to me, is how they just survive and how they reproduce and how they, you know what I'm saying?
Ants in particular are very cohesive.
I didn't see
because they all in the same family, and that shit is so dope.
Animals,
No, they of the same for like wasp and bees are ants. Well, not bees, but wasps specifically. You know what I'm saying? They are of the same family. Them and ants and wasps were the same family. You know what I'm saying? But bees come, even though they, you know what I'm saying, they come from that. Like they like pretty much like, you know what I'm saying, like us and chimpanzees, we all should come in same ancestors, but at a certain point, like we branched off from that common ancestors, and we all became our separate species and shit like that. So that's like how bees and ants are, you know what I'm saying, and wasps. But wasp and ants is of the same, more so of this more relatable than they are to bees. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I remember the first time I got stung by a wasp. I thought I was dead. I thought that was it, yo. I was like, damn, this is it. I'm going out like this.
You thought that was a death. You thought you was.
I didn't know what was happening. shit. That shit felt like a goddamn gunshot, a big ass nail.
Some deadly venom. You
Where you get stung at? I got stung. My first time was stung on the top part of my shoulder. That was my first time getting stung.
That shit was on the back of my leg, yo. I went down. That shit took me down.
I got stung
like that.
I was like a kid in camp. I was at camp as a kid. Got stung one time in my leg.
That's where I was, fucking around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at school at PE in kindergarten.
Hey, check it out, man. Madon was over here, Psycho.
Oh man,
he was over here. He said he said he wasn't trying to do the debate now. He was
the biggest fade duck of all time. Like wow, I ain't never seen it.
At least in 2024.
You know what's wild?
He won the Fade Duck Award of the year.
I got a cold, bruh, and I wasn't even gonna duck the shit. But I'm glad he did. Cool, because like nigga, I don't
that shit, man. Fuck that shit. Yeah. Whenever Psycho in, man, we still doing the goddamn live. We putting the debate in the title, and then we gonna roast the motherfucking ass all the way through. Fuck that shit, man. That shit.
Yeah, I still present the information one of these days over on the channel though, because I got.
That's cool, man.
I don't like doing it. I can't have all this shit ready and not show it though. So one of these nights I'll pop up when somebody hosting and you know what I'm saying, ain't nothing going on and just present.
No, it's all good, man. Shit.
But Gab, are you saying you're gonna have a night of just roasting Madon like this?
Man, everybody fucking waiting on it. They taking off work. They done sacrificed Christmas shopping, all types of bullshit. They got family coming in from out of town. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he on some goddamn. Q said he want better debate, so I decided not to, even though I'm not gonna let Taz know. What kind of bullshit is that?
Man, that nigga was lying, man. Wow. That nigga was lying.
That's what he said, bro.
Yeah, he said that.
Hell no.
I don't even know what's going on, and I know the nigga was lying. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you doing all right, Midtown Pookie? It's been a minute, bro.
No, yeah, man. I'm doing good. What up with it, Taz?
Shit, man, you already know, man. Trying to maintain, bro. You already know my dude.
Yeah, good hearing from you, man.
No doubt, bro. No doubt.
Psycho, I was doing life earlier, but I seen this all over the net. Can you like 2 seconds? What happened with Fat Joe and Lil Jamar? I know y'all probably talked about it for hours.
Nah, it's all good. Fat Joe went on Math Hopper shit, and he pretty much was addressing the cult of FBA. And was talking pretty much, no lies was told. If you go listen to it, you being of the same age as me and the same vicinity as me, you're going to pretty much co-sign everything he said. Like he pretty much was just letting people know, like, people from outside this area that's not of a certain age group don't understand what the hell was going on during that era. And he got a bunch of people online with Twitter fingers who's losing their shit, talking about who don't belong in hip hop and everything else, not understanding these people was here.
Right.
But hell no, Psycho, like, that ain't even just his age, a certain age range or demographic. I'm from outside of y'all age range and y'all demographic, and I know what that nigga said wasn't no lie. Man, that whole FBA shit is
gotta be from the I was just saying he is from that. That's what I'm saying. He's going to definitely understand what he's talking about, and I'm not saying you have to be there to understand.
So, is it back to the Spanish involvement in hip hop creation argument?
No, it wasn't even about creation, right? Like it wasn't even about creation. It was just about them being involved, like just being like around, basically, which they was, right? They were totally like I would agree that they did not create hip hop. They didn't create anything about hip hop, but they was there when it got created, and they partook in hip hop. And I was making an argument, and I'm waiting for a motherfucker to try to push back on me. White people and Puerto Ricans was partaking in hip hop before 90+% of the niggas in this country was partaking in hip hop.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's how we got it. Yeah, that's a fact. That's how we got it. If white people wasn't around, we wouldn't even heard it.
Wait.
I'll say it again. White people and Puerto Ricans was partaking in hip hop before 90+% of the niggas in this country was partaking in hip hop.
You basing that on the fact that it wasn't popular at first, though, right?
I'm basing it on
national.
the region
Or national.
Yeah,
right.
Hip hop was local until the late 70s.
Yeah. And then until you got to also know,
white people and Puerto Ricans was already partaking in hip hop when the first hip hop record came out.
Yeah,
right. And then you also got to take into account like who owned the distribution, the marketing, and the radio stations. And for up the 90+% of us that didn't hear it at that time to be able to order to hear it, it was white people.
There was a lot of blacks in the Carolinas that was quote unquote.
They didn't know nothing. I'm not talking about breakdancing. Trust me. I have family from the my family's from the Carolinas, and trust me, I tell you, they knew nothing about it. They had to wait for me to come down there once a year, every summer, for them to get their dose of hip hop. Like I was like,
you talking about the 70s,
when I went down there,
not the 90s.
Yeah, like they was not like that.
Yeah, I brought hip hop to the Delta between Mississippi, Memphis, and Arkansas.
Robert
no radio station.
Yeah, that's the only how we would have heard it is somebody like Dale or somebody from the East Coast. So you know what I'm saying, would have brought it to us down here during that time.
Come home from the military who was in those areas with a mixtape us. That's how it was.
Yeah, I used to go back and forth to Chicago.
But that's different than I was calling distribution network though.
Yeah, I was calling record companies in New York City to see when is the next goddamn fucking record that was going to be coming out.
Period though, if you're talking about from that, then the 70s. That's not the 70s because that's not how it was getting around in the 70s. It wasn't even that much material.
Yeah, it really wasn't. Yeah, it really wasn't. The 70s,
right, which means you needed the corporations to push that shit. You needed some corporate to push that shit.
Well, that's why it was more regional. You see what I'm saying? Because you didn't have the corporations. There was no Def Jam yet. There was no
Def Jam wasn't around. It was no hip hop. The Sugar Hill was the first hip hop label, right? It was Sugar Hill Records was the first hip hop label.
But what I'm saying, for it to reach the masses like it did, it had to. You know what I'm saying? Somebody had to get behind it, like a corporation or something, to push it.
So what happened was Black Radio picks it up, and then they're trying to get into urban radio, right? And so they're trying to mess with the format. The reason, in my opinion, when you look at and Dev and other people like the older music heads, and even people that's into it, Frankie Crocker. That's the reason. So Frankie Crocker breaks reggae, and that's why because Negroes in the Hood was not listening to no goddamn Bob Marley, as much as you like to think. It was Frankie Crocker when he started breaking records, and then Frankie Crocker and Mr. Magic. So then Frankie Crocker, I'm saying that because he was the first person to have a radio show in New York, and then he would fly from New York and go and do the show in Cali. So he had, you know what I'm saying? He was the first one to do that. So he would break these type of records. Like he broke Bob Marley record. He broke, I think he did break the Sugar Hill record. Mm-hmm. And that's how it starts to pick up from Frankie Crocker. This is all fact. Look it up, no bullshit.
So the baseline for hold on, Diddy. So the baseline for the Sugar Hill Rapper's Delight is not Good Times.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's old boy. That's come on, man.
Nile Rodgers.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah, that's every baseline we had there.
That was a big ass fucking, literally almost a goddamn fist fight at a barbecue one time in the 90s. And I remember seeing something on one of those hip hop shows that were actually trying to explain that the bass machine was original beats. But I could never see the separation because I'm study hearing good time. I'm study hearing that. I'm like, how are you separating that?
Now Rodgers was bananas. I mean, to think that he's been doing just bass rips for our whole lifetime, and our children know him from what did he do? He did Get Lucky, and then he did that Daft Punk, right? Yeah. That's our kids into that and movies and stuff. He's still making bread.
Yeah, even to this day,
yeah. I mean, think about it. I mean, where was the early hip hop clubs? What was the early hip hop clubs, Drew?
The early ones that I remember was when some of the house clubs turned, but you got Red Zone, you got the one out in Newark. I know you're gonna mention that one because that was real early. That was down.
No, basically, what type of clubs were these? Because these.
This was the big one when you first saw. This is Studio 54, and
right.
Like they used to be old banks or old churches.
So the younger kids come up. Like the younger kids come up and they don't want disco.
Hold up, they were playing hip hop in 54? Studio 54?
So they start to drop records in the set. You got to look at Larry Levine. You can tell he's at the DJ. You got Larry Levine. You also got Frankie Knuckles in certain spots.
I didn't know that shit.
And then when Frankie Crocker used to go to these spots, look it up. It'll show you check this out. He used to come into the club, Studio 54, on a white horse.
Right.
That's how he came into the club playing. Yeah.
Pete Gang, no truth though. Like, remember, these are old punk rock. These are punk rock clubs, most of them, right? Like these are so. And don't forget the Fever. What was the name of the Fever? What was the name of the Fever? This is the most famous first hip hop, like the original first hip hop club was really like the Fever. And what was the original name of the Fever? Wasn't it the Disco Fever?
Disco Fever.
Disco Fever, exactly.
Because Dance Interior was a disco club, and they had disco.
Which would make sense. That would make sense.
So white people were there, bro. That's why I'm saying, like, white people were there in the beginnings and everything else. Like, look at.
So look, here it is.
Yeah, white people was the biggest consumers of disco. They consumed disco more than we did.
What happens is.
Blondie from New York. Blondie from New York is the reason why Yo MTV Raps is even a thing.
Right. That's a fact.
This is what I'm saying. Look what happens. So Soho was the room when we was real small. Soho was where the prostitutes and crackheads, not crackheads at the time, all the drug addicts were, right? It was Skid Row. That's all that was. So when you find places like that, real quick, that's where the artists go because they have big spaces or whatever, and it's cheap rent, and nobody wants to live there, and they can do what they want. So the artists start going to Soho, doing their thing or whatever, which attracts the trust fund babies who aren't artistic, but they want the lifestyle. Saying all this to say, this is where Andy Warhol comes in. This is where coke dealers who are connected to this come in, like Fab Five Freddy and Russell Simmons.
Yep.
All this is going on. Basquiat and all this in this scene. This is Madonna and Blondie come in because they want to be around the artists. Madonna comes from Detroit, blah, 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 blah. All that other shit. At the same time, you got the different schools and the younger kids. So what Russell Simmons does, he get with a kid who's going to NYU and does this shit while he's bouncing back and forth between Soho and the dorm, and they start a record label called Def Jam in the NYU dorm. And this is why you got I think it's T The Rock, which is the first record, is done in the dorm room. That's how all this is working together. So the white folks are there from the beginning because they can take the money so you can have the spaces to have the party to do what you want. This is outside of what's going on up in the projects in the community. This is
pretty much like what always goes on. The crackers got the money. Niggas press the crackers to get the money up out the crackers to get whatever they got going on, to get companies whatever they got going on, and that's pretty. It makes sense.
This is why I don't get caught up in that creation argument, right? Because I'm not making no argument that white people or Puerto Ricans created anything. What I'm saying is they were there when in the beginnings, in the early beginnings, before a lot of Negroes in this country was partaking in hip hop. They was partaking in hip hop. This is just what this is reality.
The first time you hear quote unquote modern rap of any kind, because there's other rap styles that preceded, is Blondie. Sorry. Name somebody else rapper before Blondie did that on the joint with Fab Five Freddy dancing in the video. So Blondie may say, oh, this style is edgy and whatever, and then now you got a lane for hip hop to come through. Fab Five Freddy once again is in the video.
So now he got a plug to get into MTV because Blondie's videos is always on MTV.
Bingo.
So now he got the plug. So when MTV starts to find out about this show, that's this local show out in New York, that's killing the ratings around a certain time slot during the week, and they wondering what the fuck is going on. The show by the name of Video Music Box, hosted
Bingo.
by Ralph McDaniel. When they found out that this show was getting all these ratings and killing everything, and they had the youth. They had the youth or whatever. The MTV at the time was supposed to be the voice of the youth, right? So they trying to figure out, well, what's going on here? Okay, so this hip hop thing. Okay, so this is like actually a thing. This is something that's actually viable. This ain't just a fad. Okay, well, maybe we should do a show like this too. Matter of fact, let's try to sign him up and see if we can get him to do this show over on MTV. Well, Ralph McDaniel didn't want to do the show on MTV because Ralph McDaniel's show was a local access show, and he didn't want to go corporate with it. Because he figured if he go corporate, they're gonna make him start doing things that he really ain't trying to do, try to regulate what videos he showed. Because
bubblegum shit.
Video. Ralph filmed a lot of those early hip hop videos. He the one who directed and filmed a lot of those early hip hop videos and everything else. So he had full control to do whatever the fuck he wanted to do. He wanted to keep it that way. So he pretty much told MTV, nah, he good where he at. So MTV was, of course, they not going to say, okay, cool, and just go on about their business. They like, well, fuck it, we just going to make our own motherfucking show. Right? And that's when they reached out to Fab Five Freddy, and they started motherfucking coming up with the idea of making Yo MTV Raps, and the rest is history.
See, my thing ain't never with, you know what I'm saying, them, you know what I'm saying, pushing the back that they was there as far as these other ethnicities, you know, and races saying that they was there during the inception. My only pushback always been against them saying that they created this shit or built this shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, y'all may have been participants of the shit, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's, you know, FBA whole argument is hinged on, you know what I'm saying? But they so damn pseudo and so wrapped off into another nigga's gear rift and shit like that they can't see the forest from the trees and shit like that. Nah, it's all right to protect like what we created and what we started and what we built off our backs and shit like that there, but to just discredit and say that white people wasn't there or Puerto Ricans wasn't there and Jamaicans wasn't there, that's bullshit. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's rewriting history, and I ain't with that shit.
Niggas, and they was also the breakdancing ones. Just like when you look at the old Cali ones and you see them come in, and ain't no cause no Spanish boys is rapping this. Who was it? The Spanish dude that's in breaking, and they was dancers, if anything, and maybe some graffiti. Yeah, come on. Even in, that's what I'm saying over here. Yeah, they was there, but they was. I didn't know them from rapping like that. It was they
weren't rapping. Yeah.
And they was Crazy Legs in them. You know,
you had a question. My bad for cutting you off, man. I can't cut you off. Go ahead.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's going on, Mike?
Yo, my brother Psycho, brother Danny, to the rest of the panel. Listen. I'm gonna tell y'all this. For those that know from the town, like Puerto Ricans aren't black people. And they will tell you they not black people. Some of them think they are. But what I'm telling you is that we grew up in such close proximity to each other that we sort of embraced each other's culture. You heard? So by no means am I saying that Puerto Ricans invented hip hop. They created it, but they definitely was there in the ground stages of it, and they definitely promoted it. They definitely played a part in it, like y'all was talking about with the breakdancing and the graffiti and all of that other shit. The whole b-boy lifestyle, they was definitely a part of that.
Yeah, they was deep in the b-boy.
Yeah,
I got a question because I'm hearing that a lot of Puerto Ricans, you know, their family, they repudiated hip hop. They don't be listening to that.
Don't get it twisted.
Our family did too.
My parents to this day hates hip hop. To this day hates hip hop. It's hippie rap and stuff.
Do you know how many times I got suspended from the radio station for playing fucking records?
Motown.
I'm so glad my parents are Gen Xers and hip hop generation.
Especially I tell you, when I was younger, like you came up in a different era. You came up, your parents probably grew up listening to hip hop. So hip hop was being played in your house. Everything was great.
Right. It was not being played in our houses.
Big facts.
Hip hop was brand new. Hip hop was brand new. My parents didn't know what the fuck this noise was. It was noise pollution. We fucking did records. fucking up their sound. Like it was all it was trash. They hated hip hop. That generation, my parents' generation, tried to shut hip hop down. They attacked hip hop. They tried to shut it down.
Really talk shit. I mean, I was literally doing Herbie Hancock.
We had family gatherings where they did not play one rap song. You ain't finna hear nothing but blues and old school R&B and jazz.
That's pretty much all black households back then.
I was doing Herbie Hancock scratches with my mother's expensive ass hi-fi system. Damn near got my motherfucking shit broke off. My manager literally had to come over to the house and promise me studio time to help basically, save grace. But she didn't give two fucks about it.
Hey yo, my brother Psycho.
Shout out to Gen X parents.
Psycho, can you hear me?
You ain't lying, man. Our parents was the shit. That's
shout out to Gen X parents. Cause look, my pops used to we used to talk rap. My pops used to like Rakim. It wouldn't even be no question. Rakim name come out, he just started rapping.
Hey yo,
he had to,
who's that brother?
My dad loved Rakim too, man. My dad.
Who's the brother talking right there? Who's that brother that just said that about?
Dumbo.
Okay, listen what I'm telling you. And I was just about to say this to Psycho. Me and Psycho have had this conversation several times. I did not like hip hop until Rakim was a thing.
Yeah.
Because prior to Rakim, for me, there was no lyricism in hip hop. It was all party music and dance music. That's all it was. When Rakim came out for me, I'm speaking my personal shit. When Rakim,
very disrespectful. That's very disrespectful.
I'm just going to tell you what it is. No, I can't. LL wasn't. No, the LL didn't do it for me. None of that. It was Rakim.
Message didn't do it.
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. As you were, Michael. My fault.
It was Rakim. That's it. That's all. Because the lyrics were more complex. They became deeper, and it was a different level of lyricism for me, and I respected that. And then you birth the Nas's and Cool G Rap was. I know Psycho fucks with Cool G Rap. Cool G Rap was always a lyricist, but he was more on that gangster shit. I was more on the conscious shit. So Nas was like a go-between between the street and the conscious. You heard?
Y'all wasn't fucking with Curtis Blow?
Fuck you.
Now you get disrespectful. I'm listening to Curtis Blow.
I did not like hip hop in that era. I did not.
Hey, man, shout out to you, fam. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Shout out to you, man. But I think you different with your music taste because, like, both of my parents love Curtis Blow.
Yeah,
love Coach.
It's dance music. It's party music.
Rakim too. They love Rakim too. You know what I'm saying? But they love Karis Warren and all that shit too.
I would argue Curtis Blow was the first
star. He was like the first superstar, like rap superstar, right? That's how he was taught.
Yeah, he was the first superstar. That was the first rapper to have his picture on the record.
Yeah, because he did the whole, what was that, the Christmas song? I forgot the name of it.
Yeah.
And that shit tight. If we don't sit up here, that shit ain't tight. Nigga, that shit tight, man.
Hey, yo, I'm just saying, we talking about two different things.
Yeah. All time basketball is still.
Right. Oh yeah.
Yeah. They're playing basketball. Yeah. For sure.
Classic, man.
It's classic, but I'm saying that's not my understanding of hip hop. My understanding of hip hop came when Rakim came, and then it birthed other MCs.
He changed the game. Rakim changed the game.
Yeah,
he dropped that.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, he definitely changed the game. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, that's it's good to hear the OGs reminisce about hip hop.
Here you go.
I'll be
lucky y'all had parents that appreciated hip hop. Like I said, y'all didn't have to go through what we went through.
Man, we was
rebels. Like no bullshit though. Like we still had our grandparents.
Man, y'all the hip hop generation for real.
Hey, yo, can I say something real quick though?
We had our. Let me say this real quick. We still had our grandparents though. And like, oh God,
thanks, Domo. Big facts.
This is what happened. 50 Cent had his second album, The Massacre. He had this song, "Bitch, Get in My Car." Like I ain't had this is I'm in high school. This is right before I'm about to get a whip. So I'm just playing this motherfucker constant. Like as soon as I get this car, boy, I'm playing this all day, every day. Man, my granny, I'm laying on the dining room floor listening to it, out of a stereo because I'm still that old. You feel me? I was listening to CDs out the stereo. And my granny walked by and she's like, what is that? And I'm like, nah, that ain't nothing, granny. I just turned it down. My great grandma. I just turned it down, right? She ended up telling my grandma, and that 50 Cent CD disappeared, and I never saw it again. So like, she didn't say nothing. It was probably 10 years before she admitted that. Yeah, I got that up.
Damn. Did you still get the car though?
See what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I still got the car though.
Hey, Domo, you and my older brother got to be around the same age, cause that's when he very first got his very first car when that Master CD came out, and he played the hell out of that bitch. Get in my car in his shit. Hey, man.
I got a 2002 Impala.
So much of my early days of hip hop was through my goddamn headphones. It'll make you like seriously.
I only had headphones at the studio.
I got a pair of them shit every Christmas and birthday. I kept headphones.
These were more than big headphones. I'm talking about small, stingy ass headphones with the
the Walkman. Yeah. I had some of those. My bad. Yeah, I did.
Old ass Walkman type headphones and shit.
The skinny ones. Yeah, when they skinny. I just imagine Psycho listening to it with the headphones that you connect directly to the record player like a motherfucker.
He's trying to get at old people, yo. He's an ageist, yo.
Don't get me wrong. When my parents went home, it was I blasted that. I was black. I couldn't wait to have
I had a stereo in my bedroom, so I had my own room and I could play my shit loud as I wanted to. Then my mom listened to that shit. I used to blast my shit, nigga, in the morning, evening.
Remember the Eddie Murphy tape?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
The one on tape though. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. The tape when it was a white tape, remember? You had to play it low because you ain't want nobody to listen to that.
The Richard Pryor, the Ed
Truth, I had all the fucking Richard Pryor and the motherfucking Red Fox tape, yo.
All that
shit.
Red Fox
talking about stand up on tape.
Oh hell yeah! That's how stand up started. They started off on
fact. That's a fact.
No.
Niggas listening to Eddie Murphy's.
Eddie Murphy kind of broke the mold with the whole, televising it and everything else. Like, after
he the first one to say "damn" on national TV, on network TV.
People was doing it before Eddie, but after Eddie, it kind of became. That's kind of what he kind of killed the whole record tape thing. You had to have a special now. Yeah.
Oh, you got sprinkles. Yeah, man. I just imagine like niggas just sitting in front of the radio.
Here we go. See, sneak this. I'm telling you.
That's our parents used to do, man. Our parents used to listen to all that shit, man. I used to.
I'm talking about listen.
Yeah, I was Red Fox and Millie Jackson. Remember Millie Jackson?
Domo,
same thing.
We walked around the neighborhood with a big ass radio.
12 D-sides. 12 batteries. 12 batteries, yo.
12 batteries.
You had to have the big one.
God damn, 12.
Yeah, Psycho. That shit's lasting about a week.
It was like 12 D batteries.
The big chunky.
That probably made the radio 10 pounds heavier.
That's why
it did. You know it did.
Now you understand the significance.
Hey, Domo, they had like 6 hours of listening time. Out of them 12 batteries, big ass batteries, they had 6 hours of listening time.
No record was on low. No record was on low, yo.
They don't sit the radio on the concrete either.
Ground it out. Ground the batteries out. Yeah, ground it out.
That's like sitting it on the doggone, sitting it on the hot plate or a stove or some shit. Sitting it on the concrete.
Not fast forwarding like that. That killed the battery too. You might get to take care.
Don't hit the fast board too much. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let that shit rock out. Let that shit rock out. You should have never recorded that shit because we was making our own mixtape.
nigga, that 6 hours cut down to 3 hours real fast. So fast forward that shit.
Listen, I'm serious. When you understand when LL puts that big ass radio on the cover of the album, what it meant, or you see Run DMC using that radio, you couldn't. Anybody couldn't just come outside with a radio like that. People was getting
we're literally looking for the same radio, yo. Like in the South, I mean, we didn't have record shops like y'all did. All y'all had to do was go down to the shop, dude. We had to fucking travel and hunt for some shit to even something like that.
But Dad, what I'm trying to get you, don't think it was a picture of everybody had this written. No, you had to be thorough to come outside with a radio like that.
Because people was going, you could be some bitch ass motherfucker coming outside with a radio and shit. Like you ain't gonna go. You gonna.
It was like wearing a platinum chain. That's what it was.
Yeah, they gonna jack you. They gonna take your shit.
Hell yeah,
they gonna take your shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I didn't seen a few radio snatch, yo.
Yeah.
And then it'd be cool when it's a battle and somebody come along with a different radio and everybody trying to blast.
Now it's a battle on whose radio's louder. Yeah,
that's what it turned into.
I will say this, like,
hey, that's what niggas do in cars. Who radio stereo the dollars in cars?
The anticipation that we used to have every Friday and Saturday night before the Magic attack,
Mr. Magic,
all them, and like you can't match that anticipation. Like we would be sitting there just wondering what the fuck they gonna play tonight. I hope they got some new shit. This, that, and third. Boom, boom, boom. I hope they don't play Roxanne too many goddamn times a night. And, like shit, like I never like that anticipation. I'll never had that again. Like
I hope Red Alert ain't cutting too much.
Yeah. Like you be so excited. It's the only time you get to hear hip hop, dog. You would go all week long not hearing no hip hop. Like y'all probably can't even imagine that. But all week long, no hip hop, and it's not by choice.
I've always known a hip hop station.
Available. Yeah,
I've always known a hip hop station. Hot 103 Jams in Kansas City. Like we
had. Yeah, that's it in Kansas City. Yeah.
Imagine
was that KPRS?
KPRS, yep.
Yeah, I still remember.
You waiting for 1 hour out the day now. That's what I'm talking about. That's how slavery time.
That's wild. Yeah.
It was actually 2 hour sets. They had 2 hour sets.
2 hours.
Yeah, they had 2 hours.
Nah, but I think my generation was the last generation that actually listened to the radio like that, though.
And then somebody come on from 10 to 12.
I agree.
Yeah.
Well, you had was it millennials have has physical copies as well of it, right?
Yeah. I remember tapes. Like we used to buy tapes.
Oh yeah. That's your you probably remember tapes. That you remember the ads in the tapes. You remember the ads?
Yeah. I remember tape. Yeah, that's what I got for my very first one of my first birthday gifts that I can remember was, Tupac tape.
Look at the DJ tape, now, right?
So the DJ. Y'all remember the ass into that. By 2000s, tapes was kind of irrelevant by 2000s.
But look at the DJ. The DJ comes to the club and the DJ has a hard drive. Doesn't even have CDs, vinyl, tapes, nothing. It's all on a hard drive.
No crates. No crates. They come with a little ass laptop.
Right, a laptop and
the battle sounds so damn good though, man. I ain't lying.
No crate. It's a flash drive, man.
That's what I'm saying. And we'll have 10,000 songs on it, and
hey, them vinyl sound better than that digital shit, though. I ain't gonna lie. And that shit on CDs and tapes. That vinyl shit sounds so damn good. When it's hooked up onto a nice system and shit, boy, that shit sounds
needle.
Yeah, brother, you talking about analog. What up, y'all?
Peace.
What's up with him, man? What up with him, man?
Where this nigga Lance been? This is something.
Roll out the goddamn boot and shit.
What's up, man?
Shit. Hey, man. Psycho, Midtown Pookie, Devastating. I came up. And I started kicking that science, and when I was trying to teach y'all motherfuckers about the plasmas and the orbs, you said the shit was pseudo, not that shit on the fucking news.
No. Oh my goodness. Are you serious, Legs?
He was like, take the whole goddamn table over.
Nigga, I agree with you. Like, nigga, me, I love the fighter jets and the drones and shit too. But the orb shit, that's where you lost me, my nigga. Orbs, come on now, my nigga. Orbs.
When I put that video up, I showed y'all niggas the shit in space that NASA was already taking video of. That shit.
Where yours at? I'm saying, where yours at? We was actually looking for you when all that shit was actually popping off.
I was outside flying my shit. I ain't seen nothing.
It's some bullshit, boy.
I ain't seen.
Hey, Psycho, did you see the drones out there? Did you see the UFOs and drones?
I ain't seen nothing but air.
Man, them motherfuckers is flying cars, bro. They on some bullshit. Them shits is the real.
Hey, the motherfuckers that said they saw them drones, they ain't see them up here by me. The motherfuckers.
Nah.
Yeah, they
wasn't in the hood. In other words, they wasn't in the hood.
Yeah, well, they wasn't in my hood. Damn, that's for damn sure. Yeah.
Man, them shits is flying cars. Not every single one of them, but I seen a video of like 3 of them bitches, bro. They the real.
Nah. They
don't want no videos,
They were saying that they were car-sized drones.
You gotta pull sources for them flying cars, nigga.
Yeah, like the size of a shit is insane too. Let me show y'all.
They was the drones that they call the flying cars, bro. They was the big drones that niggas sit in. I seen it. Remember when I told y'all I had seen that shit?
They got crazy ass type drones out here. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but those is the ones they started selling last year, bro. That niggas can fly in. That motherfucking, that's what they was. That's why they got fucking aviation lights on it and 4 propellers.
Nah, they got to be registered with the FAA, yo. Now, am I lying, Lance?
Yeah, you gotta register with the FAA, but some people probably just buying them bitches and not.
You can't,
one or two motherfuckers out give you
but if you're not registered with the FAA, how can you even purchase it? If you're not registered with it,
I'll give you 1 or 2 drones.
FAA is only for the United States, nigga. The motherfuckers selling worldwide.
I'll give you 1 or 2 motherfuckers going up, yeah, but you're not gonna tell me.
I mean, I don't know, Lance. I ain't got no push.
Nah, I'm saying they mixing this shit up, bro. It's like the real fucking plasma shit that's already been going on that people been seeing for years, calling it UFOs, right? And then you got, for some reason or another, they showing up more often than usual. So you got the motherfuckers putting they versions of them up there for an explanation. That's what it seemed like to me, because I read a report. I showed y'all the report. They've been knowing about this shit since '86. So they faking something, bro, because they know exactly what the fucking plasmas are. Now, I read the article. There's several different articles from Cambridge, from motherfucking University of Chicago or whatever the fuck that was. From the shit is out here. It's an actual scientific report. All I'm saying is, the motherfuckers is like, it's like they trying to. It's like you go in the crib. It's like you break a dish and then you put it right back together, and then you tell somebody to go fix them plate, and then they go and pick up the dish and it breaks.
But can you explain the plasma?
Hold on.
Yeah, let me show this real quick.
Where is that?
I have no idea what.
I think that's in Cali. Cali. My man, he always fly those. He invented it.
Like, it's really on some Green Goblin.
Yeah. What you think? See, but they got shit that's better than that. That's just a homemade one. He's the only one that got that. He made that himself, and he been flying all over everywhere showing it. But they got some that's made that don't got all of those on it. They use turbine. Engines to fly.
I need that.
Yeah, you can make that.
Need that.
Hell yeah, like nigga, what?
That shit loud as hell.
Yeah.
I don't care, but look how convenient it is, though.
That's what I'm saying. That shit, I don't want everybody to know I'm coming, yo.
Yo, Psycho, please.
Yeah, that's true. But what if you just going to work though?
Nah, what's the difference in that motherfucking Mustang or some shit, Charger, some shit coming down the street?
Yeah, with them loud ass pipes. With them loud ass pipes and shit. I like the pipes and shit. No, I ain't coming for the pipe.
Everybody know y'all coming now.
Yeah, I like
It's Psycho.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I put a loud stereo in my shit too, cause I want you to hear me beating down your motherfucking block.
Yo, Psycho, can I just show something real quick? I just want to like catch a body in real time, and I want to say Happy Kwanzaa. I'm about to leave. It'll take me all of probably 2 minutes. Can I just share my screen real quick?
Yeah. I got
Okay. Because somebody made me do this. Everybody's about to learn something right now. Now, this is the ultimate body. This is actually the conversation from the Andy Griffith episode right here. Here is the line where he says, Roscoe, I thought it was a gat or a heater. Guess I'm behind the times. And they're talking about guns, as you can see. Also, he says Roscoe here. Roscoe, gat, heater. Huh? Dev, you owe me an apology.
Script, huh?
Gat was said, yes? And I'm not lying. I'll share.
What's the episode? What's that episode?
You know, I wouldn't bullshit you like that. It's Barney Gun Safety, full version. I can see if I can find the exact episode.
Gun safety.
I'll find it in here. I swear to God. That's why I'm not. You know,
I'll probably be able to look up the episode though.
Y'all see it. So everybody listening, when you think you hip hop and Negro hood baby made all this stuff up, no, they were saying gat right here, heater.
Yeah.
And up here, a pistol or a Roscoe.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's mid 60s.
This is 50s going into 60s.
Yeah, it looked like late 50s. Andy Griffith though.
Yeah, I didn't know that shit though. Yeah. He came with the sword.
I didn't take your time. I just want to let you know, Deb, I would not come on none of y'all shows and lie to you about this. I know it sounds crazy. I wouldn't make it up to you. Thank you.
I'll give you that one, man.
All right. That's it.
All right, yo.
I thought we came up with Gat, though. I thought we came up with Gat. I thought we came up with Heater and Roscoe, too.
Well, Roscoe, I know that's an old term. I knew that was an old term. Yeah.
See, I didn't know that.
Roscoe Pete Coltrane. That nigga
learn something new every day, cuz. For real.
Oh, God, I ain't even know niggas called guns Roscoe's. Oh, God. It's like,
what, we talking about chicken and waffles, or what did we talk about?
Did say Roscoe in the song?
Not even in the song.
Not really.
I ain't never even heard that shit in the song.
Yeah, they say
Roscoe.
I heard motherfuckers say that shit in the song. Yeah.
Nigga, I think you talking about chicken and waffles when you bring up Roscoe. You know, my homeboy Roscoe, you know what I'm saying, from the east side, you know what I'm saying? I thought you talking when you say Roscoe, I'm not thinking about no gun.
Beanie used to always talk about Roscoe. That was one of his favorite terms for a gun. He used to say that shit a lot.
Now I heard Heater. I done heard Heater a lot.
Yeah.
I heard Heater a lot.
Yeah.
Domo, the first time I seen that Kansas City battering ram vehicle, the one that looked like an army tank.
Yeah,
it was all black. Dude, I only saw that in the movies, yo. I didn't know that was real police.
Yeah,
like they had just got through doing a motherfucker when they rolled up on me like 7-Eleven at Quick Trip one time, yo. Like, what the fuck is this?
These niggas don't know about Quick Trip. These niggas don't know nothing about Quick Trip.
Dude, I'm like, damn, they used this motherfucker.
Yeah. Nigga, Kansas City always had militarized police like a shit. Man. After that shit happened out here, actually in North Hollywood, that shit that happened, nigga, police out in Kansas City was strapped.
Dude,
I know y'all remember that shit when it was out here in North Hollywood. The niggas
97
after that armor and shit on.
Yeah. After they set it off.
Yo, how y'all never heard the term Roscoe before? Beanie Siegel used to always say that in his lyrics.
I said that. Yeah, that's what I said. Beanie used to always talk about Roscoe.
I wasn't a real
Beanie Siegel was the first.
I was a Beanie fan, but I that shit kind of went over my head.
Beanie Siegel was the first rapper that I ever heard use that term Roscoe, and I already knew what he was talking about.
Well, I mean, if I heard it in context, I probably would assume that a Roscoe is a gun, Marley. But yeah, I just wasn't a real I wasn't a real
And I think because Beanie Siegel was one of my favorite rappers too. That's why I used to always listen to him. So
that don't surprise me.
But have y'all ever seen a real Gatling gun like go off and fire?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I'm talking not a video, not a video.
Yeah, in real life. Yeah, that shit sound good.
That shit
sound.
That shit tearing off body parts.
Nigga, why you think I need me a fighter jet, nigga? Cause them bitches got
them guns that be on the helicopter. Those are Gatling guns.
Yeah.
Those are called Gal 21s. Those are called, they carry 50 caliber.
No, they got different calibers of Gatling guns, but that's basically what it is.
Mm-hmm.
No, you know what I'm saying? They're just different. Yeah, they're just different calibers.
It's a machine.
Some have more cylinders, like some have 5 cylinders, and some have 6 cylinders, and some have 4 cylinders.
It's the first machine gun.
Technically, yeah. And you know them motherfuckers is better. You know, like when you seeing them on the movies and shit, them toting them around on their arms and shit. You know that's impossible because they're battery operated.
Like in Predator.
That's fake. Because they got to be operated by the battery.
Even in the movie, they got that shit from the helicopter. Like they took the gun from the helicopter, walking around with the shit.
But no, they walk around with it like as if you can wield it like that on your shoulder when you have. It's like it comes. It comes with a whole battery. It won't fire without its battery, and the battery is heavier than the gun itself.
Yeah.
And that kickback will fuck you up. You try to hold that shit like that shit.
Hey, but don't the sound so beautiful though. It's like, boy, that shit sounds so goddamn tight, boy. That's why I gotta get me a fighter jet just so. You know what I'm talking
about? 21s go crazy though. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
yeah. Like the one he said that be on the helicopters. Them shits go hard, son. Yo, that shit'll take off your whole body.
Yeah, man, hey, have you seen the one Marley, the one on the Warhawk? That one, that plane that's, you know what I'm saying, with all the propellers and shit, but it's got a bunch of guns and shit. And
I used to load those guns, Pookie.
That motherfucker on that bitch on the nose. Yeah, that bitch straight on the nose. That bitch sounds so tight, boy. Then the bullet about big as your forearm. That bitch bullet bigger than your forearm.
That motherfucker loud too, yo.
Mm-hmm.
That bitch be like, I like that shit. I gotta get me a fighter jet, cuz like that's why we gotta get our reparations so I can get my fighter jet, man. Straight up. I need me a fighter jet. Like it's not gonna be right.
You straight up fighting with that motherfucker, Pookie.
I don't give a nobody, but I need a fighter jet still. What if it pop off though? It pop off shit. And then them crackers like at least we'll have a fighter jet. The crackers can't have all the fighter jets, cuz.
People have one fighter jet going up against mad fighter jets in the Navy.
He gonna get all this shit off too. Yeah, he gonna get all this shit off.
He gonna turn into Skyscraper from Transform.
Motherfucking right, man. Look here, man. What's cuz name? Maverick and Top Gun. Like nigga. Then you know them motherfuckers easy to drive, cuz like as long as you understand, you know gravity and them G's and shit like that there. In your maneuvers and shit, like man, nigga, them shit's easy. Cause like
I don't have that passion to be a pilot. I don't have that pilot passion.
Man, y'all niggas scary, man. Come on, man, get in that bitch, man. Come on, man.
I'm cool.
I fight that motherfucker, man.
I'm cool.
Man,
I'm scared of heights. I ain't gonna lie, I'm scared of heights, but I fly a fighter jet though. I fly a jet though.
I'm not scared of flying. I flew plenty of times, but I'm not trying to fly the motherfucker though. Like
nigga, you scared, man. Come on, man. Like all you gotta do is get in, you know what I'm saying, jump in the driver's seat and just, you know what I'm saying, work the, you don't play the video game, folks.
It's just like driving a car. So
man,
it ain't like drive. I already know it ain't like driving a car, but it's just as easy.
That bitch.
Shit, nigga, you crazy. Nigga, I land that bitch. Nigga, I land that bitch. I put that on, I land that bitch. Nigga, you crazy.
Come down to see how fast that ground come to you and how much you need to decelerate, nigga, the motherfucking land to get post-land out going towards it. Nigga,
see, I know all that shit. Nigga, I know I done did my research. Nigga, I don't know all that shit. You got to, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, just like it ain't just like breaking the car, but it's damn near something similar My nigga, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you know what I'm saying? I know you got to count out for the win and all this old shit. And you know what I'm saying? The drag and you got to lift your nose and all. But nigga, that's like driving, nigga. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, that shit easy.
That's what niggas do with boats too. They do the same thing. They think it's like driving a car.
No, that ain't like driving no car easy, but it's easy though. But it's still easy though. I know how to drive a boat though. I can whip a boat, nigga. I can whip a not on no ocean, but on the river.
It's time to learn how to maneuver something. I remember when I first learned how to drive, my pops was like, "Don't worry about it. It's just like riding a bike. You can ride a bike, you can drive."
Shit like driving a bike.
No, I disagree. That is kind of true though.
That's how he taught me. He's like, "Yo, it's like riding a bike, motherfucker." He's like, "You can ride a bike, you can drive."
Nigga, you can drive, nigga. Say that, but he kind of was right though, man. I mean, it's different. But it's kind of like some of the same basic. Especially some of the same physics and shit and basics and braking when you need to brake and shit, accelerating when you need to accelerate. You know what I'm saying? Watching all directions and shit.
You said niggas up for failure. I'm telling you this right now.
Yeah, we in the country. We got room to fuck up in the country.
You know what I'm saying? Thanks, Dave. Like nigga, if I want to crash my fighter jet, nigga, I'll just bail out and buy me another one. Nigga, if I get my reparations though, I need my reparations though. No damage, nigga. No damage.
You got your ass with like 5 felonies. You crash a plane out the sky, you going to jail. No matter where you at, you can keep your ass in the country, the city, whatever, and then you going to jail.
And then not only that, you know what I'm saying? You can't even fly. And if people personal airspace, cause when people buy land and property and shit, they buy the airspace over that shit too. So you can't even fly off of this. I've been looking all up in
airspace, bro.
When you buy land, you do got a certain amount of airspace. When you, at least in Mississippi, you got like I think it's a mile and a half.
It's
like a mile. It extends like a mile in the sky. But after that, then it's not your shit no more.
Hell no,
that's internet. Yeah, that's America shit. Yeah, it go about like a mile or some shit like that. When I just when doing this little property over here with my folks shit, and we going over the details of that shit. Yeah, that's how I even end up learning about that shit. Like, oh, we got airspace too. Like, okay.
Yeah, I ain't know that shit.
Yeah, but like crop dusters, crop dusters can't fly over your house and shit.
Okay. No, they can't. Exactly. Right. That's to protect that type of shit. Yeah. It's a couple of more deep things that they said the reason why that shit exists. But you do got like a little airspace over your property. That's why you could like if you wanted to put up a wind turbine or some shit like that, you could do it. You know what I'm saying? Depending on the laws that's in your county and city and shit like that there. But for the most part, you can do that shit.
Yeah, bro, but I'm saying I don't think it's miles. I think it's feet.
Yeah, it might be, but it might be.
It's feet, bro, not a mile, bro. Like literally, like if you say a mile, you know how much that's
a half mile.
Yeah, I was about to say a mile is that's kind of like into the sky.
But but in the sky, that's not far though. That's not far though in the sky. Even a mile is not that far in the sky though.
Well, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, but in terms of like from where you are on the ground to the mile.
Not like in Denver. Like in Denver is high. A mile in the sky would be high because you already a mile up. You know what I'm saying? But like somewhere that's like at sea level or below sea level, a mile ain't that high up in the sky. You know what I'm saying? But they do, but it is feet though. But it is, but they do say it by feet. But like the way that the auditor or whatever the fuck that motherfucker was, the property motherfuckers broke it down to it. The property manager broke it down to it like shit. Like they broke it down in feet, but they was saying that basically they were like, she was like, that's basically a mile. Basically, is what she was saying. But they do break it down off in feet. Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah, some shit like that. They break it down in terms of feet. Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
because we had rules like a person tried to sue a drone pilot for flying above his house, right? And he couldn't do it because he don't own the airspace above his house. Only a certain amount of feet do he own that go with the property.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not like shit. We can fly above 400 feet except in airspace that's not allowed.
Yeah, I think it's at a certain marker. Right at a certain marker is what she was saying too. Like at a certain marker, and she was like at a certain marker, that's the United States airspace at a certain feet distance. You see what I'm saying? Anything below that could be above the property.
They own everything below 100 miles
or above. And put it like that, or
below 100 miles over United States airspace, which is space. After 100 miles, you're in space.
Yeah, I thought it was 150 miles from here to space, like 175 or 150, something like that.
Yeah, I gotta get.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Don't quote me, but I know it's on more than 100 miles. I could be wrong though. I don't know.
Commercial airlines generally fly 5 to 6 miles up.
Okay.
So that's your reference point. 35,000 feet.
Oh, so you might be right. You might be right with the 100-mile mark. Shit. You might be right.
Yeah, I ain't trying to fly nothing.
It says the Federal Aviation Administration controls airspace 500 feet and above, effectively limiting your ownership to height significantly below that point.
Okay.
I'm very finicky when it comes to my traveling. I don't ride no motorcycles. I don't want to fly nothing.
But Psycho, what if you grown up in a time period we had flying cars?
Real quick. I don't want to be in no self-driving vehicle. I don't trust that shit. I'm driving behind the wheel. I'm not trusting no AI to take me no motherfucking way and go fuck yourself. I can drive my goddamn self. I'm not that lazy. It ain't that deep. Like, if I'm incapable of driving, I will call an Uber. I'm not doing no AI self-driving motherfucking. No, I don't trust it. Yeah, no.
Hey, but what if you growed up in a time period where they had nothing but flying cars? You wouldn't drive?
I'll be a different person if I was born. I have a different mentality. I'll look at it different. But
okay, so what if in your lifetime, in the next 20 years, they phase out all, you know what I'm saying, pavement cars on wheels, and they ain't got nothing but flying cars. You ain't flying shit.
I'm gonna be that old head said all you young motherfuckers crazy. I ain't doing that shit.
So you ain't even gonna get a ride from your grandchild or your great grandchild nowhere?
Hell no.
Nah, I'm cool.
Especially if it's my grandkids, I definitely.
Y'all don't even trust your babies driving. I don't either, but I get it. That's fucked up, though. Damn. I don't trust these children driving either, though. Even though I be letting them drive, but it be goddamn, I be scared like a motherfucker. I be scared. Hey, man.
That motherfucker's crazy.
Yeah, they are. These young niggas, they something, man. They are a trip. But I ain't gonna lie, I was a daredevil too, though. When I very first started driving, I was doing bullshit too.
Oh yeah, I was too. That's how I know young niggas crazy, because I was a young nigga.
well, look at the TV commercials. Look at the TV commercials. I think I seen it during the last Thursday night football game. The electric Ford Mustang with the automatic shit, and they were snapping. All the drivers were teenage black kids, taking their hand off the wheel, talking about, ooh, what the fuck is this? Ford? They had just got through trying to pump up their free at-home converter for the electric truck.
Is it self-driving too?
Probably.
That's probably why they was promoting them with their hands off the wheel and shit to try to promote that they self-driving technology.
I don't like that shit, man.
I don't like the self-driving shit.
My mom got the Cadillac with the self-driving shit. I don't use that shit.
That shit really worked though. I use that shit though.
I know it worked. Yeah, I tried it.
It worked though. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? That shit really do work.
I'm not finna push it in no goddamn parking lot or riding down no fucking boulevard or in no school zone.
What about the interstate though? You got a long trip, like you drive trucks and shit. What if they had one of them motherfuckers in your truck and shit?
Yeah, going down 55 when shit, me and only the police is on the highway, but probably shut that bitch.
Hell yeah, that's what I was saying. That shit would come in handy for shit like that. Not just like driving around town and shit, and running errands.
I wouldn't use it. I wouldn't get. I'm not to the point. I'm like Psycho, and there is no long extended. Okay, it works. 5-10 seconds, and fuck that. Fuck that. I posted the article about them 700,000 Tesla cars that got recalled Thursday this week. Yes.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that article. I read that shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Tesla make terrible cars.
They do.
I've been trying to get that shit
they do.
publicized for the longest.
They do.
They done had all this time, all this funding, all this support, and still can't get the shit right.
Man, half of them European countries don't even motherfucking accept them goddamn Tesla shit.
Because they know it's bullshit.
Trucks. Yeah, I know them Cybertrucks, they don't even fuck with them. You know what I'm saying?
He lied about them fucking trucks. He said it was only gonna be 60 or 70,000.
And them
they got the bill. Yeah, he got the bill. It's up to 120 bands and a recall every fucking month.
Damn.
Yeah, when you got a recall your car because your gas pedal slipped.
Yeah.
Nigga, you in bad shape. Straight up. The gas pedal slipping? What the fuck does that mean?
And that's who we got running our government.
That's better than the brake pedal fucking up.
Yeah. No, that's about equally as bad. Because if you can't stop, you know what I'm saying? That's both equally as bad.
One of the scariest moments of my life was coming back from I'm coming back from up here at Livingston and shit, New Jersey, up there by where Whitney Williams live at. So on my way back, you gotta go down this deep ass steep mountain, right, to get back down the hill where I live at. And going down the hill, I'm in somebody else's car, and all of a sudden I'm driving, and the brakes went out, and I'm on this motherfucking hill, right? I'm hitting the motherfucking brake, nothing's happening. I'm stepping down, mashing on the shit, nothing's happening. Going down this motherfucking mountain and shit. I had to rub up against the motherfucking curb to try to get the car to slow down and everything else. I'm steady pumping on the brakes and everything else. This and third, there was a lot of air in between the brake wires and shit, and it finally caught. And I was able to finally stop, like literally right before I hit in the middle of the motherfucking street at a red light.
Damn.
It was crazy. That shit was crazy. That was a scary.
Yeah, that sounds terrifying.
Awesome. Yes.
And you a goddamn atheist. That's called a testimony. That's called a testimony, brother.
Let's go show I didn't need a God to save my life. I didn't need a God to save my life. See?
Nigga snapped that shit.
Unless you're saying God like atheists more than the God believers, because yeah, I damn sure didn't die that day. I could have. That shit was crazy. He said I was previewing with Wendy. Hell no. Wendy done lost her shit.
Yo, I had seen that Taz was up here. So Madon just straight up ran away.
Taz said he was ready, yeah.
And Madon just said, all right.
Madon ain't trying to be.
Good.
I don't know if it's subject matter or he just ain't trying to debate. Probably a little bit of both. He know he can't defend that shit. Trump not here. He can't defend that shit.
Total cop out.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro, we can't, like, niggas that run like that, we cannot let these niggas just turn around and just run their mouth. Like, niggas want to be like, no, I
Yeah. It'll be a long time before you lay this shit down.
So you mean tell me, Psycho, that you wouldn't ride in my fighter jet if I gave you a ride from here from Jersey to Mississippi and back?
Tell that nigga hell no.
Nah, I'm not.
Man, you tripping, nigga. You tripping, nigga. Nigga, I know how to drive that bitch.
You come out here, we can hang out, and then you can fly back. But I ain't flying back.
Nigga, man, you tripping? I know how to drive that motherfucker.
What would you wear in that motherfucker? Like, what would be your attire?
Nigga, the shit that they put on. You know what I'm
that's the
talking
only
about?
thing you can wear. You ain't gonna go in there no goddamn slacks and no goddamn.
Hell no, nigga, it's cold up in the sky.
Shirt. Get James Bond, nigga, get in that bitch in a 3-piece motherfucking tux on that ass. Stop playing.
I mean, but I'm gonna put. I mean, I'll put a suit on, but I'm gonna put the bodysuit on top of the suit. But now they gonna fuck up my suit, so I keep my suit in my my bag and shit. Like
that bitch hangs up in the back.
Oh, I hang that bitch up, find somewhere to hang it up in the back. You know what I'm saying? And that way, when I get out,
you don't even ride motorcycles. That motherfucker go pretty fast. You talking about that shit?
You right? I don't ride motorcycles.
You talking about a motherfucking jet?
Nigga, I need a jet, man. Y'all niggas tripping, man. I need a fighter jet, man.
Man, get you a drone. Get you a drone with the goggles, bro, to give you the same feeling, except your body stays still. Your mind can't tell the difference, though. You'll get that same stomach drop feeling like you going G's down.
You know that shit ain't the same. Stop lying. You know that's not the same.
It's something like
that's
that.
It's like driving an RC car and saying you drive it and you on the NASCAR track. Nigga, you is not on no NASCAR track. Nigga, you is driving an RC car, nigga. That is not the same, nigga. You is tripping.
Face, bro. The motherfucker almost fell. Motherfucker was like, whoa.
He was scared, like he almost shit on his.
Yeah, motherfucker had to lean against the truck.
I do want a drone though. I do want me a drone though. I ain't gonna lie though. But I need a fighter jet too though with my drone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all remember them RC cars that go like about 50, 60, 70 miles an hour and shit like that there?
What cars?
Yeah,
RC cars.
I had a gas-powered RC car.
Yeah, them
like real
that
gas.
ain't the same. But be real, Dev. That ain't the same as getting in a race car driving that motherfucker is.
No, man. You forget. I'm from Arkansas, dude. We built go-karts. Like, took the lawnmower engine off the old lawnmower, constructed the motherfucker with the axles.
Yeah, I know y'all country niggas. Yeah, we already know we do that.
Fired that bitch up.
Build our own frame. We'll build our own. Weld that shit together. Yeah,
Use some hanger wire to fucking weld the bitch together.
Nah, we had good equipment, yo.
No, it's good shit.
Nah, we use hanger wire. We literally used to use hanger wire to weld.
Nah, man, we knew too many motherfuckers that worked at the plant, man. What the fuck is you using a fucking hanger for?
No, that's to seal that shit. He talking about sealing it though, but hanger wire is good for sealing. Yeah, for welding.
It's good.
It's a dude down the street. My cousin stayed on the corner, and there was a factory down the street, a dead end and shit. But we can go in through the back. We end up sneaking back there and getting friends with him. And that motherfucker welded the bike bottom of it, like it was a 2-bar rack, and he welded the bottom part. And then ever since then, one day we just went up there. We was asking him, do he know how to build a go-kart? And he was like, I got all type of shit. I've been looking for somebody to do that shit with. And we did that shit, man. We used the bike, fucking the racks from the buggy. What you call this shit?
Yeah, I learned how to weld from a nigga in the hood. You know, us building them and putting y'all used to put the motors on bicycles too. Cause we put the motors on bicycles. We'll put a motor or throttle on a bicycle, and goddamn, we do all that. We used to do all that shit too. Like on them big beach.
Yeah, throw the chainsaw motor on the bicycle.
Yeah, and that bitch cut that bitch. Hell yeah, that bitch go by. It gonna go by like 60, 70 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying?
It worked the same way that shit used to do when you put the light on your front tire. And when
you just put a chain. Yeah, you put a chain on the other side. Yeah.
Nah, they had it linked up against the tire. You just put a spinner, you put a wheel on the spin and make that lean up against the tire.
Now, see how we used to do it. We used to put two, like, you know, like on the regular bike frame, you got the your chain gearbox and shit like that. But we remove the gearbox, but keep the gears in it of itself that's on the wheel, and we just add another gear on the other side, but that will hold a thicker chain frame for the motor, that which, you know what I'm saying, that which rotates up out of the motor and shit like that. And keep the, you know, the regular on the other side.
You gotta change it on the tire, on the wheel,
yeah. That way, you know, you can kickstart it, you know, as you go and shit like that. There, and pedaling it, you can also kickstart it from the pedal, or you can kickstart it from the throttle. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I knew somebody who did that before, but I did that with my cousin.
Yeah, growing up,
all the throttles and shit off my
bikes and building on bikes and shit.
Yeah, nigga, you can make a motherfucking monster bike, nigga. You was, after a while, nigga, after getting so many bikes, you start piecing them shits together.
Hell yeah, facts. You know, we steal bikes and shit. You know how you go.
Well, I didn't steal them, but I think my cousin was stealing those bikes.
Yeah, we was stealing.
My mom, and I can't even remember my mom buying us a bike, nigga. I mean, we had the big wheels and all that electric shit, but I don't remember you know, not even the electric shit. You know, the Batmobile that do the pedals, the motherfucking Flintstone in the make it move.
My very first
you know, the push mowers and shit. You know, the push mowers. We used to take the motors off them motherfuckers and put them on the, you know what I'm saying, put them on the bike frame. Basically the same motor. They're the same, like, cause that little motherfucker, like, it don't seem like it, but those little push motors, those push lawnmowers, them little motors are a beast. When you know what I'm saying, when you know, you do a little, you know, do your little shit to them, them motherfuckers get down.
My very first bicycle was a chopper style forks. That was my very first bike.
Had a banana seat with the rack up the back rack with the flag on it.
I know what you dude. I had a real light back there, yo. Shit. I wasn't bullshit.
You don't doubt, cause you can't even ride a bicycle at night, ride this motherfucker, unless you got lights on your shit, or they go pull you over and take your
nobody
bike.
Told me in 2003 I was riding a bicycle to my job and got ran down on by what's the name of it? Domo. Domo dropped off.
The
police. I think it was. Yeah,
they took my dad they took my dad in bicycle to jail because he ain't had no lights on this shit. They let him out the next day
around and wrote me a fucking ticket on a bicycle.
Cause my dad would ride the bicycle just from his house to the store. Cause they took that nigga to jail.
Straight up.
That's some bullshit.
Man, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I was like, that's
when I
my
ain't
old
seen
ass
that
kid.
nigga, my dad was like, man, I'm in jail. Like, come pick me up, man. I went to jail last night. I'm like, damn, what the fuck you went to jail? Like, man, they locked me up cause I ain't had no damn lights on my bike and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Since they started doing that shit? He's like, yeah, you gotta have lights on your shit now.
Oh,
like, wow. Yeah, that shit real.
What year was that? Your pops got locked up for riding the bike.
About 4 or 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mine was 2003 in let me see, I forgot the name. Mission, Kansas. That's the name of the town. Don't know where it is.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. That's just a reason for them to lock some damn body up.
Exactly.
Like, that's stupid as fuck, man. Especially they got reflectors on their shit. You can see that shit.
Yeah, I had reflectors.
You can see them reflectors and shit. Yeah, you can see them shit at night. Yeah.
That shit was wild, man. I didn't even know what he was doing because I seen the motherfucker behind me.
No light.
I kept like moving to the side, thinking he was trying to get to a real traffic stop. That motherfucker popped his goddamn lights on, and I'm looking like, what in the motherfucker? I'm like, damn.
That's that bullshit.
That motherfucker.
Hey, you can't ride them on the.
Everything.
Hey, Dale, you know you can't ride them motherfuckers on the sidewalk either.
That's what he
You
said.
gotta ride them in the. Yeah, you gotta ride them in the bike lane.
I wouldn't. Like I said, I was a grown man. I wouldn't really don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I knew about the goddamn street laws and shit, the hand signals and shit. But
I'm pretty sure you wasn't that far from your home, and you just riding your bike probably to the store, just exercising and shit. Yeah, you just exercise.
I wasn't that far, man.
Yeah, man, that's how they did my dad. He wasn't doing no going to the damn store, riding his bicycle to the store and come back. You
that
know what
motherfucker ran me down, yo. I mean, that motherfucker. I'm like, damn, I'm on a fucking bicycle.
Boy, my daddy loved that bike too. He had got that bike, boy. He was bragging on that motherfucker. We be like, come get me and my bike out of jail.
That shit was wild, man.
I think I went. Sure, I got his bike.
I mean, I think I went directly from there to the goddamn bike shop and made sure my shit was lit up like a goddamn real motorcycle, yo.
Yeah, that's what he did. He would put all types of lights. He put a light on the front and the back. And then he had one of them like them old school, like one of them expensive ass bikes, like one of them like old school like racing bike, but it ain't a racing bike, but it's built like a racing bike, but it's one of them name brand motherfuckers. Like, man, that nigga talk about that bike all the time. That nigga love that bike.
Man, I put a LED brake in the back and a motherfucking halogen in the front. They didn't even make LEDs in the front when back in 2003.
Oh yeah, he got them LED shits on his wheels and shit now. He done.
Yeah, they got all types of shit now. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, that bike tight though. It is tight though. That bitch chrome and gold and goddamn it got black like the letters wrote on it in black. He got all them lights on them shits. Then he got like one of them little speed monitors on that shit. Like that nigga shit set up though. Like. You know what I'm saying? Cause he do that little city back riding and shit, you know, where they do that little city wide riding and shit for the elders and shit. Like he do that shit.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that shit dope though. They off into that shit. It's a bunch of people off into that shit.
I didn't put it on my chopper, but when I got my my big bike, I put speed armor on that motherfucker. A horn, had the long mirrors.
All that shit.
Man, I had reflectors going all the way around like 2 times on front and back. I had signal lights, left and right. Plus my goddamn brake light. Yeah, man. Shit. My shit was like a fucking car.
Shit so serious. They take that shit so serious. Like it's a certain brand or a certain type of tie they want to have on their shit.
Yeah.
Type of rim. No, they want on their shit.
Nah, that shit matters, man.
Yeah, they shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They take that shit serious. All of them bike riders. They take that shit serious. I get it though. You know what I'm saying? I get it.
Yeah,
they really emerged under the pandemic. They still serious out here. They be all downtown. Riding in the school, some old ass people, nigga.
And then they be having them little marathons and shit throughout the year and shit.
It's crazy, bro. I don't even see myself as old, but I always say old people when I be thinking about niggas my age.
And my pop's your age, nigga. So what you think?
How old is your pops?
Oh, he just made 65 on the 18th of this month.
Nigga, I ain't no motherfucking 65, nigga.
Nigga, you buy 55, nigga. You ain't that far from 65, nigga.
He look 65, Pookie.
No, he look like he in his mid 50s. Like he about around my mama age. Like he around my mama age.
Nigga, I'm motherfucking 50, nigga.
Nigga, you lying like you. This nigga
said he barely made it. He just
that
making it.
nigga lying. That nigga over 50, man.
Barely making it.
Psycho, you over 50? I know Psycho over 50.
Not yet.
No, yeah,
don't put him over the 50
Yeah, motherfucking 55, nigga. You got your goddamn mind, boy. It's hard to tell what age I am. Being so pretty. What are you talking about?
Pause, motherfucker.
I apologize, my nigga. I fall back.
Motherfucker, you can't tell what age this nigga is. Shit, I'm 50. I'm 50 and loving it.
Never refer to yourself
nigga,
as
black
pretty.
don't crack, my nigga. Black don't crack, my nigga. You got it.
Look at you. I can say skin is pretty, nigga. What the fuck? I got some pretty ass skin, nigga. That's what the ladies
Black
say.
dudes and pretty don't go together, yo.
Am I black? Nigga,
stop there.
You look black to me. You don't look like no elbow. You an elbow land. You look black to me.
I'm European American, nigga. Nigga, it's not for my people, nigga. You niggas will be in motherfucking Africa walking 50 miles in plastic Coke bottle tubes to get water, nigga.
Just
not
stop
be
there.
our shit, nigga.
Hold it there. Hold it down. Hold it down, man.
You right, man. My fault, cuz. You right. Man, this nigga tripping, man.
The motherfucker look like one of them Bible characters, don't
he? He do, don't he, man?
Yeah.
I ain't said I'm a foundation of European American.
I know, right? He stood on that shit.
Lance just be playing, y'all. Y'all don't take Lance.
Nigga, Lance crazy as hell, man.
Nigga, Lance just be playing.
Yo, Marley, I sent my DNA through my true ancestry, nigga. That shit said I'm a Moor. I'm a fucking Moorish Andalusian, nigga. You know what the fuck that means?
What's
no, nigga, nobody knows what that means. Nobody knows what that means.
Don't give us your favorite part. Don't give us your favorite part. Read the numbers off.
Shit, that shit said
You ain't gotta show it.
It said Khoisan.
What's the numbers?
Shit, I don't remember the numbers. Of 14.2. Like, no, this is a new DNA test, Deb. This ain't the same one.
This is a different one.
Yeah, I took my raw data and ran it through that my true ancestry shit, and it brought up. So where I do understand why ancestry said what they said, but my true ancestry literally break that shit down, got me related to 5 kings, nigga.
Oh, Lord. And the kings' names were what?
Can't tell you. See, because my ancestors hid their identity. My ancestors hid their identity, nigga. We out this bitch with names and shit that ain't even ours, so we can motherfucking live.
Why would a king hide the name?
It's classified data.
Why you talking to our slave descendant ass? Well, if you descendant of kings, why you talking to slave descendants then? Why you ain't talking to the descendants of kings and queens and all them motherfuckers?
Well,
you talking to the descendants of slaves, nigga.
Listen what happened. The kings and nobility, the families that was in Europe, they was at war and they lost the war. So they was exiled out of their motherfucking countries into the American colonies as indentured servants. That's the truth.
So that's how. So that your explanation for you being here tonight, talking with a bunch of descendants of goddamn slaves, and you goddamn it, because your people was, you know, they got exiled out of, you know what I'm saying, the European hierarchy, family, monarch structure, and they all became indentured servants. That's your argument?
I ain't arguing shit. What the fuck you talking about? I'm a proud foundational European American. What?
You don't look white to me. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's your ignorance that make you believe that me saying European means white. Europeans were not always white as far as Southern European. Northern European, however, were a different group of people. And the North was pretty much inaccessible from Europe due to ice. So that motherfucking movie about that the Game of Thrones shit about the ice wall, it's sort of true. It's sort of true. Not that ice wall. Another ice, not the southern coast, southern circumference, but another wall. It's a wall. It's a cliff, high cliffs. Yeah,
not no mountain range, nothing like that. Just ice, a whole ice wall.
Well,
not
yeah,
no
that's what I'm saying.
range.
Mountain range is what I mean, but it was impassable because of the terrain.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's sort of true.
If you say so, man.
So Lance, smoking you to death, my bad. Lance, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
What's your reasoning behind the proof? Flat Earthers proving that there's a 24-hour sun. Can you explain that?
Yeah, easy. That's what the 24-hour sun happens in both in the Arctic and the Antarctic.
How does that happen on a flat Earth?
It happens because the sun. I explained to you that the sun is this. Okay, the sun is the hour hand on the clock, bro. That's exactly what it is. The sun is the hour hand on the clock. The sun dictates the minute and hours. All right, and that's the same way that it works. The sun is moving as like a clock, but what it's doing is in the wintertime, it's on the outer circle, and in the summertime, it's on the inner circle. What I mean by that is that it's in between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn. Okay, but
how would they get 24-hour sun? But we do not get a 24-hour sun. How is that possible?
He confused himself.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. All right. The best way I can show you is this, bro. Is that the north goes up like this, right? And the south is like this. Hold on, let me see. Like this. When you down here, because the sun, when it's in the south, when the sun is in the south, it's at the highest point and it's around a circle, right? It's going around a big circle. When you right here, when the sun is in the north, in the south, where they were at, it's high above them. It appears behind them. But when the sun is in the north, it's far. It's still high up in the sky, but they
so far high as below. However that fucking saying go, you know what I'm talking about.
It's the sun is so high up in the. They're able to see a 24-hour sun because the sun is so high up. When it's in the south, it's traversing the outer ring that the southern people is able to see it. For only I think only for a day, only for one day though, and then it started traversing its way back up towards the north, and then that be our summer, and then it come back towards the south, which is our winter. And what I mean by that, winter is the outer circle, right, and summer is the inner circle. We mostly live in the upper regions of the north, where the sun.
Don't the seasons change according to where you at? Like, it's not the wintertime all over the globe.
No, it's not. But it's wintertime according to your latitude. The latitude is the cross-section lines according to your latitude. So you'll find that places in Michigan share the same seasons as places in Japan, or places in like whoever is on that parallel circle experience the same.
I'm a little lost, Lance. Can you explain the inner circle and outer circle?
I'd rather show it to you.
Yeah, show us.
Because to me that sounds like you're explaining the equator, but don't want to explain, but don't want to call it the equator. But in order, you know what I'm saying?
I don't call it.
I'm still confused how they get 24-hour sun and we don't get it under this model that they.
It's because of the inner circle and outer circle, Psycho.
Yeah, but the South Pole is by the ice wall, right? So the ice wall should not.
The South Pole is by the ice wall,
right? And so you should not be seeing a 24-hour sun based on the flat Earth model.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do, because the sun. All right, I gotta show you, bro.
Not without the whole globe seeing everybody should have a 24-hour sun if that's the case. If
because
sun, everybody should have a 24-hour sun. We all know that's cap. No, everybody don't have a
no. Everybody shouldn't have a 24-hour sun.
If the Earth is flat, and if we know that 24-hour sun exists, and we know that the 24-hour sun exists at the South Pole, and
the North.
Then how is it the places in the middle not getting a 24-hour sun?
Because the sun is far away from the middle. When it's in the south, it's traversing an outer circle. It's far away from the center, bro.
You do know the sun is gigantic.
Nah, it ain't. Nah, he know what I'm. He talking my talk, or he trying to get me to understand. He trying to get me to explain it in my paradigm. We not trying to discuss what we all went to school to learn already. He trying to understand how could it be 24 hours of sunlight in the south.
I know, but I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to help you out with your argument, in the way that you're explaining it is actually speaking to his shit though. Like, and you saying that the sun is far away from that point. Like, if we already established it, we know that the sun is fucking gigantic. Like, that's kind of like killing your point. I'm trying to help you out.
The sun isn't gigantic, bro, and that's how we're going to be able to show you.
Oh, it's not gigantic. But you just acknowledged that it was. That we all,
brother man, the sun is not larger than the earth.
But you just acknowledged that we all growed up in the elementary knowing that this was a fact.
That's what they told
that like 3 sentences ago.
Yeah,
no, but you said that we all know that. You said we, as including you too.
Yeah, we all were taught that.
No, you didn't say. You said we, as in we knew it. You said like we knew it, like that we know that's a definite fact. You know what I'm saying? Now that you're changing it up, you know what I'm saying, saying that it's smaller than the Earth, which is really don't make no damn sense.
You just didn't understand what I was saying. Let me show you this. You see this?
Yeah, okay, I'm seeing it.
All right. So the north is the center, right? Beneath.
Can you hit the Can you hit like the full screen and make it bigger? Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's even better. There you
go. The center, the sun revolves around the center, right? When it's revolving, it makes a spiral down the latitude lines, right? So like for instance, December 21st that just passed. Now the sun is heading back towards the north. So it's spiraling up the center. But you see how it's converging, it's getting smaller. That's our days. See, and these, look how it's wider here. Look how what happens in the wintertime. If the sun takes a longer time to make a circle, what would that dictate the length of the days? And then if the sun is in the north, what would dictate the length of the days if the circle is smaller?
So you basically saying throughout the season, the sun is rising from a higher point to a lower point. At the summertime, it's, you know what I mean, at the wintertime it's at a lower point, but at the summertime it's at a higher point.
Well, not necessarily a higher point, but a further away from the center point. See, because the sun, like, right, this is not a perfect dictation of the sun. The sun has to go up, like, right up over, like, right here. This would be, you see this Tropic of Capricorn? That's the trajectory. So you see how it's going off into the Antarctic purple. Let me show you the video. Let me make it a video of it. This is called an analemma. And what's happening is, if you pay attention to the time, the sun is somebody's taking a picture of the sun at the same time every day for a year. You can see that the sun, you can see overall the movements of the sun. So when you see the sun high up in the sky, that's the north, right? And when you see it low down towards the horizon, that's the south. So this is how it moves. Now that's just a picture. Now what's happening is the sun is circling around the earth on that ring.
No, that's not what it's doing, man.
Listen, he asking you on a flat earth, how does this work? I'm explaining it to you. I went to school like you.
Oh, my bad. You're right. My bad. You're right. You're right.
You believe, brother. I know what you believe. But it shouldn't be an explanation that can be explained if that is the truth. Right? I shouldn't be able to show you an alternate version of what's happening. It shouldn't be mathematically correct.
Well, my thing is though, like you can see, like even in the speed, like them running the speed for, like you can still see the goddamn earth churning. You know what I'm saying? And what they manipulated the video with this right there with that little hook, right where you pause it at, with that little hook and shit to make it seem like it was doing a U-turn when the shit was spinning the whole goddamn time.
No, nigga.
No, even as it going fast, though, you can see the shit in the terrain as the day change and shit, nigga.
The sky is changing. You see the ground stay still, bro. The sky is spinning.
That's not what I may not be explaining it right, but you
don't understand what you're looking at. This is just one step, brother.
Basically, as the time loop go, you can see the fucking earth rotating around the damn sun, and they did that little bullshit ass little hook up in that little shit to make it seem like it's just going in the same area. But no, if you remove that shit and see that how the sun is you can tell that the fucking earth is revolving around that shit. Even in the time, even with that time sped up and shit.
Do you see what this is? This is what it's doing. You're only in this picture, you're only getting a snapshot per day. Somebody's taking one picture. They're not taking a video. They're taking one picture every single day for a year. And it's showing you where the sun is at every day at the same time for 1 year. So it shows you the rotation of the sun. This is now you might not see it as
the rotation of the earth, dog. It's showing you the rotation of the earth that's revolving around the sun, dog.
That's what you believe, brother.
Okay,
that's what you believe.
You're right, my nigga.
But why? So, regardless of the fact, this is how the sunlight hits the earth. Because this is the scientific analema that science took. It's not just an individual. This is what's on all maps. I'm gonna show you
the understanding how they get in 24 hours sun.
I'm trying to figure it out too, man. Like,
do you see how high the sun is, bro?
Right.
You see how high the sun is?
This is over the course of like a year.
Look what time it is. Right. This is over the course of a year. You see June? You see June 17th?
But I'm talking about 24 hours sun though. Like these motherfuckers, like this is a year.
Brother, listen, I'm about to explain it to you. Right. You see June on June 17th. The sun is high in the north, right?
From that.
Now you see, brother, relax. You see now they're looking at the sun from down here. You see my pointer? They're down here. They way down here looking up at the sun, right? So the sun gets close to the horizon over here. They're able to look up because only for one day. Watch this. You see it's heading down. Now I took in the liberty to actually download that video, and I'm gonna show you something. All right,
like so they in an article. Is they in an article?
They in Antarctica.
Location. Okay, that's important.
They're in Antarctica, near like south of Chile.
Yeah, you talking about like places like where where a location where they have a 24-hour sun.
Listen, it happens in the north and the south. But so look how the sun is moving. I'm gonna speed it up. Look how the sun is moving. You see that up and down? Now, based off of that analemma that I showed you, right? Look at the. You see that swoop? Swoop there. Come back around. So where would you say the sun is when it's right here? Is it in the south or the north?
That shit look edited.
Yeah, definitely was some editing going on.
Yeah, that shit
Ain't
look
editing in this video, nigga.
Yeah, they slice the frames. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Go. Keep going.
But he might.
Hold on. Keep going. Keep going.
Let it play. Maybe he skipped it. It jerked the first time I saw it.
I sped it up. I'm moving the
Okay. As I said, it might have been you. Okay.
Yeah, just let it play.
All right. So we see the sun circle them, right? But you see how it's going up? You see how it's going up?
Yeah, that's not shocking.
To the firmament that the sun just reflected off of.
That's because they at the bottom of the earth.
No, that's because the sun is.
At what time? And what part of the year is this? It looks like springtime.
It's a couple of weeks. It's a week or two ago.
Yeah, this is 24-hour sun shit.
Yeah.
Now
you see how the sun is going down?
Now, how is this going down? But we didn't get a 24-hour sun
because it's happening on the ring.
Wait,
because you do know the earth wobbles every fucking day. Like,
yeah, but wait, one second. The earth is going. I mean, the sun is going around the ice wall. How is they seeing the sun make a complete all the way around the ice wall and nobody else saw it?
Brother, I don't know what you're talking about. The reason why they're able to see the sun in the north because in the wintertime, the sun is high in the wintertime. In the summer, in the winter solstice, the sun is highest altitude. It reaches its highest altitude.
Nobody else seeing it though. That's my question.
You do see it. You see it within 24 hours.
I don't see a 24-hour sun. I've never seen a 24-hour sun outside of the video.
Brother, watch this. Not you. You don't see a 24-hour sun.
Right. I'm talking about like you in Detroit, me in Jersey, Pookie in Mississippi. How are we not seeing this 24-hour sun on this model?
Because, bro, watch this.
Because they clearly see it, and they only on one side of the ring. They on the ice wall. They literally is on the ice wall, on one side of the ice wall, and they just saw that whole thing go all the way around, and nobody.
They right here. Look.
Right.
They right here.
Right.
They right here where this point is.
Right. Can you make it bigger? Can you make it bigger? Right. They on the ice wall.
They right here.
How are they seeing this 24-hour sun and nobody else is seeing this? When they see
on
one spot of the ice wall.
No, all of this ice wall see the 24-hour sun. All of this ice wall see the 24-hour sun.
Let's focus on them on that one part they was.
Okay, so
how are they seeing it and nobody else is seeing it?
What do you mean nobody else is seeing it?
Nobody in the United States, nobody in Europe, nobody in Canada. Like none of these people are seeing this 24-hour sun. How is this possible? It's like a rabbit hole.
Brother, listen what I'm trying to show you. The outer ring, anything above 80 degrees will get sunlight. This outer ring. This don't even got all of the rest of the land that's within 80 degrees, right? This outer ring, the rest of the land. So when they're down here, right? So the sun is high above them. When it's in the south, the sun is right here, high above them. And when it's in the north, it's over here. They're down here looking at the sun at an angle at its highest points in the sun in the wintertime. So
we're not seeing it.
Huh?
How are they seeing it, but we're not seeing it?
Because it's out of our view, bro. They're in it's out of because it's at its highest point for the people down here.
Wait. Wait,
Lance. In order for that to be true, that means there have to be some curvature to the land.
No, the Earth is a pyramid, brother. You see this? This is a pyramid.
Okay, well, where's the pyramid at? We should have saw the pyramid in the video. Where's the pyramid at?
How the hell you go? You can't listen, bro. You can't see over the horizon. How you gonna see the shape of the earth from the ground? If you walk up to a mountain, nigga, you can't see the peak of the mountain.
But we should have saw at least the pyramid. Where's the pyramid at?
That don't make no sense. What you saying, bro?
We saw no. This ain't.
It makes sense, man. Come on now, man.
Stay in the sun. It's supposed to be going around, rotating around the earth, right? That's
right. So
it's rotating
like this.
Around the
it's
earth.
rotating around like this.
Now in Antarctica, we have a 24-hour sun. And Antarctica, according to this map, is on the ice wall. Now, Antarctica being on the ice wall, how are they able to see a 24-hour sun going around this ring, and nobody else saw it but them? That don't make any sense.
I don't understand why you don't see that. You're seeing the sun make its rotation. It just not like if you're over here in the United States, when it's up here, you can't see the sun at its height. They can, because they're on the outer skirts where the sun is traveling. They are looking straight across up. The sun is high up in the sky, moving around in the wintertime.
Okay. If that's the case, Lance, they should always have a 24-hour sun. What's blocking the sun any other time?
Because the sun, it spirals inward like this. It spirals inward. Now it's in the north. Remember, the north is the center, and it spirals out in the wintertime across the equator. Now it's winter for us. It's summer for them.
How are they not seeing 24-hour sun all the time?
Because the sun moves away from that circle. It's no longer in that ring, and it lowers. So in the wintertime, it's very high up in altitude, like higher up in space, right? And in the summertime, it's lower.
All right, so in the summertime, they don't get no sunlight then. Because it's
that's right. They don't get no sunlight for the same. Exactly.
So
6 months until the sun gets wider back across the equator. That's when they start getting the daylight again. But for 6 months they don't get it, and for 6 months they don't get it. They got a 24-hour sunlight. They got a 24-hour sunlight because of the sun's analemma. It spirals. It don't just stay one course going around in a circle, or we wouldn't get no fucking seasons. So as it's in the north, this is the north. When it's closer to the center, it's on a circle, like on a clock, right? When it's closer to the center, we're getting the summer.
The ice wall is higher than the pyramid.
No.
Well, then where's the pyramid at in the video? I should be able to see the pyramid then. How did I see the sun?
How are you going to see the pyramid if they're on? They can't see above.
The pyramid is higher than this ice wall, so
brother, they can't see beyond their horizon. The horizon, they got their own horizon. That has nothing to do with this.
Wait. But Lance, I just saw the sun smooth straight across. You said the reason why we can see the sun all the way from over here is because it was way up in the air. It was at higher elevation. But you said the elevation is not higher than the pyramid. So I still should have seen the pyramid. I should have seen the pyramid. Because you said the elevation
brother, listen. There's no way that you think that, I don't know how fucking big you think you would be. You can't even look across this water and see this damn land, nigga. How the hell you gonna think you gonna look across the water, the horizon? You got your own horizon. Your eyes only can see so far unless you jump high up in the sky.
But we saw the sun all the way on the other side. Wait. And speaking of which, the pyramid
is smaller.
Wait, that's another thing, Lance. The pyramid should have blocked the sun. The pyramid should have blocked the sun because you said the pyramid is at a higher altitude than the sun. How the hell?
The pyramid is the same altitude as the Earth.
It should have been a whole eclipse.
That don't make no sense. What you're saying, bro?
A whole eclipse because you said the pyramid was higher than the elevation of the ground of the ice wall. So that means the sun should at some point went behind the pyramid and it should have been nighttime.
It's higher. It's in space. It's up here, not down here with the ground. The pyramid is the ground, not the water.
Right, I know. But you said the pyramid.
It's mathematically right here in your face, bro. It's no argument.
Remember what the video was? The video was on the ice wall. So you said that the pyramid is higher than the ice wall. So I should be being that this is making a complete 360, I should be able to at least see the pyramid.
It don't make no sense what you saying when you're not large enough. You're not large enough to see it. But check this out though. This is what I did discover, right? I discovered that because the sun is high in the south, it's reflecting off of the firmament. And the light is we're going to see, I'm going to point out some phenomena that's not between the lens and the sun rays. And you know they got a ND filter on here that's blocking out that's why we're not seeing refraction. You'll see some lens flares, but not much. But look at it's pointing right at the sun. So we know it's an ND filter on here. Watch this. Boom. You see that? Watch this. So now it's coming back south towards them. That's why it's getting high. You see that? You see that? That behind it. Yeah, the sun is in space. Behind it, nigga.
Yeah, the sun's in space. I never said the sun wasn't in space.
Right, but so this reflection that is given, look at that. That's a plasmic reflection.
That's a cloud.
That ain't no fucking cloud, nigga.
That's a cloud or either a glare in the camera lens, dog.
It's not a glare in the camera lens because you wouldn't be able to fucking get the sun is brighter than any fucking lens flare. Okay?
You got it, man. You got it.
It's reflecting the firmament. It's high in the south. It's right above them. It's near the ice wall. You see that? That shit, that don't supposed to get picked up in an ND filter, so we know that it's not. Look at that. It's going back north now.
But you telling me this supposed to be an expand of a year? This just look like a span of just one day. That don't look like an expand of a year. That's like an expand of just one day.
That's what it is, nigga.
But you said a year.
I didn't. You're talking about. That's another video.
But you do know that this don't debunk this don't help your pyramid argument. This helps our motherfucker. The Earth is a sphere argument.
No, it don't.
You know what I'm saying?
So this is what
do because we know at a certain time, at a goddamn certain time of the year in the South Pole, the sun do not go down. And at a certain time of the year in season, on the North Pole, they got 24-hour sun as well.
Yes, I showed you why.
The Earth is a damn sphere.
No, nigga, I showed you why.
Oh my god!
But
you said, hold on, but that diagram, hold on, even that diagram that shows.
I was about to say something. You in the middle of me talking now.
Go ahead, cuz. Go ahead. You got it.
Whether you see the sun 24 hours or not doesn't tell you the shape of the earth. Now, what y'all believe is that these motherfuckers is on the bottom of us, upside down, walking around right now, and the sun is spinning upside down on the bottom of the earth. I mean, I'm sorry, it's not spinning. Y'all believe that the earth is cocked. The earth is tilted 23 degrees and it's on the other side of the sun. That's what y'all believe.
There's no such thing as an upside down on a ball.
Right. Well, if it's got a pole, it is. If it's got a pole, it is.
Where's the top of the ball? You gotta show me the top of the ball.
The north. The top of your ball is the north.
The top of the
bottom of your ball is the south.
Be pointing up top on the ball. That just so happens to be there's no real top to a ball.
Man, you tripping, Lance.
Hey man, what I just showed y'all, I already did a video I ain't posted yet because I got to get my volume back up. I can't understand why my volume's so low on my videos. But this right here, that is the firmament behind the sun.
It's probably what program you use.
I'm using OBS.
Oh, you recording the OBS? Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm recording on my computer, but yeah, through OBS.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
What, you got a better suggestion?
No, I mean that's not a bad suggestion.
I ain't even mad at that nigga Evidence. That nigga Evidence help our argument, Psycho. That nigga Evidence like pretty much help our fucking argument.
No, you don't even fucking understand your argument, nigga.
Like
you see that? Right there.
I've grown up knowing that the Earth is a fucking sphere. You the one talking about a damn pyramid.
Yes, it is.
It has failed. It has yet to fucking prove it. You bringing up evidence that's proving our damn point.
It ain't proving your point.
Yes, we all like yes.
That mug moving close to the firmament and the glare on the firmament. Look at that.
That's
Boom.
because the Earth wobbles.
The
Earth shake that ass. That nigga, the Earth shake that ass every now and then. The Earth wobbles.
Now look,
like, that is not new, nigga.
You see a lens flare. The lens flare follows the sun because that's why it's flaring. It follows the sun. But the sun is passing behind the sun.
That's a cloud. That's a cloud.
Man, you crazy, bro.
This is dumb long right here. Like that was like an hour or some shit you just went by. Maybe a couple hours.
Right. And then this one fucking day.
That's a whole cloud.
Nigga, one day in the sun. One day. What is this? The winter time in the South Pole? Yeah, what time of the season do they have 24 hours a day in the fucking South?
Look how fast
it's summer.
It's moving like that for a reason because they sped this up.
Do you see this, bro?
Nigga, that's a cloud.
That's a cloud. So y'all think?
Yes.
Yeah.
So the sun is shot. What cloud can it? Bro, y'all don't. You know what?
Man, nigga, that's on Earth. Nigga, that's on Earth. Nigga, that's on Earth. Nigga, that's on the whole Earth. Nigga, that don't even look as far as where the sun.
It went right past it.
Look how close that shit is,
bro. These are clouds. This up here too?
Yes, that's a cloud, man.
That's a cloud. Y'all niggas idiots, bro.
Clouds, man.
And everything else, that ain't a cloud, nigga. You see is a fucking glare off the sun from the reflection of the damn lens, nigga. What the fuck?
Nah, that ain't no lens flare. I just showed you what a lens flare does. It follows the sun. You see that? The sun is passing those things. That is a fucking reflection of the sun against the crystal dome in the south.
That's a cloud.
That's crazy.
You see that?
Man, you crazy as hell, Lance. You crazy.
Joe Rogan, here I come, nigga.
That nigga said that's a reflection off the dome, nigga.
Like, that's a cloud.
Yes. Yes.
Brother, that's behind the sun.
That other little shit, that right there, that right there coming from the sun, the glares off the lens. That right there that you got your mouse around, that's a cloud. That's a cloud.
Listen, the cloud is black. You can't see the cloud through this right here.
That cloud down the back. I done seen black clouds, and that what they need. That ain't even dark gray, nigga. That's a white cloud.
I'm not saying black like that, bro.
He over here one dropping clouds. That is not a black cloud.
You feel me?
So when you see a perfectly circular cloud, go behind
nigga,
the sun.
That shit is not. Nigga, that shit ain't perfectly circular.
All clouds ain't circular.
Hey man,
and nigga, ain't even a perfect circle at that. He lied about that. That ain't no fucking perfect circle, nigga. Man, that ain't perfect. Man, that's imperfect like a motherfucker.
So, all right, check it out. So the sun is in the south. When you see it dip down, it's in the north. But you know that it ain't dipped down. What's happening is the sun is moving so far away from them is that it look like it's dipping down. They can't see beyond their horizon. But the sun is so far away from them that it looks like it's dipping down, right? And then when the sun come back around, which is south where they're at.
No one can see beyond their horizon, Lance. Whoopie-doo. No one can see beyond their own horizon. Neither can I, neither can you.
Exactly.
How did this make it clear across the other side of the earth and we can still see it? When y'all argument was, now remember, y'all, the argument is,
get him, Psycho, get him.
It gets dark because the sun goes so far away from us that we can no longer see it and it gets pitch black. But right here, you clearly said we can see this motherfucker from all the way over from one side of the ring to the other, but it didn't.
For 24 hours. But 24 hours.
How did it get dark when we seeing this from all the way from one ring?
It did. It went down.
That was a whole 24-hour relapse. That was 24 hours. The sun didn't go down one time.
It's going down. Wait, listen, look. You see it? Watch. It's gonna go up. That's what I was trying to show y'all. Now it's coming back south.
Yeah, nigga, the earth tilts and wobbles. Like, we know that. Like, no shit. That's why it's giving you the illusion that it's going up and down when it really never went fucking down. Especially when you speed the time up. You know what I'm saying? But that's a 24-hour sun. And the only way that's possible is for it to be on a what? Sphere.
No, you idiot. I just told you. It's because when the sun is in the south, when it's away from the center, it's very, very high up. And when it comes back towards the north, which is going towards the center, it comes down like a funnel. So it's spiraling out and in. That's how it looks. So it's funneling when it's going to the south. It's going southward, but not down. It's just going towards the outer ring, but it's spiraling up like a V, going up from the center. Right? So they're able to see
like a V, spiraling up like a V. So that means it's moving from one. So as it's spiraling up, it's moving from one end to another because a V has two, at least from my understanding, a V has two separate points.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So, but I'm not seeing the sun do that. I'm not seeing it do that in this picture. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
I don't know. You can't see it. You can't see that in this picture because you don't understand it in the first place, nigga. What you mean? You don't even understand it on your and y'all in the globe Earth understanding. So I know you don't understand this. Now, only thing
I still ain't see spiraling though. It's got a spiral from one point to the next though. Why as it goes up?
You see it go up. It's going up and down, bro. Look. I'll just speed it up. Look, I'm showing you. It's moving up. It's now. See that? Now it's when it's down. You see that? Hold on. Back right here. When it's down, it's far on the other side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go on explain the wobble of the earth. Go on, keep explaining the wobble of that sphere.
Now you see that?
Yeah, now that didn't do no V.
It's coming around. No listen,
that's not a V shape, dog.
God damn, bro. It's not a V shape. It's a. I'm just trying to. Bro, is this nigga a real nigga or is he a troll? Tell me now, Psycho, so I know how to.
No, I'm not trolling you, cuz. Like, no, but you said it was a V, gave a V shape from when it's moving from its southern point to its northern point. That's not a V shape, cuz. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trolling you. I'm calling it for how I see this shit.
Right. You can't see it move in the V shape in this video. It's only 24 hours, my nigga.
Okay, I give you that one.
I'm just showing you. Look at the trajectory. It's not just going up. It's a trajectory that's happening.
Because we on the bottom of the earth and it's on the axis.
Exactly. He making our point.
No. Look, first of all, let me do this. First of all, so that you understand that this is a scholastic argument that's been had and been proven. And the only thing that they saying that is disproving any of this that I'm presenting is satellites, bro. Do you understand that?
Yeah, and you do understand that all the satellites that, you know what I'm saying, that's respected, and you know what I'm saying, that's respected academia, all say that the earth is made, sent photos of the earth back down to earth as the earth's being shaped as a sphere and as a ball, as rest of the other planets and most moons outside of, you know, Jupiter moon. I mean, not Jupiter, but Mars look, you know, dwarf look moon, but for most large celestial objects are are shaped in spheres with any substantial amount of gravity, even from our asteroid belt. Like our biggest asteroid is straight into a fucking sphere.
You see this?
Everything in the solar system.
This is an actual newspaper article. Voliva and scientists prove different theories from same phenomenon. So this guy proved this right here. This ain't a grift. This is real. This is guy proved this right here, that the Earth is flat, and he did all of the math and he showed and proved it, right? And this guy right here did the same thing with the Earth as a globe. So they produced two facts that can't be disproven except by each other. So until so-called satellites came by, that was supposed to settle it, whether the Earth is a globe or a sphere. That's recent history.
But you know, flight plans, travel plans, maps, or everything. You know what I'm saying? Even from, you know what I'm saying, from selling and, you know, and shipping is everything is based upon the map being, you know, all our maps is based upon the Earth being a fucking sphere. And for the most part, it's accurate, dog. I just got to be
Earth being a circle. It's based on the Earth being a circle, my nigga, not a sphere. Not a sphere. A circle.
Pull up your Google Maps. Pull up your Google Earth, and then scroll all the way down to your damn Google Maps and zoom all the way down until they pull up your maps and shit like that. Now every map is based off the damn Earth being a fucking sphere, dog.
No, I'm showing you what, nigga. Planes don't fly upside down, my nigga. They do this shit. They fly above all of this shit. Planes don't fly upside down. And you dumb as hell if you think that a plane traversed the Earth and when they go south, they turn upside down. And you think gravity is pulling that to the ground too. But it's flying.
No. Man.
There's no such thing as upside down on the globe.
Yeah, it is, bro. When you got a north and a south and the pole don't change, like it don't wobble. It stays, it's your so-called Earth is spinning on a pole. It's spinning on a pole.
It's spinning on the axis, and then it's spinning off a center point of gravity that's, you know, that's a marriage between the Earth and the sun. So that's the axis that the Earth spins off of. Same thing with the moon and the Earth. You know what I'm saying? There's a, you know, medium point of gravity that this shit all spin off of, and it's based off the sun. You know what I'm saying? Now, there are other gravitational influences like Jupiter tug on Earth and its moon from here and there. Hell, actually, Jupiter's still in our moon. You know what I'm saying? To be real with you. But
that shit ain't true, nigga.
But for the most part, it's spinning off an axis, off a center point of axis that's a marriage between the sun and the Earth.
Man, that shit ain't true.
Yeah,
that shit ain't true, nigga. This is Earth.
It's spinning off an axis, cuz. Like,
this is what Earth is. You see that pyramid?
This is based off gravity, dog. Not no motherfucking nothing flat, or what y'all believe in y'all flat ass brains. Because you got to have a flat ass brain to believe that dumb ass shit at this point in stage in humanity. Yeah, when they proved this shit like over 500 years ago, they've been to the Earth was a sphere. Like, this shit ain't even nothing new.
All right. So you see how it's low in the north? When it's in the north, this is the Tropic of Cancer. It's low. And when it's in the south, it's high.
So
they're able to, huh?
Where's that?
This orange ring. This orange ring.
It's in the orange layer. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you're saying that. Now let's say.
So in the south, in the summertime, it's 4,000 miles up.
So let's say that Antarctica be like they was down there by all the way to your left, right? That little, let's say right around there, right around there. Now they saw this sun go all the way around this ring completely for 24 hours, right? Again, I'm not understanding how the rest of the world didn't see this same phenomenon.
Is because they're low elevation, right? And this height, the height that the sun is, you see this? When the sun is on this side of the circle, they're able to see this. We get that. It's daylight to us. We're seeing that, right?
Yeah, but how are they seeing it for 24 hours? But we didn't see it. I'm feeling like
it's the opposite.
High. It doesn't matter how high the sun is. How are we not seeing the same phenomenon?
No, fuck that, Psycho. Man, get this nigga to explain. Is there a core? Is there a core of the Earth? Is there an Earth core? If that means if the Earth is flat, that means there is no core. That means that there's no center of gravity. That means that you can't, in this motherfucking universe, as we understand, if you don't have a center of gravity, that means you don't spinning on the axis of shit. You know what I'm saying? So explain the absence of the core of the Earth then, and being able to still have a center of gravity. If there's no core, there is no core,
there is veins. Like inside of a human body, the vein of energy, and it moves. Let me show you how it moves.
But what them veins are based off of a nervous system, right? And that nervous system is based off your brain and your brain stems, right? You see what I'm saying? So that still has a core in the base, even a nervous system, motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about, cuz?
You got a core?
Yeah, and that would be my brain.
So instead of this is what's spinning. This is how it moves on the inside, like this.
Nigga, that's like a universe. Not a universe. That's like a goddamn. That's like a fucking galaxy. That's like the Outer Spiral galaxy. Actually, that's like the Milky Way.
No, it's not the Milky Way. Okay.
Well, what's that in the center? Then that ain't the black hole in the center or center point of gravity.
This whole thing.
That's not a center point of gravity, nigga. That's not a center point of gravity in the middle of that shit. Which means that's a fucking core, nigga. If there's a center point or something, that means there's a fucking core.
No, it doesn't mean it's a core.
Oh my goodness.
It doesn't mean it's a core.
This nigga.
It doesn't. You see this? This is what the ancients
just that Michigan goddamn fucking educational system.
You see this Earth right here in the center and all of the planets. You see Solis, this is the sun. It revolves around the Earth. Everything, constellations, all of this shit revolves around the Earth.
Even the sun, even though we know the sun is,
you see how this
is admitted it earlier and took it back that the sun is 2-3 million times bigger than the fucking Earth.
Nah, look, imagine this right here as a funnel, and this is the upper atmosphere above us, and this funnel is going downward. That's that V type shit I was talking about, like a funnel. So the sun,
I still don't see no V. I still don't see no funnel or no V.
All right. So if I take a line and bring it from here to there, and a line and bring it from there to there, do you see a V?
Yeah.
What about if I take a line?
If you force me to see it, I guess so.
Well, I want you to see that this is a center, and this is increasing in altitude as it gets farther away from the center. It's increasing at altitude, getting higher and higher. So this is a downward view of the Earth, which is in the center.
Nigga, that's just a real tight drawn diagram. Nigga, that shit look cute. That's it. But that shit makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. Nigga, that shit just a good art. Nigga, that shit is a good art piece, nigga. That's it. That shit, but from far as an intellectual or logical standpoint, that make no sense, man. No, right. Zero.
I got you.
That shit was actually dumb.
What about that? Do that make any sense?
Man, that like a good artist. That like an astrological. What that shit is? What you believe in the birthstones and shit like that? Yeah, that like an astrology chart, nigga. That, like I said, artistically it looks cute. It looks nice artistically. But from a logical, intellectual, scientific standpoint, nigga, that shit, no, get that shit the fuck up out of here, cuz.
You said it's not scientific at all, huh?
Nah. Hell nah, that's some female shit. Like, I leave that shit to jail, cuz I ain't believe in that dumb shit. I ain't got
you niggas don't understand what you're looking at, clearly.
That's astrology, whatever it was. I saw the symbols.
What about this? This fake too?
I want y'all to check out this video. This video is called.
Oh, I got a better one than that.
UFO stars that move.
y'all niggas, it's like you can't. You see this? This is the analema of the moon. Same thing, taken at the same time every day. What do you think this is? What do you think? You think?
Yeah, the moon don't follow the same patterns as the sun. The Earth
it does.
Rotate. The Earth rotates around the moon. The moon rotates around the Earth.
It follows the same paths as the sun. That's what I'm showing you.
Even though it's tidal locked, even though technically it's tidal locked to the Earth, the moon don't rotate, bro, but it's tidal. You know what I'm saying? But you get what I'm saying.
No, I don't.
The fuck? Yeah, you do, dog. You just fucking up here with that pyramid dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Pyramid, flat Earth, which I don't understand how could it be flat in a pyramid at the same time, but you got it. You got it.
All right, let me ask you this. How many continents do you see in the southern portion of the Earth on this map?
Nigga, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. That's not...
You looking down on the Earth. You're the Polaris star looking down on top of the Earth.
Yeah, I don't see a southern continent.
You don't see South Africa, South America, and Australia?
But okay, if you're gonna count those as southern continents, then okay.
Oh, we done.
Yeah,
we done.
Okay, then. Yeah, this is you definitely right, cause this is some pseudo
not
shit.
Qualified.
You got it. And no, I ain't. You definitely motherfucking right.
I don't even know why you ain't telling me I'm looking at that time, Psycho.
I'm looking at that goddamn map like, what the fuck is this? This is not a real map. I've never seen a mirror map like this. Got to be some flat earth shit. You damn right I'm up out of that one. You know what I'm saying? That nigga said, what is the southern continent? Like, I don't fucking know on this type of map because this is not a real fucking map.
You don't know out of your head?
What? Like I just know one southern continent, and that would be Antarctica. Like if you count, if you want to count like continents, like anything, you know what I'm saying, that's partially below, you know what I'm saying, with most of their continent being partially below the equator or southern of the equator. Okay, I give you that outside of Australia. You know what I'm saying? The only continents I know south of the equator would be Australia, and then, like I say, South America and Africa is broke off into the equator. You know what I'm saying? Different parts of it, and then Antarctica. But on that map, I didn't see that shit. That shit was scattered.
Australia is a pseudo continent. I don't respect their continentness. If that's even a fucking word.
Yeah, I think it's a continent. Yeah, I think it's a desert. I think it's a desert.
It's an island. That's that shit is a goddamn island. Australia. I don't respect that as a continent.
It's a continent.
Yeah, I don't respect it as a continent. I know what it's listed as. I'm saying I don't respect it as a continent, though.
Yeah. I don't respect it as a continent neither. I see that.
It's really Asia. It's really Asia. It is kind of.
Yeah, it broke off. Yeah, it broke off. Yeah. Well, if that's the case, is Madagascar still India? Because you know Madagascar was a part of India at one time until this.
Yeah, that's how a continent is.
You can say that about North and South America too. You can be like, it's just one continent.
You can say that.
Because it's connected by land.
You can't argue that because you can't drive down there. You ain't got to cross no bridges.
Yeah. But I do.
No, you can't. You can't drive across the Darien Gap. You can't drive across the Darien Gap because there's no roads across the Darien Gap. But you can walk across it. You can't traverse it. It's dangerous as fuck, but you can do it. I mean, look at the Venezuelans; they've done it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's doable. But if that's the case, then it's Africa, Asia. Even though, like, here, because I've always in my mind thought that it was it was split until I just looked at the map one day.
Europe and Asia. Europe and Asia is the fucked up part. That's the fucked up one. Europe and Asia.
Yeah, that's definitely one country. I call it Eurasia.
I don't think that Africa and Asia is connected to each other. It looks that way because it has the Peninsula.
Yeah,
peninsula. Right. It looks that way, but it's not. I used to always think that it was connected too, but it's not.
Well, that's only because they are man-made canals. They make man-made canals and shit like that and everything.
Right.
Else. Like,
they got the Suez Canal. But when you look at the plate from Egypt going into the Middle East, I don't think that it doesn't look. I mean.
You can walk across that shit.
Yeah. But Marley and Psycho, I don't think Europe is no continent because I think
that's what I said.
I think it's just Eurasia. Yeah. Or if anything, just call it all of Asia because Europe technically is not a fucking continent.
Mm-hmm. And Russia is really part of Asia too.
Yeah, definitely. They are technically listed as Asians in America.
And the indigenous people of Russia, is not white. They're like Asian type looking. Like
they look Chinese. Yeah, they look like or like what they Mongolian. They look Mongolian.
They look like that.
They all got that look.
That's that Denisevan. That's that Denisevan.
Like they eyes a little bit picky and everything else.
Yeah, I feel like they eyes like that because all that wind blowing up there in that mountain there to protect their eyes and shit like that there.
So that's why their eyes evolved like that. But I think they got those eyes from Denisovians though. I think that's
but I think Denisovians is still like mutations of humans, of us. You know what I'm saying? It just like they evolved, you know what I'm saying? Lose pigmentation and protect their eyes from that wind and lose that pigmentation to protect them from that cold and shit.
But that was passed down to. I think that was passed down to Asians from the Denisovians.
I agree. I agree.
But I think what happened with those hominid species was when they came out of Africa because they're not Homo sapiens like us, right? Like we're Homo sapiens. And I think
Davisovians and Neanderthals are Homo sapiens. I think they just evolved differently.
Hold on, let me finish. They're not Homo sapiens. They're different hominids. They're different hominid species, right?
They're the homogeneous. They're the homogeneous, but they're not Homo sapiens.
Yeah, but they're not Homo sapiens, right? So they're hominid species, right? Like how we're hominid species, but we're Homo sapiens. Yeah, they're humans, but they're not Homo sapiens. They're different hominids. So they're Neanderthals, and then there's Denisovians, right? Denisovans. So I think what happened with the hominid species is when they came out of Africa, what happened was
they took over shit.
Wait, let me finish. After a certain time period when they was living in that region, and due to their diet, their phenotypes had mutated. And then after their phenotypes had mutated, it took on an evolutionary process to develop that mutation, and that's why they come with the concept of the theory of evolution, right? Because these other hominid species have been around way much more longer than Homo sapiens. You know what I'm saying? Especially for them when they was in those isolated areas. And I think what happened is that when the Homo sapiens came into existence, we started like wiping them out, interbreeding with them. There were wars for like scarcity and things like that. And you know what I'm saying? We started to interbreed with the other.
Like that's why I disagree with you at Marley, because that's why I say they had to be of a Homo sapien. Like they had to be a subspecies of us because. They're older than Homo sapiens. No, I didn't know that. I thought Homo sapiens was older than the Neanderthal and the Denisovans.
That's what we telling you.
We the new motherfuckers, Pookie. We the modern.
We the new ones. Yeah, that's what we trying.
Are y'all sure?
That's it. That's what we trying to tell you. Yeah, that's what we trying to tell you, Pookie. That how. They was here before Homo sapiens. It wasn't like we was here.
Neanderthals. Y'all saying Neanderthals was here before Homo sapiens.
Yeah, Neanderthals.
Motherfuckers who walked out of Africa.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't believe that. I didn't never heard that.
They evolved from other primitive humans that came from Africa.
Right.
Yeah, but those wasn't Homo sapiens. Like there was a bunch of different hominids that existed And
yeah, agreed.
And we're the last ones, right? Yeah.
But you have things like Homo erectus, Homo habilis. They came from Africa. The Neanderthals came out of Africa. The Denisovans.
Well, they didn't know Neanderthals didn't come from Africa. They evolved from a species that came
out of Africa, right? But you know what I'm saying? They came but basically what we're trying to say is that Homo sapiens, those other hominid species, is older than Homo sapiens.
Yeah,
and they didn't come from Homo sapiens.
We're the last humans. We're the last humans to evolve.
Of the homogeneous, of the homogeneous. Because like from my understanding is that like scientists don't know exactly when our genus started. But from my understanding is that they're
around 300.